welcome back to day 3 of the Triton Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. I'm Henry, I can't even say my name this morning. I was about to say Alex Kilbane. I'm Henry Kilbane, joined by my co-pilot,
Henry Livingston.
Alex Livingston. And yeah, Alex, how's it going this morning, mate?
Not bad. You know, I had a paddle lesson after embarrassing myself on the courts the other day, so trying to work on my technique, but always enjoying the view here in Montenegro, even on a slightly not as nice day.
The view, and it's not just the view, it's also the view of some of the, the stakes we've got. They're going to be slowly grinding our way up towards that 200k buy-in in the Invitational later on this series. We've got another 25k today, and as always, it progressively gets higher. Yesterday was the conclusion of event number 1, the 25k Golden Decade, and Alex, it was one hell of a journey with you and I from final 32 players down to that final table, and of course, Randy Liu and Kevin Rabichow taking us home. Let's take a look and see how that one played out at the final table, because it was a star-studded affair. As we wait for the crew to throw us down to that recap. There we go. So, out in 9th was none other than Mr. Ben Tollerine. Had a big stack, I want to say, final 20 players or so. Just couldn't get anything going from there down to the FT. Came in short. Got his final 2 bigs in with Queen 9 from +1. Ran into the Ace 10 of Pourpoint, and he was out for $85,000. Wasn't able to make it title number 5 in this one.
At one point, Danilo Velocevic looked like he might run away with it, but things did go south. The Serbian got ace-queen offsuit all in against Karađorđević's pocket 8s. They were flipping. This is his 7th final table here at Triton, looking for an ace or a queen. Doesn't find it, needs it on the river. And he is out in 8th place.
Always smiling. Picked up $106,000 for that run. And it was Dan Dvoris's turn to pick up a legit hand. Pocket queens. Opened and flopped top set. Mikhail Sultanov, who went on one of the most exciting spin-ups from Final 14 to reach the FT, came with the jam against top set. Saw he was drawing to runner, was drawing live on the turn, picked up a gut shot, but didn't convert on the river. He bowed out for $145,000.
Tell you what, one of the skills sometimes in tournament poker is just being able to survive when your stack is short. Fabian Niederreiter was short almost the entire tournament, but was able to ladder his way to the final table. Gets all in here against Ding Biao. Looking for a chop or a 4. That 8 of hearts, an ugly card. Wasn't able to find it on the river as he was eliminated in 6th place.
Yeah, $195,000 for him. Another debutant down. Then it was Ding Biao. No debutant at all. He is slowly but surely becoming a formidable force on the Triton Tour. He opened the King-Queen from the hijack. Dan defended the big with the 5-3-0. Checked through on the King 3-3. And then Dvoris came blasting. Nearly pot on the turn. Really just polarizing himself to 3 of a kind or nothing. Ding, of course, so high up in his range, made the call, was maybe going to get away from it on like a 5 of diamonds river, but Dan put him in, and Ding flicked in the 1 chip and then got shown the bad news. He bowed out in 5th for $252K.
Another player who just played solid all day, part of the same crew as Niederreiter, Samuel Mueller, ace-queen suited in the small blind. Opens it up, flops top pair on this monotone board. Opts to check. Karađorđević flopping bottom 2. Action goes check, check. 4 of spades changing nothing. Value now on Mueller's mind to the tune of $850. Dayon makes the call. And on the 5 of hearts, yet another brick. Mueller understandably goes for value. Karađorđević puts him in, asking for the rest. Mueller has shown the bad news and is out in 4th place.
$314,000 for the young Austrian. Then it was Dayan squaring off against one of Triton's founding players, Budva, who recently picked up that second title, taking down the 150K 10th anniversary special. Flopped best on the Ace-King-7, came with the check jam. Karađorđević, with just the gut shot backdoor spades, deemed the price was right, was drawing to 4 outs. The river just sending a dagger through the heart of Paul, out in third for 384,000.
So then there were two. A heads-up battle between Dan Dvoris and Dejan Karađorđević. Looking to win on home soil was Karađorđević. You can see here the chip lead for Dvoris with the tray deuce, flopping an open-ender. Top pair for his opponent, Dejan. Dejan plays check call. Dvoris looking for an ace or a 6 and drills the ace right away on the turn. Comes with another bet. Dejan sticking around. And the 9 of hearts, an absolute dagger for Karađorđević, who now just open shoves for value, runs into the wheel. And Dan Dvoris picking up title number 4.
That was,
Just so insane there. What a cooler heads up. DK second for a second time at the Triton Series in Montenegro. He picked up 575,000 for his efforts. Another second place in his home country would have meant so much, of course, for him to pick up his first title. But Daniel Dvoris, $849,000. His fourth title, Alex, and not just his fourth title. Tell me the other accolades that he gets for that as well.
Well, so much, right? He picks up the Triton Trident. That's kind of the biggest thing here. So he now has a title in No Limit Hold'em, PLO, and Short Deck, joining only Jason Kuhn and Mike Watson as the other two to complete that task. And what are some of the other stats on Dvoris?
I mean, look at this guy. Over 30 million in Triton earnings, 69 cashes, 4 titles. He's ranked third in events played, ranked fifth in money won with more than 30 million, ranked fourth in cashes, ranked joint fourth in titles won, ranked second in amount of final tables is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. And look, we were both at Jeju. Look at this amazing track record he had there. He cashed in 8 events. He had 3 final tables and, of course, did pick up that win in Short Deck, part of that Triton Trident, have to accomplish all 3. You know, as a mixed game player, I have a lot of respect for players who are able to succeed across multiple disciplines. Dvoris has been doing it for so long at such a high level.
No, he's elite, and he shows up and he battles, and he's just a great guy to have, win or lose. He's always just good energy. Love to see people like him, you know, winning and lifting gold here at Triton. That was yesterday's focus. We'll be seeing Dan back in the action that much. I know he'll be out there later on today. But for now, we're turning our attention to event number 2. Pretty decent numbers here, man. 119 entrants in a 25K, 83 uniques with 36 re-entries. We are in the money, which is rare. You and I get to come in. The bubble's already burst, and we're in the money. But unfortunately for Leon Sturm, it was at his expense. Yeah,
Sturm was the bubble boy, and they played down into the money yesterday. So the only difference between the 2 events was the blind structure, right? The first one was 40-minute levels.
That's right.
And then yesterday, yesterday's event was more of a turbo 30-minute levels. So we will play that to a conclusion today. And it's a stacked field, I have to say. We've got Alex Ponikov's at the top. He's looking for title number 2, the Latvian. But all sorts of other big names left in the field as well, Henry.
Absolutely stacked. 12-time champion Jason Kuhn, 6-time champion Punat Punsari. Like you said, Alex Ponikovs has the chip lead. I'm so glad. It's so weird, you know. He had so many final tables, so many close calls, wasn't able to convert, finally picked up his first piece of gold in the Bahamas, taking down the main event. And now I'm kind of wondering, like, is it just going to be Ponikovs this year going on a bit of a rampage? He's finally got the monkey off of his back. He's coming in with the chip lead, looking for his second title.
And he's coming in with some momentum as well, as he picked up a bit of hardware over in Monte Carlo before this. So, you know, he's one of those players who just shows up and plays absolutely everything. He's definitely, he's tough on the paddle courts too, I can say that. But he's definitely someone to keep our eyes on. We've got Alejandro Lococo. He's in second place. The former rapper, sort of maybe still rapper, but also now a poker player from Argentina. So Steven Chidwick, I mean, Can't overlook someone like that who's got 3 Triton titles himself and top 5 in the money list. It's
Let's
gonna be
go.
a lot of fun.
It's going to be fun. 30-minute clock, stacked final 20 here in this second event, the 25K. Live from the Maestral Resort and Casino. $39. $39?
$39.
Wow. 39,000 locked up. 715,000 up top. Our feature table is going to be table 1. We've got 2 big stacks. 5-time Triton champion Mikita Bazikowski and, as Alex mentioned, the former Invitational winner Alejandro Lococo. I think for you, I'm excited to see how you enjoy the likes of Jules Dickerson, who made such an impression on us last year in Montenegro. He doesn't come to the Jeju stops, but when he was here, he just... every hand, man. Felt like he was putting on a show.
We did have a frame of him already on this trip on day 1, and he was fun to watch. A lot of 3-betting, a lot of 4-betting. He and Dave D'Alessandro were tangling. Always fun to watch Dickerson. He looks calm, zen, and relaxed, but he plays with tenacity. Punat Punsri, nobody's won more on the circuit since he joined the circuit. He's one of the shorter stacks, but chip average only about 22 big blinds, as this was more of a turbo format.
Yeah, this is going to be thick and fast action straight off the bat. It really wouldn't surprise me if we're down to the final table in the span of 2.5 hours. And you know, when you get to this shallow, yes, there is still an edge, but it's a good time to start picking up hands.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, look at that lineup there. You've got
Mario
Tollering,
Mosbach.
Kuhn, and Mosbach. Okay.
And I don't know, did Mosbach play event 1? I didn't see
He
his
didn't.
name.
No, I think he showed up late.
Showed up a little late, yeah. Tollering, he was chip leader coming into day 2 yesterday. Finds himself on the short stack today, but he's in the money for 2 events in a row. He and Kuhn, good friends.
And later on today, we've got that 30K. Starting at 3 p.m. local time. Wouldn't surprise me if we're down to the final table by the time that 30K starts. Look at this. Mario with just 10 bigs. It was a 200K starting stack in this one. Currently average stack of 20 big blinds. Let's go.
There's Rampage, the streamer, Ethan Yao.
Great golfer as well. I know you're...
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been out with him.
Okay. Where did you guys play?
God, you put me on the spot. It was in Vegas. You'd have to ask him. It was a nice course, though.
Got it.
Yeah, it was...
Spanish Trails, maybe, or Las Vegas Country Club? There's a lot to choose from.
I was going to say.
I won't put you on the spot right now. We'll figure it
We'll
out
ask
later.
him. He'll remember.
It's Danny Tang, Triton Ambassador, 5-time champ. Alex Kulev.
Fresh off taking down the 250K in Monte Carlo. Congrats to him. I believe a career best score for him winning that one. No, I apologize. The career best score would have been in the 100K that he won at Triton.
250 though, that's got to be a big first prize.
Oh, hang on. It was indeed. Hand 1. Punat Punsri in the small blind, ripping it in with the King 6 for less than 12 bigs. Yu Zhang snapping him off. Queen Jack 4.
Clubs available for Punsri. Yeah, we both see it. Always looking for backdoors. Clean for Zhang.
King or a 6 only for the Thai superstar. Close, but no
He
cigar.
is out. He's just barely covered there.
Less than a big blind. GG's Punat. Hand 1 gone. Taking the aggressive line and just running into an ace high.
So he'll go decompress for an hour or two. I'm sure we'll see him in that 30K.
Yeah.
All right. Hand one, one down. I mean, at this rate, the tournament will be over in 20 hands.
7-15 started.
Will be a redraw
So imagine
as
you
we
when
get
you
down
play
to
tennis,
the
you go
final
to the volley.
16.
It's pretty much the same shot as you normally use in paddle.
Very hard. I'm very scared to be in front of the net for tennis.
It's hard.
Ball come from
Linus is like,
If someone returns like
what sport are these guys talking
Bet
about?
75,000.
What a stacked field, Henry.
That's crazy.
Bravo. Even though you're
Oh, so far it's just been out the table action.
No, gracias. Te hago una
Over
we
here,
go.
what have we got? We got
¿puedo usar el
Maher
teléfono?
Noira,
Lo puse
raised to
acá sí.
125k. Ben
Acá sí.
Chalot
Ok.
ripping it in
Perfecto, ahora sí.
from the big blind. Alex, 9 bigs. Slam
Yeah.
dunk.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you could play call here against certain players. Definitely never going to fold. But I think ace-9 offsuit, you have enough fold equity. You can even get your opponent to raise call some worse hands, something like king-queen. And Maher's in the tank with this one. Did make the call, I see.
Ooh. 6 of diamonds. Where did that come from? That kind of got stuck in the middle of the Jack 10.
Yeah.
Caught me by surprise.
Shallow needing runners or a 9.
I'll tell you what, we're going to be down to 18 unless he can spike this 3-outer on the river, which he can't. Close, but no cigar. As we just go bang, bang, thank you, ma'am, we're down to 18.
Yeah, as it often happens in these turbos, right? Just 20 big blind or so average. Just going to be a lot of forced all-in situations. Alex Ponikovs is the chip leader. He's got 42 big blinds. You know, you compare that to yesterday where at points the chip leader was over 80 big blinds.
Well, it was Randy at lunch telling us, heads up.
60 average?
60 big blind average. Had 120 big blinds in play when it ended. That's pretty insane.
And we will keep things on our feature table here. As you take a look at those chip counts, Maher Noira up to 2.2 million. Niels Dickerson, he's fun to watch. We mentioned that a little bit. He's only got 11 big blinds. He's more fun to watch, I feel like, when he's got 75 or 100 big blinds in the early levels. You know, there's only
100%.
so much you can do with 11, but anybody's ball game.
100%. The thing is, this is a 30-minute clock. And that means, you know, the blinds double every 2 hours, every 4 levels. So yeah, now you're chilling on 30 bigs, but, you know, in a couple of hours, if you don't find a hand, you're playing 15 and you're in the danger zone.
Absolutely, and both these two in the danger zone as Mosbach has the covering stack, but not by much. The Ducks flipping against the ace-5 of Tollerine.
I'm not even joking. At this rate, we might just be crowning the champion.
We might have an early day, Henry, if things go like this.
Now you've jinxed it.
Yeah.
King 6-3, clean for the deuces.
Yeah. Right.
Good
There are
news
some
is,
sweaty ones.
yeah, Tollerine can't be dead.
Right.
Can't be turned dead. Ace or a 5. For Mr. Ben 86. Otherwise, he's out in 18th.
That's all she wrote for Ben. Smile on his face as he exits the stage.
Mario winning that one has him covered only just. He's now up to 20 bigs. I don't even know if we're going to get a chance to shout out the viewers at this point. But
I was just thinking of doing that, Henry.
go ahead, man.
We're aligned on that. Yeah, you know, if you're tuning in on YouTube, at the top of the show, we like to give some shout outs to where you're tuning in from. And as long as we don't have another all-in collision, we would be happy to honor that. So let us know. Are you drinking a coffee? Are you drinking a beer? Is it morning? Is it evening? Where are you tuning in from? And please don't forget to like and subscribe on the Triton channel. Helps us quite a bit.
Yeah, please do. Top of the show. Drop a like, drop a subscribe, get involved in the chat. Really helps support the stream as well. You know, we're all slaves to the algorithms in 2026, and it pushes the stream to a wider audience. And Triton, of course, always just trying to bring you the best live poker production in the world free of charge. Alex promised that if we ever start putting it behind the paywall, that he will quit.
Yeah, I'll have to make my stand. No, but that's one of the great things about Triton is you have accessibility to this entire library of previously completed tournaments and streams.
What
We've
the
got
hell is
some
going on?
action here, Henry. Are we about to see another all-in? I mean, look at these two hands. Bottom set against the straight.
It's gone hijack open, big blind defense, and we just have absolute fireworks, as has been the case since the start of the day. We're not even 5 minutes into the show. We've had 3 eliminations, and it's looking likely to be exit number 4 unless Jeju can find a board pair.
Well, I wonder if Nuera ever slow plays this, hoping that his opponent just blasts off. I mean, in any event, it feels like the hands are inevitably going to clash, right?
I agree. I really like call here.
The only thing that could have, well, now it's just Jeju's going to double up. I was going to say the only thing that could have saved Jeju, barring a full house, would be a jack or a queen on the turn, would have slowed things down.
That's a great point, yeah.
But now he's looking to extract the value himself, and the trapper has become the trappee.
No, he's gonna be chip leader, assuming that this does go bet call or bet jam. He's got the 100% check mark, 630 in the middle, 900k effective. That's 2.5 million. That would be tied for first place.
I like a small bet here. It looks like he agrees. 200k is the ask. Oh, he goes 325, a little bigger than I expected.
Maybe just trying to get it in against King Jack right here, right now.
Yeah, my only concern with this size is that maybe you shed 10x a little more often.
That's fair.
I don't know, but in any event, it doesn't matter what he bets against Nuera. His money's going to go in. Whether Nuera just calls or moves in right here, that's the question.
And same to be said for Maher, of course. Just wants to stack ace, king, king, queen, king, jack.
Maybe there's a world where if Maher calls here and the river is a king, can he get away? I mean, I'm just trying to think of scenarios where all the money doesn't go in. That's not one of them.
Feels inevitable.
He beats value at this point quite comfortably. This is just a cold deck.
Jeju, of course, bubbled the 25k yesterday, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. So
had a really swingy day at the start of the day, managed to spin it up, and then day 2 bubbled. Here he is, though, inside the money, potentially about to double.
it's funny comment in chat. Get to it in a second.
There's the jam. Did Nur just say all in?
Yeah, because
did.
Jeju had saved that 1.5k chip, and
wow, that's pretty sick.
that
That is, you know,
what a wild start, Henry. 3 eliminations and then this.
yeah, near chip lead pot. Jeju up to second in chips. Sometimes, you know, you are just destined to lose a big hand, aren't you? There is absolutely nothing Maher did wrong there, or could have done differently. He just defended his big, flops the nuts.
Yeah, that one played itself.
Right.
Everyone in the world would have gone broke there with Maher's hand. I want to shout out
Tell me.
one funny comment someone said in the chat.
Only one?
Well, there might have been some other ones, but he said these dealers must have an early dinner date or something. The way that these eliminations are happening. Shout out everyone who's tuning in. I'm going to read a couple of the Twitch
I'm on the button now.
locations as
Tell me.
well, because sometimes we don't give them enough love. But we've got people
You're
tuning in from the Philippines, the Netherlands, Dallas, Texas, coffee down the hatch. Good morning from Miami, Germany. Coffee from Germany, but beer incoming. We've got Newfoundland, Canada. Let's go. My part of the country. I'm in Nova Scotia. Over on Twitch, we've got someone from New Brunswick, also my part of the world. We've got Arizona and California, the Netherlands, Texas. We got someone having a coffee, getting ready for poker night with the boys. Wish me luck. Love
Oh,
from
nice.
Norway. Good
Nice.
luck, traumatized by bees.
Traumatized by bees.
Yeah, I hope
Sorry, can I?
How much you play?
they haven't been too traumatized
How much
by
you
those
won
bees.
before
Look
the
at
hand?
this.
I have quite a traumatizing story with
Before?
bees.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I must have been like 5 years old. The grandparents' garden. Picked up one of those bricks with holes in the side of it, and there was a nest in there.
Oh no, did you get stung?
Oh, me and my grandfather just got absolutely swarmed by an entire
Like multiple stings?
dozens, if not
Oh
more.
god, did you have?
And then we just
Did you do anything about it? Did you have to like?
we just chilled on the couch,
Yeah.
covered in ice patches, eating ice cream for a good 48 hours, binged a bunch of TV, and
You handled it the old school way.
yeah, back then exactly.
Yeah, just suck it up, man.
This
You
was
know,
like
Your
30 years ago.
grandpa was probably like, just deal with it, dude. You know. We've gotten a little soft sometimes these days.
I know what you mean.
I like that old school. I got to give a quick shout out just because we've got Kent387 tuning in from Halifax, Nova Scotia. That's my hometown. What's going on, Kent? Let me know where in Halifax you live, what neighborhood.
Send him your
Three-way.
address. Dox yourself.
Yeah, dox yourself. Three-way affair here. And they're all quite deep, Henry. Over 30 big blinds each to start the hand. Badziakuski way the best of it with pocket eights, 8 of diamonds. Windsor, Nova Scotia. Man, we got a lot of Nova Scotians tuning in. Let's go.
I think they're just pulling you along.
You think so?
Yeah, everyone's just, they're like, oh, Alex is from Nova Scotia.
You think it's just Troll City?
It's got to be like, what, 3 a.m. there? What time is it?
It's 9 a.m., 9:30. Where do you think I live?
It's 9:30 where you're from.
Yeah.
That's only like 5 hours behind
Yeah,
us.
where did you think I was?
Oh, so you're East Coast.
I'm
Canada.
East Coast.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
just a 5-hour flight to London.
That's right. I remember you saying. Yeah, that's crazy. Makita firing out a bet here. Action's on Lococo. He is going to flick in the call. That should SHRS Jeju, well, had visions of flopping a flush, a superior flush against Papo MC. Great to see Lococo showing up to play what seems like a full schedule here.
Yeah.
Showing up early.
Agreed. The former Invitational winner. Looking dapper
Well,
with
hold
that
on.
scarf.
We'll be back because we've got the Jason Kuhn for Danny Tang against Rampage's Ace Queen.
What do we need?
So far,
Diamonds.
so good
Nine
for
of
Rampage.
Okay.
No
Nine
diamonds.
diamonds.
of diamonds.
King
please.
of spade. Bang.
Wow.
Yeah.
Five-time champ is out of there. Rampage Poker is playing a very healthy stack now. He's up to 2.2 million.
Rampage, the popular streamer from the U.S.
Not a break, no.
He dabbles in Triton.
I think he's here to play a full series.
Yeah.
Playing the
He's playing the
Invitational.
Invitational?
As an invitee, invited Mr. Foxon.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a pretty cool pairing.
That is a cool pairing. Back over to this table where Lococo has run out a straight.
Oh my word. Okay.
He actually led the turn, so it went check call on the flop. It was Lococo who led the turn. And now we would assume he's going to go for another street of value after making his 7-high straight.
He's pretty damn fortunate on this run out.
1.2 million.
Oh, and he's gone over bet. I'll be honest with you, Alex, this feels a bit dangerous for my liking. Makita flat on the button, very easily able to be here with hands like Queen Jack of Diamonds, King Jack of Diamonds. I feel like Makita has all of the flushes here.
Yeah, and I guess my concern would be that not just the fact that we might run into a bigger hand, because at this SPR that's less on the forefront of my mind, but I'm just a little worried that it's going to be difficult to get value from too many worse hands. Given this action, it's going to be hard for hands like the one Makita has to call such a big bet. but he is giving it some serious consideration.
He knows it's Lococo, and credit to Alejandro because clearly he knows what his reputation is like. These guys have a lot of history, by the way. The year Lococo won the Invitational, he ran a savage bluff against Makita with 12 left, getting Makita to fold ace-king on an ace-queen 8 board.
Yeah, this is one of the things about having a reputation like Lococo does. It allows you to use some larger sizings.
Makita's genuinely in the tank here with
Yeah.
pocket 8s with a diamond.
He is, so he's probably trying to parse out what hands is Lococo turning into a bluff. He had to check all the flop with something and then lead the turn. Would it be a single diamond hand? Some type of small pair? Lococo did just come along out of the big blind, so his range is a little bit wider in terms of a starting hand selection than his opponents.
Oh, I thought he was about to slide the tower of black chips forward.
This is a massive pot. This is for 3.5 million if he were to make the call.
That's right. Would be overwhelming chip leader. I think Bads is going to pay this off, you know. He really doesn't believe him.
Well, he lets it go.
Wow. Credit to Lococo because he almost got paid.
So if he almost got called by pocket 8s there, you know, maybe there's some merit to the size. He really had Badziakuski wondering what was going on there.
Yeah, there is a method to the madness. He knows what his reputation's like.
And just quick shout out to all these Nova Scotians in the chat. I think they're real, Henry. They're dropping information that it feels like only locals would know. Alex played a lot of poker with Calvin Lake. I think he's a friend of yours. Yes, indeed. Shout out Calvin. And
shout out Calvin.
Scudler123 went to English Street Elementary in Goresbrook Junior High. I grew up just a stone's throw away from there. I used to walk by those schools every morning.
I feel like I know Nova Scotia better than I know where my parents live now.
Yeah, but you thought Nova Scotia, you thought it was 3:30 in the morning over there. You thought I lived in like some island between Hawaii and California.
Something like that.
Yeah. So I think, you know, we are down to 16.
Yeah, we're just doing the classic Triton, which is just making sure things are fair. Everyone's played the same amount of hands before we do have that final 2-table redraw.
Exactly right.
Oh, hello. Lococo. Just finding 3 of a kind on the flop. How's your day going?
Well, when it's going well, it's going well. Is Lococo going to lead out? He might just lose his customer here.
60,000.
Yeshka has absolutely squadoosh.
All right. Well, obviously there's a lot of things to update on because we came back with 20. We're down to 16 in less than, what, 15 minutes of play. Call it 20 minutes of play. Early eliminations include the 6-time champion at Punsery, out hand number 1. The Frenchman Ben Chalot out in 19th. Ben Tollerine out in 18th. And 5-time champion Danny Tang out in 17th. Average stack is now 25 bigs.
This one?
Everyone guaranteed 43,000 for their efforts.
Things are moving quickly. Badziakuski 5s in the hijack.
Raise.
Raise 120,000. Pass.
Seven deuce game not in effect.
Pass.
Lococo bows out.
Pass. Pass.
Are you getting picked on for going to grammar school, Alex?
It looks like it, yeah. I was a private school kid, which, you know, if I had to run it back, I probably wouldn't have been. I think there's a lot of merit to public school, but you know, you can't change the past.
Oh, that's good fun. Chip counts brought to you by Predict Lab. Jason Kuhn leading the field on the outer table. Lococo bossing it up on the feature. That will all change, of course, as we are heading to a break for that final 2-table redraw. Exciting stuff here. Very different feel in this 25K, that 30-minute clock making the pace of play just lightning fast, and it's been action, Alex.
It's been fast and furious. I mean, it feels like, so what, we get 4 eliminations in the span of 20, 25 minutes. So we're on pace for, okay, I won't jinx it.
we should reserve the tennis court for what,
Yeah,
4 hours
exactly.
from now. We're going to be out in the
Exactly,
blink of an
yeah,
eye.
yeah.
Stay close, just 3 minutes of ads, and then when we come back, we're going to be playing down to the final table in event number 2.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Imagine sending money anywhere in the world as fast as dealing a card with crypto. No waiting, no crazy fees, no banks slowing you down. Jupiter Global lets you pay, send, and spend your crypto seamlessly wherever the game takes you worldwide. Just use Jupiter Global today.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Well, we are down to the final 2 tables here in event number 2 of the Triton Super High Roller Series in Montenegro. Alex Livingston, alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. We got the match-in Triton swag on today, and we're going to be taking this one down to the FT.
Yeah, we were given the pass on Casual Friday. Gotta love that.
I want to take a look at the Triton Poker Plus app. We've got 2 tables left. It's all about seat draw. You know, we talk about variance in poker. There are so many different ways in which you could, discuss variance. I'm looking at how you've got Lococo on table 1, and for the likes of Jeska, who's currently 3rd in chips, has Lococo, the chip leader, on his direct left. Not a spot he wants to be in, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, always don't want to have that player on your left. Although I guess I'll say that when it's a turbo format like this and the average stack is this shallow, it's maybe not as big a deal as if you had, 60 big blinds deep with somebody and a bunch of 30 big blind stacks. It feels like you're even more handcuffed.
Yeah, that's a great point. We are 25 bigs deep on average. Chip leader with 50. Bottom of the chip counts is Jules Dickerson. You can see there with 11 bigs. Linus Loniker with 12 bigs. Alex Kulev with 13. Those guys are going to need to find a double if they're going to make it to the final table. But at 25 big blind average, I think, I don't think it's going to be as fast as it was coming in.
Yeah, that tends to happen is it gets bunched up maybe at 20 big blind average, and you have this slew of eliminations. Now
Right.
the average is 25 big blinds, and they'll go in waves, ebbs and flows, but hard to say what's going to happen, and just a really interesting mix of players. Jason Kuhn going for title number 13.
Don't
Can you
you
believe he
dare.
has 12? I mean, every time I see that stat, I second guess.
That would be insane. There's so many potential storylines emerging here. Of course, Mikita looking to pick up title number 6 and join Ibinger and Punseri. Jason on the hunt for title number 13 is just ridiculous in itself. Mario Mosbok, our very own Triton ambassador, I believe he's on the hunt for title number 4. He is. 3 titles so far to his name. How about Rampage Poker? Let's give our man a little shout out. He is the chip leader on the outer table. Ethan Yao, one of the best content creators in the game. He's done so much to help grow the game to a wider audience. Very fun when it comes to like vlogs, behind the scenes, and yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to what I can only assume is going to be an epic Triton Poker vlog if he makes a deep run in this one.
Yeah, Ethan's been at it for a long time.
He has.
And he's joined that poker coaching team recently.
He has?
Yeah, team that I'm also part of.
Nice. Good for him. I know he seems to always have entire role on the line.
Yeah,
so maybe you guys could say to him, hey, Ethan, bankroll management.
He's very open about the swings.
Get a single word, but I look all of them.
Yes, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. Give me your Instagram so I can follow you back.
I love it, bro. The vibe.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad about that.
Lakoka's a great vibe, as is Lotnikov, by the way. I don't know if you saw him in Jeju, but he gives me like Russian Jim Carrey vibes.
Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, Lakoko's got a great energy. Big personality.
I guess you kind of have to be, right? If you're going to
be a rapper?
Famous rapper, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's difficult to be a low-profile kind of person if you're out on stage all the time.
Poker?
Yeah, for sure. In rap maybe also, like I feel the vibes.
Thank you so much, brother.
You do battle rap or you just?
I used to do. I used to be really, really good, like top.
I got it.
Dickerson all in against Knight.
Like, yes, I won like world championship, 2v2, 3v3, national champs a lot of times. But after 16 years doing the same, I get in passion with poker and start to play a lot. And now I produce, play.
There is an all-in going on right now. Curtis in front.
1 minute silence for me.
Yeah. I'll show you your all-in.
For my death.
After the river.
Open ender for Dickerson, flush draw for Knight.
GG's.
1 minute silence, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
R.I.P. Phil Dickerson. Out in 16.
Gonna play 1 million more.
That was a really cool listen in there. As we got another all in, we'll catch up with the conversation. It's Ace King against Queens.
El Clasico.
Classico indeed. 1.8 in the middle. If an ace or a king rolls off, this is going to be insane. Fade. I hope I'm not. It does hold. Number 1 on Bulgaria's all-time money list. Finds the double coming into Montenegro with that momentum. But back to that eavesdropping that we just got to do. That was kind of interesting. He used to do one-on-one battles, 2v2, 3v3, won the World Championship.
Very cool.
That's pretty dope.
Very cool.
Not just anyone wins a World Championship. Must have been pretty damn good. And saying now after 16 years of being a rapper and a producer, fell in love with the game of poker. Makes sense when you win the Invitational. I feel like that would probably give you enough juice for a few years. To keep going.
So I know that there's...
like my reaction.
These guys
but and the vibe of the battle rap, like I feel it.
Yeah, I used to be professional in freestyle rap battles, and now I produce written rap battles. you know, like Disaster. You know Disaster.
Disaster, yeah.
Okay.
One battle rapper, Oxymoron battle with
Yeah,
Russian
yeah,
rapper.
of course, it's the most epic rap battle. Disaster battle in my league one time.
Yeah?
Yeah, in Argentina.
He lost to Oxymoron, yeah?
But yeah. But it was like, you know, like he don't care. Disaster was like he don't care at this battle.
Against Oxymoron?
Yeah. Like he was like it's. I don't know how to explain. Like he was,
underestimated his opponent.
like he don't care, you know. He gets on this battle like he don't care.
But the context was really like big, no?
Do I need to show you, bro?
It was between a big problem, no? In like not them, but the countries.
Yeah, but you know, for us, this event of century, he prepared like this, and Disaster was like, I have 3 battle weeks on a week, I don't care, like, and he was like, you're a pussy, you're not man, bye bye, and you know, like stuff like this.
Okay.
He don't take him seriously, and Oxymoron was seriously like the. Okay. And in Brazil, you have like every battle, every name, every time, and people don't care. For us, it was like
it's
like
an iconic moment,
bro.
Iconic moment. Okay.
Yeah.
But it also was very challenging for Oxymoron, I believe.
Yeah.
It's not native language.
Yeah, but he live in
UK?
no, bro, it's like second language. Like he originally born but raised in London, so.
Okay.
I mean, he even can think on English word. But bro, you are the one. You know, like I know you from poker when you 6-bet jam King Jack offsuit and bust my queens. Remember, we was on final table. And I was like, fuck this guy. And after I saw you win an invitation, I say, wow, he does good on some spots. And after I saw your page, and I was like, half an hour, I scrolling your page, I swear, bro. And I don't even get to one more, but I know it.
Give me your Instagram. I don't have myself.
Yeah, after.
Thank you.
Ace King suited for Ponikovs.
Really appreciate it.
You do very good job.
Thank you so much.
Ponikovs is clearly a rap battle fan.
Passionate one.
Dude, he was telling us the entire history of the past decade, it sounds like.
Mozbach wisely gets away. Dominated Broadway combo.
3-bet coming, huh? Alexei Spanakovs. Hannes, don't sleep, please, okay? The only one fish on the table, guys. Hannes is.
Well, at least I have 2 minutes time. You have 0 time. What's going on? What if you have tough spot?
Wow.
10 seconds pre-flop. What happened?
Bro, I have Curtis Knight. You know the guy?
Curtis
Knight. I always take pieces and he play like shit, bro.
Really?
Yeah, I swear. Every time I don't get a piece, he top 1. Every time I get a piece, is bye-bye. My money is... I'm gonna broke with this guy, you know? I buy for 5K, 5 minutes, bye-bye.
120.
Bounty comes to Greggy Poker, bye-bye. Bounty comes to Oli Shemion, bye-bye.
Curtis, nice.
Next time, bro, don't play like shit, okay? I will trust in you.
Don't buy
I pick
and
you.
I win.
No, I will buy. I trust in you.
Poor Curtis Knight.
He's like, no, bro, I'm going to keep buying your action.
Former lacrosse player getting the brunt of Slotnikov's
That's hilarious.
speech right now.
It's a fun table.
Yeah. And you know, it really is, Henry.
Respectful.
Sometimes it means less work for us.
Fucking neat on the side.
But you compare this to the first day on day 1 where nobody was saying a word.
That's right.
You have to prefer this.
Linus Love is all in for his tournament life with the best hand. Slightly covered. Can ace-9 hold? It will 54% of the time. Get back up to 20 bigs, king in the window.
Gonna be difficult now. Running diamonds or an ace needed.
Tough ask. 16%.
It is Lolager who is covered. Needs an ace on the river.
Will Barry make an appearance here? No. It's Trip Kings for Maher. We lose Linus Love, one of the most formidable online players in the history of the game. He's out in 15th, 47,500.
As they continue to drop.
We're down to 14. We've only been live for 35 minutes. That's including a break. We've lost a third of the field.
Jason Kuhn versus Kalajuju.
Oh, we've got another all-in. Mario's all-in with the covering stack against
It's the
Zubov.
same hands, Henry. It's ace-9 and king-jack suited again.
That's crazy.
You know the percentages because we just saw it.
Different situation over
Queen
here.
of clubs.
Mosbach
For a
holding
sweat,
on
huh?
the flop. Holding on the turn. Just needs to fade 6 ounce once. As they both stand up. And it's GG's for Zubov.
Ace-9, good this time.
You 3-bet his standard, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
flip, right?
It was a
I
flip
want
and
one
we
on
saw
one.
each one win. That's how it's supposed to go, more or less.
Even though you said you weren't
colors
superstitious yesterday.
Yeah.
have
But
two colors.
the river stand-up works, so Maya.
Down
Yeah,
for
Maya.
13.
I was given this
Jeez.
by.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Henry, there's a request in the chat for our bet of the day. Somebody's on the edge of their seat, wondering what it might be.
Who's playing CoinPoker now, huh? Who is playing CoinPoker now?
I mean,
We'll have to think on that.
Yeah.
Take a look at those chip counts. Ethan Yao leads on the outer table. Lococo overall with the lead, but Ponikov's right next to him, and it's pretty bunched up, Henry.
Yeah, I was about to say, look how consolidated it is now compared to the start of the day. The fact that we've lost a third of the field in the span of, what, 35 minutes. Only Chidwick on the outside looking in with sub 10. He's in the danger zone, but everyone else has plenty of playability. Having said that, blinds are going to be going up in just 4 minutes time. So yes, the average stack is 31 bigs, but once those blinds go up to 40k, 80k, they're going to drop back down to sub 25.
Things will get moving. Stephen Chidwick, of course, got that ace-king all in against pocket queens. Wasn't able to win the flip. That's why he's sub 10 big blinds. So what of our bet of the day? Any leans? We could do something just not poker related.
Well, Rampage goes by the name Ram Punts, right? Because he's known for punting. So I want to take the over-unders on the amount of Rampage punts we see from here until he wins. He's going to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But how many punts will he make along the way?
It's a fun idea, but difficult to quantify, isn't it? We would need a team of judges.
That is true. That is true. I feel like he's an honest man, and he would just tell us straight up.
What's the forecast looking like tomorrow? I know I'm pivoting here.
It'd be hard to find them now.
Pretty rainy, I believe.
Yeah, I was going to say we could just have a straight bet on whether or not your tennis lesson gets rained out.
This sounds strong. This sounds strong.
120.
I'm up 20, by the way. That's
You
for
are
those
up
of you
20.
keeping score at home. It's 2-0.
Under the gun.
Curtis Knight, ace 4 of hearts. Don't know if he wants to get involved versus the Ponikovs under the
Damage
gun
is
open.
open under the
If he
gun.
did, I think it would be in the form of a
Afraid,
3-bet,
don't call your mom.
something like
I will
330.
defend my
Not
fucking
this time.
GP. Lococo, let's 3-bet him. Okay. How much big blinds I have?
Who was
26.
beatboxing?
Respectful.
I know Zlotnikov was rapping, but who was the person beatboxing?
Can I look?
I didn't catch it, to be honest.
King Queen off.
Okay. I got you. Appreciate it.
Good fault.
Good fault.
No, listen.
Probably I can defend.
I have to make it smaller, because
Вообще, наверное, не дефать 8-2. Первую.
I could do it for the boys.
Ну да. Ну типа, это одна из мастеровых, которую можно скипать.
Slotnikov asking Ponikovs if he should have defended that 8 deuce of diamonds. I like the fold.
You see, no? Diego Armando Maradona, Villa Fiorito. Yes.
Makoko's got this table
doing
loosened
a great
up.
show, guys.
He is.
This way. Broadcast TV tables, this way. Poker grows. Poker celebrates.
He's not wrong.
You was gentle with me, I'll show you. No problem. If you could.
Ponikovs has a dicey one here. I think he's going to let it go.
You need to 6-7, 6-7. I need to show?
You can tell. I believe.
Такая же, как у тебя в прошлой. Ровно причем. I have king queen. It will be like.
It will be on screen.
Not good if I tell him in Russian and don't king queen.
Король дама.
I mean, I thought it, but you are really kind, so I didn't say nothing. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
This is the most fun
You
I've
level
had
now or next time?
so far this trip.
The point
Great
I want
feature
to
table.
On his big blind,
you are the good influencer. Why you people that don't even get one word? You know, I don't understand.
I think about myself too.
5-5, bro. And I
We're in the
like
same boat.
5-5.
Yeah. Because I play in Barcelona cash game and the first open was 5-5. And you know, like, and I scrolling and I love it, you know, like I don't even get a single word, but I feel the vibes, you know.
Because
This
I'm
is-
really passionate.
this, you know?
I'm not acting, like
Yeah,
that
this-
is my honest reaction. I don't
this
do
is-
it when I play.
This is what influencer need to
Ask smaller one or
person
no?
who even don't know a word scrolling his page, you know. This costs something, you know.
I think the most important part of my content is that I'm
You're real one.
I'm
You're real one.
extremely honest with my people. I mean, if I'm tilt, if I'm happy, if I say I'm an idiot because I do this or whatever, or maybe I'm sad in my life and I say, guys, I'm sad. I'm not streaming for 3 days. You know, it's not all the time smiling, all the time happy. Sometimes, you know, like real life. And I think people feels like closer when you show your real
100%,
emotion.
100%. It's new
Great
level.
stuff.
How much blinds I have?
Blinds have
20?
gone up.
Fuck me, in 10 seconds. Raise.
Really loving the energy Lococo's
175.
bringing to the table. Feels like a bit of a throwback. There used to be more talking, more characters. Things have gotten a little tenser overall.
Ah, yeah. Hello, my
And
baby.
you can
Hello,
see-
my honey. La 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 la.
It's contagious, Henry. It just takes one.
Bluff?
Zlotnikov, of course,
La, 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 la.
could do this to a table.
Diego Armando Maradona.
The Russian Jim Carrey.
Yeah. Shout out Callum Dunphy from Halifax. Friend of mine, fellow chess player. He's tuning
Let's
in.
go to karaoke one day, huh, Alex?
Where? In Vegas?
Here is okay karaoke, yeah. One guy said me that here is good karaoke. A lot of Russian, Belarusian.
I saw people doing karaoke 3 days ago. I went to smoke a hookah. The place sets that close at 1 a.m. I arrived 12 and 10. They didn't let me enter to a place. And next to that side, a lot of people was making karaoke. They look happy.
Do you sing?
Not really.
Which one is your favorite Russian song?
Favorite Russian song?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mystery.
Haven't listened for a while.
Here we go.
Yeshka's got my pet hand,
I like
Jack
to
9
listen
of hearts.
noisily.
Huh?
I like to listen noisily.
It's really long table.
Everyone in chat is loving this table. Middle pair for Hannes.
Yeah. Мое море, прошу тебя, не выкинь меня на берег.
That's very old. It's
Yeah, but
romantic.
yeah, but you know.
That's a good one.
Из окна гостиничного номера.
You like old ones?
Yeah, yeah. You like new ones, yeah?
Just listen recently, like a year ago.
Ah, okay.
Given that it's a mystery hand,
I was even surprised.
we can speculate some things, and one thing we can almost guarantee is that Lococo is going to be betting and likely putting the pressure on this middle pair.
For me, and it popped out.
Let's go with a very easy continue.
Let's see if we see a big bet on the turn.
$400K out there. Jeska blocking the nuts.
I listen everything. I don't have priorities. I can listen. Kino.
Yeah, Kino is. Yeah, I love it. Но если есть в кармане пачка
To recap, this was a limped pot. The table's gone quiet due to Lococo being in a pot. He checked his option out the big. Came King 9-7 rainbow. Jeska checked. Lococo bet a single big blind. Jeska called. Now on the turn, we're looking at a 40% double barrel from Lococo's mystery hand.
No, never. One time.
So he's not going super big here, which means he can have a wider value range.
Bro, I'm working on
Certainly any king.
Not, but I was like one time in Red Bud.
You were always in Moscow? Or?
Mandatory call from Jeska.
Я трачу в неделю твой график.
Sizable pot brewing now. 720 in the middle.
У меня там панч был. Я трачу в неделю.
Jeska, I was going to say bricks out. I mean, he still has a very decent hand. Third pair, kicker plays, blocks the straight.
Unblocks possible turn club draws that wanted to fire. Unblocks all the missed straight draws from the flop, besides, of course, Jack 10 coming home.
750.
So there's the pot-sized bet. So Lococo, he likes to do this, right? He likes these small overbets. Jeska is in just this classic spot where he loses to value, beats bluffs, has to figure out his opponent's frequencies, how his cards shape things. He has a pretty good combo in theory to call with, though of course you'd rather have a king.
I was about to ask you, is the jack working for him or against him?
I would say it's working for him. Blocking Jack 10, I think, is important. Unblocks all the 10-8, 8-6.
Right.
Those sorts of hands. Doesn't have a club in his hand.
And for Lococo, he's gone small flop, third pot, 40% turn, now bombing river.
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that this is never like King 8?
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking, is that, you know, King 3, King 4, these sorts of hands, they're not going to do this for this size on the river, I don't think. Maybe you start to do this around King 10. Of course, King 10 through King Queen sometimes would have ISO'd versus the limp. Kind of looks a lot like he's representing something like 9-7 for value. King 7. I'm going to put him on King 7. I'm going to go value. What do you think, Henry?
I think he's bluffing this time.
Okay.
He had value against Makita. This time I'm going with something that's interacting with the straight.
10-6?
Yeah, I was about to say 10-6, 10-8.
Definitely reasonable. This is where it's just nice to have this reputation as a tough, aggressive, unpredictable player. You make your opponent's lives difficult on the river. Jeska lets it go. It was King 6.
Oh, wow.
So he did go on the thin side for value there. Turned that flush draw.
Shows the 6 of clubs. Wow.
And Yeshka's going to feel for sure that he got bluffed once he sees that card. That's a funny one to show.
That's a great card to show.
All the fun being had on that table. So we have an all-in here. Chidwick at risk.
Chidwick at risk, but with the best of it. 2 cards to come. 4 for additional outs for Makita. Doesn't come on the turn. Ace or a 10 only. Send #1 on Europe's all-time money list home in 13th. Hold for the 8s. Stevie still the shortest stack.
But I think there's gone so many different ways. You could have done something, he could have done something about the
So Chidwick was our shortest stack.
It's a good one.
He doubles up. Everyone over 10 bigs now. Average stack at 23 bigs with those blinds up to 40,
Bro,
80.
why you take so much time to call? Huh? You never 3-bet here, huh? Super Mario. What is happening now?
I cover up.
Cover up?
Yeah.
Okay, I cover up too. Please, big cards dealer.
Zonikov said, please, big cards dealer. He's got pocket 6s. Open from under the gun.
Min bet coming.
GG versus coin.
Mario using the hoodie as a scarf, is that right?
Oh yeah, that's classic Mario. Since day one.
GG wins.
he used to wear the OG Triton hoodie, the white and blue one or the black and gold one.
Okay.
Bro,
from back in the day.
I snap jam you. I have 10 seconds on you. Snap jam.
That's true. I didn't. 80. I should have 3-bet.
You have ace juice offsuit, huh? Don't you?
No.
GTO banana.
GTO banana.
Yeah. Oh.
Alexei, don't be so fast, okay?
Okay.
You tricked me with the 160 on the turn.
Bro, let it go, bro. Always okay.
Oh, bro, I'm still ready.
You're still red, bro.
Yeah.
You look like
Not
granat
over
now.
yet.
Granat, you know granat? Grenade juice.
Yes.
You look like not tomato, now like granat.
Ace Jack for Curtis Knight.
He's nearly
160.
He's battle rapping, not me.
Bro, if you win this hand versus my big hands, I don't even buy your pieces. If I win, I still buy. Just let you know you.
Meow meow.
Hannes, you need to chill, bro.
He's not going to chill with this one.
I told you he's the Russian Jim Carrey, didn't I?
Yeah. He doesn't stop, does he? He's going to lose his voice.
Imagine Lococo clicks and show juice he falls. Just imagine. It's not my word. Have fun, boys.
This is 20 big blinds. A 6-handed table. Ace Jack's pretty strong.
It is, but obviously cooked against the value range. I think Ace Jack suited often just a shove in spots like this. Ace Jack off, I don't know. It really depends on what you think of your opponent's frequencies. How many 3-bet bluffs are they finding? I wouldn't be surprised if he lets it go.
Bro,
He does.
what the fuck?
But I'm good.
Oh, Hannes starts whitening. Yeah.
You let me know when it's back to normal.
Yeah, bro. You have to smile. You have a beautiful smile, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, quick dealer change. Gives us a chance to give a shout out to one of our partners, CoinPoker. You can see the CoinPoker patches on pretty much every sweater in this field. Shout out to Mario Mosbrook, of course, our Triton ambassador and the CoinPoker ambassador. You can win yourself a 25k seat to the Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju. It's very simple. You head on over to the CoinPoker channel and you sign up with the code Triton. And you'll be eligible to join a free roll there. Actually win a seat into Super High Roller Series. Get involved, guys, because not often you get an opportunity to try and win a satellite in a free roll to the Triton Series.
Na, 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 na.
Life is life.
Call.
Zlotnikov will get involved here against Ponikovs.
$240.
And you do see this, Henry, modern poker. The really weak hands wanting to just fold out some stuff that dominates them.
Yeah. Be with me, please. Be with me, guys.
Yeah, with you.
I'm with you.
In this case,
I know,
Ponikovs is actually ahead with 9-4.
Hannes is not
Only
with
10
me.
seconds, bro.
With me? Really? You with me, Curtis?
Sure.
Super
Yes.
Mario? Yep. You dead, bro. You dead. Small cards dealer, please.
This time he's being honest.
I think this is one. Huh?
Wow, this is Spades window
Yeah.
I
card.
check.
Yeah.
King 5, dude.
I think
You know, he
we
could
have
throw
to
people
hire.
off their game too.
For sure.
It's
For
it's
sure.
not impossible.
Like, you need to join CoinPoker, bro, for sure.
This is
You can do
funny.
it now, then we
Yes.
135.
He's having a
How much
fun
is the
time.
bet?
I mean, it's the
I
most
call.
entertaining person
Yes.
that I ever in my life I share a table.
Yeah.
In a TV table, for sure.
Ooh.
Paco loves him.
Please, one more small card dealer, please. One more small card. Thank you. Ma, vertigo buena la familia. I check.
This
That's what
could
I'm
be
asking
trouble
for.
for
You can do-
Ponikovs.
you
He has
can-
a hand that might just continue
Bro.
firing with that acquired gut
How
shot.
do you put that in a solver?
Him?
Yeah.
Arrow.
Time, please.
Good answer.
If he check, I win 100%. If he check, I win 100%. Look, look, look. He want to check. No?
320.
320? He said 320?
320,000.
Okay, all you can eat. I'm all in.
All in.
Yeah.
Fold.
Banana, Alexei Spanakos. I win the final boss. I win the final boss. Let's go, guys. I know you're cheering for me.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I don't know. You are still cheaper here, bro. It's nothing for you.
I was not.
If there was Alex Kulev, I give him and back. You know, don't pump.
I do.
I love you, bro. Sorry. I have a trap. I trapped you, bro. I trapped you. Okay, of course. Why you don't check behind, bro? You're bullshit. Some GTO 3 bets not working, bro, versus me. Versus me and Lococo. We are more than GTO, your nerds stuff, you know? Sorry. Honest, I'm sorry.
The
Alex,
dealer's
take
trying
it
to keep
easy.
it
I know
straight
you don't
for this.
take it easy.
No,
You and Emilian Pitovi, if somebody talk about GTO, you take it inside, you know? I know you.
Nice hand.
Thank
This
you,
is
bro.
brilliant.
Appreciate it.
Great stuff.
This is really just incredible.
5 seconds. Raise 160,000.
Someone's saying that Zlotnikov is Martin Cabral if Cabral was funnier. I don't know if he'd appreciate that
Angel and
comparison.
Devil, yeah. Angel says just follow.
But they both talk a lot.
And Devil says 3-bet him and show him deuce.
No,
Yeah.
actually, I was thinking about what you say.
I call. This is my guy. I will
European
100%
Ren,
better
another
play
comparison.
him post flop. You know, I don't need
European
to flop
what?
because
Ren
now
Lin.
he's tilted. He can jam some shit. I don't want to ruin my stack. Ah. 160, right?
Ponikov is getting trolled.
Me and you, baby.
Everyone's getting trolled, actually.
go.
Hannes, Curtis,
Binder is my
Alexis,
call,
Yeah,
so be
he's-
careful.
Everyone except Lococo.
Coco and Mario not getting
Please,
picked on.
middle cards, okay?
7-4 deuce.
Something like this. Incoming.
Okay, I hit one. It's okay.
520 in the middle. If Yeshka can find the C-bet, I mean, it's
If you
tough
check,
to
I
do
will
on this
answer,
board.
bro, so you have to continuation bet you.
And you've got Zlotnikov telling you that you have to C-bet.
As I said, 100% win. 200 US dollars.
200,000.
He's gonna
Wow.
win it, and you
Wow.
know.
Oh shit.
Alejandro!
Playing the fucking game.
We did him.
Yeah.
We did him one more time. He ran.
Bro. Please, come.
Bro, I can't. I'm
Okay,
I'm
okay,
ambassador,
okay.
bro. I can't.
Okay, we talk at the,
I'm
at
sorry.
the end of the
Look, I'm sorry, bro. This
Come
is
to
Russian
come here.
GG. I'm sorry. I love you. If I not GG,
I love you. I
I'm
love
with
you too.
but
I love you too. I love you
I
too.
love Poker Rock. And
I
this is
love
my
you.
guys.
I love you too.
Sorry.
Shout out to Poker Rock.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hannes, how you feel right now?
Good. You're great.
This is incredible. If you're enjoying the stream, do take a quick moment to drop us a like, drop us a subscribe.
Only
For these
one,
cast of
bro,
characters,
only
it's been
one,
fantastic.
Think how we can win this guy. We need to make him tilt, so he will do mistakes. Otherwise, he will get us 100%. He's lucky and strong. Be careful.
Raise 160,000.
Makoko leaning on that chip lead, 9-7 suited.
I fold. Respect fold, bro.
Upstairs.
Someone else open, I 3-bet. If Mario open, I just jam. Easy decision, you know.
Curtis Knight, this is interesting.
Wow, 48 bigs, I'm chip leader. What the?
13, sorry, 16
You
bigs.
play great, bro.
Bro,
King, queen.
always,
Play great,
always,
really.
always.
With 10 seconds, that's hard.
Bro, I don't need time,
Snap.
by the way. I don't need time. I
Yeah.
like to play snaps.
Yeah.
And my guys tell me, don't play snaps, don't play snaps. But what the fuck?
All in. Yeah, now
Goes for it.
Oh,
Opa. Good fold, bro. Curtis 100% need.
Yeah, 7-8 suited. So not too much to think.
Good fold. And he snap jam 100% 10s plus, 10 plus, 10s plus. 10.
That's okay.
Maybe ace king, maybe. Bottom of range is ace king.
this queen.
You lie, bro. You like Pinocchio.
Bottom
nose.
of range.
He just knows.
Yeah, by the way.
He knows
Thank
he's
you for
lying.
coaching me.
Needling Curtis saying 10s plus,
appreciate
maybe ace king.
Request to put Zlotnikov at every feature table from now on. I will happily sign that petition.
I don't want
Yeah.
to do this, you know. I want to drink with La Coco. I swear. After
We will drink.
we heads up.
We can drink
For
in
heads
Mario
We
now.
can drink in final table.
Yeah, okay.
160.
Sub 19 bigs.
160,000.
Super Mario got something, huh, guys? Okay, I respect all you, bro. Also.
Pass. Pass.
Oh my goodness.
What is this?
The energy change. You can feel it. You can
We
feel
saw Yeshka
Energy
using a
change.
non-all in 3-bet earlier
now
with
it's
ace king.
more stressed.
Yeah, you know.
The weather, you know.
Knight.
Electric.
How
They are
he
not
plays.
enjoying more your shows
360.
Raise
because you are winning.
360,000.
Yeah,
now it's up
I
battle
take
weather.
something from
Yes,
them. Yeah,
yes.
bro. Only you
Now,
get it. Only
yeah,
you get it.
now they want to explain your hands. Now
Yeah,
it's like you know,
But it's okay. It's
everyone
part of
is showing his power.
it. Yeah.
How much is?
360. 10.
Lococo is out of time, by the way. It's gone open 3-bet. If he rips this, okay, he does
But
get out
now
the way.
they're in our field, you know. They
I
are
have
now
that 2
in
seconds,
our-
right?
Yeah, you have 2 seconds.
Surely just all in from
I
Mosbach.
have. Okay, thank you.
Curtis has him cooked.
You want to deny equity to some ace-x suited bluffs.
Time
Get it
for
all in
Alex
now
Foley,
against
please.
10s or jacks.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
This is rough. 13 left at this
Cooler.
stack depth.
Call.
Ah,
Queens against
Super
aces.
Mario.
Oh,
Mamacita.
tooth covered.
Mamacitas.
Perfect 50-50.
50-50.
50-50. I'm not sure if it's 50-50.
Flip, by the way.
One
Honestly,
ace in the deck.
Papo letting him
I'm
know
all
that
in.
he's
He
folded
covers
one of Curtis's aces.
I think.
This is a huge pot.
Monotone board.
3.2 million in the middle.
No.
This is for the
I mean,
chip
free
lead.
space. Okay.
1 spade, 2 spade.
All right. Some
9.
stuff
Yeah, 9.
through the back door.
Opportunities. 9 is too good, bro. Hey,
Slim.
Queen.
Hey,
be fair,
8
bro.
is fair.
Be fair.
8 is fair.
Ooh.
Paint, but not the right one.
Should I stand up? No.
Yes, you
Yeah.
should. You want to
Queen
win, stand up right now.
And a queen
Run.
only for
Hit the
Mario.
table or something.
GG, sir.
GG, bro.
GG. GG, bro.
GG super.
Have fun.
Sure.
All class from Mario.
Yeah, it's
On his way out the door.
Look, he hug everybody and you only fist bump, bro. He don't like.
He's gonna take this one. He's too. Yeah. How much is it?
Curtis holding with the aces, scooping a sizable 3.3 million chip pot.
Да. Надо
Один раз хорошо.
границы знать.
Один раз хорошо, второй раз уже.
А то превратишься в кабрала.
Oh, looks like we've got another all-in Rampage Poker with less or more. He's got... Wow. He's got more. This is huge, Alex.
Aces against Ace-King. This is for the chip lead.
Wow.
And Rampage has the heart in hand. What a sweat this would be if he had the black aces.
Full with just 0.3% equity.
Needs running kings. We're straight on board.
GG, sir. Wow, can you believe it? Rampage Poker, 4.4 million chip pot as he improves to the ace-high flush. He's up to 4.5 million. Had Kulev covered by about a big blind. And he's our tournament chip leader with 11 left.
What an enormous pot for Ethan Yao. He's only got one cash in his Triton career, but just came to one series previous to this. That was Jeju in 2025 in March. Now he sits atop the board. Just 12 left. Excuse me, just 11 left actually with that elimination. So we're getting closer and closer to that final table.
What is going on? That was 4th against 5th in chips when that went in. Kulev was comfortably in 5th.
Two stone coolers in a row after the queens versus aces.
My man.
Curtis Knight getting after it. This time he's light.
I'm your baker. I appreciate it.
This one may get through Ponikov's.
Yeah, I think against King Jacko. The Coco always makes me a
I
bit...
throw it fast for the clock, not
a bit anxious.
Not for emotion.
Yeah, he's in the tank. I'm like, is he going to do something crazy? Just biding his time.
Alex Kulev busted?
Pass.
Curtis is just loving life. Aces against queens. Now getting the 3-bet through.
Put on good.
The Canadians
3.7 million.
No balance, right? That will give us some money, right? We continue? Or?
We continue because Alex busted. Alex Kulev busted.
Rampage Poker with a sizable chip lead. He's playing 4.5 million. Second in chips is Curtis Knight with 3.7.
Hannes, do you believe in Whoop?
I had it for a while, but...
How is your age in Europe? Same or you older?
No, I was 18 or 19.
Yeah? You do sports?
Lots of sports.
Yeah? 18. Which one?
What's your age in Whoop?
Paddle? Paddle is for gays, bro.
To be honest, I can't remember because I was just a couple weeks without it. I just borrowed that charger from Stevie. I think like 36 or 37 or something. A couple years younger.
That makes sense. You run a lot. Zlotnikov, not a fan of paddle.
Same hand.
Maybe that's what attracts him.
Same shoes.
Maybe that's why it
Yeshka,
attracts him.
surfer, we're being told.
In Russia, we have a pretty popular joke that paddle is for gays. And tennis
it's everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere.
It's a very common joke.
Sorry, I have one question. The size of the hat is way too big.
Okay.
And that's what my understanding was he was going to speak to you. It either has to be this guy or... Thank
Sure.
you so much. Thank you. Thanks.
What was the full saying?
There's like a couple shinies, but like, you see that too?
It's like a squid on it or something that also has to be an ace.
Yeah.
Not right. It's shiny.
The floor being called over some mark on Stevie's card. I think it's just.
Stevie's saying, let's get the show on the road. He's all in at risk.
Flopped best. Top pair, top kicker. Just needs to fade a 9. Fair play to Stevie. He's going to be up to 20 bigs if he can hold here. It's the shortest stack. And he does hold. Well done.
But I really like it. Yeah, and I think it's the best cardio that I ever tried.
100%, bro. It's like, your lungs are.
Yeah, now probably
Yeah.
I'm die if I train, but I would love it.
Yeah, bro.
You know this contest that invite like famous people to fight?
Yeah.
Okay, they invite me too many times. I never accept yet. But
Bro, I'll show you. I made 2 poker players fighting in Las Vegas for MMA fight for 5 rounds. Scott Spartak versus Fedor Lauren. And it was 100 of visitors was on my stream. That was 14K online. 14K,
Really?
yeah.
Wow.
And side bets market cap was $1 million.
Wow.
Yeah, I will show you guys. I will show
Wow.
you. Alex, it
I
was
know.
insane, right? It was insane.
I haven't watched, but
Come on, fuck off. It was really interesting.
I know it was big.
It
We
was
play same amount of hands, right? On both tables? They always check.
You don't have to waste time, bro.
Yeah, just checking.
Just play, okay? You have pretty good stack, bro. You know everything, GTO, like. Just play, bro. Chill. Look at me and Lococo. We are chill, having fun. Don't be on this side.
Another
Be on this
mystery
side.
hand here. So Zlotnikov is a professional poker player, stand-up
Inside.
comedian, a streamer, and a
Inside.
freelance
I'm holding my love.
Okay.
Got
And he's trying to pick a bit of a fight with Hannes Yeshka, it seems. Curtis Knight, Jack 10 of diamonds.
like
Might he
losing,
get
but
involved in this
have
mystery
fun.
hand? I would think yes. Makes the call. Do we ever get to see a 3-way mystery hand? I don't think Yeshka wants to play this one multi-way.
The only time it goes quiet is when Papo's in a hand. Not because Papo's the one doing all the talking, but more so Zlotnikov has nobody else to talk with.
Yeah, he just respects Papo on a different
Need
level,
water,
it
bro, no?
seems.
I'm good.
So it's Lococo with the mystery hand, 2 overs and back doors for Knight.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
550.
We'll be back
Ace
over
is
there.
very nice. Can't lose twice to ace queen, right? Yes. Surely not.
Ace Queen for Rampage,
gonna
trying to get over the 5 million chip mark.
You can count it down. 520. 520? Yeah. Just put it in your stack now. Yeah.
Nikita wants the prepay.
Wow, Rampage is
Just put it on his stack. I love that. I've never seen that before. It makes sense. If he doubles, he gets it. If not, he gets all the chips.
1.3 in the middle. Diamond would be fun. All right, chop outs.
Nikita has separated the 520 from the rest of his chips.
3. Okay. So confident. So that's your 550. Yeah, 520.
Dealer approves the transaction.
Rampage losing a flip.
But we've got a mystery hand, Henry. We've been This is rare. We've been sent over to an outer table mid-mystery.
Just for the camera.
Okay, so Lococo bet the flop.
Wait, what did he just say? It's just for the camera.
Lococo bet 150. Knight made it 400. Lococo min 3-bet to 650.
Did you hear what Lococo just said?
I missed it.
He said you should click it with something like
right?
Jack 10 of hearts. Okay, didn't get the suits nailed, but Jack 10 of diamonds, the hand for Knight. Lococo just seems to know exactly where he's at.
I mean, yeah, Knight needs to continue here. He just has too much equity versus basically everything.
This is insane. A 3-bet pot on the flop. And Lococo just reading into Knight's soul. Calling his hand out before he's even put additional chips in after the flop 3-bet.
Yeah, that's wild. Jack 10 of hearts would have picked up a flush draw. Jack 10 of diamonds has a nothing burger. Guess this just goes bet fold? No. This is why it's a mystery hand.
Wow. I mean, does Lococo ever just have the nuts on the turn? Like ace-4 of hearts that he clicked back? And then just as a trap,
yeah, I mean,
checks?
If we see something like block from Knight, shove from Lococo, that definitely is a possibility. And given the SPR just won on the turn, he could trap on 4th
he
Street.
Snap checked turn. Which is just very uncommon.
It's unusual because you would expect, let's say Lococo had a hand like King 9 of spades and he felt it was good enough to get an all-in, or Ace 9, pocket 10s. You would expect those hands to keep firing on that 3 of hearts. So it sort of, to me, suggests that he's either a lot weaker than a 9 or a lot stronger. And this is exactly what we expected. The block from Knight and presumably given a mystery hand, an all-in for Lococo.
Let's not forget, Lococo has no time left on his Triton tempo.
Value range here would be straights and sets, just in terms of hands that would be willing to check back turn. And even sets you would think would often bet. I kind of like where your head's at. Either ace-4 of hearts, he moves in.
This is just so gangster. Regardless of what he has, just the fact that on the flop after 3-betting, he turned to Curtis Knight and said, "You should click it back."
Yeah, you have Jack 10.
Jack 10 of hearts or something like that.
So Lococo here, by bet 3-betting the flop, checking the turn, and shoving here, he's so polar. He has some type of total nonsense, like 7-6, or he has a value hand that is very strong, something like 3 9s or ace-4. I'm leaning value, Henry.
I mean, that's a valuable scarf, yeah.
I like that first thought you had of ace-4 of hearts, a hand that is just feeling so incredibly strong on the turn.
What about the bluffs, though, guys? Tell me. Tell me where the bluffs come from.
Gotta be something like 7-6, ace-deuce.
Scarf is over the head.
Pocket 4s could be a bluff. I don't think that bet 3-bets flop, though.
And I don't think he snap checks turn and then finds the bluff jam on the river either.
He needs to have some bluffs in this line, right? In theory.
It feels like such an under-bluff spot.
I agree. I agree. I'm leaning value myself. Curtis Knight really trying to figure it out. When your opponent does something unusual, you have to weigh the options. No matter what he has.
Staring him down, dude. He's got a scarf over his face. Like, you trying to get a read? A scarf read?
This is quite the spot.
What an absurd hand. It's been an action-packed all day. He's made the call.
Because?
Oh my word.
Lococo did have the ace-deuce. One of the possible
Fucking
bluffs.
Jack 10.
Jack 10.
He knew.
Wow, what an incredible hand.
Oh.
Credit to Lococo.
Jack 10. I knew it.
Clicked back on the flop.
You said it on the
I
flop.
fucking knew it.
That's very awesome.
That's so sick. Check turn, found the bluff jam on the river. We're going to lose one of the most entertaining players. Hope to see him again. At least he goes out in style, because that was incredible. He soaks it all in. We're seeing plenty more of this man. If this is what we can expect from Alejandro Lococo in terms of flair, flavor, and just the attitude he brings to the game, I think he's going to have a very successful professional poker career after crushing it at the highest levels for 16 years on the rap scene. GG's, mate.
100?
Yeah, it didn't work for Lococo, but to me it actually shows what a great player he is, that he's able to find that bluff, Henry, because you mentioned it's such an underbluffed line. And the best players in the world can find bluffs in unintuitive spots.
Yes, that's a great way to put it.
He
And
was
credit
able to do
Curtis
so.
Knight, by the way. That's not an easy call. Yes, you have top pair.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's give credit to where credit's due to our new chip leader, Curtis Knight, who needed to believe that Lococo was capable of bluffing in such an underbluffed spot. So Curtis Knight just playing excellent poker. He's got a big chip lead now, 6.9 million.
Could have done something like B25 on the turn.
We're on the final table bubble, and that is why everyone is playing a little bit more cautiously. Zlatnikov defends. Zlatnikov has lost his primary audience member at the table, so things may get a little bit quieter.
Zlatnikov has a very interesting hand here against near min bet. That 6 of spades wrapped around the 5-5-4. Could certainly see something like 3-7-5.
Agreed. His hand is definitely a reasonable check raise here. He plays check call. Also reasonable, getting a good price, 2 overs, back doors.
Oh, hello.
And the king is such a nice card for Zlatnikov. Of course, not just because he improves to kings and fives, but the type of card that Knight might use as a scare card. Trying to get Zlatnikov off some ace highs, some 7-8s, even a 4. Checks this one. Curtis Knight in the zone.
He does seem very dialed in. I think now on this run out, queen high, showdown.
Right, because you can still beat a lot of straight and flush draws.
Why don't bluff, bro? Ah, because you know I'm calling station. You have your nose, huh? In your poker craft. Ah, bravo, bravo. This is why I buy your pieces, bro, because I know you are smart. For real. For real, I know you are smart. This is why I buy your pieces. Anna Zheshka only take bets on final table, thank you.
Yeah.
One time you make it. Remember?
You bet, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You
Max
won
bet.
though. You won, right?
Max bet.
Yeah, like in
It was pretty good coefficient on you. Markup. Pretty good markup on you. And
odds.
But you play like brain dead, but some spots really, for real. I know you play better than you was on. Seriously, bro. I'm not joking. You play better than you played, you do some crazy stuff, remember?
I think I played well.
No, you played well, but with
I think I played really good.
With some drink spots, no?
Which end is it?
Bro, I don't want to like,
Like
maybe
that.
I'm
You played pretty
Played brain dead.
with
spots.
somebody,
I guess
but I understand it
Look at
was
that
you.
tower of
Two
chips.
crazy
That
spots you have.
absolute fortress
Which one?
of chips in front of Curtis
I'll
Knight.
show you later, okay? I'll show you later, I promise.
Yu Zhang getting moved over to this table, by the way.
Played good, crazy.
Maybe, you know, maybe I don't get it.
All right, here's how things stand. The key to doubling up not too long ago with the pocket eights against the ace queen of Rampage Poker, who's currently second in chips. Take a look at this, ladies and gents. Ethan Yao on 37 big blinds. Curtis Knight from the training crew soon.
I thought you were trying to think of his country. I thought you were going to say the Republic of Canada or something like that.
He's part of the same crew as Jeske and Sam Muller. He's bossing it up here. He's had a lot of close calls over the last, I want to say, 12 months or so at Triton. See if he can close this one out. He's only got 3 cashes on his Triton track record.
Blinds is going to be 50-100. Jason Kuhn hasn't been super involved from what we've seen, but still alive for title number 13.
Thanks.
And might it now be the Curtis Knight show as we near this final table?
Feels like it very much could be.
Sorry.
Polnikovs can't defend, although it is suited.
It is. I think he still needs to fold this one. He does.
Oh, I thought they announced a win and a call. You would have shoved? No. I would defend. But there is no all-in and a call, right? I don't think so.
Oh, he's saying he would have defended if there was an all-in and a call,
Otherwise
maybe
a call?
to
I
avoid the
defend,
small
yeah.
blind if there's a bust out on the other table.
I mean, it's not very strong.
It's an interesting
holding, so
tactic, actually. Because now he's he would have to post his small blind, right?
Okay.
So if he
Fold
has a
is not a
close
mistake,
defense
shake is not
decision
weakness, huh?
and he can buy some time by playing a hand, maybe that's what he was inferring. I'm not sure.
But if
Ask me
there was an
number
all-in
of
and a
calls
call,
that told you.
there wouldn't have been another hand on this table. Unless the player
Well,
doubled up.
but if he folded, they wouldn't there still? Oh, I see, because they'd have to pause the action.
They'd pause the action.
Yeah. Then I don't know. Speculation.
Raise.
Zlatnikov, clean diaper,
Us.
leaning on the fact that he covers both of his opponents here.
Final table bubble.
Well, he'll get these 2 hands.
Fair play, mate.
Show it, Anatoly. No, you don't want to show that one. Some things are better left secrets for now.
You know what this means? There's an all-in and a call on the outer table. And look at this. Stephen Chidwick is looking very likely to move up to 2nd in chips overall if he can just hold here. Sorry, 3rd in chips against his good friend Jason Kuhn.
Right color at least.
Chidwick's never won a Hold'em title at the Triton Series. Could this be the one? He was the shortest stack once we got down to the final 2 tables. He's been on quite the spin. Or can it be Mr. 12th time looking to make it number 13?
7 of hearts, 6 of clubs, and 9 of spades.
Open ender for Jason.
No way.
What a sweat.
What is happening in this tournament? It feels like every hand has just been fireworks.
The turn is a queen of
It's
spades.
clean.
Brick
See the
City.
outs above Jason's name. 10, 8, or a 5. 10 outs once for the 12-time champ.
He finds it.
At the river, it's an 8
I think you covered by
of spades.
No, the answer.
Oh.
That's brutal. Stephen Chidwick out on the FT bubble after going on one hell of a spin.
Jason Kuhn in great position now to make a run at title number 13 here at the Triton High Roller Series.
Yeah, he was kind of, you know, tucked away there, middle of the pack, actually towards the bottom of the pack. With that double up, he's going to be coming into the final table practically tied in second with Rampage Poker and Anatoly Zlotnikov there, playing around the 35 big blind territory.
We played ours.
Ah, yeah.
I think we played one.
So, that's it. I mean, we've been live, Alex, for about an hour and a half. Pretty much bang on an hour and a half. We've gone from 20 players to 9. Take a look at this. This is how the final table is going to play out. It is Curtis Knight after one hell of a call. You know, obviously credit to Lococo for finding that insane bluff, but also kudos to Knight for finding the call.
Yeah, I mean, one of the hands of the series so far, I would say, where Lococo made a really courageous play, checking back turn and finding a difficult value raise on the river. And like you said, we kind of both thought it was value because it's an underbluffed node, but Curtis Knight able to sniff it out. He's atop the board.
Well, we're going to be stepping away for all of 3 minutes, maybe put the kettle on, grab some food, because when we come back, it's final table time of event number 2. We're going to be playing down to a champion today. We'll see you very shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
welcome back. We are down to the final table in event number 2. Alex Livingston alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. I can't believe we're here. In an hour and a half, we've gone from 20 to 9. Alex, what on earth is going on?
Not exactly what we saw yesterday. It's where we started with 35 or so, and it took a long time to get down to that final table. But yeah, it's a turbo format, and there's just honestly been a lot of clashes of big hands. We saw queens against aces, aces against ace-king. There it was kings against pocket eights, where Stephen Chidwick got unlucky against Kuhn. But still, of course, that hand of the tournament where Papo MC tried to bluff it off with ace-deuce for just bottom pair, and Curtis Knight made a really big call, and he's got the chip lead.
No, it was an incredible hero call, and he does have the chip lead. He's got 86 bigs. Second in chips is Rampage Poker.
Yeah.
Content creator and poker extraordinaire, clearly making his mark here. It's second in chips with 45 bigs. Anatoly Zlotnikov and Jason Kuhn tied in third with 42 big blinds. Then there is a big drop-off, and I do wonder, based on the seat draw, how this is going to kind of play out, because those guys are a bit handcuffed to start.
Yeah, and perhaps the middle stacks are going to feel a little handcuffed too if Curtis Knight continues to apply a lot of pressure, because they've got so many short stacks that they want to see bust. It would be kind of a disaster to bust a Knight. On the flip side, you know, if you can double through Knight, now you're the one who has all that control. So a lot of interesting waters to navigate here.
Yeah, Hannes Jesko is currently in 5th with 18 bigs. The shortest stack is Alex Ponokov's in 9th with 15 bigs. So you've got 5 players clustered between 18 and 15 big blinds, and when you put that into perspective in terms of payouts, the difference is the better part of, you know, 150,000 between 5th and 9th. Everyone guaranteed 71,500, playing for a trophy though, and 715k.
Yeah, all eyes on that top prize and the trophy, and you know, everyone's thinking about Triton titles too. A lot of these players going for their, you know, 4th, 5th title, 3rd title, whatever it may be. But for Jason Kuhn, looking for title number 13.
Yeah, he's looking for title number 13. Makita desperately looking for title number 6. He's been in that 5-time champion club ever since he and Jason started it way back in, I want to say, 2023. Apologies if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure they both started that 5-time champion club or 4-time champion club a way ago. So he's got 16 bigs. Alex Ponokov's looking for title number 2. He came in today as chip leader. He's coming into the FT, the shortest stack. Let's see how he gets on. And then newcomers, you know, you've got Rampage, second in chips, looking for his first. You've got Curtis Knight, who joined in 2024, made a deep run in the main event, came 11th in Monte Carlo, couldn't convert, but in a much stronger position here. Maher Nuira, someone else that you and I know, he's made the final table here.
Yeah, and Maher Nuira, I remember commentating on him as well in Riga. And Alex Ponokov's at the bottom of the board, but really it is anybody's game with the way that this structure is in place. And with the all-ins we've seen, it's been fast and furious.
Let's throw it down to our tournament director, Luca Vivaldi, for the final table intros.
Event number 2 here at Triton Montenegro, the 25k 8-handed event, drew 119 entries. We're down to a final table of 9. It's time to find out who's going to win this beautiful 10th anniversary special trophy, who's going to take home the title and $715,000. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. In seat number 1 from Russia with 3.4 million, please welcome Anatoly Legenda Zlotnikov.
Legenda Zlotnikov, Mr. Entertainment himself, looking to win title number 2.
In seat number 2 from Tunisia with 1.2 million, please put your hand together for Maher Noira.
Tunisia's all-time money earner, looking to secure his first title here if he can take down this 25k.
From Germany is seat number 3 with 1.5 million. Please welcome Hannes Jesko.
Very impressive young German star looking for his first title.
Our seat number 5 is from Belarus with 1.3 million. Please put your hand together for Mikita Badziakowski.
He won the first of his 5 titles in this card room. Can Makita make it number 6?
With 1.2 million from Latvian is seat number 6. Please put your hand together for Alex Ponyakovs.
No Limit Holder main event champion from the Bahamas, looking to pick up title number 2 here today.
In seat number 7 from Canada, we have our chip leader with 6.9 million. Please welcome Curtis Knight.
Very impressive Curtis Knight, from pro lacrosse player to pro poker. Will he pick up title number 1 here?
In seat number 8 with 1.4 million from China, please welcome Yu Zhang.
Let's go Yu Zhang, 18 bigs, his 3rd final table. Let's see if he can spin this one up.
From the US in seat number 9 with 3.6 million, please welcome Ethan Yao.
Absolute legend. The man known as Rampage Poker, looking to go on a rampage here at this FT.
And last but not least, closing down this final table from the US with 3.4 million, please welcome Jason Kuhn.
Mr. Triton himself, looking to secure unprecedented 13th Triton title in the place it all began for him here in Montenegro.
We still have 9 hands remaining at 50, 100, 100. The button has been drawn on Anatoly, seat number 1. I wish you all the very best of luck. Legenda Slotnikov. Shuffle up and deal, please.
You heard the man. Dealer, shuffle up and deal. Final table of event number 2 here in Montenegro, and it is a stacked final table, might I add. Curtis Knight chip leading, Alex Ponokov's on short stack duties as we play down to a champion here. 715,000 will be going to the winner.
Worth noting, Henry, there was a small rollback of the blinds. They always want to make sure that the final table average is at least 30 big blinds. So we were at 50, 100 at the time that we reached the final table. But because that would have meant an average of less than 30 bigs, we're down to 40, 80 now. So just a little bit more play for everybody.
That's a really solid point. 9 hands to play at big blind 80k. Does give people a bit more playability. Talking a seat draw. Pretty annoying one for Curtis Knight, the chip leader. He's got 2nd and 4th in chips on his left. Rampage Poker and Jason Kuhn.
How many hands per level?
Let's see if Zlotnikov's a little less chatty here at this final
more
table.
than 9. 160.
Oh, yeah, because
okay, so 180, so 100.
Sorry, have you lost your mind?
They started with 9 minutes on that clock outside. So 9. I don't know.
How many hands per level, Dave?
I think 18.
13? 13. Wow.
This will be an immediate all-in from Yeshka.
All in? All in?
Nice start to the FT for him.
Always love getting that first shove through. Little separation between him and some of the other short stacks.
You put 160 and I jam and you fold, I would have insisted on the 20 extra.
What's
would have called floor. Ah, because he said...
Huh?
Blind in, please. 48. Just making a joke. You get it?
Yeah, I get it. It's okay, bro. Enjoy your time.
Thank you.
And 20k more. Probably give me back cards. Let's flip it.
Yeah, what do you get?
What do you have? I have king.
Nice.
King.
2 9s.
Pretty good king.
$160.
Raise 160.
Ponokov's opening things up, pocket 8s. Interesting for Yeshka because we're at a 9-handed final table. Ponokov's under the gun opening range off of his stack is very strong. Yeshka may not feel he can just jam this in.
Is he even considering fold?
I think he's maybe considering all 3 options, to be honest. I kind of think he's not going to move in. Oh, he does move in. Okay, he finds it now. What is Ponokov's going to do?
Live stream over there.
Yep. You just
Feels
like watch
too
yourself.
much.
Feels.
How much?
This is a bit uncomfortable for Panakovs.
I mean, it's even crazy. Like half of the players are not able to see it, and it's right in front.
Yeah, it's fair. I think it's fair. I think it's true. I think that's true.
Yeah, water
kind of gives you an advantage.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Might have shut that down.
I mean, clearly should not be happening. I don't see a reason why.
Yeah.
I don't need it in this room.
No.
I want it.
160.
To pass time. Thank you. It's good to pass time. Pass.
Panakovs lets it go, so great start for Hannes Jeschke.
Oh, no cards though. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you get to see like exact chip amounts and whatever, you know.
This is now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was like 1 hour ago.
Yeah, that would be.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't care, but I get it.
Ace Jack.
Same class.
King 10 offsuit. Two hands in a row, huh? Hannes, be careful.
Not as chatty without Mr. Lococo. I hope you are all enjoying the stream. It's been a fun day of cards so far.
Zlatnikov's been getting after it a bit with some looser opens. He's leaning on the fact that he's got some shorter stacks behind him.
Yeah, it's a dreamy seat draw for Zlotnikov. He
Yeah.
has position on Ethan and Jason. Curtis Knight's on the other side of the table. So whenever those three are in early positions and out the way, he just gets to play table captain.
Yeah, he's got the best seat for sure. Bad seat draw for Ethan Yao, who's got both Kuhn and Zlotnikov with similar stacks on his left. Cool spot for Ethan Yao, by the way. He's such a popular streamer, and content creation in poker, just like in many other avenues, has become such a big part of the game. He could really bring some new audience members into this Triton
He's brilliant.
sphere.
I really hope he does well in this.
It's good for poker if he does. Yu Zhang has picked up the bullets. You never really want to get them under the gun. You'll take them in any position, but hardest to get action here.
What would you say the best position is? I think the big blind.
Big blind's great, yeah. Small blind's kind of nice too, because you're expected to have a wide three-betting range out of the small blind.
Ace. Damn. Give that to me.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason can chill with the
No value.
card requesting after those 8s against kings to get us down to the final table. Give him an orbit.
Bluff. Call.
Certainly not as chatty as it was at the top of the stream.
No, now it's all business. I mean, we got here so quickly. You know, the average stack, 33 big blinds. If you remember at the top of the day, it was 20 bigs to start. So the lad's just recognizing, you know, now it's time to lock in. This is going to take a while. A single misstep means you're out the door. Or potentially out the door, or at least in the danger zone.
Yeah, there's some people in YouTube wondering about that Panakov's raise fold with pocket 8s. You have to remember that in this setup, 9-handed, with the stack he had, his opening range is so strong under the gun that 8s is really towards the bottom of that range. And for Hannes Jeschke, It wasn't even clear to me that he would shove ace-jack suited, so that hand really at the bottom of his range. So the eights fold feels very reasonable to me.
Everyone currently guaranteed 71,500 for all their efforts.
And let's see if Zlatnikov continues to play aggressively. Bit of a different setup here. He's got Curtis Knight on the button, Ethan Yao in the big. He still
I was under the
opens.
gun this hand, yeah, not last. That's right. It did kind of look that way the blinds were posted, but
Nikita really chewing on this one. He's got sub 15 bigs. And it really is a fight for survival at the bottom. If you can get a 3-bet through, pick up the near 5 big blinds out there, it really comfortably puts you in middle of the pack. As it stands, it's just ICM jail for half the table.
And Rampage ace-7 offsuit here. I think he'll defend.
Oh, piecing him up.
I stand corrected. This is a nice find from Rampage, who may have picked up on the fact that Zlatnikov is willing to open on the lighter side.
Yeah, he's been pretty active so far at this final table, if not the most active. Rampage getting one through. Very well executed 3-bet.
That was cool from Ethan. Ethan mostly plays cash games, I think, Henry, although he has played a fair number of tournaments over the years as well. He always plays a decent schedule at the World Series. He's been out here to Triton before.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of calling a heads-up battle between him and our very own Kevin Rabichow.
Okay, I think I remember that tournament. It was a 25K at the win, is that right?
It was 25K at the win.
My good buddy Justin Saliba also got 3rd or 4th in that one.
That's right, yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
I was there railing that one live, actually.
That is right. Yeah, Ethan.
2023 December, I want to say. And in fact, I think you and I briefly met.
Did we really?
At that same time.
Okay. I don't remember
At a cocktail lounge.
Okay, now I am starting to remember this.
Yeah.
At the
you may not have been drinking.
Aria?
Yeah.
At the Aria, right?
No, at the Win, right outside the tournament area.
Oh, okay, that I don't
I think
remember.
it was at the Encore.
You're right. It's Saliba and his girlfriend.
Yeah, and Stephen Song was there.
That's right. I do remember that.
That's where I first met you.
I'm normally parked in the Ultimate Texas Hold'em seats next to that cocktail lounge.
You'd get along well with the Finns. Limp in from Rampage. Pocket 4s for Jason Kuhn.
Fair play to Rampage. He had some good runs at the APT in Taiwan recently. Seems to be taking tournament poker really seriously. If I recall correctly, and someone feel free to correct me if I am wrong, but the plan for him this year, coming into 2026, I want to say December of 2025, he put out a post about how he wants to become like #1 on Hender Mob from like his city or his state. I can't remember the exact details, but I believe he's very intentionally pursuing tournaments this year versus the high stakes cash games we
Really?
typically see him in. I believe so. JJJ.
Definitely different skill sets. But, you know, the cash game experience always helping these players in the early levels of those deeper structure tournaments like the main event, like the Invitational, which we'll see Ethan in later this series.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see him make a run in that.
He's an invitee, by the way. He'll be playing alongside, I believe, Alex Foxen?
That's right, Alex Foxen, yeah.
So Jason Kuhn here, with a semi-disguised full house as he checked back some of his stronger pairs would have isolated, is going to pursue immediate value, and Rampage just lets it go.
Gangsta moves, huh, big boy?
Slot machine on the
I know
flop.
what you up to.
That I called bullshit.
I folded queen jack.
Well, I still maybe wasn't bluffing.
I'm all in.
I'll take some bats if anybody wants them. You can
Jason,
call,
you're
you
real
can call my poker face. If anybody wants, I'll bet you that I had it.
He did have it. You know.
He did have it.
If a full house is having it, which on that board less so than on some others.
So Mateo, mate of Flores, or Mateo Flores, said he wanted to hit top 10 in MA. Is that Massachusetts?
Massachusetts.
And he did during ATP. No, APT. Not
But he's
ATP.
going for #1. But I have an issue with this. Maybe I'm wrong, but is Nick Petrangelo not a Massachusetts guy?
Get the Hendon mob up.
Do we have access to that? Yeah, I'll let you handle that over there. You're more tech savvy than I. Call the action in the meantime. Queen 9 for Rampage. He would be opening into 2 bigger stacks, or 2 big stacks, I should say, if he did. He passes. But ace-jack for Kuhn.
Okay, so yeah, he's currently 10th on Massachusetts' all-time money list.
Pull that list up and see if it's Petrangelo at the top.
It is.
Yeah, and what's Petrangelo? What's this differential he's going to need to make up?
Well, Rampage is currently at 3.7 million. Dan Harrington is in 9th with 6.6 million, so he needs to win another 3 million just to ladder
catch
one more
Harrington.
spot.
Yeah.
Taylor von Kriegenberg's in there. Jesse Sylvia, Brian Altman, Matthew Wantman, Anthony Zeno, Jonathan Jaffe, Daniel Coleman, and Nick Petrangelo.
With how much for
With
Nick?
41.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun, Ethan. I wish you the best, but it's going to take a while to catch that. Brian Altman, that's a throwback name. He's an absolute crusher in the mid stake scene.
Yeah.
WPT main event type tournaments. He has great composure at the table. Zlotnikov, middle pair. This was limped. Kuhn playing it coy before the flop.
Yeah, he is a crusher. It's so interesting, the different paths that players decide to navigate. You know, some people shoot for the stars, come to the Triton Super High Roller Series, battle against the best with super low ROIs. And then you have others like Brian that you mentioned, who is playing in these 1K to 5K buy-ins, probably has a very decent amount of his own action in those tournaments, and is just crushing against those fields. And he's like, you know what, guys, I'm good. Like,
yeah, I can completely understand both arguments. I think one of the appeals of Triton is for those people who really want to battle at the highest levels and challenge themselves at the highest capacity. Triton offers that.
I agree.
But if you want to just strictly kind of pump out money, there's other places where you can possibly do that. But Triton also a training ground to just get better by battling those best, and then you can take those skills on other circuits. So many days in the year to play multiple types of places.
I think if you want to be included in the conversation as one of the best in the world, you have to be here.
You have to be here, I agree. And that's why if you look at that Hendon Mob top 10, pretty much all those guys are here, maybe with the exception of Negreanu, who we know doesn't travel as much.
That's right. And kudos to Negreanu for being in the top 10 without, firing a bunch of these high rollers, because that is really impressive.
He's on the Mount Rushmore.
Agreed.
So Kuhn check called one bet here. Zlotnikov using a small sizing, which is always a bit risky because you open yourself up to potentially getting check raised. But it's going to work out nicely as Kuhn is called twice with the worst hand.
Yeah, Kuhn was very deep in the tank there, I think. Going through the motions of how this hand has played out, and was considering doing something perhaps, but just recognizing that ace-jack could just be the best hand, and makes the call. Unfortunately for him, on King of Spades river, he may pay a third barrel here.
And Zlotnikov is very seriously considering going for value despite not having a kicker that plays with his 10. Kuhn can have 6x, maybe a stubborn ace high, a hand like 8-7. He's going to go for it. But a quick fold from Jason Kuhn, who recognizes he's far enough down in his range. Doesn't need to pay with something like ace-jack, blocking some potential bluffs.
You're thinking about check raising turn, huh? What a gangster.
I want to figure out what I want to do to your king 7.
Not quite king 7, but it was a value bet.
True gangster, huh? Want to check raise me turn. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
So no eliminations yet at this final table. Slower pace than we had at the top of the hour, or the top of the show, I should say. We had that rollback of the blinds as well. Bit more breathing room for those at the bottom.
Oxstreamy saying, do the live pros train their poker face? Do you think they have poker face coaches? That's actually
kind of a cool idea.
That's a great question. That's never even crossed my mind. Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
I mean, when you play for this much money, you know, you could probably get some pretty decent coaching from an acting coach or someone like that on maintaining good composure at the table.
Yeah.
I'd say it would be well worth it.
I agree. It's never even crossed my mind.
Mine neither, I confess.
In before a new coaching site pops up, pokerfacetraining.com.
You know, I play a lot of mixed games, and not to say that you don't have bluffing in mixed games or that it's not important to have some level of composure, but a lot of these games are limit games, so you're just facing one small bet at a time, and you know, if you're playing limit on the river, you're normally getting 10-1 on every bet. There's just a little less tension. If you get raised, it's only a min raise.
Right.
You don't have these looming overbets and these sorts of moments.
What's the most insane fold you've ever seen? Because I recall one where Jungle Man, I believe, on his way to winning the PPC, was bluffing. Like, he was value jamming against a guy who had, like,
Ryan Lang.
Like, yes, dude. He like folded top pair, getting like 12-1 or something. Crazy.
It was Lang that folded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jungle, I think, was value betting. I don't remember the exact specifics except to say that it was limit hold'em.
It was limit hold'em.
And Lang folded something like second pair good kicker, maybe.
King Queen, I believe.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan Lang, for putting you on blast here. By the way, it's just I know sometimes you're getting insane odds, like 10-1, 15-1, and these elite limit hold'em players just find these folds.
This is why limit poker's so tough, though, because you're getting such a good price on the river, you kind of feel like you need to call every bluff catcher every time. And if you start doing that, you're probably overdoing it. You need to find ways to randomize sometimes, even in those games, but we get into the weeds. Do you play any mix at all?
No. Used to love, like, back in the day, just firing up like a $1.10 Raz tournament or something just for fun, but
not anymore.
No, sir.
Do you play any online just for fun anymore, or not a ton?
I was last year I was playing like unreasonably high stakes PLO5 when I just shouldn't have been. I wasn't studying, and you know,
big swings.
Oh, very big swings. Like playing in a bunch of, you know, private games and stuff, but yeah, I just got my ass handed to me, and just, you know, gotta stay safe in the tournament streets. You know what you're buying in for.
Yeah.
Once you bust, that's it.
There's a lot to overcome in those app games too. You know, the rate can be high. Some game integrity concerns at times, depending on where you're playing.
Jason taking it down on the flop. First night, first time we saw him in this. Yeah, I mean, it's such a tough seat draw for him, though. I mean, he's not going to be getting unnecessarily involved where he would like to be as table chip leader. quick dealer change. Blinds have gone up, 12 hands left of 50k, 100k. Gives us a chance to shout out one of our partners, Predict Lab. I saw Jesse Lonas put out on Instagram today that you could get, I believe, 50 to 1 on him shipping the 30k, which is pretty decent odds, I'm not going to lie. Jesse knows how to close these things out. You can head on over to Predict Lab, the future of live streaming. Shout out to them. I wonder if Predict Lab could get some kind of tally on how many times we mentioned the view per stream.
You know, it's been trending downwards. That first stream, we were really all over it.
I mean, it's a bit rainy.
Maybe
today.
I've just become desensitized to it, Henry.
you.
You know, it does happen. I was saying to Henry yesterday, what a life these waiters have. You know, they serve at the restaurant here, and they just have this incredible view every day. And he said, yeah, you know, you'd get used to it. I said, would you? This view is so extraordinary. And maybe I'm already slowly getting used to it. But it is incredible. Today was a little bit grayer. Any thoughts I had about going for a plunge in the Adriatic Sea were put to a pause when I saw the weather.
Sunday morning, we're doing it. I have.
You want to do it with me?
We'll do
cold plunge.
Take to the cliff diving spot Sunday morning. I haven't got tennis booked in.
So how do we swim over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see.
You
it's
got
a
it.
great spot.
I'm in. I need to make it back to the laundromat tomorrow since I didn't make it there today and they're closed on Sunday.
Really cagey final table here by proxy of Curtis Knight not being able to push everyone around as the chip leader.
Anatoly Zlotnikov has just announced an all-in with Jack-10 offsuit. He covers everybody behind him. There was an 18 big blind stack in the cutoff, however.
But he knows that Yeshka has to call off super tight there, especially when Ponokovs is in the big with 8 big blinds and 2 committed.
Again here?
Zlotnikov's a cool cat. I like him.
Very relaxed. But yeah, it was rapid fire eliminations to start our show, and now things have slowed down here at the final table. Yu Zhang has picked up a nice looking hand here under the gun.
Never thrilled about opening into 8 players with a non-premium off of 16 bigs, but it's going to get all the way around to the button. King Jack going to hit the mark. So let's see what the chip leader in the big blind is going to wake up with. King 5-0. I just don't think he can defend here.
I don't think so either. It's the type of hand that's just dominated quite a lot. We can see it is, in fact, dominated here.
Does let it go. Yu Zhang back-to-back under the gun opens. It's just totally different now, isn't it? I know we keep harping on about it, but it was so active and chatty. Final 2 tables when Papo MC was at the feature table.
I think we got used to these guys doing our job for us, Henry.
That's true.
You know, we were just sitting here listening to the show.
I was enjoying it.
It was the Zlotnikov show, but Papo MC was the co-star. Shout out Hulam, who says hi to the commentators in the booth. What's up, Hulam? Where are you tuning in from? Curtis Knight leaning on his big stack here. Just Jack-6 offsuit, but he knows for Yu Zhang, Yu's going to want to see some laddering here with Ponnikov so short.
Still better.
There's some talk of the Overbet Express. What's this, Henry?
Man, that's a throwback. Overbet Express was a poker content company that me, WSOP main event champion Espen Jorstad, a couple of friends formed back during COVID. There was just, you know, everyone was indoors and we were living in London. We had a house together in London.
Okay.
And we did something that nobody else had ever really done. We started streaming together versus streaming as an individual, and it just blew up, man. Like, people loved it. You'd have Espen on a final table, you'd have Ben on a final table. We'd be, you know, all grinding together on the same stream, and it really took off. And then Espen decided to win the main.
Okay, and then the Overbet Express went away?
It just, you know, we moved out to Thailand. We were doing content out in Thailand, and then we were vlogging. And as Espen was leaving the villa to get the taxi, we literally have a video saying to him, "Don't come back without a bracelet," as he's like going to Vegas, getting in a taxi, and yeah, he goes and wins the main.
Wow.
And GG's to the company, because, you know,
you moved on to bigger and better
we
things
moved
after
on
that.
to
Huh?
bigger and better things.
So when you had that stream going, you'd all be playing online, and would you just move the camera to whoever had an interesting decision, or how did that
No,
work?
we had a pretty like sick setup. So everyone had their own, like, you know, monitor set up with their own cameras, and then we all had a shared what's it called, like a stream pad.
Yep.
That you could just like press a button, and, you know, if Espen had a big spot at an FT, or if Ben or Jonas had a big spot at whatever they were streaming, it would just pan around the room. It was really cool. Yeah, it was really
It
cool.
would pan around the room and it would show their screen on the monitor.
Exactly, yeah. Got a spot here. This
Cool.
is going in.
This is definitely going in. Ponnikov's has been card dead, but has found 2 10s at a nice time.
See if anyone else wakes up with something behind. Rampage in the small. Ace-8 going to hit the mark. That's bad news for Makita.
So it's a weighted flip as Ponnikov's 54% to win this one and double up.
How are your flipping skills, lads? You've got to win flips to win tournaments. Gotta win flips to win tournaments. King, Queen, 6.
Like a flip.
Sweaty.
Like a flip.
10 would be spicy.
Well, remove the 10s and add 3 queens.
Now not give him a set.
No,
That's actually picking up outs on this turn.
only one.
Will we have our first elimination? Yes, we will.
Kings and jacks. Ponnikov's hits the rail.
10s unable to hold against Makita Badziakowski's ace-jack. Unfortunate river for number 1 on Latvia's all-time money list. As title number 2 will have to wait. We have our first elimination, and it was 8th against 9th in chips.
And I would expect we'll see Ponnikov's in that 30K tournament, which is running concurrently.
Yeah, he'll be jumping straight in. He'll head to collect his 71,500.
51 entries there, by the way.
Then he'll be heading... Then he'll be heading to the 30K buy-in desk. Came in today as chip leader, unable to go wire to wire. GG's Alex Ponnikov's 10s downed by bats. We're seeing plenty more of him later this series.
On the paddle courts, And here, inside the Maestral Casino in Montenegro.
Pass.
Keita opening bottom of range from the low jack. Zlotnikov's going to defend. Little does he know, he's got the best hand. It's still the case on the 10-5-3. See how Bads wants to proceed on a very disconnected and dry board.
Couple back doors, an overcard. He goes big. This is really interesting. By going big, he's suggesting that he's not going to bet this board all the time or at any sort of high frequency, and that he's betting something like a 10 or better for value with a slew of bluffs that have good properties. Zlotnikov keeping him honest.
Wow, Makita is running golden. Rivered the jack
a lot, bro.
to eliminate
12
Ponokov's.
is a lot.
Now turns a 9.
Oh, really?
And I wonder if he just goes for it here, hoping that Zlotnikov has enough 5x and 3x.
I don't know. We'll see.
Some 10x would have just put it in on the flop versus such a large
Call it,
size.
I don't believe you.
On the same token, I think some 3x probably just folds because of
35 in
that
you.
size. So there
Yeah.
is the check.
It's a good point. He checks back. And I don't see much of a point in betting here as
10 years.
Zlotnikov.
First 2 years, 8 years.
Not when your opponent went this big on the flop.
That is.
Oh, but he moves in.
Oh my word.
I suppose turning his hand into a bluff,
Yeah.
trying to target something like
Cannot call you.
ace-5 or pocket sevens. He's got Matt Badziakuski's hand. Wondering what to do.
Nothing to beat.
Makita jumping out of his chair saying, I just cannot call you.
The wizard recommends call, by the way. You can see that over there on top of Badziakuski's cards.
Because we can see the cards? Is that how it works?
Well, I think just if you run it through a sim, maybe you can even beat some value for this size. And your hand just too far up.
He bet 400k into 550. So that's like B75.
So I think what Bads is thinking here, looks like it's going to hit the muck. He's thinking that a lot of the possible bluffs Zlotnikov might have had to use on the river would have made sixes on the end, like 6-4, 6-7.
Exactly.
He needs Zlotnikov to be turning some type of pair into a bluff, which he is.
If he can make the call here, he is going to move up to second in chips.
I really thought he was going to fold there, but he's giving it a second thought. Can Zlotnikov turn a 5 or a 3 into a bluff?
I love the theatrics. Ace-4, ace-deuce, also possible bluff candidates. Yeah, this is the thing I like about Badziakowski. Whenever he is in these pain spots, he wears his emotion on his face.
He just hates that 6. Not because he thinks the 6 is improving Zlotnikov to a hand that can beat him, but he thinks that it's giving Zlotnikov more hands that have showdown value that don't need to make this play. Oh, he's second guessing it again.
Wow.
Theatrics.
Wow. Almost went to fold, and now he's got calling chips in his hand.
That was twice he almost let it go. Now it looks like he wants to call.
He's got 30 seconds left. 1 in the chat if you think he's going to call. 2 if you think he's going to fold.
4, deuce.
He's now he's listing bluff combos. Trying to get a live read, Alex. Oh, he's
he
folded.
lets it go.
Wow. Zlotnikov.
Want to show one?
No.
Put him in the absolute blender.
You like it? No?
Okay.
Shows the 3. But Makita's not sure if he likes it or not.
Better than I show you ace, right? Better, 100%. More value.
Wow.
Bluffs only ace 3, right?
What an incredible hand of poker.
What you have? You beat 3 or no? You beat? 10 king? No,
No.
never.
Never a 10.
Play? Yeah, never a 10.
Zlotnikov moves in.
No, never. What you have, bro?
I don't beat a 10. If I beat a 10,
Ah, you don't beat a 10, right?
No, of course not. If I beat a 10, I'll be all in.
But you never fold the set, right? So what you have?
You tell me, I tell you?
You need it now?
Okay, no need. I don't want to hear it.
I can do it. We
I
are
don't want to
friends.
hear it.
Yeah.
No,
So
I don't.
I can tell it.
I don't want to hear if I got bluffed, you know.
Yeah,
It's okay.
sometimes it's bluff, sometimes no.
I need more Zlotnikov in my life. This guy's good energy. Very entertaining.
Yeah, probably we'll play bluff same way and value same way. So. 50-50. 50-50.
If it's
But you're still in tournament,
50-50.
bro. That's what I can
That's
tell
call.
to you. No, you're still in tournament. So.
Nuera's going to be all in
Maybe
here.
right, maybe you're wrong. Still locked in.
Good
And
luck,
you,
lads.
Bro,
I don't
you win,
see how.
You win flip versus Ponakovs. What else you need? You have aura for now.
See how
you,
Zhang
you
can
don't
fold.
gonna go out like 8 or 7 place.
Don't think so. Not for this price. Just 7.5 bigs.
755.
He's actually a favorite against a hand like pocket sixes with Jack 10 suited. You can see just 60-40 dog against this hand. He's thinking, well, it's a decent portion of my stack, but I think the price just too compelling.
You can see, even against this hand, he's got 39% equity. And he's going to make... I thought he was going to make the call. Wow.
Okay, he gets away.
Wow.
Just a function of his stack size, but I think the price was just a little too good there with Jack 10 of clubs because that hand is so live against so many strong hands like ace king, ace queen.
Yeah, you don't have a 10. But ace 5 suited. Hearts.
That's a big fold.
I can beat a 3.
You can beat a 3, okay.
Zlotnikov still probing for info. Knows he got a bluff through at least.
As bads, I'd be worried that all this talking Zlotnikov's doing means I got bluffed.
I think it's right fold.
Nuera, by the way, has to be just thrilled to get that reshove through.
No, you don't think so?
He said he wanted the call.
Don't know my hand.
I guess he wanted the tank call.
True.
5 seconds.
But in general, You can shove 7.5 bigs and get, you know, pick up 4.5. It's a pretty good return. He goes for min raise here. He's got a hand that he didn't want to just rip it in. He can raise fold this one.
Does he want a call against Jack 10 of clubs though?
No.
You
No,
want like
he doesn't.
Ace 10.
Yeah, he wants a call against like, yeah, Ace 10 exactly.
Credit to Jeska.
Nice find from Jeska. He believes Nuera has enough raise folds that he can just dump it in there with the King 9 suited, blocking some of
Because the dealer
the strongest
didn't take
hands.
the card,
Man, I really thought Makita was
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
call, dude.
Well, I really thought he was going to fold twice, and then I thought he was
Yeah,
going to
same,
call after
exactly.
the 2 pump fakes.
Yes, the exact same as you.
Then I thought Makita has just pivoted, but no.
So sick.
Fold. Respectful to someone else on big blind. I raise.
This tournament has really given us everything and then some. We lost, what, 3 players within the first 4 hands, if I'm not mistaken. Hand 1, we saw Punat Punsri bust.
Yeah, it was just bust after bust, and now it's been, what, an hour at this final table? More or less?
Yeah,
And,
thereabouts.
When someday
Only
got
one
blood
elimination.
on your face.
That was the Latvian Panakovs.
Jason's not saying anything. Rampage is not saying anything. They're just locked in down there.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, Rampage has got a hand.
Yeah,
King, Queen.
you could tell by the expression on his face. He was reaching.
Isn't it funny how you just, you know, you just see stuff.
King Queen of Hearts might be one of the prettiest looking hands. Like, it just looks prettier than something like Ace Queen off, or
I agree.
even 2 10s.
Yeah. I'm in the same club.
Curtis Knight, Queen Jack off in the small. The type of hand that's pretty dominated against Rampage's range, so he'll get out of the way.
Nice little pick up there for Rampage.
Can I have
Knows
one more
that
water, okay? One more. Ah, thank you.
you know he doesn't need to try and force it. He's in a bit of a grim spot between Curtis Knight and Zlotnikov. Zlotnikov on his left, Curtis Knight on his right, but he's still 3rd in chips.
Next
Just
level,
needs
you
to
are short.
bide his time, pick his spots, bob in and weave in.
That's what he said. Look, guys, Hanna Zhenka, next hand.
Zhenka.
Zheshka, sorry, Zheshka. You have Anne, yeah? No. Zheshka.
Jeska.
Alexei Spanakov. I fold.
Well, if we weren't sure on the pronunciation, I guess the players are helping us out. Badzia Kuski, he'll be all in.
Germany?
The name is Czech, I believe.
Oh, spin the wheel. Makita's going to be all in at risk. Curtis will not be folding. King, Queen. Question is, does he just ISO jam, or is he just going to play as call and then maybe get out the way, or get out the way if Rampage does something behind?
I would flat.
Oh yeah. Call. Call.
Okay, let's see 3.
I check.
Tell me.
Makita has checked in the dark.
He's got that 5K chip behind. This is one, sometimes you see this check down where the chip leader wants to leave Makita with that blue chip because he can wreak more havoc on the small to medium
I check.
stacks.
Not many 10s left in this deck. Only 2, in fact. Ace 10 is going to double up.
And I wonder, I don't know if they changed the rule on this. Let's say the river was a 10. Would knight be obligated to bet the nuts? Yeah, you are in position still. Yeah, because I know if he has something that's close to the nuts, there can be some strategic merit to checking.
There have been times where it's like 10 deuce deuce. Someone has pocket tens,
right?
But they check it down because the guy's got 1/10 of a big blind.
Exactly.
And he just wants to push them around, push the rest of the table around. I know exactly what you're talking about.
This is a thing you see.
All right, blinds going up.
So if you're wondering why Makita left that blue chip back, it's because in those situations where it checks down and he loses, now all of a sudden the rest of the table's handcuffed, and he gets a nice overlay on that blue chip because he gets to be eligible for that full ante. So now it's Yu Zhang all in from the button with the weak ace.
Ooh. Ooh.
Trays for Kuhn. I wouldn't be surprised to see him fold this one. Yu Zhang has shown himself to be a bit on the conservative side. We saw him raise fold against that 7.5 big blind shove. For chips, it's a clear call.
There's a lot of future game stuff as well.
I think deuces would hit the muck. He calls the threes, yeah.
Listen, man, Jason plays for the win. That's why he's got 12 titles. He knows how top heavy it is here. He knows that it's a 30-minute clock, so a very fast structure. Opportunity to gamble for 10 bigs with a very callable hand, pocket threes.
Yeah, and worth noting, even if he loses this, he's still very healthy. So it's not like this is for everything by any means. He remains ahead.
Pair the board for a sweat, for max entertainment value. 2.6 in the middle. Oof. Ace on the turn. Jason now drawing to just 2 outs. Needs to find a crab. Close but no cigar. Yu Zhang finds the double.
Still 2 million for Kuhn. But Yu Zhang working his way into this conversation. As the stacks are moving around a little bit, Zlotnikov has closed the gap on Curtis Knight at the top. They remain well ahead of Ethan Yao, who's in 3rd. And Kuhn dropping down into 6th place after losing that pot.
Oh, apparently the rule changed.
I thought it may have. So
I don't know. I need to confirm that with Luca, but
yeah, so maybe you can now check back the nuts in position for strategic reasons. It's so interesting, isn't it? I don't love this part of the game where you can just leave this one chip back, but I don't know if there's anything you can do about it.
I mean, it's a game of strategy, right? So
it is. It's just
I know what you mean. You're old school.
I'm old school.
You are old school
in a lot of ways, yeah.
And I know what you mean. But given, whatever you want to call it, a mind sport or whatever, it is a game of strategy.
But I'll give you another example.
Give me a chess analogy.
Well, no, I'll give you another example within poker. I don't like when players use time bank chips to try to stall and hit money bumps.
I agree.
Which, Triton does a good job of making that difficult compared to other tours. They have so many...
It's impossible at Triton.
Yeah, you just can't do it, right?
You can't do it. They track every hand on every
Or
table.
using time bank chips to try to avoid a big blind hitting when you think a table's going to break. All this sort of stuff, I don't like it. And, I don't quite put this one chip thing in the same camp, but I don't know.
This isn't going to work for Zlotnikov. He's trying to pick on Zhang, who has just doubled up, and Anatoly's trying to send him back down to the lower ends of the leaderboard. But Zhang is just going to pick up another million without even having to see a flop, and all of a sudden he's playing 3.5 mil.
Yeah, I didn't mind that 3-bet. I mean, I think it was a reasonable spot, time, and sizing for it, but he ran into a good hand. So what a nice couple of hands in a row for Zhang there.
Yeah. Someone in the chat saying, yeah, I'm folding threes as well, but Kuhn obviously playing for the win.
It feels real close to me. I was thinking I'd fold deuces and call fours. So, you know.
He's saying it's right.
Tomato,
on the cusp.
tomato, I suppose.
Potato, potato. No, it's interesting, right? Because there are so many different theories out there, depending on who you ask. Some people are all about, you know, the ladders. And then you have these guys like Kuhn, 12 titles. It's because with 8 left, with 7 left, he might take these slightly more higher variance call spots because he wants to put himself in a position to actually go on and close out and win it. Rampage in the cutoff. King 10-0.
Kuhn, ace-5 suited. What's he going to do here? Might it just be an all-in?
I think so.
He can get hands like ace-9 off to fold. Yeah, he basically effectively moves in, and Zlotnikov quickly folds ace-jack offsuit in the small blind. So that's going to work out really well for Jason Kuhn.
I might have been cool with that. What'd you have?
Ace Jack.
Yep.
Good news already.
Jason doesn't want to give anything away.
You were going to lose. You might not have liked it, though.
I love that. Yo, we got Nightbot in the chat talking about this giveaway. CoinPoker giving away 10 times $55 World Poker Master main event satellite tickets when the stream hits 1K likes.
Let's go.
Drop us a like, drop us a subscribe. You'll be able
That's my
to potentially win some tickets and, of course, show your support for the stream.
I'm better than that.
Shout out Twitch chat as well. I know we focus most of our efforts on YouTube, but we appreciate people tuning in wherever they may be. Yu Zhang has picked up another very interesting hand here. King-Queen suited. Early position versus early position.
I tell you what, this is now starting to feel like it's anyone's tournament. You know, Curtis came in with a big chip lead. He still has that, but
Bro, they don't even let you play.
he's going to be down to 43 bigs. Zlotnikov's in second with 33.
Bit of a masterpiece being put on the last few hands by Yu Zhang as he gets this 3-bet bluff through.
He's crushing it.
Kind of a mergy one. King-Queen suited, obviously a strong hand.
New era. Bottom of the chip counts with just 6 bigs, I believe. Just passed through the blinds he did. So he's got the button now to try and find a hand.
So Chad, who do you think is going to take this one down? Is it Curtis Knight, who's at the top right now? Zlotnikov, he's in second. Yu Zhang is charging. Ethan Yao in fourth, the streamer. Who have you got your money on?
Oh, they got Rampage's name up now. That's cool.
Yeah, they've had that.
Oh, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, it said Rampage, yeah.
But final two, before the FT, it was Ethan,
Right,
right?
correct. It was just for the FT. They've had it.
Oh, nice.
New Era's all in here. And Hannes Yeshka, this hand is too good to fold. He'll be all in as well, I believe. Don't love just flatting this one. Only has to get through Bandziakuski, and I don't know that you can go call fold anyway, so let's try to deny equity.
There was the jam.
Wake it up.
I had no idea what to do.
I love Makita, man. He's so expressive. All right. Let's see if New Era can do what Zhang did against Jason. Spike an ace.
Have to gamble, 5-1.
5, 4, and 25. It's a call?
I wouldn't call this much of a gamble.
Probably.
Ace-9 on the button. Slam dunk for 5 bigs.
Let's look what will happen.
No, I think maybe they're speculating on what Makita should have done. And he would have flopped kings as Nuera flops nines.
Looks like we're just going to stay 8-handed here. Unless Yeshka can spike the 2-outer. Well, 8 we remain.
Jimmy Bluffett making a great point in chat. We'd have the old Canadian two-step. If Curtis wins after Dvoris yesterday, it would be Canada, Canada at the top of the board. When is Triton going to start playing anthems for the winners? Like to hear that Canadian anthem ringing through the Maestral Casino.
You need to call up the travel tourism board of Nova Scotia and Halifax because you are a walking advert for your part of the world.
I'll take it. I mean, Nova Scotia is truly, there's nowhere I'd rather be in the summer. It is absolutely gorgeous. July, August, September into mid-October. We've got everything. We've got vineyards, small mountains, lakes, forest, downtown urban core.
Do you have bears?
There are some bears.
Yeah.
I've only seen one once. It was on the golf course. He was just chilling on the 9th tee as I was finishing up on the 8th green and walking over to 9.
Really?
I delayed my walk just a little bit. Paulie B saying he's from Halifax, Nova Scotia. We're getting a lot of Nova Scotians in the chat.
All right, I need to try it. All right, I was born in Ealing. So anyone from West London?
Ealing. That's a suburb of London?
London, does London have suburbs? I guess it does. Once you get to like zone, yeah, you could call it a suburb actually. Yeah,
Okay.
West London.
I think Kanasieshka's just going to fold this one, but it wouldn't be unreasonable to move in given how wide Zlatnikov's been opening. Yeah, he lets it go.
Thought maybe it would be going in.
Someone says, who's the commentator from Nova Scotia? Greenwood or something? No, I'm not one of the Greenwood brothers. This is Alex Livingston. I'm alongside Henry Kilbane, Randy Liu, and Kevin Rabichow. Complete our commentary team here.
Strong team. Squad is strong.
Indeed, and Kevin would try to argue that he's a Canadian at this point.
hand as well. I could have jammed.
He seems to have really switched sides. He was rooting for Canada in the Canada versus U.S. hockey match.
No way.
Yes.
Come on. I mean, that's take his American passport away from him.
I agree.
That's crazy.
And versus
He has switched allegiances.
I know something about game, okay?
With you, I'm afraid you say less than 10 I call. And you call anyway, so.
This one is heading towards the territory where it feels like if we have one runaway chip leader, like someone wins a big 3-bet pot or an all-in pre, takes the chip lead by 2, 3, 4 million, that everyone else is just going to be folding and trying to make it to heads up.
Yeah, we could see some extreme ICM dynamics if things change. I see some shout-outs for you, Henry. Little Yamyil saying shout-out to Ealing.
Let's go.
Commentators, how'd you get into that position? It just kind of happened. I don't know. They asked me to do the Millionaire Maker one time. That was my first stint in the booth.
Yeah?
It was back in 2019, I believe.
I remember listening to you. I think it was around that time. It was a good like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
When did you make the November 9?
It wasn't November 9, but I final tabled the main in 2019 also.
In 2019.
Yeah.
That's right. Because I remember you making your run and everyone I knew had nothing but really nice things to say about you. Just like not just at the table, but away from the table. And then I heard you starting to do a little bit more commentary and I was like, yeah, nice. But you were working in the industry as well, or do I have that confused?
No. I was at that point just a full-time player.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I had done that exactly one tournament, the Millionaire Maker. I can't remember if that was 2019, but...
Mira says, run it with the 9s. I don't know if Jason will oblige. See, let's go the King Queen O. And look at this now. Macher is playing 2.4 million.
I hope you pull it up and it becomes king, you know?
It's been swingy.
Could have been.
Then I'm just like, oh, oops.
Got to double check.
Even queens. Could have been queen.
Shout out Matt McDonald, born in Cape Breton, living in PEI.
Have you a trip?
Again, my part of the world. It's almost a battle, Henry, of like who can chime in with more regional references.
We got Wolfgang Poker in the chat saying knit. Better not be talking about Rampage. Glad to see Wolfgang. Would love to have you back here, dude, by the way. If you do make it back to a Triton stop, please promise me you will swing by the commentary booth and come and join us for a half hour, an hour, whatever time you will give us. We would love to have you in, hear a little bit about your journey. Your journey, you know, over the last few years, it's just been really cool to see. And of course, we'd let you talk as much trash about this man, Rampage, as you want.
Streamer wars.
They're always going after each other.
Seem confident with that one.
Everybody respect you, Jason.
I'm very, very lucky at waking up in the big blind, especially at an 8-handed table, man. That time, I
specialty.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a really strong specialty to have.
I will be aware of this.
So 8-handed. We've been 8-handed for so long.
Good thing I folded.
Elsewhere in the room, 30K no limit going on.
How are they getting on?
Well, we've got someone you're very familiar with, Javid Ismailov. Probably botched that name. Ismailov.
Another pair when he jammed.
In first place.
Okay.
Some stuff.
Followed by a name I don't recognize, Matteo Klapstein, a Canadian. And then Clemens Reuter in third, Alex Foxen lingering, and Dan Devoris looking to go for that double. He's in fifth. 62 entries so far, 58 remain there. We will get that coverage probably later today once this one wraps.
Yeah, I'd say so. Wolfgang saying deal. There you go, chat. Gonna get Wolfgang Poker in the Triton Poker booth. Hopefully in the not too distant future. Jason just limping in from the small. Zlotnikov not gonna fall for the trap, just checks the King 7. King high flop would be fireworks.
Yeah, Jason had intentions of going for limp jam there. Oh, this flop could be interesting. 2 overs for Jason with the open ender. Zlotnikov's flopped a pair. King on the turn would be spicy.
Don't you dare. Now you were doing what we were doing yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. This was... I'm wading into your territory.
We're doing what we were doing yesterday. I mean, it's been a gridlock. Nobody's been able to pull away. The short stacks have been doubling up. Look at Maher Nuira now, 19 bigs. He was down to, what, 5.5? He's not even the shortest stack anymore.
Jason's going with a big bet here, Henry. He has just overbet the pot. This is designed to put pressure on exactly the type of hand that Zlotnikov might have. 7x, 4x, ace high. But Zlotnikov is holding strong. This pot is swelling. 1.4 in the middle, 1.7 behind.
Jason bricks.
And is Jason going to fire one more? Maybe he feels a lot of the hands that would fold now he already could have shed on the turn, given that he bet 500 into 375. But there's still plenty of hands like pair plus open it, pair plus straight draw. He shuts it down. So big pickup for Zlotnikov.
That is a big pickup. He's actually now tied for the chip lead with Curtis Knight.
Snap call you like a train. Because I CM, you are professional, I know why. And I'm a calling station, as you know. That's why.
Kuhn not interested in engaging with this one.
He's a class act.
If you bet half pot, I fold. I don't fold with tricky sizes. I'm a fish.
Jason is nothing but a class act.
Ace deuce of diamonds for Kuhn. I think slightly better suited ace he'd consider jamming. This one he may deem a little too weak.
Can we just give Zhang some credit for how he has just silently worked his way up, now playing 4.1 million.
He's playing great. I agree. He had the nice 3-bet through with the king-queen suited. Preserved his stack with that jack-10 suited, which we weren't sure about at the time, but that allowed him to have more chips to shove with the ace-6 into Kuhn's threes. Worked out great as he doubled up there.
Average stack 24 bigs. 5 players with less than average. Only eliminations so far. Alex Ponakov's in 9th. Curtis Knight, top of the chip counts. Came in as the tournament chip leader. Had the worst seat draw by far. It was Rampage. Looks down at the hooks. Couple of jacks going to activate. Cutoff gets out the way. Zlotnikov on the button will fold. And it looks like Rampage is going to pick up the blinds. The big blind ante.
Don't think Yeshka wants to defend this one in this environment.
I can't believe we still got 8 players left.
Yeah. 1 elimination in what feels like about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So at that rate, it's going to be a long night. Did I jinx us earlier, Henry?
Well, we started 2:15. Took us an hour and a half, so until 3:45 to get down to the FT. It's now coming up to around about 5:10. So yeah, bang on hour and a half of FT coverage, and
you had to go, right? Got you. See,
only 1 elimination.
I believe the blinds will be going up soon, however.
Not ambassador by chance.
Bunch of napkins. See if Nuero wants to do anything here. He's got short stacks in the blinds. He could actually just rip this. Potentially, he does.
Covers both players. Gets the nod of approval from Makita. As New Era now gets to just pile on the pressure. So it sounds like they are taking a 5-minute break. As you pointed out, the blinds will be going up to 75k, 150k, meaning that the average stack will be dropping down to 20 bigs. Average stack of 3 million. And you know who's feeling the pinch, Alex? Makita Badziakowski on 10. Hannes Jeska is going to be on 7. Sorry, I stand corrected. Bads is actually on 9. I've got a funny feeling this is going to be the level where we see a couple of eliminations. I think we're going to be down to 6-5 players in the blink of an eye. We're stepping away for just a few minutes. Don't go far. When we return, continuing coverage of this 25k.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Imagine sending money anywhere in the world as fast as dealing a card. With crypto, no waiting, no crazy fees, no banks slowing you down. Jupiter Global lets you pay, send, and spend your crypto seamlessly wherever the game takes you worldwide. Just use Jupiter Global today.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Well, gridlock here at the final table of event number 2 as we welcome you back to the break desk. Alex Livingston alongside myself, Henry Kilbane, and only one elimination. Podakov's bowing out very early, but as you pointed out before we went on break, we're about an hour and a half or so into this FT, and it's been 8-handed for about, what, an hour and 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's just been 8-handed forever. There's still been a fair bit of movement. Curtis Knight was the chip leader going into the final table. He remains the chip leader, but it's a little tighter at the top now as Zlotnikov and Yu Zhang, who's just been on quite the run. He was down to 1.1 million, now up to 4 million.
Yeah, you know, I'm looking at the chip counts, and it's like, okay, of course, Curtis, chip leader, Jessica on 7 bigs. Having said that, this feels like it's anyone's game, man. I mean, look, Makita's on 90. He doubles up. He's back in the middle. Finds 2 doubles up. He's chip leader. And there's so many storylines emerging here. You know, Makita looking for title number 6. Jason looking for title number 13. A lot of people looking for their first. Curtis Knight, Yu Zhang, Rampage, Maher, Hanishieska. But this is anyone's game.
Yeah, and for Rampage, I think this crossover between, you know, the streamer and then the highest stakes tournament poker, a very serious competitive environment. Yeah. It's very cool, right? It's more exposure for Triton. It's more exposure for Rampage to these elite players. And that's definitely a storyline to think about as well.
No, it's great. Great to see him here. 92K locked up, last of the 5-figure paydays. And then from 7th, it will be the 6-figure club. Playing down to a champion. Champion will be going home with 715,000. And right now, I can't call it. I really can't. I mean, average stack 20 bigs, 30-minute clock.
Yeah, it's a turbo structure. It's anyone's game. I do think we're going to see a few more eliminations in these next couple levels than we did in the previous 3.
Yeah, I think this level, this frame, we go from 8 to 4. Would not surprise me at all. But these guys know how top-heavy the structure is, and it's what makes them go for the win. People want to go for the win. And look, we got 4 sub-20 big blind stacks. Doesn't take much for those chips to find their way in the middle.
It's on you.
I'm big blind.
Oh, this is my chips.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'm big blind. So.
No, it's okay.
Zhang thought he was in the big. He's actually woken up with pocket jacks from under the gun. Rampage looks interested. King Jack of spades. I don't know if it's the hand he wants to go to war with. Makes the discipline fold. He seemed oh so pained by that decision, but well done. Curtis Knight again just unable to defend his big blind against the early position open. He's really not been enjoying this FT. Let's call it how it is. He came in as the overwhelming chip leader. Actually believe now, having paid the blind ahead of Zlotnikov, he's moved down to second in chips.
Yeah, Knight has just been really card dead so far at this final table. Hasn't been too much he can do, but staying out of trouble nonetheless.
Queen 9 suited now for Rampage. Under the gun.
Let's it go.
Meditating?
Oh, what to do?
Weir's got fives. These small to middle pairs can be pesky. Lets it go.
Yeah, precisely for that reason. He's got 2 stacks in the blinds that have him covered.
Curtis Knight, ace-6, but he's pretty deep with Yu Zhang in the big, so not going to be a spot where he just rips it. How does he want to play this? Plays it as a call, which he would do with a lot of the hands he wants to play, and we have a mystery hand, Henry.
Mystery hand. Love to see it. One of my favorite things that we've kind of introduced to Triton in recent years. I know Kevin was getting absolutely showered for it.
Kevin wasn't making any guesses, apparently?
Allegedly, yeah. I don't just want to take Randy's word for it.
Well, I asked Randy about it at breakfast. He didn't quite confirm it. He sort of went a different direction, but
okay.
We'll have to go watch the footage.
Good old vague Randy. 9-5 deuce. Jack's going to start off with a bet. That's being checked too.
We have to imagine this pot might grow given the nature of the mystery hand.
Matt would have flopped a set, by the way.
Oh, true.
Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah.
This sound of chips.
Curtis's ace high is going to be best here a lot.
You enter the Vegas like.
All that's happened was limp check, check, small bet. He calls.
Was like insane. Just came in the first floor where his poker room is big, like the sound of chips everywhere.
I saw a turn card, but I can't see it on the graphics. 10 of hearts, there we go.
How many years ago?
Completes the rainbow. I mean, for me now, if I'm trying to construct hands that I want to call with from Knight's point of view, should we face a double barrel? I feel like having the 6 is kind of working against us, right? Like we're blocking some of the bluffs that we'd want Zhang to have, like 6-7, 6-8, 6-4.
Yeah, I think he would have just folded this hand to a double barrel, especially to any sort of hefty size. He'd be far enough down in his range, but now he's made top pair.
By the way, did you just notice how that when that river was dealt, Zhang just looked down at his 2 cards to check what he had?
I missed it, but I'm glad you caught it, Henry. What I was distracted thinking about was how similar this feels to our last mystery hand, where Knight rivered top pair, went for a block, got raised by Lococo. Are we going to see something similar here? Instead of a block, though, he's going healthy. 600?
Yeah, it looks like 75% pot.
600.
And he's going big, targeting 10x and 9x in a spot where he can have some bluffs, some flopped floats, 7-8, 7-6, overcards.
The thing is, I don't think 9x ever checks turn, nor 10x.
I do think 9x could check turn sometimes. But I agree, 9x and 10x will bet turn a decent amount of the time. But he can get called by smaller pairs, but it looks like Zhang might be loading up a raise.
Curtis Knight once again in the hurt locker.
So Knight is blocking the types of hands that Zhang is trying to say he has. Zhang is trying to say he has probably at least a really good ace, although a lot of those aces would have raised out of the blind. So I think he's kind of repping aces up. As we think ace, king, ace, queen would have raised pre-flop, and something like ace 8 becomes quite thin. So I think he's trying to say he's got aces and fives.
Thing is we know pocket fives have folded. So
aces and deuces, you're right. So from our perspective, trying to guess the hand, it looks more like a bluff, doesn't it?
It really does. Does he ever get here with like pair and a straight blocker and just decide that he needs to turn it into a bluff?
Just thinking king 4 for some reason. I don't know why. He lets it go, does Knight.
5-3. Very nice.
Oh, he had the wheel.
Just had the goods.
That was all value town, and Knight got away from that quite quickly.
That's a big fold, man. Fold in top pair, especially after turn went check, check. Clearly, he's been reading the same books that myself and producer James Dempsey used to read, which is the bet, check, bet line is never a bluff.
Or in this case, yeah, bet, check, bet, raise, I don't know. Sort of the right idea, but let's take a moment while we have a little pause in the action to shout out one of our partners here at Triton. That would be Jupiter. Predict. What makes the players here great isn't luck. It's knowing how to read what comes next better than anyone else in the room. Like Curtis Knight just did. Predict lets you put that instinct to work. Call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. If you've got the read, prove it over at Jupiter. Or prove it here in the hallowed halls of the Maestral Casino. From the great nation of Montenegro.
Cherna Gora.
What does that mean?
That's the way Montenegro sounds in their language.
Really?
It means black forest.
Cherna Grana?
Cherna means black. Gora means forest.
Have you taken the time to learn a few phrases of the native language?
It's purely just off of speaking fluent Bulgarian. Distant cousins.
Okay.
Like you see when I see Boris and Nicola in the mornings, I'm always like Dobro utro. Means like good morning. Kako si means like how's it going? How you doing?
That's all overlap with Bulgarian?
Serbian is the same language that they speak here in Montenegro. Also, when I've been to Croatia as well, similar-ish language. Macedonia can also understand each other.
I like this part of the world. I'll tell you that. I was in Bulgaria in January. We've talked about that a bit. You're being corrected, though.
Oh, sorry, mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah, mountain, yeah.
Not forest.
Black mountain. Cherna Gora.
Did the correction get deleted? I saw the mountain correction, and now it's no longer there. Mods, that's overuse of power. One strike against the mods.
Yeah, why are the mods...
why are the mods deleting the correction, or am I just
mountain.
missing it, maybe?
Maybe you're just missing it. Cherna Gora.
Cherna Gora. In any event, Curtis Knight has opened the cutoff, and Yu Zhang is taking a long time before folding ace-9 offsuit. Okay, now the correction is still there.
Jason's got tens.
Black mountain. And the mountains here are indeed beautiful. Tens for Kuhn, like you say.
All in.
I don't think Curtis can call this off. Curtis has asked for a count. He's down to 3.6 million if he folds this, by the way. It's just such a crazy turn of events.
Closer than it might look at first glance, because from a theoretical standpoint, Kuhn is supposed to jam a lot of worse ace-x hands here off this stack depth. But maybe just not quite enough hand for Knight. Maybe ace-7 suited, ace-8, or ace-9 off is where you draw the line. Yeah, he's going to get out of the way. Nice pickup there for Kuhn, who was sliding down a little bit after losing that flip.
Maybe not with him.
I've got Jesker on 7 bigs. Mikita's on 8.
You better. Better. King. Good.
Jason's up to 2.1, but actually doesn't move up the leaderboard in any fashion.
A little bit too good of a hand I had.
This is just crazy how tight this is.
Yeah,
Average stack of 20 bigs.
Big one.
Yeah, you're right, and it's just been so long, it feels like, since Ponikovs was eliminated in 9th. Just haven't had those clashes. In the opening coverage, we had a lot of big hands running into big hands.
I'm going
Queens into aces.
Good for it.
Ace king into aces, things like that. We haven't seen that as much here.
Yeah, at the FT, all the madness was from 20 down to 9. I love how so many people are surprised to see Rampage at the Triton final table. Guys, he's top 10 on the Massachusetts all-time money list. Okay, chill. 3.6
what spot does he occupy on that top 10?
10th. 3.6 million.
Now, shout out Rampage, doing his thing.
Hang on, was that shade from you?
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's get your end of mob up.
It's one of those ones where the statistics from the commentators are just manufactured. He's top 10, he's 10th. You know. You see it in basketball all the time. Like, this is the first time a player has ever gotten 22.17 rebounds and 6 assists in less than 20 minutes of play. And it's like, okay, what statistician just figured out this anomaly? AI must make all that much easier, by the way. 6 is for Kuhn. He just moves in.
Just gonna take it down.
I'm gonna give you money.
So, okay, closest for you on your list is Mike McDonald, who's retired. $3.5 million difference between you and Mike.
This is in the Canada list?
Top 10 Canada all-time money list.
No, I think is Kristen Foxen ahead of Mike now? Oh, she's been on such a run.
Yeah, she is. She's 6th.
Oh wow, yeah.
She overtook Sorrel Mizzy.
There was a time when Kristen and I were close, but wow, she's really moved up the board. So I'm in 9th and barely ahead of Mike Lee. Negrano,
You could drop out the top 10, dude, if you don't behave.
This is trouble. I plan to behave this year
All
during
right,
the
you
WSOP.
need to get after it.
And by the way, Dvoris closing the gap on Negrano in that Canada list.
Love to see it. Yeah, of course, he's crossed the 50 million in earnings by proxy of taking down event number 1 last night. We were just ripping it in.
What a strong move, bro.
Shout out Chrissy, up to 6th on the Canada
very strong,
list.
very fast.
Really on one of the most impressive runs the last year or so.
I think I know your exact 2 cards.
Had some results here and also in Vegas.
King 8 off.
A couple titles in the studio.
King 4 of diamond.
Ah.
Close, it's close.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Listen, you're a magician.
Oh, yeah. I guess the suit works with
yeah,
4,
it's
8.
help your odds a little bit.
Jacks now for Curtis under the gun.
Suited's about the 8.
Yes,
yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Chip leader is Yu Zhang. Silent assassin.
Fold.
Fold announced. I can't believe we're still 8-handed. I've said that about 17 times, but how are we still 8-handed? Chat. Yeshka's got 4 bigs. Mikita folding out the big blind means that he's now down to 6 bigs.
Yeah, it's been wild. And of course, at some point, the blinds will go up again and everything will just get tighter.
Halo Eraser saying, I always wondered how accurate those lists were. Can the commentator comment on that? I can't speak for basketball, but when it comes to our Triton stats, I know we're pretty locked in. I think Alex was more so just referencing how funny it can be, you know, at times where we just list out random stats. It's like, oh yeah, and that's the first time Jason Kuhn's got a 3-bet through with that baseball cap on.
Right, it's exactly that. But, you know, Halo Racer, if you're wondering about the accuracy of the Hendon Mob lists, they are accurate. They just don't factor in tournament buy-ins, right? So you're just looking at total dollars cashed. So it's possible somebody would be high up on that list and not as high up on the profit side.
100%.
You know, that doesn't show. One thing that Triton does that's cool, though, is if you go through the app, the Triton Poker Plus app, which we recommend everyone use to follow along, you can see not just cashes, but also all the buy-ins for each player. Now, it doesn't show all the re-entries, but you can see every tournament that each player has played.
Jeska's run into 9s here. Just ripping it in, or effectively jamming on the button. Nikita won't be folding, and again, it'll be the 2 shortest stacks going to war unless Curtis Knight wakes up with something, which he hasn't. But is he just getting too good of a price? 300k to call, 1.2 million in the middle.
I don't think with this hand. I think if he had something like Jack 8 or Jack 9 suited, we might have seen a 3-way flop there as Jeska left a little bit of chips behind.
1.2 million in the middle. Jeska with 150 back. And it's going to go in.
Bads has put him in quickly. Jeska's flopped a pair, but Bads is best with the 9s.
Is this the start of the dam wall collapsing and the flood waters coming through?
Well, let's see. Jeska needs a lot of help.
King or a 4 needed. The young German pro.
Oh!
Hello.
That is a 4. As now Makita needs one of the 2 remaining 9s, or else he'll be the short stack.
Hello, 4 of diamonds. You called on the turn. How about it?
Makita's down to 300k. We're still 8-handed. Hannes Jeska with a much-needed double up.
Yeah, they had the dynamite around the dam wall all in place. They were about to light the fuse, and then...
What a needle from the graphics team, by the way. 1% of all the chips at the table for Makita.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty savage.
Shout out graphics team for the needle.
That is pretty savage.
Tell you what, that with Makita now just at 300k, some potential ICM pressure can be applied to those stacks in that low to medium range. Zlotnikov's going to open it up. Noera, one of those stacks that's going to feel some pressure.
Makita going to call it off with the ace.
I don't know, you know, you've got so much time to try to find a hand this orbit. Of course, if he gets these Zlotnikov's cards, he'd be in, but must feel he's dominated pretty often. He gets out. There's also something called the collision effect, where every time you fold, you give yourself some chance of 2 other stacks colliding and you moving up a pay spot.
I am Horcruxer saying, as soon as Henry said what he said, I knew the King 4 would win. Man, I wish I was that confident in knowing what would happen based on my gut reaction to it.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the stream up in the main room as well. That's cool.
They do indeed.
I've never seen that before.
They have it downstairs in the restaurant as well?
Yeah, they do, yeah. Saw that. The wife was like, oh, look, it's Bryn Kenny on TV.
Big Bryn Kenny fan is Charlotte?
She is, yeah. Had a couple of dinners together. Cardiac Nick saying it's brutal how the game rewards horrid play. I wouldn't call it horrid play, but I know what you mean. You know, variance can really kick you in the teeth in the biggest moments. You know, you can get it in with aces against any other hand, and
yeah,
you're out the tournament. But I wouldn't call it a horrid play.
Yeah, let's put some respect on Hannes Yeshka's name. That shove with King 4 suited, very standard if that was the reference.
Yeah.
But certainly, there are no guarantees in this game, right? You can play amazing and have no success. You can play poorly and have success. That's also one of the reasons that people keep coming back, though, is that there is this opportunity. A bad player can win on any given occasion. A great player can be trounced on any given occasion. It's kind of the perfect fusion of luck and skill. That and the fact that you can just battle the best at any point if you're willing to put up the buy-in. You know, you can't just go challenge LeBron to a game of one-on-one, but...
Wait, watch me.
Let's see it. Henry's going to put a tweet out and get 10 million retweets, and LeBron's going to come play him some one-on-one with him in
No,
in
it's
Dubai.
a really great point that you mentioned, because without it, poker would be the same as chess, where you would have to have some sort of like ELO ranking to play against other people that were of the same ELO as you, right? Otherwise, you just get absolutely swept every time.
Now, of course, the money is a big barrier to entry. It's no chump change these guys are playing for, but if you have that money, anyone can play, and we just see the whole spectrum of everyone from elite pros to businessmen who play casually and kind of everything in between come here to Triton to test their mettle against each other.
Is it all in, right?
Rampage is all in over the short stack shoved of Badzikuski.
Rampage with the JK. Bads just looking to hold. This is like
If you're not the one having this hand. I know, they even got it in the
LA
right order.
traffic at rush hour, this gridlock. Something's got to give. Is this the moment? Or do we stay
It's really the
eight-handed?
band ever made.
Jacks for Ethan.
9 of hearts, maybe?
Nikita needs an ace or a king, maybe some running hearts. You've called some sweaty turns in the past, Henry. Not that one.
Ace or a king needed for Nikita to stay alive in this one.
Oh, king.
Ooh, 300. This is done a pretty wild final table.
Wow.
Everybody can double.
Everybody's doubling. Crazy.
It's just crazy. The short stacks
Jason
keep
just called
surviving.
He got 4 in a row, maybe 5.
And we thought it might be a short day, Henry, and we might not even need Kevin and Randy today. This final table might take us till the end of the night.
You really did jinx it. Do you believe in the jinx now?
Welcome to Triton Poker.
Maybe. Let's see what happens over this next couple of hours. Welcome to Triton was announced.
Blind's going up in one hand to big blind 200k. Which means the average stack is going to be 15 bigs with 8 players left. That is just ridiculous. That never happens. Should never happen.
Crazy. And this was with the rollback too, imagine.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they didn't roll back and we lasted this long. Of course, probably wouldn't have happened that way. Knight. Ace Jack suited.
Yeah, it's just, there's no collisions. Unlike the journey to the final table, we're going to see a flop.
Yeah, when there have been collisions, the short stack just keeps doubling up, but not a lot of big hands up against each other just to start with.
Well, we all know what the action turn card would be, and that would be a jack. Not that I'm wishing it on Knight. Came in as tournament chip leader to this final table.
No guarantee that Knight bets this flop.
It's a tough board to bet. You don't want to get blown off your hand. Like, ace-jack's going to be good a lot of the time, but there's just so many gut shots out there, right? So many straight draws available that could really put pressure on you with a check raise.
And I think Zlatnikov would have fired a lot of turn cards. Maybe still fires, but this one not as nice as some of the other ones. As ace-high is feeling better about itself now. Knight could even have some ace-4. But he does come out firing. on a board that overall is still pretty good for his range.
See if he can dig deep here. Showing 400k is the bet. It's gonna work.
Okay, Knight just getting rid of the ace-jack. Thought he might get a bit stubborn there, but
On the flop, I check raise.
Zlotnikov has a reputation for being
Just one
aggressive. And
solution. No banana.
Knight might have had to worry about another bet coming in.
Blinds going up. 100k, 200k. Absolutely mental. Chip leader, 28 bigs. Shortest stack, 4.5 bigs. Average stack, 15 big blinds. May the best man win. Now it's just a good time to start picking up legit hands.
Ace-jack for Knight once again. That qualifies as a legit hand. But how about this one? Surely an all-in. And will Knight decide ace-jack off is just too good, or will he let this go? He wants a count.
Man, it's so frustrating for Knight. He's had so many of these open spots that just can't call against jams.
Yeah,
so many fringe ones.
This one's really rough because you have a few shorter stacks.
How much for? 1,000,006.
It's so important to point out, Curtis is third in chips. Nuira is fourth in chips at the start of this hand. I mean,
I'm not sure Knight can call here, Henry.
I don't think he can.
You know, it's low jack high. It's low jack versus big blind.
1,000,006.
I don't think you're going to see that many worse ace-x hands.
Dude, there's 4 sub-11 big blind stacks. Nuira would have to be, you know, suicidal to be doing something crazy here.
Yeah, this one I feel like you want at least ace-queen.
Ace-jack, bye-bye.
Wow. That's scary.
Suited or not?
Huh?
Suited or not?
No.
Jason. What I have, Jason?
Pocket sevens.
King jack suited.
On the Jason, please.
Okay.
What does it feel like? You know, I really wasn't paying attention that much, but it feels like nines to me. I don't know, man. It feels like nines.
10.
10, yeah.
Flip
You see why I ask Jason?
You know everything.
Say 7. Disrespect.
Bro.
The reads are spot on over here.
Say.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
So a frustrating start to this frame for Knight, who came in as our slight chip leader. Rampage just quickly folding the threes. He's only got 11 big blinds. That jump from 150 to 200 is not small.
No.
And for Nuira, he's shoving into Yeshka's big blind here. This feels automatic.
There's just 2 players with more than 20 bigs. This is wild.
First one was very good.
If you're tuning in from
One
YouTube,
high, one
give us a
low.
like, give us a subscribe. Help us build that base.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Ace deuce, yeah?
Yeah.
Not ace deuce. One higher, one lower.
King deuce,
yeah.
king deuce.
Yeah, hope you're all enjoying the show.
Block your deuce.
Day 3,
So you can
Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro.
First one queen. Second four.
Strong one.
Last night we saw Dan Dvoris complete the Triton Trident by taking down the opening event for 849k. This is what they're playing for here.
Jason Kuhn, a fellow Triton Trident winner. Curtis Knight, a fellow Canadian. Will one of them join Dvoris?
The Canadian shout-outs are getting out of hand.
I mean, that would be, would those not both be interesting facts, you know, multi-title winners in Devores and Kuhn, or Canadian winners to start our series. It's not often 2 Canadians take down the first 2 Triton events.
Well, 2 of them are in that Triton club, Michael Watson and Dan.
Also true. Also true.
We are live, Tron. We're on the same delayed feed as you all are, so you can engage with us in the chat. You can drop us a like while you're at it. Helps us grow the channel, helps us reach a wider audience, as YouTube and the algorithm gods will push the stream to more people the more likes it has. So while you're at it, let us know where you're watching from. Fives for Zhang.
It's been one of those hands we've seen folded a couple times, but Zhang is the chip lead, so it's a bit of a different situation. Even from first position, he's happy to yield that chip lead, put pressure on his opponents. Nobody has much to fight back with. Take it down, Yu Zhang. He tries to create some separation on Zlotnikov.
He's doing a good job of it.
Curtis Knight is trying to maintain composure. He has been chip leader or thereabouts for much of this final table.
Yeah, Triton Poker. Let's go.
Got people tuning in from Vietnam, Berlin, New Zealand, New Jersey, Dallas, Belgium, Switzerland, Liverpool, Tucson, France, Thailand, Poland, Canada, the Cayman Islands,
Just like your nightly
Australia,
$100
Ireland,
turbo.
and Chicago. Is that one of your favorite cities, Henry? There's an implication in chat that it is.
I spent a lot of time in Chi-Town. Yeah,
Really? Really? In what time period?
We should probably just chop.
From the age of... God, Jesus, it's 2026. How is it 2026?
Made it to the final table, 9-handed. I was second in chips. There was someone with like 2 big blinds similar to this, and everyone agreed to chop even.
Brilliant.
The chip leader agreed. I was the last person. My first ever like tournament, final table, all of it. They're like, we'll just like 3 extra money and call it a day. Chip leader agreed, and I was like, this feels wrong.
Yeah.
But I succumbed to it. I regret it ever since.
Oh, yeah. Really, yeah, on TBB was a legend.
That guy was fist pumping, you know, like was in the bathroom celebrating. It was pretty funny.
Sorry, I got... SXI Beats showering you a bit here, Alex, saying, brother mentioned countries and Liverpool. You'd love to see it.
No, I was mentioning cities and countries.
I
just
know.
whatever was...
It was funny that you listed a bunch of countries and then you were like, oh, shout out Liverpool.
Well, I listed Chicago, Dallas. I was listing whatever locations were given to me.
Yeah, Chicago.
Some people were giving me their cities, some people were giving me their country. I listed them as is. By the way, the blinds have swallowed Makita. He was back up to 900K.
Hi.
And now down to just 400K after going through the blinds.
Zlotnikov really going to try and empty the clip here. GTO Wizard recommends a medium bet. And he's found precisely that. 750. Is it enough?
Okay. So this went open from Zlotnikov. Call from Yu Zhang. Bet from Zlotnikov on the flop of 400K, and now he's following through, and it works.
On the menu yesterday.
He takes the chip lead.
Yeah, he's up to 6.5 million now. You spent a lot of time in Chicago then?
Well, sorry, you were there for quite some time?
I mean, it's probably the place I've spent the most time in my adult life.
Why
I'm
was
31 years old. Just, I don't know, I used to grind the Chicago Charity Land tour,
Yeah.
like early in my cash game career.
So you had an apartment there? You were living?
No, no. I go to America. I had a lot of friends in Chicago, and I just love the city. Oh man, there's a place out in, is it Hammond?
Yeah, that's where the riverboat casino is.
Yeah, exactly. This is such a throwback for me.
Yeah,
this was like 8 years ago.
Every day.
8, 9
You've
years
spent
ago.
the most time there in your adult life. Didn't you spend a lot of time in Thailand? Like
True.
years?
Yeah, that's true actually. That's a good point. Spent a lot of time in Thailand, but Chicago is probably second.
Got it. I like Chicago. I've only been there a few times, but I was at Rabbit Chow's wedding there.
Shout out Rabbit Chow.
Bro.
Look at this open, by the way, from
It's
plus
so
one.
crazy. It's so crazy. The first time I played was at 8
Slotnick Cup getting after it.
No, I mean, this is absurd.
And I
Nikita's
saw-
on
and there
2
was a
bigs.
4
Hannes is
behind
on
it. It was
5.
like fake aces. Wow, incredible. The ace and the 4.
Almost.
Ace of clubs in the door.
Okay, Hammond, Indiana, I
Yeah, I
guess.
think I watched
Yeah.
it. Slow peel too.
So the Chicago one is Elgin Casino.
Spirits News saying Rockford
You know,
Charitable
honestly,
Games.
it's
That's the
probably
one,
there
dude.
more often
That
than
is
average.
the one.
Is occasionally, you can't do it too often, but occasionally just look at one card.
Okay.
And you'll see like a king, and then it's like 50% to be another king behind. But you can only do it like once a day.
What if you play the hand without seeing the other card?
No, you just rather than looking at them both at once, you just grab the first card dealt to you, and you just look at it real fast.
Then you imagine the second one.
Being a king, yes, but you can only do it once a day. You can't get greedy. And it's like 50-50 to be kings.
Feels like it's 50-50 if I'm gonna win this tournament.
Yeah, maybe given how it's crazy today.
Go on, Bats. All right, the 7's going to get through. Guys, just receiving word, by the way. I know we called it out not too long ago, but there are tickets being given away on CoinPoker once the stream gets to 1,000 likes. I'm kind of surprised that we're not already there. I can't actually check myself because I don't have YouTube open in the booth, but if it's not, drop us a like. Really helps us grow the stream, and there's some value for you guys where you can pick up some tickets courtesy of our partner CoinPoker. Bad says it's a flip if he's going to win the tournament. I kind of agree.
The way things are going, I mean, can you believe we're still 8-handed, Henry? Surely
It's ridiculous.
the dam has to burst soon.
I've been talking about the dam for about an hour now, and
I did steal that terminology from you.
The fuse, I don't know, it maybe just got a bit wet, you know, from the overflow.
How about King Queen suited on the button for Rampage? I think you just want to move in with this one. Feels like if you're going to use some raised folds, you want them to be weaker hands, something like King 10 off. This one just too strong. You also cover Jason Kuhn in the small blind.
1.1 million.
Okay, he puts in half his stack.
Uh-oh.
Kuhn has a face like he has a decision, and he does indeed.
Jason very much plays for the win. We've already seen it today.
These sixes feel like a lot of hand in this situation. Rampage can shove a lot of ace-x offsuit on the button.
Yep.
Ace-5, ace-4, all these hands can shove. But Kuhn lets it go.
Slotnikov gets out there and a
Do you
nice
have
pickup
spade in
for
your hand?
Rampage. It's up to 2.7 million.
Tricky one there for Jason because you have Mikita so short. You have Hannes Jeschke so short. And he may be wondering if Rampage is as wide as perhaps a tournament pro would be in that spot off 11.
Very, very off.
Rampage more of a cash game player, but close. Couple of close decisions that Jason's had with pairs. Threes and now the sixes.
That's how I feel.
Dude, you've grinded so much. You must have stories where you've been at an FT like this where you're just like, what is going on?
Yeah, no, I definitely have been. Nothing's coming to mind right now, but I can feel that moment. Like I remember these spots where it's just been shorty doubles, shorty doubles, shorty doubles, and then all of a sudden you're super shallow. But
yeah, you go from like top 3 to then fighting for your
Right.
life, and it's just like, what's going on?
I couldn't place the exact moment, but for sure it's happened.
No, no.
Run on
I was strong enough to do that, not weak enough.
It was on the strong end.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. So Jeshka's about to put in 2 of his 5 bigs, and then the next hand, Makita's going to be forced all in.
And Yeshka folded deuces under the gun last hand, by the way. Or under the gun +1, perhaps. Is he? Yeah, under the gun.
What a fold.
The blinds are just starting to swallow these short stacks. What's Makita going to do, knowing he's forced in next hand? He's going to hope there's some sort of collision this hand.
What did you call it? Collision equity.
Collision effect. Yeah, and this could be it, right? As Rampage with Big Slick easily could run into something.
Does he just go? Oh, he's going to raise, call it off. He doesn't mind inducing. I thought he might just rip because Zlotnikov could do something crazy.
Yeah, I think he figures that if he can double up here through Zlotnikov or anyone else, it's so valuable that he's willing to take the risk of being out in 8th.
Oh my word!
But he's
We're
going to have a
find
chance.
Out. We are going to find out.
If you're going to not just shove yourself, you need to be prepared to call off with this hand.
Laddering up. And here's a chance that I might not be able to, but I'm giving away 1% of all my cashes on Club WPT Gold. Just use code Rampage, and if I can survive this one, because I don't think I can fold this one. I really don't know if I'm supposed to, I don't think I can fold this one, but give away 1%. Root for me, you can sweat at home, go on Club WPT Gold.
1% from 92,000, guys.
I'm trying to give away 7,000 for first, but I think I need to win this one. So
Zlotnikov saying,
why do you have 2 big blinds, Makita? Fucking
92,000.
Rampage getting a little add-in on his way to calling.
Insinuating that he is about to bust in 8th.
But he is well ahead.
This is a chip lead
This
pot.
is the summer of gold. $50 million in guarantees this summer, starting in June. You can play from the US or Canada, just be 18 years or older. And I would like to win this one, please.
Zlotnikov would like to win this one. King, Queen, Jack. That is a solid start for Rampage. Just needs to fade running clubs. 5.8 million
How
chip
it's named
pot.
club, right? Club?
10 would chop it.
Club.
Diamond? What was
Club.
that?
We need club, right? Club VPT, what you have?
Diamond
We need club.
WPT Gold.
Zlotnikov doing his work
hang
for
on.
him.
Hang on. How about the 4-4? That would be a dirty way to do it.
Amazing. If I get there with 4, huh?
Don't you dare.
I'll take it.
Yashka did it not too long ago.
Oh, wow.
GG.
Wow. Running 4s.
Sorry, bro. But you good for promoting, huh?
You know.
But I never register, I'm sorry.
That
GG
is
Poker.
one of
Rules the world. GG Poker rules the world.
one of the dirtiest beats I've seen
No, I'm pretty sure I fold.
on a Triton stream in a very long time. King, Queen, Jack, top pair, top kicker. Zlotnikov drawing
okay,
to
bro,
running
lucky.
clubs or running 4s.
Yeah, I don't think we were even thinking about the running 4s in the box.
Wow. Just after all of the table talk and the speeches between the two, it looked so hopeful for Rampage to be the chip leader with 8 left. And it comes
I'm
4-4.
okay with guys you CoinPoker, okay. I'm okay. But what is he wants, huh? Do people play with bots, huh?
Pretty sure you should throw the all-in in front of him.
Yeah, he's all in.
Huh? You hear me? Put the all-in in front of him. He's all in.
Makita's all in from the big blind.
Remember the meme, he's all in where the cat is. No, you don't know? No Instagram? It's good for you.
No, not from the big blind. Makita.
Yeah,
he is the big blind.
He is the big blind. He's
I'm
forced to
chip leader now, sorry.
Wow.
Oh.
But he laddered up.
Oh.
He did ladder up by virtue
Oh,
of that
good.
hand.
Smart, smart.
Yu Zhang has limped. And Kuhn, is he going to limp behind? I think too many players behind him. But let's see what he thinks. No, he's in.
Oh man, that's pretty crazy.
I wish I could have another 25k. Just the one chip.
I go to it.
Zlotnikov just trying to clown on Rampage.
Is Maher going to limp here, Henry? It's got to be tempting on the button, King 6 suited.
They were trying to gang up on Makita, who actually has the best hand.
Yeshka surely needs to fire another 100k into this one. Makita's just scratching his head.
Those fuckers trying to get me.
That was
Are
sick.
we in a satellite
Sorry.
or what?
Can't get over that hand. Jack high board. Jeska flops top pair.
I mean, if you're Yeshka, ordinarily you'd be content to check this down and try to team up to get rid of Badziakuski, but his hand may feel he wants some protection and value right now. If he can get it heads up against Bads as any two, he'd like that. I think he should bet this one. He checks though. The other two don't really have any incentive to bet here.
Well, Jeska, 100% check mark. 4 ways with 1 card to come. You love to see it. The young German. As Makita draws dead, we will be down to 6 unless something crazy happens.
And now he decides to go for value with that third diamond appearing, not wanting to give a free card to something like King Queen with a diamond, Ace 10 with a diamond. I thought he was reaching for betting chips. Just moves in.
Guess that's a full house.
Old.
All right. GG's Makita. Jeska unsure whether he should jam it in. I know what you're saying. I get it. Maybe he is up against a stronger jack or a flush draw. Or he could just be up against Makita, who has a better hand, and then he forces someone else out that would have eventually won the hand. I don't know.
Yeah. But in any event, a nice pickup for Jeska.
Yep.
Collects a couple of limps in addition to Badziakuski's stack. Bads is out, but not after laddering past Ethan Rampage Yao.
Yeah. Look, that's free 33k.
Absolutely.
Not every day you get to just pick up 33,000. Okay, so is it official, Alex? Has the dam burst?
I would say so. You know, we're down to 6 now. We were stuck at 8 for quite some time.
Better part of 2.5 hours.
And quickly down to 6, as it didn't look like it. We didn't think that Ethan Yao would be out there when he flopped best on King Queen Jack against the Ace 4 suited of the Russian Zlotnikov. But Zlotnikov has a commanding lead now.
I'm not either. Yeah.
So, got a few hands left at this level. Average stack has gone back up to 20 big blinds with those 2 bust outs. Zlotnikov, the overwhelming chip leader, 48 bigs. Second in chips is Zhang with just 24.
Jeska moves in with Queen 4 suited and gets looked up by Curtis Knight.
It's like small enough where you kind of get called sometimes by like a 1 big diamond and get busted, which is a tragedy. You know what I mean? Because it's only 45% pot or whatever. I don't know.
Jason just offering some advice to the young German. Love to see that. Just, you know, it's like, hey, dude, feels like maybe a blunder there with the Jack 9 jam for 45% pot. He's got 1 foot out the door as his good friend, part of the Soon crew.
No, never.
As he's turned dead. And as Jeska making another run here at the Triton Series. Stone bubbled the 25k. final tables this 25K. I'm really excited about this young German. He's making runs. He's holding his own. Buying in hand one, level one, day one. Willing to sit down super deep against some of the best in the world. Alex, I think we'll be seeing more of this young man.
Yeah, and if his whoop age is 19 or whatever he said it is, do we know his real age? He's got to be just in his mid-20s.
Yeah, wasn't it Hannes that we spoke about on yesterday's stream?
Oh, it was. That's right.
I think so, right?
No, it was someone else, was it not?
Oh, you're right. It was Mehdi Shawi.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But they are both obviously among the younger contingent.
He's a great football player as well, give him that.
And Yeshka shakes off the bubble in event number 1 with this 6th place finish here. And, you know, we were stuck on 8 for, what, a good hour or so. And then down to 5 in just a few hands.
Let's go. All right. Zlotnikov looking for his 2nd title.
Next time.
Looking for number 1. Curtis Knight looking for his 1st. Had a deep run in the Monte Carlo main event. Came 11th in that.
Curtis Knight holds the hand that his opponent Yu Zhang held previously in a limped blind battle when Zhang made a wheel on the end and Knight made top pair. There'll be no wheel for Knight as the all-in from Zhang is enough to do it, and it looks like the players are gearing up to go on another short break.
All right, here we go. We're going into break with less than 8 players, Alex. I can't believe it.
Well, yeah. I mean, we did think we'd lose a few, but we didn't necessarily think that they would all happen in that last 10 or 15 minutes.
We almost got to this break with 8 players.
My goodness. We held on with 8 for a while. Zlotnikov with a healthy chip lead over Zhang and Nuera. Knight and Kuhn rounding out the 5 that remain in this one.
Shout out to Nuera, by the way. He was short stack with 8 left. Managed to spin it up, and now he's in a pretty, you know, decent-ish position, middle of the pack.
Absolutely.
Welcome back to the break desk.
3 of 5?
Yeah, 3 of 5. 5 left. Everyone guaranteed 212,000 now, as we were stuck at 8 for a long time, but ladders have been accumulated. 715,000 for the win. A lot of big storylines. I guess the main one, of course, being Jason Kuhn on the hunt for title number 13. We're going to be stepping away for a short break, but when we return, we're going to be playing down to a champion in event number 2 here in Montenegro.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Tree time.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
their own, like, you know, monitor setup with their own cameras. And then we all had a shared, what's it called, like a stream pad.
Yeah.
That you could just like press a button, and you know, if Espen had a big spot at an FT, or if Ben or Jonas had a big spot at whatever they were streaming, it would just pan around the room. It was really cool. Yeah, it was really
It
cool.
would pan around the room and it would show their screen on the monitor.
Exactly. Yeah, got a spot here.
Cool.
This is going in.
This is definitely going in. Panakovs has been card dead, but has found 2 10s at a nice time.
See if anyone else wakes up with something behind. Rampage in the small. Ace-8 going to hit the mark. That's bad news for Makita.
So it's a weighted flip as Panakovs 54% to win this one and double up.
How are your flipping skills, lads? You've got to win flips to win tournaments. Gotta win flips to win tournaments. King, Queen, 6.
It's like a flip.
Sweaty.
It's like a flip.
10 would be spicy.
Well, remove the 10s and add 3 queens.
No, not give him a
No.
That's actually picking up outs on this turn.
Only one.
Will we have our first elimination? Yes, we will.
Kings and jacks. Panakovs hits the rail.
10s unable to hold against Makita Badziakowski's ace-jack. Unfortunate river for number 1 on Latvia's all-time money list. As title number 2 will have to wait. We have our first elimination, and it was 8th against 9th in chips.
And I would expect we'll see Panakovs in that 30K tournament, which is running concurrently.
Yeah, he'll be jumping straight in. He'll head to collect his 71,500.
51 entry key to left that blue chip back. It's because in those situations where it checks down and he loses, now all of a sudden the rest of the table's handcuffed, and he gets a nice overlay on that blue chip because he gets to be eligible for that full ante. So now it's Yu Zhang all in from the button with the weak ace.
Ooh. Ooh.
Trays for Kuhn. I wouldn't be surprised to see him fold this one. Yu Zhang has shown himself to be a bit on the conservative side. We saw him raise fold against that 7.5 big blind shove. For chips, it's a clear call.
There's a lot of future game stuff as well.
I think deuces would hit the muck. He calls the 3s, yeah.
Listen, man, Jason plays for the win. That's why he's got 12 titles. He knows how top heavy it is here. He knows that it's a 30-minute clock, so very fast structure. Opportunity to gamble for 10 bigs with a very callable hand, pocket 3s.
Yeah, and worth noting, even if he loses this, he's still very healthy. So it's not like this is for everything by any means. He remains ahead.
Pair the board for a sweat for max entertainment value. 2.6 in the middle. Oof. Ace on the turn. Jason now drawing to just 2 outs. Needs to find a crab. Close but no cigar. Yu Zhang finds the double.
Still 2 million for Kuhn. But Yu Zhang working his way into this conversation. As the stacks are moving around a little bit, Zlotnikov has closed the gap on Curtis Knight at the top. They remain well ahead of Ethan Yao, who's in 3rd. And Kuhn dropping down into 6th place.
5 players remain here in event number 2, the 25k buy-in. Alex Livingston with me, Henry Kilbane, and we had a bit of a gridlock, didn't we? For about 2 hours, we couldn't lose a player from the 8 players that we had, and all of a sudden, a bit of a flash flood. Dams burst, we're down to 5.
It even took a little while to lose our first player, that was Ponikov's, and then we were stuck at 8 for quite some time. We thought it might go 8 forever, but then 3 in the span of 3 or 4 hands as we're down to just 5. Slotnikov sits on top.
And we saw one of, I mean, I don't want to say one of the dirtiest beats, but it was a king-high board, ace-king for Rampage, king-queen-jack, 1 club, up against Slotnikov's ace-4 of clubs, turn 4, river 4. Had to come runner 4s or running clubs, and yeah, he was out in 8th. That was pretty brutal, and that's given us this situation where Zlotnikov is kind of running away with it at the top of the chip counts.
Yeah, I wasn't even really thinking about running 4s as a possibility. Of course, I saw the 2 clubs, but so unlikely for it to come 4-4. Nonetheless, it did, and Zlotnikov, who's shown that he really likes to step his foot on the gas when he has this chip lead, getting a bit out of line with some of these opens, but not out of line given the scenario, right? Given his big chip lead. It's Jason Kuhn who finds himself on the short stack, but still anybody's ball game.
Yeah, I think, interestingly, Zlotnikov has position on Jason, so whenever Jason exits the pot, Zlotnikov just gets to go all in. You know, he just gets to apply pressure. He doesn't necessarily have to jam, but just raise against Nuera, Knight, and Zhang, because those guys have to be respectful of the ICM situation. Jason's on 5 bigs, and the difference between 5th and 4th is the better part of, you know, $53,000.
Yeah, and another player worth focusing on is Yu Zhang, who's kind of been a silent assassin at this table. He was pretty short at one point. He made a bit of a tight fold, raise folding that Jack-10 suited, and then since then, he's just been chipping away, finding some 3-bet bluffs, just playing really solid poker.
That's a great point you mentioned, actually. I forgot about that Jack-10 hand. That would have changed everything. That was against Nuera, and I think there's a lot of players that would have called that because it was only for an additional 450, 500k at the time. 19 big blind average, 212,000 current payout. Jason Kuhn looking for title number 13. Zlotnikov looking for title number 2. Curtis Knight, Maher Nuera, and Yu Zhang all looking for their first. Good luck, gents.
As always, a lot of different countries represented here at Triton. 5 of them here at this final table left in action. Kuhn looking for title number 13. Everyone else, excuse me, Zlotnikov would be looking for title number 2.
That's correct.
And the remaining 3 players would be looking for their maiden title. You can see the payouts. Everyone guaranteed over 200,000, but 715 up top.
Feels like it is Zlotnikov's tournament to lose right now.
And he's come with the open. Jason Kuhn is calling out of the big blind, trying to realize his equity here, getting a good price. He can fold the worst flops and get it in if he flops a piece. And he has flopped exactly that.
I was about to say, how about top pair as a piece?
So he's going to be happy to get the rest in, and he's a pretty big favorite here. About 3-1 against Zlotnikov. Zlotnikov looking for an ace-jack or running diamonds.
Hey, look, I'm not going to count him out of any hand because the way he showered Rampage, running 4s, just instant. Instant
Do you
delivery.
need to promote something like this guy?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, you're not like this.
Jack of Hearts on the
You're
turn.
promoting good vibes.
Vaults into the lead. 8 or a 5, close.
Good
6
jam.
of diamonds, river. Not enough for Jason Kuhn, who got it in good. Let's get back in this fight, and we are down to 4.
Yeah. There may have been one hand that didn't have an elimination in the last 5, but it's either 4 hands in a row or 4 out of 5.
Pretty close, yeah. You're spot on. You are spot on.
As we say goodbye to the dangerous Jason Kuhn, Mr. Triton. Zlotnikov, for him, the rich get richer.
It's the Triton himself. 12-time champion. Not his first rodeo.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do.
Not the first time JK has had to deal with lively opponents trying to
get under his skin a little bit, maybe.
And
I don't think they did get under his skin. As Jason always calm, cool, collected.
Yeah, you say they. I'm talking about one person in particular.
And that might be our chip leader. Did Curtis Knight, Queen Jack of Diamonds in the cutoff. Interesting spot. He can profitably jam this for chips. And given he's the shortest stack, it's possible he exercises that option, not wanting to raise fold.
What did he say? 2 million, I believe.
Yeah. Effectively a jam.
All in.
Is it?
Zlotnikov quickly all in.
Oh my word.
What is going on?
So we were just 8-handed forever. And now, 82% of the time, we're going to be down to 3.
And it's been Zlotnikov who's just been taking out almost everybody. He got Rampage, he got Kuhn. Is he going to get the Canadian now? 82% of the time he will.
Really unfortunate for Curtis Knight, who flops a flush draw.
Okay.
And is drawing live. But the man who came into this final table as chip leader is 2 cards away from elimination in 4th place.
5 of spades changes nothing. Diamond only for Curtis.
See the ounce above his name. Can he find it? No.
GG, bro.
It is the Anatoly Zlotnikov runaway show right now. He is up to 14.7 million.
Don't need.
And he is going to be able to put so much pressure on both these stacks, given the advantage he has over them. For instance, if either of them double through him, he would still remain the chip leader. But Nuoira, he was short at one point, as was Yu Zhang.
That's crazy.
Great result for both of them, no matter what happens from here on out.
Well, it was Nuoira who jammed on Yu Zhang, right, with the ace-queen against the jack-10, and that was when Nuoira had like 7 bigs or something crazy like that. GG's Curtis Knight, part of that ever-impressive Soon crew, making another run at the Triton Series. Won't be long until we see this man lifting a trophy, that much I can guarantee. Very impressed with just how calm, cool, and collected he was. You know, there was a lot of reasons to get tilted and maybe frustrated at that final table, and he just didn't really let it phase him from what I saw.
I agree. He played really solid throughout.
Canadian.
Yeah.
You know?
Gotta support my fellow Canadians. This man's played real solid as well. Yu Zhang, he finds an open here. King Jack suited. I expect Nuoira to defend.
He's really chewing on this one.
Does he have other ideas? I wonder if he's considering moving in. He just calls.
Maybe it crossed his mind.
It wouldn't have been completely unreasonable, but I do prefer call. Oh, a straight?
Okay.
Now, the good news for Zhang is that he doesn't have much himself, so... But does he have the type of hand that might just blast?
1.4 out there. If a spade rolls off on the turn, it could be fireworks. If a king or a jack rolls off on the turn, think Zhang is going to double up Maher.
Nuoira is leading for a small size here. I like this. This is a board that should favor his range over the button opening range. He's going to lead with a lot of weaker hands as well. And it's a pretty easy continue for Zhang with 2 overs and the backdoor flush draw.
2 million in the middle now. Okay, fortunately for Zhang, none of those dangerous turn cards for him that would have got him in trouble should now just be able to fold out against this double barrel, which is inevitably incoming.
Yeah, a king or a jack, like you mentioned, Henry, a red one in particular, would have been really a disaster for the Chinese player. And it looks like Nuira is reaching for a healthy sizing, trying to target stronger hands. Pairs, flush draws, over pairs, that sort of thing. But Yu Zhang will bow out.
Half pot was the plan. Unfortunately for Maher, his opponent was just king high. There's the 6-7.
6-7, no, don't go there, Henry. I can't support this Gen Z nonsense.
Wait, what do you mean? I was just saying the 6-7.
I saw you. You're doing some motions, getting excited over there.
Producer Lee Davey knows all about it.
Lee Davey's not a 6-7 guy.
Yeah. It's got one of those. Well, no, she wouldn't even be Gen Z.
All right, let's do a little audience interaction. 1 in the chat if you're a fan of this 6-7 meme. 2 if you think it's completely ridiculous.
Nobody's gonna admit to liking it.
No, I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Let's see. I
mean, I see a lot of people typing 6-7 in the chat. So.
Okay, so there might be some. So 1 if you like 6-7, 2 if you think it's dumb. There's a lot of people typing 6-7.
2 if you have 2 brain cells. Oh no, wait, it'd be the other way around.
Okay, we got a 1 and a 2 and a bunch of 2s. The 2s are coming pouring in. An overwhelming lead for the 2s. And some people are, of course, typing 6-7. I see a 6-9 in there as well. Player Sachin, just a string of 2s, which I enjoy. Okay, it's a healthy mix, I suppose. 1, but also 2.
Wow, how is this what, the humans...
It's my fault for even acknowledging the 6-7 and even bringing it into the sphere of the audience here, as Yu Zhang has ace-8 suited in the small blind.
Easy jam.
Yeah, you could jam. You could do a couple different things here. I think you could consider just limp jamming or limp calling if you face jam, kind of trying to induce from some lighter hands. He's going to go with that option. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice because you can get hands like maybe King 4. In this case, King 10 suited. Snap.
You got him.
So Yu Zhang is in good position here to double up.
Actually, pretty unfortunate to be up against a legit hand like King 10 clubs.
Yeah, could definitely just see some raggedy ace-x or king x hands. Oh my.
Wow.
And Zlotnikov flopping top pair. It's just been all Zlotnikov for the last hour or so.
Has he lost an all-in?
No.
I don't think he has,
Not
right?
Certainly not in this run he's been on, but I don't think he has. No.
From 8-handed down to heads up, potentially, if he can fade the 3 outs on the river.
You needs Barry.
Zlotnikov needs some caffeine by the looks of it. Maybe that will wake him up. 3 of spades.
Smoke cigarette?
Hmm?
Can I smoke cigarette?
No, bro, let's play.
Huh?
Let's play, bro. You
And
just
we
smoke,
are
bro.
heads
Let's
up.
play, bro. It's turbo tournament. Come on, bro. If we play...
Looks like Nuira wanted a quick smoke break.
So you didn't even allow me.
Okay.
Well,
Smoking no good
ignore
for you,
that
bro.
conversation. Let's give some kudos to this man. Yu Zhang, 3rd place.
GG, bro.
For
I love you how you play.
$1,000. I think he really earned that run. Came in one of the short stacks, wasn't afraid to put his life at risk when he needed to, and managed to spin that up to a 3rd place finish for 300,000 plus.
Yeah, well played by Yu Zhang. Really navigated that final table well, but just ran into the buzzsaw of Anatoly Zlotnikov, who has a 3-1 chip lead now. As we've already reached the heads-up stage of play, I can't believe it.
It's pretty ridiculous. We went from 8 to heads up in, what, all of 45 minutes or so?
Including our break, yeah.
Including our break. It's going to be the Russian Anatoly Zlotnikov squaring off against #1 on Tunisia's all-time money list, Maher Nuira, who's done an incredible job of even reaching this stage. 8 left. He took that ace-queen spot, got it through. I say got it through. He wanted a call. He even said he wanted a call. But he was at the bottom of the leaderboard so many times.
Yeah, absolutely right. And Zlotnikov, he's been pretty close to the top for most of the proceedings. We saw him getting pretty active in table chat early on. with Papo MC, the Argentinian rapper turned poker player. And now, you know, almost $500,000 locked up for second place, but the guys are fighting for $715K for that Triton title.
Yeah.
It would be the second one for Zlotnikov. It would be the first for Nuera. A lot on the line here.
It would be. I mean, Zlotnikov's played 24 total events, so if he can convert this, out of 24 events played, 2 trophies, that's pretty sick.
That's strong.
That is really strong. He's cashed for over just north of $1 million. So again, just these early conversions where he's managed to win a trophy. He's cashed in 7 of the 24 events that he's played, meaning an ITM rate of 29.2%. And that's without this one. I mean, that's a pretty impressive resume.
And Nuera mostly just plays in Europe, but he's played in Montenegro twice before. And in those 2 trips to Montenegro, he's picked, this is his 5th final table. He's got a 4th, 2 5ths, and a 6th. So already has outdone all those performances, but he'd like to add a Triton title to that resume.
He would indeed, yeah. He's played 43 events. He's won over $3 million on the Triton Tour. He's won 40K in bounties, managed to pull a min bounty, obviously one of the bounty events, but only 7 cashes, which is quite rare given the amount of buys that he's had, a 16.3% ITM, which is on the low side compared to what we've seen over the last couple of days. 0 titles, 0 top 3 finishes, so congrats to him. As you mentioned already, he's beaten his previous runs, and 4 final tables, this being his 5th. Could this be the one where he closes it out? But he's got, you know, a chip deficit to come over, coming in the dog in this heads-up match.
Yeah, and I think we're going to take a quick break here and then be back for that heads-up play.
I don't believe we're taking a break. We're staying
My
here.
mistake.
We're going to be here for a couple more minutes, just going through the, going through the rounds. I believe they're taking a smoke break, if you heard what Nuera said. You know, just step out, grab a quick smoke, and then they'll come back and battle.
I got my signals crossed.
All good, mate. It happens. Listen, 4-1 chip deficit. Walk me through it, because I know you've played a ton of tournaments. There's times where you've come in as chip leader. There's times where you're fighting from behind. What's the mindset?
So I guess one thing to keep in mind is that all those ICM considerations just go out the window heads up.
Right.
You know, chips are basically dollars at that point. You don't have to worry about ladder implications or any of that. So you just play your strategy. When it comes to heads up, you have to try to figure out the way your opponent thinks about the game, because there are a lot of different strategies that are being used. But with this big blind ante in modern poker, you do see a lot of limping from the button. You want to play a ton of hands from the button, close to 100%. So you limp some of the weak ones. You have some traps, of course. I think a lot of the best players are mixing their strategies, playing both a limping range and a raising range. But it's really all about getting inside the head of your opponent, trying to figure out what their leaks might be or their tendencies might be, and then finding the correct counter strategy before they figure out what you're doing.
Yeah. It's 48 big blinds effective, by the way. That's the the average stack is 48
so 20
bigs,
effective.
20 effective for Maher. If he can find an early double, we're going to have a real heads-up battle on our hands. I got a funny feeling this isn't going to be the type of heads-up battle where we see, you know, button limps and small ball and stuff like that. I think this one's going to be thick and fast. These guys are going to be playing big pots, both of them very aggressive and not afraid to put chips in the middle. So, near 4-1 chip lead for Zlotnikov, looking for title number 2. With an already very impressive Triton track record, by the way, 24 events, 7 cashes, 1 title. He's played heads up once, and he's won once.
1 for 1 is pretty good. Can he make it 2 for 2 against Nuera?
$230,000 heads-up battle. That'll get you a few buy-ins over the next couple of days.
And Zlotnikov has just eliminated players in such quick succession. Is that trend going to end here with Nuera, who's held tough throughout?
Yeah, he eliminated Rampage, Jason Koo, Curtis Knight,
and Yu Zhang, so he eliminated certainly the last 3.
Stage
did he eliminate? How many of these players did he eliminate? I'd have to.
He eliminated 4.
At least 4. 4 total? Yeah.
4 total, yeah.
600.
Coming in for a raise right away. So, you know, I talked about different strategies being employed Some players a little more limp happy, some players a little more raise happy. Zlotnikov in the second camp. 9-6, plenty good enough to defend out of the blind for Nuera.
King, Queen, 5. Rags for both of these raggedy pre-flop
400.
hands. Zlotnikov get a range bet.
Quick fold from Nuera. So Anatoly draws first blood.
So it sounds like we have hit 1K likes over on YouTube. So there should be 10 CoinPoker tickets up for grabs. Congratulations, everyone. Tune in every day. Click the like button. Get some tickets.
Pretty cool little extra overlay there from CoinPoker.
I like it, man. You know, you get the stream up on one of your monitors. You get CoinPoker up on the other. Fire a tournament. Win some money. As Matt takes this one down.
Yeah, just moving in with the 10-9 suited. Trying to deny equity to things like Queen 7, King 5, hands that can't call the shove, but have plenty of equity against the 10-9 suited. Pretty reasonable hand to do it with.
Some people shocked that we're down to heads up. They thought we went on break. We did. 5-handed we went on break. And then if you didn't hear us come back, well, it only took us 10 minutes to go from 5 to heads up.
Yeah, if you just stepped out for an hour to take a meeting or something when we were 8-handed, you're probably pretty confused as to how we landed here. Of course, that 30K going on concurrently.
Tell me.
Well, whenever this one finishes, that's where we'll head, and it'll be Randy Liu and Kevin Rabichow calling the action there. It's Leon Sturm. He was the bubble boy in this event, Henry.
He was.
He's now the chip leader in the 30K. Clemens Reuter in second place, and Javid Ismailov also in the top 3.
Okay.
I see JNT's name up in the leaderboard there.
Nice. We need as much JNT in our lives as possible.
So don't go anywhere if and when this concludes, because there's plenty more action today here at Triton. So we see something different here, a limped pot. It was a bit more big pot poker the previous couple of hands. It's Nuera limping, flopping nothing, but turning a gut shot. A queen would be a disaster for Zlotnikov if it goes check call here. As Nuera would make Broadway, Zlotnikov would make 2 pair. Instead, it's the deuce, and let's see if Nuera wants to fire 2 bullets. He can credibly represent some King X type hands, the check back flop. Now go for a couple streets of value, maybe even some weak ace-X, but I don't know that Zlotnikov is in a folding mood. He's been pretty sticky in some of these spots. 600K is the ask from Nuera. It was a 3-diamond board on the flop, so definitely some ace-X could check back and then bet 2 streets for value. Where do the bluffs come from? That's what Zlotnikov's asking himself.
I don't know, man. Don't think this guy's got this far to fold. 3rd pair. There it is.
Makes the call. You're right, Henry.
Flicks in the 1 chip. He's up to 20 million now. 5-1 chip lead. More than 5-1 chip lead.
And it's always a bit confidence deflating there where your 2-street bluff doesn't get through the 3rd pair on the 3-diamond board. But Nuera still plenty in it. One double up and there's a ball game again.
Eric saying I was 20 minutes behind. I saw them stand up for break 5-handed. I hit the live button and we were heads up.
That's kind of how it felt to us. I mean, just the 8-5 and the 5-2 were just boom, boom.
Crazy. It's crazy, especially after that gridlock. Milan saying I went to walk the dog and it escalated quickly. I blame the dog. No, it all goes back to that savage bluff that Zlotnikov ran on Badziakuski with 8 left with the ace-3.
Yeah,
That's
that
kind
was
of where it all started.
wow. That feels like a while ago in some ways.
That feels
and
like it was last series.
Because we were log jammed at 8 for so long. But yeah, that was a really cool bluff. And we thought Bads was folding, and then we thought he was folding again, and then we thought he was calling for sure, and then he folded.
That's one of my favorite hands for sure.
It was some good theater just watching him squirm, go through the motions, try to figure it out. Ultimately, didn't come to the right decision against the hand that Zlotnikov had. So Noera is just getting whittled down a little bit here. Came into heads up play with around 5 million in chips. Now down to just over 3. That Triton trophy in the balance, along with the cold hard cash, that 230K or so difference that you referenced between first and second.
Hold on. Oh.
I folded
You
anyway,
folded
bro.
anyways, yeah.
Anyway, I folded.
That's hilarious.
Oh, so Zlotnikov
first
was
time.
first to act and Noera moved all in.
But Zlotnikov had folded already,
Yeah.
but Noera said all in. And
Yeah.
Stop it, bro.
it's been a long day. Yeah, the Rampage Ace King ad read bad beat was pure cinema.
Oh, we have a mystery hand.
Oh, here we go.
So a limp from Noera, whose cards we cannot see.
Okay, I'm going with pocket aces.
Early call of pocket aces from my broadcast partner, Henry Kilbane. Got shot for Zlotnikov. Min bet.
That's exactly how I'd play aces, just flick in the chips so casually.
Just start with a white chip, and it's
Yeah.
not even a string bet because you're obligated to the min. Okay, Zlotnikov's picked up showdown value.
Now we'd bet something like 700.
Listen, you're out of the booth and in the next field if you get this all right. If you get the
it's like
sizings,
750.
that's good enough. If he's got aces, I'm kicking you out of here.
I'll tell you now, it's so easy to do when you're in here. It's a lot safer.
There should be some sort of relegation system where the worst performing player in the field has to come into the booth and the best performing broadcaster in terms of mystery hands gets to go into the field.
As long as someone bankrolls me. 2.7 out there. Big river incoming for the aces. Top set. Fades. And obviously with top set, we just have a clear jam.
Hold on.
Ace of diamonds, ace of clubs.
I don't know that Zlotnikov came here to fold third pair. We saw him call earlier with queen 6 just a couple hands ago.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. To me, it's the timing. Timing feels just like... I don't know whether it's just because it's a range bet board, ace-6-5, where Matt has just like, okay, yeah, that's my board, I'm just going to bet. But he seemed to just construct this hand pretty quickly. Min bet flop, found a bet on the turn pretty quickly, and somewhat snap jammed river.
I think he's bluffing.
You think he's bluffing?
Jack 7.
I just told you what he had. Why aren't you listening?
Jack 7, you know, he
million?
felt like the turn he had to fire with that open ender.
What do you think, guys? Is he bluffing?
1 if he's got it, 2 if he's bluffing. What do you think, chat?
It has jammed. Action is back on Zlotnikov. Apologies for the graphic.
If he's bluffing, this tournament is over if Zlotnikov can find the call.
Guys, he's got top set.
Or maybe he's convinced himself he has top set.
I'm convinced he's got top set.
Zlotnikov remains unconvinced.
Chat going with the mystery hand read, saying that he's going to win because the last hand is never a mystery hand. joke's on you guys, because the share hands crew are very well balanced. Aces.
Ace Jack, okay.
Huh?
You see on TV.
You almost nailed it.
I got one of the cards
You
right.
got one of the cards right. You were right that he was value betting.
Said ace of diamonds, ace of clubs. God damn it. Doesn't get paid though.
Kudos to Zlatnikov.
Huh?
I want you to watch me play later.
Huh?
I want you to watch me play later.
Okay.
Correctly calls third pair earlier, now correctly folds third pair.
Battle of the sixes.
Suited sixes, no less.
Ooh,
okay.
Okay. I mean,
sixes for each.
This is enough of a piece, but it's gone check check. I'm somewhat surprised. Surely on this turn, I mean, Nuera's got a hand he wants to get value from. Expect to see a probe. I'd like to see something in the region of like 500k. So you go on 450.
Zlatnikov's plan to keep some weak hands in that might go stab, stab, but Nuera is just value betting.
Chop it up.
Yeah. I wonder if either player pursues value here. Nuera could definitely block this hand, targeting ace-x. Facing check, Zlatnikov could potentially value bet as well. He's going big for value, is Nuera. Really hoping that Zlatnikov makes some type of big hero call with ace-high. I don't think he's trying to shed a chop. All the draws missed. I think that's what's on Nuera's mind.
Just pays it off.
Chop it up.
Zlatnikov's pretty dialed in with these reads so far.
Chop.
I love that they bring the trophy out on the stage, you know. Put it on the table. It's like, hey guys, here's what you're playing for. Because it is just, it's the thing about poker, and I guess any kind of competitive sport, just how close you can get, and it doesn't get much closer than being within arm's reach.
Completely agree. Well, if you want to play like a Triton champion, GTO Wizard has the tools to help you elevate your game. Unlock custom multi-way pre-flop solving for up to 9 players with the Ultra tier, so you're ready for every high-pressure spot, every high-pressure heads-up battle, every Triton trophy on the line. Check out gtowizard.com for more info. Custom multi-way solving. Start crushing now.
Start crushing now.
And the blinds, 153. So Nuera's chipped up a little bit, but the blinds are moving up. He's just got 15 big blinds effective.
It's been a fun day. It's not often we get to go from, you know, final 20 down to a champion ourselves. You know, from ITM to lifting the trophy.
Yeah, it's fun to see all those different stages of the event, and it's been kind of an interesting flow, hasn't it, Henry? Because we went from 20 to, was it 20 to the final table? It was 20 to 16 was super fast. Yeah. Then maybe there was one other slow period, but I feel like it was pretty fast down to final 9. Honestly, from 20 to 9, all things considered, was pretty fast, but we were stuck at 8 for quite some time.
Yeah, I feel like we were on 13 and 12 for a bit. If you remember, it was the bluff from Papo MC that kind of then helped speed things up. But we were definitely hanging out with 12, 13 for quite some time because they were about to bring another player over to the table to balance things out. as it's 1 table to 7, 1 table to 6. And then, yeah, Papo just ran that savage bluff.
I think there must have been a 100K penalty for finishing 8th in this tournament because nobody wanted to come 8th. But once 8th was awarded, then they started dropping like flies. Very sound all in there from Nuera. Deny equity to all those 2 overcard hands.
Not much being said during this heads-up battle. Understandably so. Makar knows he's got an uphill climb ahead of him if he's going to lift that trophy. And Zlotnikov is very much all business right now. As he can taste his 2nd title. That would be pretty incredible. He's only played 24 events. Not to take anything away from people that did it, you know, pre-COVID, but to do that in the last year, when our field sizes are as big as they are nowadays, that's not an easy thing to do.
Very true. And he may be a fixture on the Triton scene in the next few years. Nuera will limp. All in from Zlotnikov. That'll get it done.
What we got going on in that 30K? We're going to have Randy and Kevin jumping in the booth.
Yeah, we are. See if I can dig that up. Technical difficulties over here. Do you have the
You're good.
30K info over there, Henry?
So we've got, we're up to 87 runners in that. It's Clemens Reuter still chip leading. Kristen Foxen, 2nd in chips. Leon Sturm in 3rd. Punat Punsri, who was the first man to bust in hand 1 of today's action. He's in 4th, and then JNT is in 5th.
Some fun potential feature tables there for our late night crew to pick up, although depending on how this goes, they might be coming in a little earlier than they're used to. Let's see, though. Not if Nuera has anything to say about that.
Sevens.
And he sets the trap. He has seen Zlotnikov jam over some of his limps. Zlotnikov slows down this time. Would have been disaster for him.
Ace, queen, queen. Range bet board.
String bet. So Nuera just kind of hovering between 3 and 5 million. Was really hoping to get called with that ace-jack when he had top pair.
Kiwi saying it's almost 5 a.m. Saturday morning here. Off to bed.
Okay.
GG's.
Well, thanks for hanging on as long as you did, Kiwi. Understandable to go to sleep at 5 a.m. Zlotnikov gets a shove through. There's been a lot of shoves from Zlotnikov, whether it's been over a limp or just an open shove, but Nuera's never had the medicine.
I'll see, you've come this far just to go to bed at 5 a.m. That's, come on.
You're pushing back on this.
I mean, look, GG's.
Yeah.
But those are rookie numbers, 5 a.m. No, I jest, of course. Thank you for keeping us company until.
Have you had a lot of all-nighters in your life over
yeah.
the years? Yeah, I've had a bunch of all-nighters.
Yeah.
For different reasons.
No, dude, man, at the Aria, it was just disgusting. You would rock up on a Thursday, play until Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you got the roll-on deodorant in your pocket.
But we never really played in the same games, did we, at the Aria?
No.
I don't think so. It must have been just different eras or different games or whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably playing much higher than I was. I mean,
well, what game were you playing?
I was playing the 5-5 rock.
Yeah, but I played that game, but it was probably before you did.
Yeah, most likely. We all had to, you know, work our way through that room.
I mean, I'll still play that game from time to time when I'm in town.
Game. It's a fun
game. It can
game.
be fun. It's gotten less fun lately, but
we'll go make it fun this summer.
yeah. Oh, we have an all-in and a call. 10-9 for Zlotnikov. Open ripping. Nuera has the best of it with ace-5.
Well, I don't want to say this as if it is preordained, but Zlotnikov has not lost an all-in since we got down to 8 players.
Is this the commentator's curse?
I don't want to do it because I would love to see Nuera double up and give us a show.
You might be cursing Zlotnikov.
Well,
9 in the window.
9 in the window, dude. 9 in the window. Zlotnikov is 2 cards away from lifting his second trophy.
Nuera did flop 5s. Needs an ace or a 5 right now. Deuce or 4 for extra outs.
Just one pull at 5 outs for Maher to get back in this fight. Otherwise, Zlotnikov is a 2-time champion in just 25 events played. Can he hold with top pair? Yes, he can. GG's.
Anatoly Zlotnikov, champion of event number 2.
GG's to Maher Nora. Solid run. I mean, has to be really proud of his second place finish because he was short stacked throughout.
Champ. I'm waiting to be here, guys.
Yeah, he is a 2-time champion.
Thank you.
So, totally Zlotnikov.
Anyone want to get interview or something like this for $100?
give us a
They
chance,
give me,
Zlotnikov.
course,
You know,
Look at.
And
he's only just give us a chance. We'll get we'll get Stanley over.
Yeah, referencing that he's a 2-time champ, so he'll get his picture on the wall.
He will. That is right. He will get his banner on the wall. Saw just how much it meant to him as Luca Vivaldi, our tournament director, headed on over to congratulate him. Stanley's there as well, so Stanley will be interviewing him, discussing this victory because it is quite the victory, and I feel like it was an earned one. Alex, that bluff
definitely
against Mikita Badziakowski.
Yeah, with the ace tray, turning bottom pair into a bluff, a spot I thought he would just feel he had enough showdown value and it would go check, check, but he got a very strong hand to fold, and he played power poker throughout once he amassed that chip lead.
So you and I are stepping out. Kevin and Randy will be stepping in to pick up coverage of that 30K. They'll be going live around 8:30 p.m. local time. We already mentioned JNT, Leon Sturm, Kristen Foxton, big stacks in that one. Of course, the stakes slowly but surely getting higher here as we progress through this series in Montenegro. A couple of final thoughts on that final table, Alex.
Well, I mean, it was just that log jam at 8 is what stands out to me. We were at 8 for so long, and the tension just built. The stacks got shorter. You saw some big folds from some of the short to medium stacks, but Anatoly Zlotnikov, in the end, he was a buzzsaw. He just eliminated 5 of the players at that final table, and when all was said and done, picked up Triton title number 2.
Yeah, congratulations to him. You and I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, local time. But for now, a word with our champion. He's going to speak with Stanley. It's Anatoly Zlotnikov with title number 2.
All right, folks. Right next to me is our 25K Hold'em champion, Anatoly Zlotnikov. Sir, congratulations. You've done it. You've done it once. Ooh, that was a good dab. That was a good dab. You've done it once. This is your second trophy. Just now, at the final hand, when you're about to win, what was really going on in your head? Please tell us.
Oh, I was like I tried to keep my mind relaxed, you know. I just tried, is it gonna happen or it's not gonna happen? I'm still in. I have like more blinds than him, and I will pretty sure that I will find my victory. So if I lose this one, so I don't care, bro. It's 40, it's 40, 60, it's flip, 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 flip. All about flips. and I win a lot.
You sure do. You sure do. So you just mentioned, you keep yourself calm, composed, right? Especially at a final table like this, it was stacked with some killers. Jason Kuhn. We have all these big name players. How do you keep yourself composed and calm throughout the entire final table?
Bro, I'm a killer too. What you mean? We are all killers, and we just they have today shooting not in me, and I shoot to them. Everything was great. Yeah, this was tough final table. Everybody is like know what they are doing, like Ponakos, like Mikita Bodekovsky, true legends. Yeah, and it was on my way. I do some tricky spots. That I want some good hands. I'm open. Bad hands unopened, just everything get in my box. This is pure luck, bro, and some sort of skill. I mean, yeah, and I have amazing feeling because I want you guys to put me on the wall 2 times. Look, Orpen is here 2 times, and I want 12 times Jason Kuhn. I'm coming for you, baby, big boy. Shout out to my boy Jason Kuhn. He's a great guy. He's ambassador of good vibes, like I love this man. So all I want to say, thanks to my guys from Poker Rock. This is Russian GG for Safe Poker. This is my partners, so I must, and I love them. I love the team, I love the crowd, I love my colleagues. So and big thanks to Triton Poker. This is where high stakes come true, for real. And like everybody is working perfect. And if you're somewhere and you look at these dealers, what they are doing, you're like, what is going on? Here is 0 mistakes. Only, I don't know, 0 mistakes, by the way. So really, guys, thank you for all of you, for video team, and you also for everybody who works for the Triton. I love you guys. You are the greatest. You are on perfect place where you need to be, and my English is no good. So, I mean, you guys all do your job perfectly. That's what I mean, yeah.
Wow, guys, you heard it here. Triton, you guys deserve a big round of applause. All the staff, everyone here at Triton. That was probably the most beautifully said thing about Triton I've ever heard. Anatoly, we want to talk about, you just talked about Jason being the ambassador of good vibes, I feel like you're also an ambassador of good vibes yourself. You've been laughing, you've been poking at people, bantering with everyone. I want to know, is that just part of your personality or is that strategy?
Half. I mean, it's like personality. I don't want to sit on the poker table and everybody like this, I'm check, and looking, staring, bro. If we all have fun, it will be more perfect. Make poker great again, guys. Don't be staring at everybody and just sitting like this, But it's okay. Everybody playing their own money, but I see that this is future of poker when we have small talks and stuff like this, have some fun, some jokes, some pokes, and this is how people want to watch it, people want to watch not these faces, who is in ranges, who is out of range. People want to see who is out of line, who is most funniest, who is bullying, but for fun, So, I mean, yeah. Some guys called me good version of Martin Cabral, so...
Well, it was definitely very entertaining from where we're standing. All right, you heard it here, folks. Make poker great again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite our Senior Director of Live Events, Mr. Luca Vivaldi, to give him his trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, our 25K Hold'em champion, Anatoly Slotnikov.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Imagine sending money anywhere in the world as fast as dealing a card. With crypto, no waiting, no crazy fees, no banks slowing you down. Jupiter Global lets you pay, send, and spend your crypto seamlessly wherever the game takes you worldwide. Just use Jupiter Global today.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Snag.
Everything's backwards, if I understand how hemispheres work. Or is that...
You talking about like the way the toilet flushes now, or what?
Yeah.
You've been to Melbourne before, though, right?
I have.
Okay. Coffee's good. I know you like your coffee.
Oh, it's so good.
Ben Tollering's actually limping here. I think that's actually really interesting. We should talk about this because he had the option to put the rest in.
So Tollerine has less than a full raise in his stack. He's also under the gun +1 here, so not being forced in next hand. I think the idea here is I have 0 fold equity against the big blind. So all I'm doing by putting it in is I'm allowing myself to be eliminated when things don't work out. Why not give myself a chance to not be eliminated this hand?
But how about the 7s fold right behind Tollerine's limp from Niederreiter?
That is important.
It's a huge fold, isn't it?
Niederreiter, one of the shortest stacks. If it was folded to him, he probably would have folded as well. So with Ben in the pot, I mean, he wants to play even tighter, right?
Yeah, well, 7s are in the muck, which is obviously great for both players as they are unpaired. Paul looking to take out Ben Tollerine. If he can just hold and dodge the queen or the 9. And he's flopped the 10, but Ben Tollerine has actually picked up an additional out as he trades the 9s for 4 jacks. Seven. How does Niederreiter think about that turn card?
I'm sure he's moved on.
He's moved on? Is Ben Tollering going to move on? 7 outs. And he has not hit it. That is the end of Ben Tollering of America. And it just seems a bit disappointing for him. You know, obviously the first hand, the mystery hand, he bluffed it off.
Yeah. It's a shame to see such a great player go early. I mean, every spot he played in the last 30 minutes, we're analyzing. It's interesting. Every decision point gets interesting. Obviously, major luck factor deep in these events, and Tollering was on the chip stack is as if he's covered, or it's almost just as dangerous as it is to be covered.
Yeah, because if Dayon bleeds down and, you know, now he's out chipped by Divorce by like 10 or 15 blinds, and he really just handcuffs him in a way where he can't open as wide, which we know at final tables is very powerful, allows you to chip up very easily. Mikhail Sultanov has got pocket 10s. Dayon's been giving it thought with these offsuit Broadway type hands in position. It's almost like he's itching to play, but he's like, oh, I know better.
These are all 3-bet candidates. Just the amount of pressure he can leverage to threaten someone's tournament life. He is going to take it this time. He's betting on the idea that Sultanov, the Triton first-timer, is not going to put up enough counter-aggression, is not going to, you know, take enough flops within his opening range. It's not clear to me that that's the case, because if Sultanov's playing cautiously at the first decision point, not that much opening, as Divorce gets away from a big one, King-Queen suited.
Yeah, if Dayon had folded Queen-Jack, I don't think that King-Queen suited was ever folding.
No, they were going to collide. But Sultanov might just be playing snug on the original open, and then that means when DK 3-bets him, he's running into the goods pretty often. See how he proceeds with 10s here, just calling, and this could work out well for Dayon. He's got 2 live overcards here.
Indeed, it has worked out for Dayon as he flopped top pair. Very fortunate for him, as he did not get moved off his hand pre-flop.
Yeah, this is rough. Mikhail is not going to feel that bad about this flop. There's no ace, there's no king. You're playing the chip leader, and maybe you expect a lot of those pre-flop bluffs to come from King X suited, from Ace X offsuit. He might end up going with these 10s, and he's got 10% equity right now.
It's a 400K bet, very small. Stack to pot ratio is quite shallow, so Dayon doesn't need to bet too big with top pair. And he would love for a hand that only has 2 outs to check call in this spot. Don't scare your opponent. I really can't see how Sultanov can ever fold 10s right now for 400K.
No, I genuinely think he's between calling and raising. I think playing out of position with an SPR of 1 is kind of intimidating. And it's hard to think of, oh, well, if I just call, then, you know, what comes next? But he's going to make what I believe is the right play for now. Just check call, leave yourself an out, evaluate the turn.
Turn card is the King of Hearts. And if Sultanov was ahead on the flop somehow, he is definitely not ahead on that turn. Because if Dayon was bluffing, he probably paired that king. What's the game plan now for Queen Jack?
It's going to start feeling thin to Dayon, I think, to continue betting. It feels like if stacks go in here, Queen Jack is not in great shape.
I think it's always behind if it does go in.
It's very possible that Mikhail has King Jack suited, King 10 suited. It's very possible he has Jack 10 suited. I think this looks like a check to me. If Dayon were to bet, I would expect something very small seeking, you know, check, check, river.
It's a blank on the river. 2.5 million out there. My initial thought here is that Sultanov is going to want to check down 2 10s, and I want to head you in the direction of, is Queen Jack a hand that can go for some value if he gets checked to here on the river?
It's going to feel possible. 6 of clubs is completely blank. And I do think that King Jack or King 10 suited is strong enough to bet the river in Sultanov's position. The question to Dejan will be, will he bet those hands in reality, or will he trap me sometimes?
It's hard to
with
know. If
a hand like aces or a hand like pocket nines, like maybe these hands keep trapping as well.
Because he shouldn't have any data points on Sultanov. This is the very first event he's ever played at a Triton.
Yeah.
And he's actually reaching for chips with pocket tens, blocking.
Yeah, a large size could have gotten it done here, but this is just going to get called. Price is too good. Dan doesn't think he's winning this pot, but he's not going to fold.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't think he's ever good. But he's going to be very happy when the tens are revealed. A little bit of apology from Dejan. Of course, it's always a little annoying for the player who gets called when they shake their head. And
yeah, it's understandable. I mean, good class there from DK. How many people you think predicted Ding Biao folding that turn?
Not me. Not you. He just told Divorce he had a pair.
I think Ding Biao might have been fishing for information.
I don't think
so. He had to
got anything.
He had to give an honest answer to Dan about what he had. A pair.
This is a pair.
It's a real pair.
It's a real pair.
Yeah, pocket eights.
It's ace queen again. Slid the ace queen 1 seat over. Divorce did.
There's a way that this could go in.
I think so.
Less than 20 bigs. Velocevic commits. Doesn't put all his chips in just in case players behind wake up, but the blinds do not. Dan just snap jams. Knows he's going with the eights for 20 bigs.
20 big blinds apiece, making this pot 6 million as Velocevic has got a coin flip at his hand.
You did it wrong.
But maybe I want to keep him alive.
Maybe. But then, can we still have fun if you keep him alive?
Doesn't look like you're going to be keeping Velocevic alive at the moment with pocket eights.
6 outs for Danilo. Needs to find an ace or a queen.
That is right. That is the wrong card for Danilo.
No wheel draw.
No.
No?
Time to put the bag on.
No, he's gonna.
This time works.
Just watch this. You cannot chop it. What is that motion?
Oh.
King of diamonds.
That was the split right between my cards motion. Just missed the ace queen.
One of us can have fun.
Danilo heads home.
Gotta get back to work.
In 8th.
Danilo Velocevic of Serbia, adding to his 5 million in Triton earnings. Not much you can do about ace queen and 19 bigs against a chip leader open, I would think. See him say goodbye to Samuel Muller. 106,000. First final table here in Montenegro.
That is exactly what's happening.
I'm not
and
troubled.
Also,
we're speaking truth. We're results-oriented players.
Try to win more next time, Dan, because you had aces and you won 3 big blinds.
I heard you can't beat him in tennis yet.
It's true. I need a rematch. Muller with a real candidate. 7 bigs and the hijack, 10-9 suited. I think it is likely go time. Ooh, go to the muck time is what I meant. Both chip leaders to his left, hoping to get a collision after he folds. It is important to remember at these final tables that you make a lot of money by folding if other players get involved. It's just, if everyone extends that same logic, then, well, then everyone folds and everyone loses except the chip leaders. So
Muller's happy to see that Niederreiter is jamming because there is a chance he will be at risk if the blind's going to wake up with a hand. And here it is, King Queen versus King 4. Because if Moeller had jam 10-9 suited, he would be the one at risk against Ding Biao's King-Queen.
This is what you want to see if you're Sam. You passed on a thin spot and an all-in collision developed. No matter who wins this pot, someone is very likely out of here within the next couple hands.
That is true. If Ding Biao loses, he's down to 3 big blinds, but who's it going to be on the flop? King-Queen is best, but there are ways to chop the deuce.
How about an ace? Extra chop outs.
Ding Biao is thinking just no 4. 8 of hearts, removing the 4 of hearts as an out for Niederreiter.
8s will do it as well. Any double pair.
Can he squeeze a 4? It's the king of hearts. Flush for Ding Biao to officially eliminate Niederreiter. As he gives some love to Samuel Moeller, as they did share that. It's so rare that we see 2 players that have big stacks just cruising on cruise control.
Dvoris will be all in with this hand, I would think. Looks to his left and sees all the short stacks. He's got an ace in his hand.
17 big blind stack, a 10 big blind stack, and a 7 big blind stack is all he has to worry about.
Just say all in.
Eights for Moeller. I've been seeing pocket 8s get it in every single time.
Huge spot for Moeller. 70-30 favorite with the pocket pair.
Snowman not looking for a cold deck. A 6 shows up for Divorce. Now he can hit trip 6s to take the lead and eliminate Moeller. Ace still works. Four diamonds. Just gotta dodge one more card to stay in here, Moeller.
No ace, no 6.
Mm-hmm. 9 of diamonds. Locks it up to 2.8 million.
Finally, a little bit of momentum swung away from the big stacks.
Little flesh wound for Divorce, and Moeller used to play esports. I don't know if you know that or is very familiar with that territory, but he played the game.
Or LAN,
it's
I don't
not
know.
LAN centers. There's no way. There's a different name for it.
12-year-old me would know, but
I thought you meant a LAN party, where you've heard of those before, where you bring your own computer setup.
yeah,
and
I'm
you have a
imagining like
sleepover or whatever.
carrying this like 30-pound Dell XPS into my buddy's basement.
Well, it's mystery hand time, and once again, it's Dejan Karađorđević. The difference here is that his cards are covered.
Ooh, and Dvoris with a big hand. These two are still 1 and 2 in chips. Still going to be avoiding big pots. I expect Dvoris to just flat the button with 10s.
There is the flat. So Dejan covers Dvoris. Paul's got 7-5 offsuit. Does he want to get in there as well? Seems like he will not. So it's going to be number 1 versus number 2 in chip counts for this one. Pocket 10s does face an overcard now, and there's a quick check from Dejan Karađorđević.
DK signaling that he doesn't plan on betting much of anything on this board with the quick check. understandable deference to the stronger range on the button, especially on a queen high flop.
Divorce with the defensive play, checking it back. So there's no flush draws possible on the 5 of diamonds turn. And Daon's checking once more.
Does feel like he's playing with more pace with this hand, quicker pace.
Divorce tends to not want to open the door to get check raise as of late against Daon.
And tens feels like it's in that category of hands that would rather see a clean river. He's got no interaction with the straight, no backup equity.
So he checks it back. And now there's a board pairing 8. And it's not unreasonable that Daon could have some 8s as played.
Definitely expecting DK to open fairly loose in the cutoff. Hands like King 8 offsuit, even Jack 8 offsuit or 10 8 offsuit are possible. And they would definitely check down to this river. Daon just used that check down overbet river line against Divorce. It leaves that play kind of front of mind. I wonder how he might play off of that recent history with bluffs and with thin value in this spot.
Seems like he is deciding on betting, but just how much?
Does feel like a bet's coming.
Oh, that is way more than the pot.
Okay.
It is 2.6 million.
This is 2x the pot. Little fumble of the chips as he put it together. This is a big moment. Gets the nerves going.
Is there a live read there, or was it just an accident?
It's tough to read into. I mean, he can be excited for value. I'm betting 2x pot with aces, with ace 8. That's an exciting thing to do.
Look at Divorce. He's like, oh, I would have called any bet less than pot. But this much? No, I don't know what to do. 2x pot. It's kind of funny because they've also been discussing hands about huge overbets.
Yeah.
Throughout this final table, about one hand specifically. So there's definitely some mind games and meta going on in this one.
I wonder how much Divorce is reading into that, because on the surface, pocket tens just looks like an unnecessary call here. I think he could clearly just fold and move on, unless he had some indication that DK was overdoing this line.
Then again, maybe he's also thinking, if I call and I lose, I'm still second in chips. Maybe I just need to play this as, do I have the best hand, and not think about the future game as much. You think he's got it? You think he's bluffing?
I'm checking out chat for the insights. They think he's bluffing.
But what do you think,
Couple
Kevin?
of shouts for ace 8, 9-8 suited. I don't know. I'm getting strength.
You getting strength?
My feeling
My third time bank.
from the beginning of this hand was that Daon seemed to have such a confident plan for the situation. Playing with pace from the flop. Finds this big overbet on the river in a spot where Divorce could have an 8 as well, mind you, or a strong queen.
He is gonna fold, and Daon had king 10 offsuit.
Wow.
This
How about
man?
just no blockers, no fear. 2x pot.
You're Daon, and you like to keep it in motion. You put out 2x pot bets and get pocket 10s to fold.
You think it's just suspicious in general to Dan? It's like, why so much?
Why so much?
We had a nice thing going here. Chip leader, second in chips, remember? Just why so much?
You should engage in conversation after. For now, we do have a situation here for founding player Paul Pois, who's got pocket 6s. He will be taking this spot.
Good luck, Paul.
Half the time, Paul will win, and half the time he will lose in this one.
还有红心，这里面，然后2个黑的，红心6，一个10，一个 A， 一个
Wow, what a nice flop for Paul because he could have divorce drawing dead very quick.
And he's 6, 3, 8, locks it up immediately.
Safe.
Still sweating aces and 10s.
方便，后面就没了嘛。
One more card. The 7 of hearts locks it up for Paul. Paul, and he's up to 3.4 million.
A little bit sad, not very sad.
He is all smiles. Muller is smiling, but he's kind of sad inside because he wanted to page up more than seeing Paul double up. But really,
I feel like I've always seen good banter between those two. Divorce and Ding Biao just, they have this like quiet, sarcastic relationship.
Yeah.
It's great.
I'll say that Ding Biao is a very big poker enthusiast.
Also big windbreaker enthusiast.
Yeah,
loves the crinkle jacket. Big fan.
That's true.
Oh, yo. They need a lot of dead money.
Ooh.
Did Paul just say a lot of dead money when divorce flatted? I wonder if that's what he was implying.
Just sweating his cards, hoping for a squeezing hand. Nothing there.
Okay.
7-6 of hearts was folded. Divorce in rough shape against the covering diamonds.
Mm-hmm. Still though, both players are whiffing. Divorce. Do we consider this a little bit of interaction or not really?
I would call it a little bit of interaction.
Okay.
You trying to hate on my backdoor draw?
I mean, it's
seeking nature.
Seeking nature.
7-6 of diamonds is a real backdoor. If Divorce had King 9, no, that's still obviously a backdoor. If he had 8-6 of spades, I'd understand you giving me a hard time for calling that a backdoor.
Is he going to start flatting 8-6 of spades on the button?
But enough interaction to motivate this flop bet, and there will be a number of turns that Divorce has a successful bluff on. Daon's not going to fold yet.
Yeah, Divorce would probably double barrel straight draws or flush draws, but flush draws would be bad. Turn card is the Jack, and that is an amazing card for Daon because probably won't be facing a double barrel.
Ace High also just getting stronger on this card. It's a very good hand on this texture. Divorce needs to have a pocket pair or a Jack to have Daon beat. Suppose Ace Queen might be in this line as well. But it's interesting to pick bluffs in Dan's spot because he will sometimes have a Jack or a full house, and he'll have turn barrels here. I think low cards are a reasonable option. Try to put pressure on King Queen. Maybe something like Queen 10 of diamonds gets here every now and then.
Well, he unblocks those hands, so if you want to stab, there's more combos.
He'd certainly rather have clubs. At least a little removal on something like Ace 7 of clubs would have been nice.
So check through on the turn. Ace 10 is still the best hand.
Don't expect DK to feel the need to bluff with Ace 10 high. Even though a backdoor has completed, I think he can safely assume that he's got showdown value here. I've seen a lot of pots played between these two. See if Divorce finds a delayed bluff after shutting down the turn. It's unclear what he'd be representing.
Yeah, what is he representing?
Ace 4 suited, maybe? Does he ever bet flop check turn with a Jack?
Maybe.
Would he value bet a rivered flush?
Well, he is going to go for it. And the real test is going to be on Dejan Karađorđević with ace-10 high. Can he find a call against 1.2 million?
Would be a really nice value bet with a flush on the end. It's hard to find. Well, we've got a solver recommendation incoming, and this indicates indifference. You can see that this is just a close spot for Dejan, even in an exact solution. Sometimes fold, sometimes call, maybe bluff raise. Everything's on the table.
That is right. A bluff raise happens 6% of the time. Half the time folding, half the time not. He's randomizing. Flip a coin.
It's a reasonable way to approach it against someone like Dvoris, who's just trying to play solid. You have a good feeling that he's not going to overdo it in this spot. So Dejan just trying to piece together, what's the value threshold? How thin is Dvoris going to go here?
Nice play from Daniel Dvoris. Gets ace-10 to fold.
It's a pretty great outcome also, because you would think that we hear from Dejan with most full houses at some point, even a rivered flush, maybe bets. Now we're trying to find, okay, which clubs are going to be motivated to check the turn? Maybe it's the ace-high clubs. But then does the ace-high clubs bet the flop in the first place? You know, the parlay of these elements doesn't necessarily come together for me.
It's a game of imperfect information. You got to just trust your judgment. Use the information on hand. Kind of feel like Ding Biao's been getting a lot of king-queen at this final table.
Would you say he's the best king-queen player?
No.
At this final table?
I will not say that, because he did not do sick things that Karađorđević has done with king-10.
That's fair.
Well, he's a pretty good king-queen player.
I mean, he folded king-queen to the open jam from queen-10 suited, so I guess the best king-queen player would have found the insane call, just knowing you're dominating queen-10 suited, right?
That is right.
Dvoris, with that new chip lead stack, might be motivated to defend his big blind with 5 high. You get to put more pressure on your opponent's post-flop with that chip lead. Plenty of low flops that don't connect with Ding Biao. That's what Dvoris is hoping for. Oh.
How about trip threes against top pair?
I changed my mind. This is what Dvoris was hoping for.
Over-delivered.
That's a massive cooler situation. Ding Biao in a lot of trouble right now.
Ding's got a great hand. He practically has the nut kicker, because we know ace-king would always re-raise if Dvoris had that.
Wow.
A check back from Ding Biao. He's playing sneaky here.
This is the perfect path to head down if you're Ding Biao. There's still a chance that Dvoris asks for all of it or most of the chips, and it's going to be very hard for him to get away from this hand, but I love starting this hand with a check, kind of recognizing the way ahead, way behind nature of king-queen, and also just recognizing that trip threes is a real possibility in this situation.
And also, there's not really any scare cards besides an ace. Here comes the first bet.
And it's a chunky one.
1.4 million is practically pot.
We gonna allow that one black chip that Dan just kind of thumbed out at the end? Yeah, okay.
It's
We'll allow it.
It's a string bet. I don't think it should be allowed.
It was clear that they were all meant to go out, but no, just giving the guy with trips a hard time. Ding Biao knows this is an uncomfortable situation developing right away. Dvoris has potted it. Maybe he puts king-jack in this range, but overwhelmingly he's saying, I've got a bluff or I've got 3 of a kind. Good luck.
I don't think he's ever folding. He's just wondering if he should ever raise.
I don't know. I think he's closer to folding than raising.
Well, he's making the call. Just shy of pot size bet remaining. River card is the 4. Full house for Divorce.
Should be a non-concern for both players. Ding Biao almost never opening a 4 pre-flop. Divorce never potting the turn with a 4, so basically a blank. And every bluff has failed to improve. If Divorce had 5-6, 5 deuce suited, diamonds, any gutter maybe. Divorce gonna move quickly on this one. It's a pure blank.
I'm sure Ding Biao kind of expected this follow through on the river. What was the game plan? It was to call all along.
Pays it off. Didn't check this hand on the flop to fold.
GG. Defense.
3-5.
3-5 offsuit, making a full house to eliminate China.
Chip lead.
Paul's got 10-7 suited. He's got the button.
Fringy looking hand. Far and away the shortest stack here. 7 bigs on the button. I think you could justify folding this and trying to set up a blind versus blind confrontation, but it is really close, I think, for Paul.
Well, it's good timing that he folded because Muller's got ace-queen suited. What do you think you do here? Should we open jam? Should we limp to induce? Because Paul's only on like 7 blinds.
650.
He is going to raise to 650K.
Strong enough to induce here for Muller.
He wants to get the
DK
chips
probably
in.
gets the price here just to call and go post flop.
Wow. Top pair, top kicker versus bottom 2 bear. And it's a very wet board. Monotone, straight draws possible. What's the play now for Muller after putting in a pre-flop raise?
It's an uncomfortable way to make top pair, top kicker. There's so many hands that you're losing to on this flop, sometimes drawing very, very slim or dead. Think checking to start and just hoping this pot doesn't get out of hand.
A check back from bottom 2 pair.
It's another signal to just how ugly this board is, right? I think DK recognizes that Sam's not going to rush money into this pot with anything, really. He could have flopped a straight, he could have flopped a flush.
Kind of almost reminds me of Pot Lim Omaha, where you kind of want to take one card off and decide to move in chips perhaps on the turn.
I think it's also just important to remember that 2 pair is not like an absolute hand strength that is great in all spots. This is a 3 flush, 3 straight board. 2 pair is nothing special. You've got no redraw. You could get counterfeit on a queen. Checking back is very reasonable, but now the 4 of spades makes both players like their hand a lot more. One of the safest turns.
Kind of feel like Muller needs to start betting to protect his hand. Get value from worse.
Yeah, there's value to get, and he's going pretty chunky here. This is basically setting up stacks for the river.
There's a lot of dangerous river cards. Going to charge the max. Dayon with 2 pair.
I wonder if this is a clean enough turn that Dayon's considering a turn shove.
I think it's very reasonable. There's a lot of chips in there, and
Yeah.
There's so many bad river cards. Diamond, king, 10, 8. Looks like he's deciding the calling path.
You're really
2/3 pot remaining.
banking here on Muller having some mediocre bluffs occasionally. 5 of hearts as clean as they come, and I think this might be curtains for Muller. He might try to just get value himself for stacks.
I think he is going to value on himself. It's not unreasonable that Daon's got a worse queen, a jack that could potentially pay off.
Even a hand like Jack 10 with a diamond. I mean, Jack 10 doesn't even need a diamond to get here. Those hands are valid bluff catchers on the river for DK. It'd be very hard for Muller not to go for it here. He might leave chips back, and I think DK will allow it.
The reflection off the shades. It's quite nice. It's a poker table. Is Muller going to go for value with top pair, top kicker? Or does he think something is up? Makes it 1.85. Leaving himself with a bit over a big blind.
DK won't be folding.
Is it just, do I ask for the last 300K?
I think he's taken a second to decide if he wants to put in the rest, if 300K is valuable enough. I want to say it is. I think some players get a little carried away with this idea, like, oh, next hand I'm just gonna win all the money if he's still in the tournament. It's not really the case. Muller knows he's dead here, but the price is way too good. I mean,
just in case.
Like, maybe you can fold once in your life and then never do it again, but no. He's gonna pay it off. It's the respectful thing to do.
Down goes Samuel Muller.
Wow, I have 2 diamond.
GG. Daon issues the GGs to Muller.
I forgot Paul folded 10-7 of diamonds.
He did, didn't he? He would have flopped the flush.
Huh?
He would have took Muller's chips.
Oh. 1 box.
And Muller would still be in the tournament, actually, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Given he had more chips than Paul.
Would have been a big blow to Muller, but after Paul did fold the button, the collision was inevitable between those two.
If I go all in.
Nice run for the last of the two.
Queen 10 suited for DK.
No.
You see me thinking about limping the button. Some players do that from time to time, but here comes a race.
I think he's deciding if he's pot committed against Paul with his entire range. If Paul was to 3-bet jam out of the big blind, if he is pot committed with his entire range, he'd rather charge a little bit more here on a big blind defend.
This hand can defend. King 8 offsuit. 400K more. Clear tournament short stack.
I think Paul knows that this is a hand that's meant to continue, but he's deciding if this is a good enough king high to just run it pre-flop versus flat. I think he's chosen the right path here.
And he's flopped the pair up against the gut shot with backdoor spades. He's in great shape. I'd say his hand is pretty much near top of range, as Paul is likely to jam in the ace pre.
Yeah, this is a very strong bluff catcher for Paul. It does feel, though, that check calling is the natural way to proceed, because I wouldn't want to isolate, like check raise the flop and then isolate all the stuff that Daon might have that has us crushed, all the big kings, all the ace-x hands. You want to keep in his bluffs, because king 8 is well ahead of them.
Yeah, because it's not unreasonable that Paul has like 7x, and that's going to have a lot of trouble calling down. You want to have some stronger hands in there.
If Paul did raise the flop, which I think is a real consideration, I'd like to see a small raise. Oh,
Wow.
he went for all of it.
He's basically saying, there's too much in there. I don't have much And he chips back, and now what does Dayon do? Because he probably did not expect this. He is going to make the call. Paul is so happy to not be up against the ace.
Yeah,
As
Paul
Dayon
and-
calls, looking for the jack.
Paul's in great shape here. I think Dayon expected this more to be like a 7 or a diamond draw. Maybe occasionally Jack 10, but he's in rough shape here.
A jack needed to knock out founding player Paul Pois. Paul is safe on the 6 of clubs.
Jack and a jack only.
Pretty rare. Will we see a jack? Oh!
Oh, no.
The jack of diamonds, and Paul is eliminated after value jamming his second pair against the gut shot.
No, I'm satisfied.
Paul was on
Still
such a
another time.
run. Seemed like he couldn't lose an all-in before that one. Jack of diamonds out of nowhere.
But he is all smiles, and he said that he is still satisfied with his result because, to be fair, he got a lot of pay jumps off of that short stack. $384,000 is his payday for 3rd place. Just a great result and a great guy.
Yeah, I mean, Paul was
$5,000, $849K for 1st. There has been no deal made, so they're playing for the rest of it.
I will add, it's also tough mentally to lose a good chunk of the pots, you know, in fairly quick succession here as he started heads up. And Dayon had a couple of close decisions, a couple of ones that he's probably still mulling over. And he's not going to find out until the match is over if he was right or wrong about those decisions. So it's very challenging to hang in there and keep playing solid.
Yeah, it's a $275,000 difference between 1st and 2nd. We do have an open-ended straight draw for Daniel DeVos, and it's up against top pair of Dejan Karađorđević.
I think this board generally makes sense to bet big on. It's a somewhat intuitive carryover from playing single raise pots in tournament play. The big blind's going to have plenty of marginal stuff on this flop, so as the imposition player, you want to polarize, represent that top of range, and find bluffs like this. Dayon's got a very strong hand, but pot might discourage him from check raising the flop. He might decide just to check call.
Okay, does check call. DeVos went with the full pot, as you expected on this texture. Turn card is the ace, and Daniel DeVos makes the wheel. Lock it up.
He's just sun running him at this point. I mean, not only making the best hand, but Dayon forced to continue and continue to build big pots. I don't know what sizing we'll see on the turn, but DeVos is going to ask for more.
It's an inferno over there for Daniel DeVos. And we've seen Dayon make some big calls in the past, and we've seen DeVos make big bets, and once again, a big bet. $2.2 million with the nuts.
This doesn't even leave pot behind on the river. More than geometric sizing. I find that kind of interesting even because part of what DeVos was representing on the flop is hands like 10s through kings. Those hands would trap limp sometimes and then bet big on the flop. Part of what Karađorđević... Oh, no. Oh, the 9 on the river is just...
It's disaster.
Disgusting.
He hit trip 9s, and he's up against the straight. He might even consider leading himself because a 9 probably doesn't go for such huge value on the turn when the ace shows up.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out, is that hands like 10s through kings...
He's in there. He's jamming, and he is getting snap called. This tournament is over. DK going to be the runner-up once again. here in Montenegro in this 25K Golden Decade. Daniel DeVoris, the champion. The 4th title is his. And a whopping $849,000. What a match.
You heard them right away. Debrief.
Wrong, but is Nick Petrangelo not a Massachusetts guy?
Get the Hendon mob up.
Do we have access to that? Yeah, I'll let you handle that over there. You're more tech savvy than I. Call the action in the meantime. Queen 9 for Rampage. He would be opening into 2 bigger stacks, or 2 big stacks, I should say, if he did. He passes. But Ace-Jack for Kuhn.
Okay, so yeah, he's currently 10th on Massachusetts all-time money list.
Pull that list up and see if it's Petrangelo at the top.
It is.
Yeah, and what's Petrangelo, what's this differential he's going to need to make up?
Well, Rampage is currently at 3.7 million. Dan Harrington is in 9th with 6.6 million, so he needs to win another 3 million just to ladder
catch
one more
Harrington.
spot.
Yeah.
Taylor von Kriegenberg's in there, Jesse Sylvia, Brian Altman, Matthew Wantman, Anthony Zeno, Jonathan Jaffe, Daniel Coleman, and Nick Petrangelo.
With how much for
With
Nick?
41.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun, Ethan. I wish you the best, but it's going to take a while to catch that. Brian Altman, that's a throwback name. He's an absolute crusher in the the mid-stake scene.
Yeah.
WPT main event type tournaments. He has great composure at the table. Zlotnikov, middle pair. This was limped. Kuhn playing it coy before the flop.
Yeah, he is a crusher. It's so interesting, the different paths that players decide to navigate. You know, some people shoot for the stars, come to the Triton Super High Roller Series, battle against the best with super low ROIs. And then you have others like Brian that you mentioned, who is playing in these 1K to 5K buy-ins, probably has a very decent amount of his own action in those tournaments, and is just crushing against those fields. And he's like, you know what, guys, I'm good. Like,
yeah, I can completely understand both arguments. I think one of the appeals of Triton is for those people who really want to battle at the highest levels and challenge themselves at the highest capacity. Triton offers that.
I agree.
But if you want to just strictly kind of pump out money, there's other places where you can possibly do that. But Triton also a training ground to just get better by battling those best, and then you can take those skills on other circuits. So many days in the year to play multiple types of places.
I think if you want to be included in the conversation as one of the best in the world, you have to be here.
You have to be here, I agree. And that's why if you look at that Hendon Mob top 10, pretty much all those guys are here, maybe with the exception of Negreanu, who we know doesn't travel as much.
That's right. And kudos to Negreanu for being in the top 10 without, firing a bunch of these high rollers, because that is really impressive.
He's on the Mount Rushmore.
Agreed.
So Kuhn check called one bet here. Zlotnikov using a small sizing, which is always a bit risky because you open yourself up to potentially getting check raised. But it's going to work out nicely as Kuhn is called twice with the worst hand.
Yeah, Kuhn was very deep in the tank there, I think. Going through the motions of how this hand has played out, and was considering doing something perhaps, but just recognizing that Ace-Jack could just be the best hand, and makes the call. Unfortunately for him, on King of Spades River, he may pay a third barrel here.
And Zlotnikov is very seriously considering going for value despite not having a kicker that plays with his 10. Kuhn can have 6x, maybe a stubborn ace high, a hand like 8-7. He's going to go for it. But a quick fold from Jason Kuhn, who recognizes he's far enough down in his range. Doesn't need to pay with something like Ace-Jack. Blocking some potential bluffs.
You're thinking about check raising turn, huh? What a gangster.
Want to figure out what I want to do to your king seven?
Decision, or how did
No,
that work?
we had a pretty like sick setup. So everyone had their own like monitor set up with their own cameras, and then we all had a shared what's it called, like a stream pad.
Yeah.
That you could just like press a button, and if Espen had a big spot at an FT, or if Ben or Jonas had a big spot at whatever they were streaming, it would just pan around the room. It was really cool. Yeah, it was really
It
cool.
would pan around the room and it would show their screen on the monitor.
Exactly, yeah. Got a spot here. This
Cool.
is going in.
This is definitely going in. Panakovs has been card dead, but has found 2 10s at a nice time.
See if anyone else wakes up with something behind. Rampage in the small. Ace-8 going to hit the mark. That's bad news for Makita.
So it's a weighted flip as Panakovs 54% to win this one and double up.
How are your flipping skills, lads? You've got to win flips to win tournaments. Got to win flips to win tournaments. King, Queen, 6.
It's like a flip.
Sweaty.
It's like a flip.
10 would be spicy.
Well, remove the 10s and add 3 queens.
Now not give him a
No.
That's actually picking up outs on this turn.
Only one.
Will we have our first elimination? Yes, we will.
Kings and jacks. Panakovs hits the rail.
10s unable to hold against Makita Badziakowski's ace-jack. Unfortunate river for number 1 on Latvia's all-time money list. As title number 2 will have to wait. We have our first elimination, and it was 8th against 9th in chips.
And I would expect we'll see Panakovs in that 30K tournament, which is running concurrently.
Yeah, he'll be jumping straight in. He'll head to collect his 71,500.
51 entries there, by the way.
Then he'll be heading. Then he'll be heading to the 30K buy-in desk. Came in today as chip leader, unable to go wire to wire. GG's Alex Panakovs. 10s downed by bats. We've seen plenty more of him later this series.
On the paddle courts and here inside the Maestral Casino in Montenegro.
Pass.
Makita opening bottom of range from the low jack. Zlotnikov's going to defend. Little does he know, he's got the best hand. It's still the case on the 10-5-3. See how Bats wants to proceed on a very disconnected and dry board.
Couple back doors, an overcard. He goes big. This is really interesting. By going big, he's suggesting that he's not going to bet this board all the time or at any sort of high frequency, and that he's betting something like a 10 or better for value with a slew of bluffs that have good properties. Zlotnikov keeping him honest.
Well, Makita is running golden. Rivered the jack
a lot, bro.
to eliminate
12
Panakovs.
is a lot.
Now turns a 9.
Oh, really?
And I wonder if he just goes for it here, hoping that Zlotnikov has enough 5x and 3x.
I don't know. We'll see.
Some 10x would have just put it in on the flop versus such a large size.
I don't believe you.
On the same token, I think some 3x probably just folds because of that size. There is the check.
It's a good point. He checks back. And I don't see much of a point in betting here as
10 years.
Zlotnikov.
First 2 years, 8 years.
Not when your opponent went this big on the flop.
That is.
Oh, but he moves in.
Oh my word.
I suppose turning his hand into a bluff,
Yeah.
trying to target something like
Cannot call you.
ace-5 or pocket sevens. He's got Matt Badziakuski's hand. Wondering what to do.
Nothing to beat.
Makita jumping out of his chair saying, I just cannot call you.
The wizard recommends call, by the way. You can see that over there on top of Badziakuski's cards.
Because we can see the cards? Is that how it works?
Well, I think just if you run it through a sim, maybe you can even beat some value for this size. And your hand just too far up.
He bet 400k into 550. So that's like B75.
So I think what Bads is thinking here, looks like it's going to hit the muck. He's thinking that a lot of the possible bluffs Zlotnikov might have had to use on the river would have made sixes on the end, like 6-4, 6-7.
Exactly.
He needs Zlotnikov to be turning some type of pair into a bluff, which he is.
If he can make the call here, he is going to move up to second in chips.
I really thought he was going to fold there, but he's giving it a second thought. Can Zlotnikov turn a 5 or a 3 into a bluff?
I love the theatrics. Ace-4, ace-deuce, also possible bluff candidates. Yeah, this is the thing I like about Badziakowski. Whenever he is in these pain spots, he wears his emotion on his face.
He just hates that 6. Not because he thinks the 6 is improving Zlotnikov to a hand that can beat him, but he thinks that it's giving Zlotnikov more hands that have showdown value that don't need to make this play. Oh, he's second guessing it again.
Wow.
Theatrics.
Wow. Almost went to fold, and now he's got calling chips in his hand.
That was twice he almost let it go. Now it looks like he wants to call.
He's got 30 seconds left. 1 in the chat if you think he's going to call. 2 if you think he's going to fold.
4, deuce.
Oh, he's now he's listing bluff combos. Trying to get a live read, Alex. Oh, he
lets it go.
Wow. Zlotnikov.
Want to show one?
No.
Put him in the absolute blender.
You like it? No?
Okay.
Shows the 3.
Went up.
So if you're wondering why Makita left that blue chip back, it's because in those situations where it checks down and he loses, now all of a sudden the rest of the table's handcuffed, and he gets a nice overlay on that blue chip because he gets to be eligible for that full ante. So now it's Yu Zhang all in from the button with the weak ace.
Ooh. Ooh.
Trays for Kuhn. I wouldn't be surprised to see him fold this one. Yu Zhang has shown himself to be a bit on the conservative side. We saw him raise fold against that 7.5 big blind shove. For chips, it's a clear call.
There's a lot of future game stuff as well.
I think deuces would hit the muck. He calls the 3s, yeah.
Listen, man. Jason plays for the win. That's why he's got 12 titles. He knows how top heavy it is here. He knows that it's a 30-minute clock, so very fast structure. Opportunity to gamble for 10 bigs with a very callable hand, pocket threes.
Yeah, and worth noting, even if he loses this, he's still very healthy. So it's not like this is for everything by any means. He remains ahead.
Pair the board for a sweat, for max entertainment value. 2.6 in the middle. Oof. Ace on the turn. Jason now drawing to just 2 outs. Needs to find a crab. Close but no cigar. Yu Zhang finds the double.
Still 2 million for Kuhn. But Yu Zhang working his way into this conversation. As Zhang is charging. Ethan Yao in fourth, the streamer. Who have you got your money on?
Oh, they got Rampage's name up now. That's cool.
Yeah, they've had that.
Oh, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, it said Rampage, yeah.
But Final Two, before the FT, it was Ethan,
Right,
right?
correct. It was just for the FT. They've had it.
Oh, nice.
New Era's all in here. And Hanish Yeshka, this hand is too good to fold. He'll be all in as well, I believe. Don't love just flatting this one. Only has to get through Banziakuski, and I don't know that you can go call fold anyway, so let's try to deny equity.
Beautiful jam.
Wake it up.
I had no idea what to do.
I love Makita, man. He's so expressive. All right. Let's see if New Era can do what Zhang did against Jason. Spike and ace.
I have to gamble 5-1.
5, 4, and 25. It's a call.
I wouldn't call this much of a gamble.
Probably.
Ace 9 on the button. Slam dunk for 5 bigs.
Let's look what will happen.
No, I think maybe they're speculating on what Makita should have done. And he would have flopped kings, as New Era flops nines.
Looks like we're just going to stay 8-handed here. Unless Yeshka can spike the 2-outer. Well, 8 we remain.
Jimmy Bluffett making a great point in chat. We'd have the old Canadian two-step. If Curtis wins after Dvorak yesterday, it would be Canada at the top of the board. When is Triton going to start playing anthems for the winners? Like to hear that Canadian anthem ringing through the Maestral Casino.
You need to call up the travel tourism board. Queen 9 suited now for Rampage. Under the gun.
Let's
Bro,
it go.
you meditating?
I don't know what to do.
Nuera's got 5s. These small to middle pairs can be pesky. Let's it go.
Yeah, precisely for that reason. He's got 2 stacks in the blinds that have him covered.
Curtis Knight, ace-6, but he's pretty deep with Yu Zhang in the big, so not going to be a spot where he just rips it. How does he want to play this? Plays it as a call, which he would do with a lot of the hands he wants to play, and we have a mystery hand, Henry.
Mystery hand. Love to see it. One of my favorite things that we've kind of introduced to Triton in recent years. I know Kevin was getting absolutely showered for it.
Kevin wasn't making any guesses, apparently?
Allegedly, yeah. I don't just want to take Randy's word for it.
Well, I asked Randy about it at breakfast. He didn't quite confirm it. He sort of went a different direction, but
okay.
We'll have to go watch the footage.
Good old vague Randy. 9-5 deuce. Zhang's going to start off with a bet. What's being checked to?
We have to imagine this pot might grow given the nature of the mystery hand.
Matt
Curtis
would have flopped a set, by the way.
Oh, true.
Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah.
This sound of chips.
Curtis's ace high is going to be best here a lot.
You enter the Vegas like.
All that's happened was limp check, check, small bet. He calls.
Was like insane. Just came in the first floor where his poker room is. This like the sound of chips everywhere.
I saw a turn card, but I can't see it on the graphics. 10 of hearts. There we go.
How many years ago?
Completes the rainbow. I mean, for me now, if I'm trying to construct hands that I want to call with from Knight's point of view, should we face a double barrel? I feel like having the 6 is kind of working against us, right? Like we're blocking some of the bluffs that we'd want Zhang to have, like 6-7, 6-8, 6-4.
Yeah, I think he would have just folded this hand to a double barrel, especially to any sort of hefty size. He'd be far enough down in his range, but now he's made top pair.
By the way, did you just notice how that when that river was dealt, Zhang just looked down at his 2 cards to check what he had?
I missed it, but I'm glad you caught it, Henry. What I was distracted thinking about was how similar this feels to our last mystery hand where Knight rivered top pair, went for a block, got raised by Lococo. Are we going to see something similar here? Instead of a block, though, he's going healthy. 600?
Yeah, it looks like 75% pot.
600.
And he's going big, targeting 10x and 9x in a spot where he can have some bluffs, some flopped floats, 7-8, 7-6, overcards.
The thing is, I don't think 9x ever checks turn, nor 10x.
I do think 9x could check turn sometimes. But I agree, 9x and 10x will bet turn a decent amount of the time. But he can get called by smaller pairs, but it looks like Zhang might be loading up a raise.
Curtis Knight once again in the hurt locker.
So Knight is blocking the types of hands that Zhang is trying to say he has. Zhang is trying to say he has probably at least a really good ace, although a lot of those aces would have raised out of the blind. So I think he's kind of repping aces up. As we think ace king, ace queen would have raised pre-flop, and something like ace 8 becomes quite thin. So I think he's trying to say he's got aces and 5s.
Thing is we know pocket 5s have folded. So
Aces and deuces, you're right. So from our perspective, trying to guess the hand, it looks more like a bluff, doesn't it?
It really does. Does he ever get here with like pair and a straight blocker and just decide that he needs to turn it into a bluff?
Just thinking king 4 for some reason. I don't know why. He lets it go, does Knight.
5-3. Very nice.
Oh, he had the wheel.
Just had the goods.
That was all value town, and Knight got away from that quite quickly.
That's a big fold, man. Fold in top pair, especially after turn when it's like, oh yeah, and that's the first time Jason Koon's got a 3-bet through with that baseball cap on.
Right, it's exactly that. But, you know, Halo Racer, if you're wondering about the accuracy of the Hendon Mob lists, they are accurate. They just don't factor in tournament buy-ins, right? So you're just looking at total dollars cashed. So it's possible somebody would be high up on that list and not as high up on the profit side.
100%.
You know, that doesn't show. One thing that Triton does that's cool, though, is if you go through the app, the Triton Poker Plus app, which we recommend everyone use to follow along, you can see not just cashes, but also all the buy-ins for each player. Now, it doesn't show all the re-entries, but you can see every tournament that each player has played.
Jeska's run into 9s here. Just ripping it in, or effectively jamming on the button. Nikita won't be folding, and again, it'll be the 2 shortest stacks going to war unless Curtis Knight wakes up with something, which he hasn't. But is he just getting too good of a price? 300k to call, 1.2 million in the middle.
I don't think with this hand. I think if he had something like Jack 8 or Jack 9 suited, we might have seen a 3-way flop there as Jeska left a little bit of chips behind.
1.2 million in the middle. Let's go with 150 back. And it's going to go in.
Bads has put him in quickly. Yeshka's flopped a pair, but Bads is best with the 9s.
Is this the start of the dam wall collapsing and the flood waters coming through?
Well, let's see. Yeshka needs a lot of help.
King or a 4 needed. The young German pro.
Oh! That
Hello.
is a 4. As now Makita needs one of the 2 remaining 9s. Or else he'll be the short stack.
Hello, 4 of diamonds. You called on the turn. How about it?
Makita's down to 300k. We're still 8-handed. Hannes Yeshka with a much-needed double up.
Yeah, they had the... You would have to have some sort of like ELO ranking to play against other people that were of the same ELO as you, right? Otherwise you just get absolutely swept every time.
Now, of course, the money is a big barrier to entry. It's no chump change these guys are playing for, but if you have that money, anyone can play, and we just see the whole spectrum of everyone from elite pros to businessmen who play casually and kind of everything in between come here to Triton to test their mettle against each other.
Is it all in, right?
Rampage is all in over the short stack shoved of Badzi Kuski.
Rampage with the JK. Bads just looking to hold. This is like
You're not the one having this hand.
I know, they even got it in the
LA
right order.
traffic at rush hour, this gridlock. Something's got to give. Is this the moment? Or do we stay
It's really the
8-handed?
strongest hand ever made.
Jacks
So
for
strong.
Ethan.
9 of hearts, maybe?
Makita needs an ace or a king, maybe
Or
some
flush.
running hearts. You've called some sweaty turns in the past, Henry. Not that one.
Ace or a king needed for Makita to stay alive in this one.
It's king.
Ooh, 300. This is done a pretty wild final table.
Wow.
Everybody can double.
Everybody's doubling. Crazy.
It's just crazy. The short stacks
Jason just
keep
called.
surviving.
He got 4 in a row, maybe 5.
Got people tuning in from Vietnam, Berlin, New Zealand, New Jersey, Dallas, Belgium, Switzerland, Liverpool, Tucson, France, Thailand, Poland, Canada, the Cayman Islands,
Just like your nightly
Australia,
$100
Ireland,
turbo.
and Chicago. Is that one of your
Local
favorite
casino.
cities, Henry? There's an implication in chat that it is.
I spent a lot of time in Chi-Town. Yeah,
Really? Really? In what time period?
We should probably just chop.
From the age of... God, Jesus, it's 2026.
tournament.
How is it
We made it to
2026,
the
bro?
final table. 9-handed, I was second in chips. There was someone with like 2 big blinds similar to this. And everyone agreed to chop even.
Brilliant.
The chip leader agreed. I was the last person. My first ever like tournament, final table, all of it. They're like, we'll just like 3 extra money and call it a day. Chip leader agreed, and I was like, this feels wrong.
Yeah.
But I succumbed to it. I regret it ever since.
Oh, yeah. Sure, the guy on TBB was a legend.
That guy was fist pumping, you know, like was in the bathroom celebrating. It was pretty funny.
Sorry, I got... SXI Beats showering you a bit here, Alex, saying, brother mentioned countries and Liverpool. You'd love to see it.
No, I was mentioning cities and countries.
I
just
know.
whatever was...
It was funny that you listed a bunch of countries and then you were like, oh, shout out Liverpool.
Well, I listed Chicago, Dallas. I was listing whatever locations were given to me.
Yeah, Chicago.
Some people were giving me their city. Some people were giving me their country. I listed them as is. By the way, the blinds have swallowed Makita. He was back up to 900K.
Hi.
And now down to just 400K after going through the blinds.
Zlotnikov really going to try and empty the clip here. GTO Wizard recommends a medium bet. And he's found precisely that. 750. Is it enough?
Okay. So this went open from Zlotnikov. Call from Yu Zhang. Bet from Zlotnikov on the flop of 400K, and now he's following through, and it works.
On the menu yesterday.
He takes the chip lead.
Yeah, he's up to 6.5 million now. You spent a lot of time in Chicago then?
Well, sorry, you were there for quite knowing he's forced in next hand. He's going to hope there's some sort of collision this hand.
What did you call it? Collision equity.
Collision effect. Yeah, and this could be it, right? As Rampage with Big Slick easily could run into something.
Does he just go? Oh, he's going to raise, call it off. He doesn't mind inducing. I thought he might just rip because Zlotnikov could do something crazy.
Yeah, I think he figures that if he can double up here through Zlotnikov or anyone else, it's so valuable that he's willing to take the risk of being out in 8th.
Oh my word!
Oh, he's
We're
going to have a chance.
We are going to find out.
If you're going to not just shove yourself, you need to be prepared to call off with this hand.
Laddering up. And here's a chance that I might not be able to, but I'm giving away 1% of all my cashes on Club WPT Gold. Just use code Rampage, and if I can survive this one, because I don't think I can fold this one. I really don't know if I'm supposed to. I don't think I can fold this one, but give away 1%. Root for me. You can sweat at home. Go on Club WPT Gold.
1% from 92,000, guys.
I'm trying to give away 7,000 for first, but I think I need to win this one. So
Zlotnikov saying,
why do you have 2 big blinds, Makita? Fucking
92,000.
Rampage getting a little add-in on his way to calling.
Insinuating that he is about to bust in 8th.
But he is well ahead.
This is a chip lead
This
pot.
is the summer of gold. $50 million in guarantees this summer, starting in June. You can play from the US or Canada. Just be 18 years or older. And I would like to win this one, please.
Zlotnikov would like to win this one. King, Queen, Jack. That is a solid start for Rampage. Just needs to fade running clubs. 5.8 million
How
chip
it's named
pot.
club, right? Club?
10 would chop it.
Club.
Diamond? What was
Club.
that?
We need club, right? Club BPT, what you have?
Diamond
We need club.
WPT Gold.
Zlotnikov doing his work
hang
for
on.
him.
Hang on. How about the 4-4? That would be a dirty way to do it.
Amazing. If I get there with 4, huh?
Don't you dare.
I'll take it.
Yashka did it not too long ago.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Running 4s.
Sorry, bro. But you good for promoting, huh?
You know.
But I never register, I'm sorry.
That
GG
is
Poker
one of
rules the world. GG Poker rules the world.
one of the dirtiest beats I've seen
No, I'm pretty sure that's all.
on a Triton stream in a very long time. King, Queen, Jack, top pair, top kicker.
It's all in from the big blind.
Remember the meme, he's all in where the cat is. No, you don't know? No Instagram? It's good for you.
No, not from the big blind. Makita.
Yeah,
he is the big blind.
He is the big blind. He's
I'm
forced to
complete or not, sorry.
Wow.
Oh.
But he laddered up.
Oh.
He did ladder up.
By virtue
Call
of
is
that
good.
hand.
Smart. Smart. Call is smart.
Yu Zhang has limped. And Kuhn, is he going to limp behind? I think too many players behind him. But let's see what he thinks. No, he's in.
Oh man, that's pretty crazy.
I wish I could have another 25k. Just the one chip.
I go to it.
Zlotnikov just trying to clown on Rampage.
Is Maher going to limp here, Henry? It's got to be tempting on the button, King 6 suited.
They're all trying to gang up on Makita, who actually has the best hand.
Yeshka surely needs to fire another 100k into this one. Makita's just scratching his head.
Those fuckers trying to get me.
That was
Are
sick.
we in a satellite
Sorry,
or what?
can't get over that hand. Jack high board. Jeska flops top pair.
I mean, if you're Yeshka, ordinarily you'd be content to check this down and try to team up to get rid of Badziakuski, but his hand may feel he wants some protection and value right now. If he can get it heads up against Bads as any two, he'd like that. I think he should bet this one. He checks though. The other two don't really have any incentive to bet here.
Well, Yeshka, 100% check mark. 4 ways with 1 card to come. You love to see it. The young German. As Mikita draws dead, we will be down to 6 unless something crazy happens.
And now he decides to go for value with that third diamond appearing, not wanting to give a free card to something like King Queen with a diamond, Ace 10 with a diamond. I thought he was reaching for betting chips. Just moves in.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabbitchow. And obviously we got to watch that interview. It was great to see Zlotnikov just kind of throwing his little trolls out there, having a good time and picking up his second title. But now we do turn our attention to the 30K, our third event here. We currently have 106 entries, 70 people still remaining, but there's 2 names I want to touch on at our feature table, and that's Punat Punsuri and, of course, Alex Ponakov. So let's take a look at that graphic and what stands out for you, Kevin.
I mean, first of all, lots of money won. Right, that's the story with these 2 players. Obviously, they've played a lot of events, coming to almost every stop since 2022. Alex Ponakov's debuted in Madrid in 2022. Punat 1 stop later in Cyprus. And since that event, nobody at the Triton Super High Roller Series has won more money than these 2 players. Ponakov's just $2 million behind Punat, but 5 titles behind Punat in that stretch. What were you telling me, Randy, before this, that Punat's accomplished with titles recently?
I mean, the thing is, I looked at Punat's history, and if you look at the last 5 stops he's played, he's won a title at 4 of them. One of them in Paradise, he did not win a title. It's just so impressive. You see, he's got 6 titles. Ponakov's just 1. But if you look at the total amount won, it's very close. Punat with a little bit of an edge, about $1 to $2 million. But that means that Alex Ponakov's scores are very big. Every time he cashes, it's in those 100K mains, 125. He's getting $1 million paydays over and over again.
Yeah, this is nearly, I mean, 35 cashes, 25 million, almost $1 million average cash. These are Bryn Kenny type numbers, right? So we're talking about someone who gets the job done when the buy-ins are big.
They are big, and you know it's time to send it down to our feature table here in the 30K buy-in, live from the Maestral Resort and Casino, Montenegro.
Take a look at some of the outer tables as we head back to the stage after we cleared that final table that Zlotnikov dominated in the 25K.
Zlotnikov actually gets to have his picture on these beautiful LEDs because he has 2 titles, one now.
That really is that's the treat that comes with your second title. That I hadn't heard anyone talk about that in their winner's interview before Zlotnikov did.
Because he's proud of it.
But it's something all the players do care about. I mean, it's like your banner hanging from the rafters of the arena in your hometown, right? You come to these Triton stops, everyone sees your face.
I mean, I'm looking at the walls right now. I see Steven Chidwick, Chinwei Lim, Christoph Vogelsang. Of course, it's the Jason Kuhn with 12 titles, and he's actually at this table, and he final tabled that last one you guys just witnessed. He's sitting on 30 bigs.
Couple of Triton newcomers. First series here for Mikhail Sultanov, excuse me.
You've been saying Zlotnikov so often.
It was 3 or 4 times in a row before I went for Sultanov there.
Sultanov did final table already.
Sultanov did final table.
Me
One
too.
event already.
Yeah.
145K for his 7th place finish.
He has a 100% cash
Definitely
rate and a 100% final
top
table
5.
rate at the moment.
Look at this. They're letting me play.
We can't
right
say
out
the
of
same for the other first-timer here, Mitrovic.
Top 5.
Dushko
Mitrovic is
Mitrovic,
from
rather.
Montenegro.
Yeah, another Montenegrin local. We talked about Dejan Karađorđević and his success in this venue. I'm going to play this first hand as we get things set up without whole card graphics.
It's called a super mystery hand.
Okay, so you enter your guess for Punat. I'll enter mine for Kiat Lee. And the viewers can guess Jason Koons.
Okay.
How's that?
Kiat's got aces. Was I supposed to do Kiat or was that you?
Sure. Yeah, you can have Kiat. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what he doesn't have. 2-3 offsuit.
That's a solid read. 3-bet squeezing out of the small blind. 35 big blinds effective. Punat was the original caller against Jason's open, but his hand's not strong enough. Who needs cards anyways?
Who needs cards?
No luck. Just skill.
Me and Kevin are reading the YouTube chat from time to time. Someone thought I was at the roulette wheel, apparently, for some reason. I was just having some dinner with my co-host, Kevin.
You were.
And I see that some people are talking about how Rampage got beat down at that final table in that brutal hand. Where
Oh, I
he had
saw
ace
that.
king against ace 4 and running 4s.
Oh, I mean, it's just, we talked about it before, Randy, but it's so disgusting, not only because of
12.
the way in which he lost the all-in. Of course, you expect to lose ace-king versus ace-4 sometimes, but flopping a king and then getting that run out, but also finishing 8th in the position he had in that spot. He was on track to get a top 4, top 3 finish with his stack. I mean,
It's one of those
just brutal.
situations where you'd rather the board run out the other way, where you see 4-4 first, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to lose. Not king, queen, jack, and then running 4s. But for now, we got a queen 8 of hearts versus the queen 8 of diamonds.
I did a double take there, Randy. I had to squint and make sure I remembered to put my contacts in this morning.
Samuel Muller joining the party.
Any 8s left?
There's one. The 8 of clubs. It's just still in the deck.
Nobody connecting with this flop other than backdoors.
Monakov's is the pre-flop raiser. Whiffed it, but it's a pretty dry board. Let's see if he wants to represent a big pair with a bet on the flop.
You don't need much to take
13.
a stab here in terms of representing value. If Ponakov's just has ace-queen high or ace-king high, it rates to be the best hand quite often. See how sticky Muller wants to be. This has a little bit of connectivity going on.
You've seen the suit blockers. 1 spade, 1 club.
He'll stay patient.
As he should with that hand.
See the Rampage fans in the chat rallying behind us as we talk about reliving that bad luck from earlier. I'm scrolling through the names in the Triton Poker Plus app, looking at the entries for this 30K 8-handed, not seeing Ethan Yao at first glance, but perhaps waiting for Max late.
Yeah, probably looking for registration later, and we have 2 more levels of registration. We're playing level 9 at the moment. Gonna let Kiat Lee open up the suited ace-king in the cutoff. And a 5, gonna take a day off. What does that say on his hat? The anti-social social club?
Yeah.
Why do you got to write social twice? Does that mean he's not antisocial? Is the antisocial?
It's a
Actually quite
social club.
Uh-huh.
For antisocial folks.
The anti.
They
Is
never
that how
meet.
it works? I'm not used to seeing the same word twice in a row.
That's how the club operates. They just you wear the merch, but there's no meetings.
There's no meetings. That's right.
And they don't talk to each other.
Mm.
You see someone else wearing the merch, you just avert your gaze and keep on walking, right?
You get the message.
And they understand.
You don't talk about Fight Club, right?
That's
you don't
like
talk
how
about
they
the antisocial social club.
That's how you bond, right? You know if you're not making eye contact, then they're one of the members.
So to really get under their skin, you just talk to them?
Yeah.
It's a really
Nothing.
easy player to tilt at the table.
That's Lee's weakness, actually. He told me once. He said, "Don't ever talk to me during a hand. I'll crumble."
He's usually one of the most chattier players at the featured tables. For now, though, we got a Mikhail Sultanov with a 3-bet with Queen 10 suited.
I like this from Sultanov. Kind of fringy, lower in range hand, cutoff versus hijack. You could flat it. You could 3-bet it.
I think it's kind of tricky for Ace-Jack, to be honest.
Yeah, it's thin. You could consider calling as Lee. You could consider even a small 4-bet bluff from time to time. But if I had to guess, Kiat is not expecting this to be a super wide, super weak range. You're up against, the relative unknown in his second ever Triton event. You're still feeling things out. So I'm not surprised to see Kiat take the more conservative option here.
Meanwhile, he does flop top pair up against the middle pair.
Interesting spot for Mikhail. He could absolutely just bet small with his entire range, but a hand like Queen 10 suited doesn't benefit much from building a pot right now.
Tosses in a quarter. Yeah, it's weird because you kind of don't want to put chips in there, but then again, ace-high board, you're expected to c-bet. So
Yeah.
I guess that's probably why you're saying maybe c-bet small, which he does.
Unless he improves, I would expect things to slow down on the turn.
That is no improvement.
Note that Kiat just check calling on the flop. He's still concerned about ace-queen and ace-king. Those hands are very likely in Sultanov's range.
Does Mikhail want to pot control a bit with his Queen 10, take the free card? I would like to see him do it.
I agree. You see players sometimes attempt to set their price here, like a blocker turn barrel. I would prefer a check.
There's the check. King of clubs. I don't think that changes too much for Kiat. I mean, yeah, Queen Jack out there, that might have been stabbing, but if your opponent had ace king, you probably would have kept betting the turn, I would think.
I agree. This looks like a pretty clean card. Pocket kings gets there. That's perhaps the biggest concern, but we're talking about just 3 combos. I think Kiat should be looking for value, and it's a decision of how greedy to go.
Yeah, because I would also think ace queen would bet the turn quite a bit if Sultanov had that, so I do like that he is betting out 80K. It's a meaty bet.
Yeah, pretty chunky. There's a missed heart draw, which I think is a good justification for betting larger. It looks like your range contains enough bluffs to support this size.
Yeah, so the main bluffs are busted hearts between the 10 and the 5. There's not that many combos of that, so Queen 10 is out.
It's a nice tidy fold there. Sultanov put in kind of exactly what his hand was worth, played it aggressively. I like that hand from both sides.
He didn't say anything to his opponent after scooping that pot. It's a bit antisocial. You understand?
Straight to his phone.
Yeah.
Like a good club member.
You wear shades at the table, Kevin, or?
I never have.
No?
What about you?
I do. More as I mean, when I went to the Aussie Millions, I played one event, a 5K.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, haven't played in a while. I'm gonna wear shades because maybe I can protect if I have to tells. The only problem was I couldn't see my hole cards.
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask. Did you not used to wear shades?
No,
like
I
you just
very
decided
rarely.
this is the time I'm gonna wear shades indoors.
So I'm like looking at my hole cards, and it's really hard to tell what suit I have, like the color.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's a live tell because I would stare at my cards longer when I needed to look longer.
Oh gosh.
26 big balls. A lot of money.
Yeah, so I don't recommend it if the room's dark.
Jason just open jammed 26 blinds, and when Punat asked for a count, Jason announced 26 big blinds. I don't do that very often.
Maybe it was too strong. Ace 10 on.
That was interesting. Finding the low frequency plays.
The 10 might shove. 26. You don't shove a lot. 8, 9 do some. 3s and 2s. A little bit fucking king 5 off or something, just spazzy.
One of the
random king 5s. Can't remember what they said.
So Jason basically telling Punat his strategy when he jams 26 bigs, 2s, 3s, ace 10 offs, doing king 5 offsuit.
How confident do you need to be about your game to tell the guy next to you who you're going to keep playing for the next few hours? Here's how I'm playing that spot. I like it.
It's confidence.
No need to keep secrets, at least not in somewhat routine spots like that, I suppose.
Dushko Mitrovic, he's got 10-7 suited and flops the pair of 10s against Ponakov's. But just because he flopped the best hand with that 10 doesn't mean you're safe, because Ponakov's has got that reputation to shoot out lots of barrels and just be very aggressive in general.
Yeah, and this is a board texture, I think, where Ponakov's will not only be aggressive overall, but with his hand, on average, going to continue to be aggressive.
Gonna start with a small bet of 8,000. It's a quarter pot.
Clear continue for Mitrovic.
Middle pair. Queen of Hearts is quite complicated now. Ponakov's picking up a gut shot. Dushko not happy about the queen because some semi-bluffy hands on a flop pick up a better piece in a pair of 10s.
Yeah, this, even though 84% is next to the 10-7 of hearts, I'm feeling like Ponakov's wins this pot 100% of the time. And he,
in that way?
He just does it the hard way. He checks back. I actually thought the turn barrel was very likely to come. I'm surprised to see Ponakov's check back that turn.
Doesn't necessarily mean he would have given up had it gone check to him again on a blank. But for now, there will be more checking as there is a 4 straight, a flush out there. Ponakov's going to pick up that pot against Mitrovic of Montenegro. Ever been to Latvia? That's where Ponakov's is from.
I haven't.
Triton.
I have.
I would like to. Tell me about Latvia.
You guys.
Wow. Really selling it. Can't wait to go. Thanks, Randy.
Best crew is over there. The Sherahan crew.
Yeah.
They've got a great office.
Crazy.
Shout out to the production team.
Triton next year is going to be bananas.
Dubai?
I'm not saying anything, but it's going to be bananas. It's going to be bigger than ever.
That's great.
Yep. I'll be home changing diapers, cheering you guys on.
You gonna play?
I don't know. Maybe I'll get an itch.
Starting early next year already? Everything's crazy?
Early next year, it's going to be crazy.
think it's going to be an all-time year, I really do. I think the next 2 or 3 years are going to be nuts.
27.
Triton never thought about going to Australia? Like everyone talks
You
about
know,
it.
it's something now that's like, I don't think it's a possibility, really, because of regulatory stuff, but it's really far away.
Yeah.
It's really far. It's so far. It's awesome. It's nice down there.
I've never been, but
I used to love it, dude. The
how
Aussie
nice it
Millions was
to
such
go.
a great trip. Go down there, watch some tennis, hang out with your friends. Like, you're outside every day. It's beautiful. Melbourne's awesome.
Yeah.
Randy knows it.
Used to have a sick 100K and 250K down there.
It's awesome because I'm there.
Didn't hear him list that as one of the selling points.
Like, if the action was the same, I would prefer like traveling very far once and then being there for like 2 weeks instead of like a place like Dubai where it's kind of like you just go, or like other places.
I think Triton people just need to buy an island somewhere and just make Triton Island, and we just all like, we all just move there, never leave, lock the doors.
That would be so nice.
Mr. Beast.
Triton Island, bro. 300 days
Yeah, you
straight.
left? But wait, should be possible, right?
Yeah, just see who like goes to the crazy house first, like who gets admitted to Triton Crazy Hospital first.
3-bet pot being played here.
A small 3-bet from Dushko.
Hi, what's up, Poseidon?
That's what encouraged Punat calling this hand in the first place, and run out not favorable to the Montenegrin.
Lots of checking and outdrawn now.
Sure, don't even say Poker Stars on it.
That's the real Triton.
Yeah.
Poseidon.
Poseidon, yeah, he's got the real deal. He was born to play this poker tour.
20, well, not 20, third TK from Mitrovic, ace king. Would it be too thin to raise queen 9?
I'm wondering the same. Mitrovic is gone big enough here on the river that I think some king queen, queen jack is going to feel possible to Punat. Having a backdoor flush is definitely challenging, but you're always worried that the small 3-bet pre-flop signals extreme strength. So is Punat worried about just running into aces here?
Maybe. Doesn't seem like it, because he grabbed more than 30K. Making it 77K, a very small raise, hoping to get a crying call out of a hand like this.
I would think he's non-Taiwan.
It's tough to get away at this point. Dushko's going to feel like he's really under-repped his hand, which he has.
Oh, maybe. We can ask him. Yeah, but usually they do this for the first name, no? I thought. Also for last name?
So hot. So hot. Why am I so hot?
What is the last name, right?
Does make the call.
Paul is the last name.
Phone 3 extracts a little extra there on the river. Nicely done.
Welcome.
This is how you
There's
win
a
a title
question.
every stop, is it?
Yeah.
Is Ho your real name, or is it like a name that... Oh, you thought about Poseidon?
Yes.
Oh.
Is it your Taiwanese name or?
Ho is my last name.
Yeah, but Poseidon.
You put my first name.
It's your real name, like it's not a name
Not
that
like you
choose.
get it.
I got it. So it's when I went to the United States.
Yes, that's what
they
I'm
have
saying,
me.
like-
What's your real name?
Haichi.
Aichin.
Yeah, Haichi. Yeah. 75. Yeah. Haichi sound way wicker. Right? Long time no see. Yeah.
I feel like it's cold.
Congratulations. I saw there is a big tournament.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
EBT.
Yeah. It's a small tournament, but it was fun to win. Always fun. Alex was there.
It's a winners takes all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those are hard, man.
Yeah.
Raise
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
Fold.
I was there supporting Jason.
Oh yeah, he took care of me.
With double Jason.
Right.
Fold, fold.
By the way, I'm gonna get you one of this jacket.
I like that jacket.
Yeah.
Who is Vast? Are they space company?
Yeah, space station.
Sick. Yeah, I'll rock that jacket for sure. I love it.
Yeah.
I love anything with American flag on it.
It's the first space station in orbit.
Ooh.
The first
Oh, that
commercial
just
one.
that came up
Wow,
quick.
and it is in orbit currently?
Yeah.
Kiat is committed right now
Wow, amazing.
with 2 jacks.
The other two is China Space Station and International.
Muller wakes up in the big blind with Ace King offsuit. He's not going to be folding.
And
He's
the
gonna
founder
be
of
in
this
there.
one is a crypto billionaire called Jim McCaleb. He founded OneGuts, the Bitcoin exchange, and Ripple and Stellar.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Cool.
it's just fascinating to see a crypto guy decided to go all in into deep tech.
Fuck yeah. Super cool.
Pass.
Okay, Shaq is folding. That's
Was
his
mine.
threes.
Will you ever be in LA in like
Oh.
June
Oh, it's
3rd
okay
and
then.
4th? I'm bringing some of our LPs to
I don't know if
visit this
I
company.
don't think I'll be there that
decent
date
news for you.
because I'll just be getting back in Vegas and I'll probably be sleeping
Average.
and playing the World Series.
But if
Coin
you can
flip.
come out one day or two, just let's say one day in June 3rd.
Ace and a jack folded.
I really want you to visit this company. It's
Whatever.
just like the
And a
experience
jack
of
of
visiting
clubs?
SpaceX
Oh,
Starship.
sorry.
Totally.
When you see
Ace King.
like a space station or engine larger than this.
I would love to see it. It's in LA proper?
It's in Long Beach.
Okay.
Only 1 jack remains. We saw Ponikov's fold the jack of clubs.
Is there a jack? Nope.
Just check the clubs.
Muller up to 364K.
Almost 2 starting stacks for Samuel. And Kiat drops below starting.
Was the conversation over? Because there was some damage?
You did a talk
Nope.
at Paradigm.
No, they're fine. It's day 1.
Resume.
Keeping
Oh,
it
yeah,
light.
dude, yeah.
It was meant.
Yeah, I love that guy. He's the man. Yeah.
His dad went to the same university, National Taiwan University.
Oh, cool.
He is originally from Taiwan.
Yeah, his dad's like a super sharp dude, right?
World-class economist.
Yeah.
Am I using this box or this box?
Should be fine for him to use that one.
This one? Okay, just now my first hand was using.
Okay, check your cards, Poseidon.
Oh.
Ace 5 suited. Looks like he's coming in with a fresh stack of 200K. Is Poseidon the god of water? Does that sound right?
I'll allow
They
it.
do if I
That
saw
sounds
it.
in the right. I
What do
mean,
you
they were
mean
talking
allow
about
it? It's true or not true?
they're talking about the Trident. Well, I can't refute it, and I'm not gonna search. I mean, that'd be lazy.
Maybe let him use this one, innit? So
I was like, how could
yeah, sure, it should be okay, no?
Maybe the god of the
Can you
sea.
use this one?
That sound more accurate?
Of the sea sounds right. Yeah.
I could.
I can
typing
use
her for coaching.
one card.
I believe I could.
Yeah, because he didn't, but he could have.
Sorry, that joke was
So
not
still this one.
My joke was not appropriate.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, I'm trying to get rid of it.
Latvian trick.
No, you don't know it. There are some insights here.
You big into Greek mythology, Randy?
I found it.
You dabble?
I know a little bit. I want to watch that new Christopher Nolan movie, Odyssey. It's
Oh,
coming out.
I didn't know there's a.
Yeah, it's coming out in June or July.
Okay.
And called Odyssey. It has Matt Damon and all these big names and
Like based on Homer's Odyssey?
Homer Simpson's done the movie, my friend. The Odyssey.
Okay.
And there's no Trojan horse, just to let you know ahead of time.
Okay, never mind. We don't have to talk about that. It's okay.
Can we talk about Kings versus Ace King?
Yeah, we can talk about the Kings. Ponikov's going to induce. Little does he know it doesn't matter what choice he made. All the money was going in. Punat with Ace King. He'll be 4-bet jamming.
No other choice but to jam with Ace King, a powerhouse. He's going to run into pocket kings and needs to find an ace magnet, as they say in this confrontation. Double check. Call.
They're large hands.
Large hands, indeed.
God, I'm confident what the flop's going to be, but I can't. I don't want to ruin your guys' sweat. But I know what it's going to be.
Sounds like it would be good for me if you said that.
It's pretty sick. So sick.
Okay, so Ponikov's is actually the one at risk in this one with the best hand. Still does have that best hand. Needs to still dodge the 3 aces remaining in the deck.
Did you see the hand Zlotnikov won at the final table today? It went Ethan. Uh-oh.
Ooh, a jack.
Ethan
Could do it.
opened. Yeah.
You called it? Running four?
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't call it. I just witnessed it. It was sick.
Oh, I thought you thought it.
No, I didn't call it.
73.
Yeah.
Trip Kings beating Ace King.
Running 4s in his face. Pretty sick.
They're referencing a hand that Rampage Ethan Yo just lost at the final table.
Yeah, I know.
Was a brutal one.
Just to get that flop and get it and be done with.
You know what the silver lining is, though, for Rampage is that's a pretty good YouTube short.
Yeah, that's the silver lining for losing 6 figures in equity.
Yeah, it's worth the.
At least it's going to make a
$500,000
good clip.
It might hit 1 million views, though.
Maybe I can make
See our kids playing together?
$370 in YouTube
really
ad
good
Oh,
revenue.
That's right, but it's continuous.
It's a tradition every year.
Yeah, every year.
I'm sure that was his first
I'll send you
thought.
the picture. It's super cute.
Thanks.
Did they play a game or just like?
They just hang out. Just play on the beach.
The beach, yeah.
That's awesome.
They look like they could be related.
I assume yesterday was a good weather. Was
Yeah.
today?
Today wasn't great.
It's a nice spot to bring family.
Yeah.
It's quiet, safe.
Yeah. I mean, safe in this area. but,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not
Yeah.
everywhere.
Puna is the pre-flop raiser in this hand. Not much for Jason. I guess we see a small bet.
6 high board connects with Jason in the big blind somewhat well. Punsri could take a big betting strategy here that might involve checking a hand like Ace-10 with no suit interaction.
Tried all the restaurants at the.
Does start with a check.
No, not yet.
No?
It's my first time here, and
Okay.
so
And a
only
third
3
heart
minutes.
gives Jason
There wasn't much time.
a little flush draw.
Yeah, I like
Maybe a chance to win.
one of the restaurants
He's the
there.
only one with the heart.
Fish one.
8 and 9 is still good. Maybe he'll stab.
Yeah, it's a reasonable spot for a small bet. He doesn't take it, but I think a lot of players would understandably try to rep a 6 or a 4. Even a jack could lead.
When you come here, do you try to get like a nicer room or something with family?
Just get 2 rooms.
And surely now Jason has a bluffing hand. Check down to river, 9 high, nothing. Four to a straight on board.
Jason could easily have a 3, and he could easily value bet just a single pair hand actually against ace high if he was to have it. Doesn't necessarily need to be a jack.
Yeah, Jason doesn't need to bet big here.
Yeah.
One big blind. Okay.
It's not easy for Punat to call ace 10 high, is it?
It's not easy, but this size is going to signal to Punsri, I need to call here with more than just paired hands. He's going to very quickly recognize calling paired hands is not enough. I have to mix in some unpaired hands.
Right now, it changes. Right now, it's. I mean, it's in Russian, so. But the English translation would be.
33.
Or maybe put it in the race.
Punat is so tough.
So if like she destroys something, it like throws off a glass. She
And
comes
this
with the
hand
trophy.
It's not even destroyed.
is not over. Jason has not released.
It is weird because what is Punat repping?
Well, that's just it, is in the check down line, raising river, I think thin value is mostly what Punat has here. Hands like ace-jack might check turn. Even something like jack-10 of spades. I think Jason will recognize that this is mostly a bluff or a top pair hand. 3-betting the river is not out of the question here. Jason can represent all the really good stuff. The flushes, the 7/8s. He decides not to go for it this time, but that was absolutely on Jason's mind.
What a play from Punat Punsri.
happy
Realize that maybe turning his ace high into a bluff was the best path to victory, just in case Jason was betting a weak pair that wasn't looking to put in more chips. Very cool hand between Punat and Jason. Now I'd like to take a moment to thank Jacob & Co., the official timekeeping partner of the Triton Poker series, renowned for its iconic, high, complicated designs, as Jacob & Co. continuously pushes the limits of ultra-luxury watchmaking, creating timepieces that are truly inspired by the impossible.
You know, it would have been a funny outcome to that hand to think that two great players are squaring off. The best hand on the river could have called and won, but by bluff raising, it ends up losing the pot.
Opening the door.
Because you get 3-bet off your bluff that was good. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that could happen. These guys are never taking a spot off.
Yeah, you told me about the hospital, you got the medicine and everything. 16.
16,000.
Pass.
In comes Samuel Muller. Up against Punat Punsri. Punsri seems to be in every single hand. This time with pocket 8s, they're quite deep, so I don't think he'll play aggressively.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty routine call. And yet,
he's found a different option. Now what does Muller do with ace-queen?
I think we're gonna run this. This is so many big blinds. What is this, 45 blinds?
45 to start the hand, that's right.
It's big enough that Muller is probably gonna think this isn't ace-king, because ace-king would be so tempting to go 9 big blinds or something, some big size, and induce more jams.
Is he ever dominating in this spot? Like ace-jack, ace-10?
He's going to dominate some wheel ace. Like
okay.
the occasional ace-4 suited, ace-5 suited.
There's the call.
Wow.
And all of a sudden we're playing a 750,000 chip pot.
It's a little shake of the head from Punat, like, what did I just do? Not that it's a bad play, but like, why are we playing a 4 starting stack pot right now? How did this happen so quick?
Well, it's because he went all in. But he does have a 10% edge in this one. Is it going to be the Grindhouse Superstar or the Tie Superstar? Right now, it's all Muller. Top pair.
What's it going to be on the turn? You want to flip?
very bad at this.
Are you?
Yeah, I know you're very good.
The world's best. I don't,
Sean Winter.
Sean Winter might be #1, but I think he's dropped in the power rankings. I just don't think he's been bringing it lately. My deck reads are too strong.
361.
Muller on an absolute tear.
Yeah, I think he's dropped.
And
Two all-ins.
Punat tumbling a bit. He was comfortable table chip lead just moments ago. Now down to a starting stack.
Yeah, Punat's style really is to push in lots of chips, build a stack, or maybe bust.
Gapper. I said yes, and he kind of explained the guess. He said Queen 6 suited.
And that's what you had?
No, 8-6
Oh.
suited. I mean, I had a
Okay.
gapper. I
Yeah.
answered yes.
Yeah,
He's like,
that's
Queen
funny.
6 suited?
He's so funny. I just never know if he's trolling or not. I feel like he's trolling all the time, but he claims he's never trolling. I don't know. Okay. I think he's always trolling.
It's a good read on Winter.
A person who trolls would say they're never trolling. I would know.
That is your style, isn't it?
Yeah, I understand Winter.
Never break character.
Yeah, Winter's amazing and never breaking character. Hope to get to see him at our feature table at some point. He is here in Montenegro. At the moment, though, we do have a single raise pot between Ponikovs and Mitrovic. They did square off in this exact same spot.
Ponikov's getting the better of Mitrovic in the last battle.
It also was a king-high board. This time Mitrovic's got bottom pair instead of middle pair.
Ponikov's mixing it up. We saw the turn check back last time that I thought was unorthodox here, and somewhat unorthodox flop check back.
He's picked up a gut shot. Curious to see if he stabs here, and if so, what size?
I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Now that you've been check 2 twice, you can be a lot more confident that the top of your opponent's range is no longer there. And look at the sizing.
Big.
Yeah, Ponikov's is clearly put together a strategy for this type of situation. He thinks once you check twice on this texture, you don't have it. Good luck with these big bets.
Mm-hmm. You can see that the 4 might have been curious against a small bet, but against the big one, you're like, fine, take it. Just bottom pair after all, and that's what makes those big bets very dangerous. Yeah, must have thought that Mitrovic never has it when he checks twice, like you mentioned. As a king is probably expected to just lead out on the turn.
Even some marginal pair plus draw type hands or high equity draws, they're inclined to probe, right? Usually going to take the lead there.
No, I think it's going to happen, bro. I'm telling you.
16.
I think it's your year.
How old are you? 28.
You're just like really primed up to do it.
Are you asking in family or?
Yeah, I was thinking like.
I'm gonna
Recently I've been thinking
go
about
all in.
Not late.
Solver special for Jason Kuhn in there, 142K.
How good is your hand?
Ever since I started playing poker, basically, like my sex
Jason.
not good enough. Down.
Singing Poseidon into a fold there.
Yeah.
Well played.
I didn't date at all.
Okay.
I mean,
it's still fine.
Yeah, nothing like.
But yeah. Fine.
Yeah, before that, I was like a small period where I partied a lot. And
What's the closest you come?
that was
Did
more
you
when I
have?
was
You
like
didn't
17.
You play a lot of them?
No,
In Australia.
but I have day 5'd it twice or 3 times. No, I day 4'd it once, day 5'd it twice. And the best I did was
But yeah.
I had like quite a big stack actually, and yeah, kings to 10s all in pretty, and see ya. Sick tournament. That's the one you got to hold in those.
Yeah.
It is so much fun.
16.
16,000.
Hello, Alex. Got pocket sevens up against Puna, who seems to be dealt a playable hand every single time.
These two squaring off. We teased this matchup before the
41.
feature table went live here. The two winningest players on tour since Ponikov's joined in 2022.
We got a raise under the gun, a cutoff 3-bet from Punat to 41K. Kiat is sitting here with ace-jack suited. He passes.
That's a close one. I think Kiat had an opportunity to take that spot. It's uncomfortable when Ponikov's opened under the gun to start this hand, but it is the right type of hand to take as a cold 4-bet.
Ponikov's called very quickly, and that is actually the case 7 because someone else did fold a 7, so he flops a set.
We gotta warm it up here. Live that I had some of those cards.
Punat just dead.
He's just dead.
He's just sweating the board to run out a straight for a chop.
26.
It's actually a lead from Ponikov's. Talk to me about this.
I like this find. It's very unlikely that Punat's 3-betting range in the cutoff contains any low cards. It's mostly built around broadways, ace-king, ace-queen, maybe some stuff like king-9 suited or jack-9 suited, right? But very, very few combos that interact with this board, and a hand as weak as pocket 6s is very strong on this board. So Ponikov's just has the overall range advantage in this kind of spot. And is starting with a small lead with a lot of hands.
He got called by King Queen high, and the King Queen turns top pair, and he is drawing dead. He think he just hit gin.
I think Punsri is going to complete the spin down and head to the rebuy desk after this hand. I mean, this is just an absolute cooler now that we've gotten here. There was a small opportunity to just fold flop, but I like Punat's overall kind of willingness to fight, I guess let's call it, on the flop. It's just quarter pot. Ponikov's is someone who messes around a lot in these situations. Wouldn't be unusual for King Queen high to be good on the flop, and now on the queen, Punat's just thinking, how do I win the max?
He checks it back. He thinks there's more value in inducing from Ponikov's with a check back and maybe try to make it look like he's got ace-king high. And now there's about a pot-sized bet remaining.
I think when the 4 comes, it's another card that Ponikov's will be perceived to represent, will be perceived to bluff at. So, yeah, he just piles it in. And I think Punsri just can't fold.
Yeah, he called so fast, and he is being shown the set. Do you fault Punat for thinking he's got the best hand?
No, not at all. He's absolutely expecting a hand like 10-9 suited or jack-10 suited to be turned over there. Maybe even something more creative like ace-4 suited comes to mind. I think he's got to pay off a hand as strong as king-queen.
Punat, Punsri, 3-betting king-queen. Thought Ponikov's was up to no good. Floated in position. Hits the queen, and he thought he was trapping with that check back. That was a very cool hand.
Chips are flying.
2 hours ago, I feel he's gonna win the tournament. Yeah.
What was SPR on the river?
Or on turn? 7.7.
Okay.
So you know how Latvia's all-time money list is Ponikov's for first, right? With about 38 million.
What you think about that Strickland fight?
How much do you think second has?
Think about that Strickland fight.
At the risk of
Wow, look at you. You're sharp,
disrespecting a Latvian that I can't remember off the top of my head. 4 million?
It's 3 million according to Juan de la Mos.
You get like plus
Okay.
400 or something crazy?
That's a huge difference of 35 million in earnings. And speaking of number one on all time for Latvia, here he is with pocket 10s against Muller, making it 30K after Muller limped.
Getting flashbacks to Dvoris getting limp 3-bet by Dejan Karađorđević yesterday. See if Muller goes with limp call this time or finds something low frequency.
Does do the limp call, and I like this because I'd imagine Ponokov's air is a lot of ace 8 to rag, and he dominates that kind of hand.
Oh, it's bright.
Queen high board. Muller does have ace of spades. Could be very relevant at some point in this hand.
Certainly enough reason to continue against any flop sizing. See if Ponokov's decides to go for high frequency small here, or if he builds a checking range as he's been doing in other spots. I think when your pre-flop bluffs hit pairs on the flop, it's not a bad idea to just go high frequency and small. He could have hit a deuce or a 6 quite easily. This is quite an action turn.
It's one of the best cards that Muller could hit. He pairs the 8 and picks up the nut flush draw, but he's still behind and he doesn't know it.
Might be inclined to keep checking this hand, especially with how much delayed aggression Ponokov's has been showing. It's hard to extract 2 streets of value from Muller, although his hand is certainly good enough to be betting and get called by worse.
If you do bet this ace 8, I think I prefer a smaller side. And hope your opponent calls with some single spade. That's 31K.
That's one of the tricky parts of betting this hand, is a prime calling card for Ponokov's is the ace of spades. So you're a little less likely to get value in the betting line. But of course, blind versus blind, Ponokov's doesn't need the ace to be calling on the turn. He would call any flush draw.
What a river card from Muller. Goes from a pair of 8s to the nut flush on a 4 flush. Now he's praying that Ponokov's had a hand like 10s, 9s, jacks with a spade.
Yeah, the strongest argument for betting his hand on the turn is we would love the pot to get bigger in these situations. So now he dominates any weaker flush draw and is almost guaranteed to get called on the end by any flush. Pocket 10s, though, is looking very weak.
13.
Ooh.
13.
A 10%er? Wow.
Of course, the guy with the GTO Wizard patch is betting 10% on the river.
Exactly 10%.
And a nice find in this situation. I mean, how else can we convince Ponokov's to put money in with second pair or an under pair with no spade?
I feel like this bet accomplishes a lot of things, right? It can get pairs that don't have a spade to call, can induce some bluff raises, and maybe even some thin value raises from like a king or jack of spades.
Oh, definitely I think the king and jack will raise. This is inviting most flushes to raise on the end. And it's just hard to fold. I'm trying to think of any unpaired hands that might get here. Maybe even
probably not playing much.
Jack 10 high. Jack 9 high is what Muller's trying to claim he has as a bluff. Just total nothing, no spade.
Yeah, just chilling there. With my girlfriend.
Maybe I beat value.
Your girlfriends. Huh? Friends. Girlfriends.
Ponokov's thinks this might be ace-8 without a spade.
That's what he's implying.
Or even 7-9?
Good fold, despite the price.
This time you didn't beat Raleigh. This time you didn't beat Raleigh.
Oh.
Wow, he shows it.
Oh,
The Triton ace.
Did he turn it the right way? It's
well, he kind of
towards you.
Kind of spun it, so take your snapshot.
Dealer like, that's my job. I'm the one that's supposed to rotate it. It's like edge sorting.
Very
Not
likely
really.
I was dead on a turn.
You in on that?
I just know about the whole story.
Is there any?
No, I don't know how to do it.
Does the Borgata have an account frozen on your behalf?
Oh, I thought that was such a great story to follow.
I thought they were going to make a feature film about that.
They probably will. Oh, no, I believe they are, aren't they?
I mean, I heard that years ago.
I think they are. It's in the works.
Mario.
Starring me.
Here we go.
Hey, you should knock off first.
Mario.
It's just a documentary.
What's up, brother?
Happens at the Crown in Melbourne.
Yeah, we did. Let's do it again. Let's do the same thing we did last time.
So Muller, this time with the ace of hearts. Is he going to hit a running flush once again?
It's free to watch.
It's up against the top pair. Check back.
Another one of those big betting textures. Muller doesn't want to bluff with this hand strength, just a check back.
More checking from Poseidon. A little bit afraid of the 9.
Yeah, no straight interaction for Poseidon either. I think he could bet his hand for value, but I don't mind checking some of these mid pairs that don't have backup. Wait for a clean river before putting money in. Muller hasn't checked yet. He might think this is significant weakness. He's going for that same sort of line we saw Ponikovs use.
He used the same bet sizing of 40K. Monkey see, monkey do.
It's a little bit of copycat, and it's also just geometric. He's setting up pot on the river. Poseidon, undeterred. I like this turn call.
He called very quickly. Not sure if Muller's going to read into that in a way that makes him wants to barrel again, or perhaps be careful. He's up against a hand that is not folding.
Sure looks like a river that I would like to give up on.
That's true.
There's some obvious draws that missed. Not just the hearts, but Muller could have even had Queen 10, Queen Jack.
Kita's on 2 big blinds.
You will give up. Nice for Poseidon, hanging in there.
7-handed. He's in the low jack. And there's another stack on 4 big blinds under the gun.
Huh? You look like you want to say
So like post, 2 and 4.
Yeah.
Folds to Ethan on the button who has 11.
Oh.
Shoves. I have 7.5 in the small blind. 6.
Look at him.
I fold.
Yeah.
It's pretty
In a club.
close, but I think it's kind of mandatory.
Oh, you probably bought it when you were with Sam in London once.
I mean,
Yeah, I think,
Nice
it's,
shot,
I think
Mario.
it's good, but it was, you know.
Huh?
Nice.
That's
Bandwagoner.
I'm gonna be honest.
An Arsenal guy?
No. Amanda bought it.
Oh, she's the best. I knew it.
Am I? Yeah.
What
Yeah,
is
that's a
it?
lucky man.
You
Unbelievable.
didn't meant to.
Did well, right?
Amanda bought it. It's more like there's like a lot of shirts like this. They have like different themes.
Oh, yeah.
One of them happens to be an Arsenal shirt. So, but I'm happy for Samu and Sam Grafton.
Oh, and half of my team.
All of your team?
How?
Peruzzi.
Beruzzi, Andri, many of them. Obviously not a guy from Newcastle.
Pat?
I think I know the answer, Randy, but
John.
you have a favorite Premier League team?
I can't name a single team. So no.
Not even the one that the players are talking about
I mean,
right
here I'm
now?
saying Arsenal. There's
okay, good.
Manchester United, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to name one more.
Manchester.
I just said it. United. Kingdom? United Kingdom.
Not.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Yeah, you got it, Randy.
Thank you.
The
Thank
United Kingdom Club.
Another nut flush draw. This time for Jason Kuhn.
This one. Check, check.
Is it
On the
separately
flop
or they are
after
part of
Muller
both?
raised the cutoff. Missing C-bets just on trend at this table.
Yeah. We're no longer at that phase where players just auto-fire every flop small because players are defending correctly against high-frequency C-bets.
So we've moved to the phase where we auto-pot the turn after it checks to us twice. No, Muller checks back.
It's already the other one.
Sorry?
Other one already. This is another one.
It's already another one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the shirt. Because on the other one, it sticks pretty well.
Non-sticky.
But we get better ones tomorrow. Promise.
Okay, Jason is gonna bet how much? 32K from the big blind. Check down to the river, opted to bet.
It would be quite a light call if Muller decides to hero. I think he arrives in this situation with some low flushes, with a fair number of ace-x hands. And even just something like pocket kings or pocket queens should be a pretty reasonable bluff catcher on the end.
You mean queens and kings without the spade?
Yeah, just some big pair, because Jason's unlikely to bluff in this line with high cards. He's mostly going to have some dusty, out-of-the-way combo, and in the big blind, like 5-4 of hearts or whatever.
Is Jason going to show his nut flush like how Muller did? Nope.
All options. I had all options.
Yeah.
I feel like you always have all options.
That was
Not always.
That was a situation. That was a situation where options were going to be presented.
Mario saying you always have all options.
So he's saying Samu has a little bit of fancy play syndrome, perhaps? Always considering everything?
It's working out for him at the moment because he has got the table lead. Almost 100 big blinds at 89. Mario Mossbach joined the table. He's got a fresh stack of just 200,000, which is what you do when you do buy-in, and this is his first bullet.
Last 7s and 8s.
We are getting close
Are we talking about saves?
to the end of Reg.
Arthur, recent one.
Looks like about 4 minutes left on the clock in level 10.
So you watch soccer yourself or what?
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Of me?
So you try to throw me under the bus.
Yeah, I just wanted to make you look like the unloyal one or the, you know, the no sports guy.
There's another team I remember. Is it FC Barcelona?
That's a it's a different league.
There's different leagues? Oh.
Literally called it the Premier League.
Oh, I didn't know. I really didn't know. Genuinely.
Which is how they say Premier in wherever the Premier League is played.
Yeah, I remember.
So it'll be like the NBA and like college basketball, for example. That kind of difference in leagues?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't have to leave me hanging by myself, Kevin. Join me in the graveyard.
It's times like these I wish our producer could just speak directly to the viewer. Sometimes I have fun with the people outside of just Randy and myself and all of you listening, because
I think it's a dumb game, to be quite frank.
Oh boy.
Why can't you use your hands?
Oh, you're going too far, Randy. It's a beautiful.
I was really bad at soccer.
It's a beautiful game.
I would like kick myself, you know.
I was a decent 7-year-old.
Decent 7-year-old.
But I think once
but
I got
you weren't really nice at 8, huh?
No, once I got to like U9s,
No,
that
honestly,
was
man,
game was too tough.
No, I don't know.
It's too, yeah, 10K like a week ago or something.
I don't really have the appetite for that kind of time preference. I don't like being locked up that long.
His name
Like,
Osmirko?
I get it, like some of the highest EV investing you can make, but
yeah,
I just
crazy
like
guy.
mobility. I like to be able to move.
No, no.
I've
Not
done
that crazy.
like 10 years ago, I did a bunch of kind of angel investing.
I'm
And
businessman.
I just
Rodrigo
feel like if I'm
Peg-
not
oh,
like
it's not
involved with
Russian,
something.
sorry.
Oh, this guy.
I would rather just be indexed.
That's pretty true.
The last MPI
In the
bust.
past 10 years,
Someone
ETF
opened
has
under
been
it.
outperforming a
Free
lot of
bets
VC
out
funds.
Yeah, totally.
Jack.
A lot of VC
You're not paying
funds.
fees. I mean, the fees are
30
so
BPs
small,
deep.
you know,
I jam.
for these ETFs.
I believe ace king.
I get it. Like,
He ended up calling 6 big.
if you're with a great fund and you believe in what they're about,
I will
I'm
show
sure
you.
there's ways that it's a great play. But just this like waiting 7 years for exits and stuff.
16.
Pass. Oh, hi, Alex.
Jason Coon's got ace-jack.
An investment will be made in the cutoff. Just a question of flat or 3-bet to fold. I think kind of close, considering it was an under-the-gun raise.
It almost looked like it was going to go the three betting route, and then he put back the white chips and tossed in 16K to call.
Kiat not with a mandatory defend here once Jason's involved, but a totally fine one, and he's playing quite short, so any suited hand will perform pretty well. Well, even better on that flop. Lead jumps out in front.
Suited Doyle flopping a pair and a flush draw. Option on Jason Kuhn. He's got position as it checked over to him.
Should be a generally strong range in this spot, but I think with Kiat involved, Jason's not that excited about stabbing everything on a low board as he might against just the under the gun raise of Muller.
Yeah, because Kiat's got 105K, he's kind of got that stack that could easily check jam, and Jason would hate to bet call it off with like ace jack high.
Yeah, it would be a dicey situation. Decides to check instead and keep weaker hands involved.
Perfect.
Probably checking through again here on the turn. Muller fails to improve and chooses to stay passive.
Ooh. Okay, there's the flush for Kiat. But he hasn't seen any aggression from both Muller and Kuhn, so he's probably not putting them on a decent piece by any means.
I like this check for that exact reason. There's no reason that Lee should think that Muller or Kuhn have a pair. So by checking a third time, he's allowing some Broadway hand with a single diamond, or even just, I don't know, something like 10-8 suited or Jack-10 that feels like he can't win to take a stab at it.
The double hand, single finger check.
Get that shit out of here.
Jason thought he was going to win.
I have to tell you something. I just lied to you.
You wouldn't even believe it.
I remember that.
Tuck down jacks the whole way. Don't put $1 in.
That's why you're bet.
Hello, my friend. Have you been following, or have you been using like something like Cloud Call?
Maybe.
Yeah, I've been using it a bunch actually. I was like an early open call guy, you know, like early, whenever the public started using it, I was doing it. Messing around, just being a fish. I've done some cool shit with it.
So, your friend, Brett Gerstner,
he's the best, dude. I love that guy.
Secure allocation of Anthropic primary round.
Yeah.
Their board meeting was last week, and then this morning I saw that Eliminations Capital is one of the
based on
people
your
with
decision,
secure.
probably would.
Yeah. So if I were you, I might like put a small check in there because Anthropic can go IPO anytime.
Yeah, but I mean, how you mean just with Brad?
Let
Or
us
like,
experiment
yeah,
with
I doubt he would do it.
Yeah.
I doubt he would even let me fire.
Yeah, with a small check because earlier this.
Okay, it does seem that registration is closing very soon, hence the pause in action. So let's see who is going to pony up 30K and get in there at the very last second. We see Kulev, who just sat down at this featured table. He's in there.
Yeah, all tables are slowing down here to give players a chance either to re-enter if they bust on this last hand before level 11 begins, or if someone was waiting around, get them seated before we continue play. I'm looking at the leaderboard, Randy. There's a couple of Americans at the top of the counts who were not there long ago. Ben Tollerine is over 1 million in chips.
Tollerine at the top again?
Just, it's unfair, isn't it? I mean, leave some for the rest of us, but Jesse Lonis catapulting into second after a big pot against Alexei Borovkov makes the nut flush against 3 of a kind. He's up to 800,000.
Milosevic also doing well, currently third on the leaderboard with 750K. It's just the same names that keep making it to the top over and over again. let's take a look at who ponied up the 30K at the very last second. Let's see if we can spot some faces as we seat the remaining players. Just looking at the leaderboard and some of the faces did register. Who not registered again?
What did you expect him to do? Just
sit
hop
out?
on a flight.
No, I just thought maybe
Get out of here.
you wait for the next one, maybe.
There's Ethan.
Yep.
Rampage came back. Put in a max late bullet.
Rampage is in there.
See Ike Haxton.
There's Punat Punsuri. If you spy him right there on your left.
I know it's early in the season, Randy, but I was glancing at the Season 5 Ivan Liao Player of the Year race. Ike Haxton is currently on top of that list.
Yeah, he did really well in a Triton 1 high roller that got him a lot of points. So just looking at the leaderboard, some of the names that did register are Dominicus Michaelitis, Mulacher, Jaffe, Hajiev, Ethan Yao, as you mentioned.
I've done him a
Also
couple.
have
Maybe
Xuan
I'll
Liu,
do
Daniel
So
DeVoris.
let's say someone ISO 4.5 and you go.
It's a lot of big names. The registration is officially closed now. We've got 133 entries, 78 remaining. And we've got an open from Jason Kuhn, King 4 suited.
Experiment if you have a group that
Yeah, we were just
share your results. Let's say
this guy's birthday party in Texas 2 days or 2 weeks
If you
ago.
think
and it was,
people that experiment,
we had a ball, man. He's so much fun.
Yeah.
are not lost. You know, it's good.
Alex Kulev, 10-9 offsuit,
Maybe worth it.
has an open-ended straight draw against just the king high.
To experiment from under the gun, let's say deep stakes when your win rate is pretty low. Can be super harmful, but it's kind of fun to develop something new.
Strong board texture for the opener here, even though Jason's flopped no piece.
Mostly what happens
He's
is
happy to
like
continue.
because it's limited amount. I could experiment because you go fast from 250 to like 100 BD. So
in an invitational, you can test. Wasn't that Media Capital?
yeah, that's the problem. Like the more expensive the
yeah,
wine,
he
the
was
deeper
out
it
Altimeter,
gets.
but not
Kulev whiffed.
Like 10 kills.
Not elevator research. It's
Start off on 270.
Yeah, okay.
altimeter.
Most of the time happens is like in position ISOs, and then I kind of build my strategy how I want to respond to that. But now this time, like big blind ISO, it very rarely happened before.
Jason thinking about
I'm
it.
wondering if it's like
He's got that type of
how
hand that goes a
different
little
my
nuts in
response is
position.
gonna be this deep, where
No
you
equity,
assume all the
but no removal on
all
folds.
boards and still wanna
at that.
probably 3-bet suited hands as well.
Gets the 10-9 to fold. Nice play from Jason Kuhn.
Seeing more and more of this at the top level.
Yeah, altimeter like
Situation probably
So
yeah,
tough to
like
play
a,
against
altitude meter. in
that
a-
level
in
of
an
aggression.
airplane. Yeah, Alameda is a small suburb in Silicon Valley.
The big
Yeah.
one should be very big size too.
Yeah.
Should be like
15.
12 plus BB.
I don't know, man. Like it's something.
Very political, huh?
Yeah, but and it's also
Or
like
like
those
the
guys are
networking.
just so fucking. They're so
8,
talented and so
24,
smart. And
68.
they live and breathe it, and I
50
just
plus?
I don't like I like.
Just
I like that world to some degree, but I also like to just turn it off, man. I don't know. Like I just sooner or later you gotta face the truth that maybe I'm just like not as ambitious as a lot of like my circle. Yeah. You see these guys, they're all like worth hundreds of millions and billions of dollars, and you're like, that could be me, but they work their asses off, and it's their whole life. And to me, it's just
Mitrovic,
not.
cold deck.
Just don't have it.
Out-pipped
I really
by
love
Kiak.
to learn.
Can I get a count?
I love to
Wow.
learn.
What does
I
Kulev
like
got?
to be
Ace
in-
King as
you know,
well.
be with the homies, kind of in the scene.
16 or 60?
Being excited about stuff. I don't know, man. I just want to hang out with the kids. I really do. Just every second I'm not with them, it just feels gross to me.
And that's 116?
118,000. Change
so fast.
It's gonna be a
I know
three-way
it's not
all
something
in.
You guys are planning to do, but for me, it's like it's kind of like the mission, you know, it's what I set out to do. Holy shit! What is going on? I guess I'm just gonna have to. Can you believe I'm gonna fold that?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jason, what do you have?
2 kings. King 8 of spades.
I take that. No spades.
Gonna be ace king versus Montenegro's Mitrovic, who's got ace queen.
Any queens about?
Yeah, king 8 of spades maybe wins.
Jason folded king 8 suited.
I think you win.
9-6-6.
Yeah, we got some chops. We got some backdoor clubbies over here.
Mitrovic took
Club?
a photo.
No, spades.
Queen is good.
Queen is good, yeah.
Ten of diamonds is no good for Dushko. Jack of hearts is not good for him either.
All right, brother.
We're gonna
Nice
chop
playing
up
with you.
his chips.
No, I don't. I want 56, but we chop everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
I said more than 116. Okay.
Don't worry, they're counting me. We will be
Holes.
done correctly.
What?
Yeah.
Good Fedor? I haven't seen him. Cool.
Game of the day.
He's back. All right.
Thank you.
He's back.
Really nothing he can do. Ace queen off of that stack.
Yeah,
Played it
another
fine.
I don't know.
strong
I'm gonna
effort
dabble. I have
for the
guy
local.
he's talking about, and
Hope to see more of Mitrovic.
one other
Can
friend,
hold it and
like, are both like, just come stay in the
I'm a
office.
slow
like,
calculator.
just hang out in the office for a month.
Can't tell.
Just feel it, and
Do you have like big teams?
yeah, like not that big, but yeah, very specialized.
I mean, if
Yeah,
it becomes
sorry.
10 stack is you, I think it's very smart.
You know what I mean?
Memorizing
It's
the
like,
hand.
buddy, I'm like a country bumpkin from fucking West Virginia. Like I'm very good at a couple of things, but you know what I mean? These guys are all like MIT. They're all a bunch of Poseidons. Smarty pants is everywhere.
100%. Bunch of fish on the table.
Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. It's also
There's the
like
pocket kings.
moving there is so much opportunity, but it's.
You have to move to Silicon Valley.
I mean, yeah, you've gotta let serendipity happen. You gotta just like be somewhere with somebody for lunch and some shit happens.
Yeah.
And you're like, yo, that sounds cool. Let me see it. And every time I'm there, things like that happen, and it's really fun. But I'm definitely in over my skis. It's like so talented.
Poseidon Ho's got queen jack suited calling.
Pay the bills for that.
Close spot pre-flop here. Understandable defend. You give Muller credit for finding bluffs here, and well, that's gonna be the rest of the money going in at some point.
Top pair is a good hand.
Yeah,
It's beat.
for sure. Yeah, they dig it. They like to battle, and there's a couple guys that are down to play big, gamble.
Muller unlikely to
One
just
guy in
rip,
particular.
but SPR is one.
Altman played. Guy he's talking
I think he could check. He could bet like
Yeah, one time. Hit
40%, hoping to put in the rest on the turn.
60. It's like the most exciting place in the world, but also the most boring place in the world at the same time. It's very, Silicon Valley's weird.
Why boring?
Because there's nothing going on other
Don't
than
think
people
Poseidon
working.
can do much other than
You know what I
jam.
mean? If you're into the work, it's super exciting. But like everything else is like prep schools. and,
Goes with
like,
call. Maybe
perfectly
some escape
manicured
routes, but
lawns, and like it's just not.
really I think he's just trying to keep in a hand like King 8 suited for another bet.
They forget to live.
Yeah,
Six
exactly.
of clubs. Not going to give him a chance to get away.
I think the play now for Muller is to go all in. There are ways that he can turn an open-ender or gutter and find some bluffs. He could maybe fire off ace-king here as a bluff. You just want to make sure you get called by pocket eights. Want to make sure you get called by something like
That's another cool reason
ace-7
to do
suited,
Stanford.
perhaps.
It's like the most beautiful campus. Looks like ancient Rome or some shit. It's sick. And San Francisco gets a bad rap, but that is an amazing city. Breathtaking.
Okay, let's see if he snaps. He does.
So beautiful.
He
certain
says
parts.
no. Wow.
So Poseidon.
Yeah,
It's a queen.
Everybody hates in San Fran. When you
Or
go there,
jack.
you're like, whoa. It's
You're a gentleman.
It's a $500,000 chip pot. Poseidon.
GG.
Not going to scoop it.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
And registration is closed, so Poseidon officially eliminated in this 30K. Muller. He just keeps winning pot after pot.
I feel like
Tough time to go right after reg closes, but I don't know. I don't mind the odd early night of sleep during these series, you know.
It costs 30K, though.
You know Poseidon's here for the long haul. He's going to be playing a full schedule, so enjoy your early night. Get some rest and come back fresh for tomorrow.
He doesn't seem bothered about that result.
Everything, yeah. To have a couple more zeros. It really is like, it's a fucking trap. Those guys are stressed out. Yeah, their kids don't know them. You know what I mean? They're traveling all the time. Yeah, they're crazy powerful and crazy rich and super smart. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm just like, I like to sit outside and like hang out with have a barbecue with my friends. It's nice. I like to work hard too, but not the same way they do. Yeah.
King Jack suited. It might work a little hard here and even move all in against the button open of Muller. But just calling.
Yeah, I think Jason recognizes that if he moved all in there, he kind of just gets snapped by every hand ahead of King Jack.
Check.
King Queen offsuit would call. Most suited aces would call. Not the very worst ones. It's not like ace 6 would call.
Well, he's whiffed it, but still 2 overs on the 8-7-3 with backdoor diamonds might be something worthy of check calling a bet if Muller was to do it. He does not. 6 of hearts.
Very favorable texture for Kuhn, but King Jack is going to feel just like too much showdown value. It's hard to fold out better.
Also knows Muller's really balanced. Probably wasn't going to fold a bet to a bet with ace-10 anyways.
No, there's very few ace highs you can get to fold. A lot of them have gutters or are just strong high cards.
What's the river card? An ace. So Muller now has a hand worthy of betting for value as it gets checked over to him.
He'll be betting and probably big. These are spots where if you're opening the action in position, you always have an ace or better. So there's no reason to go cheap here. You might as well bet pot or even larger, whatever an ace is worth.
I think he went exactly pot there. No, a little bit more. 10K more than the pot.
hello.
Jason giving this a little thought. He does block a lot of Muller's value, but I also think he blocks too many of his bluffs.
All right, gonna pass.
I'm playing with a fire.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Playing with a fire.
Is that Dejan Karađorđević?
Wow, that's the
runner-up.
Set a reserve seat for Montenegrins.
Reserved.
Great company, bro. Patagonia is a great company. One of the best.
They were talking about Silicon Valley earlier.
You fish
I
at
used to
all?
live
You
there
ever fishing?
actually.
They make the
you?
best
Yeah, I
fly
bought a
fishing
house over
gear.
there.
Sats told me this.
Oh, it's so good.
Did they tear it down and put
Tear
the
it down.
Uber headquarters on top of it, or what happened?
I used to live in Mountain View. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
No.
Main bum hunter.
Where Google's located. But
Ah, so they tore it down for a
Oh,
server
yeah,
farm.
Yeah, he likes
to add like
certain
a
types of fishing.
servers, that's right.
Or they just needed like some extra tennis courts for their employees.
You know how they got like
We're winning,
laundry
that's why we get
service
'em.
and like all these different cafes you can do.
goes with the
It's
winners.
really cool.
Yeah.
Sunglasses full trip.
What actually brought you
Full
to
trip.
Silicon Valley?
I didn't want to live in Sacramento
We'll
anymore.
take them off for the winners.
Sacramento sucks. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
harsh.
That's my hometown.
Sorry to my cousin who just bought a
Give
house
us
in
a smile.
Sacramento.
Yeah.
You promise?
He should get a refund.
Enough embarrassing decky, guys. You know, I have to step in here.
I didn't realize how close it is to San Francisco until she moved there, and I looked at a map, and I was like, oh, that's
Yeah,
it's
it's
like almost a suburb of San Francisco. I mean, it's not literally a suburb; it's
Still
its
like
own city, but
hour, 20-minute drive or so.
closer than I thought.
And I think,
Pass C, pass the
I
pass,
think I'm
pass.
the only one that got playing with fire, playing the playing with fire joke.
Queen 9 off, 17.5 bigs. I think Mario was considering an aggressive option, but decides this is limp and probably limp call the non-all-in raise. Limp fold to the all-in raise.
If there's someone I wouldn't want to be out of position against, it's Dejan Karađorđević because he is relentless and he has flopped a very good hand. It's a pair and a flush draw.
I lost it
up
on
against
break.
Queen 9 high.
Before I take it when I'm in the hand.
Mario's flopped a little something here. He doesn't use it as a C-bet, or rather a bet. That makes me think that he's planning on continuing.
Oh, nice.
That's my
Against a bet.
2-year-old. He's making moves.
And other?
Four.
Four.
Callum, yeah. He's the one with the Viking hair. Got blonde hair all the way down the middle of his back.
Two difference all the time.
Hi.
Two difference all the time.
Oh yeah, they're very different.
No, I mean two difference.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess this one's a little because he'll be 3, so it's closer to 3 years. But yeah, they're like 19 months apart, 18 or 19 months. Crazy.
Another one coming, right? So nice.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. Running out of rooms.
No, you don't. I saw the picture. You don't. Definitely not.
Yeah.
You know,
Sure, Jason's
46
pad's
more.
quite big.
Yeah. I think 3 is the number, man.
Okay, more checking.
Resort that you were showing for.
I think
for
that'll
mountains.
continue.
You ski yourself?
Yeah.
Are you planning to put your kids
Totally.
for ski school?
Yeah, I took them skiing this year already.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Both?
Yeah. And next year they'll start school. Yeah, it's awesome.
We're planning next season.
Hell yeah.
Free chance to show down the 6.
Is DK really thinking about value betting this?
Be super thin.
For me, it's something that I'm waiting pretty much full year. Ski.
You love it? It is so much fun. It's so dangerous, but it's so much fun.
Wow.
He's gone for value.
This
And it's
is-
2/3 pot.
This is impressive.
It's 4th pair, isn't it? With an 8 kicker. And there's like flushes
I
I
had
got
like
there.
a friends group where we just skied and played PLO against each other every day. It was so much fun. All poker players.
Even poker there.
Yeah, yeah, we were just battling PLO against each other.
Are you a good skier?
Huh?
Are you good at skiing?
I'm better at skiing than I am at PLO, but I'm not very good.
Really?
What a bluff.
You ski off-piste as well? No.
No, only once or twice. In Japan a few times.
Because we're planning something potentially with Michael Soisa, Mario.
It's fun.
I saw you did
Yeah.
from helicopter, right?
I did helicopter skiing in Alaska. It was insane.
Sick.
It was the best, like one of the best things I ever done.
Wow.
It's like
And
almost
fold?
like a spiritual experience.
I bet.
I cannot put it into words.
they-
Like,
What?
everyone has to
Bet?
do it themselves. Like it's quite
Fresh.
expensive, but it's
that's
so
good.
sick.
6 is good bet.
It's you're out there like in the middle of nowhere. It's quiet. Like the plane above 8 kilometers above you is like the closest people, and you just
wow.
Always there's like this small threat of like where your life is always like in danger to some degree, which makes the whole thing even sicker.
Yeah.
And it's the company that I was with. They did such a good job. Like the guides and the helicopter pilots, like everyone was so cool and so good at what they're doing. It was so nice.
Wow.
Did you do it by yourself?
With Orlando Kita.
Ah,
Some people that I met randomly.
he's an excellent skier, right?
Yeah, he's ex-professional.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He was as good as the guides actually. Like
Who?
Rolando Kita.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, yeah,
He- Bro, he looks like he'd be a 6 skier.
He used to be ski jumper professional.
Like the dude
For
there.
Austria.
Let's go like 140 meters. That's 140 meters is his personal record. Yeah.
For Austria, buddy, not for another country. For Austria.
Yeah, it's insane. He's a sick human being. Like,
Dude, poker's got some sickos in it, bro.
Yeah. Hello.
Everyone's an athlete.
He's dope. I like that guy. Always have. He's like super humble.
Yeah. Doesn't talk.
But like also will like fuck you up. Like he'll mess you up. He's a real player.
Thank you.
Table is very chatty, and now it's time for me to chat about CoinPoker, because if you've ever dreamed of playing a Triton Super High Roller event, this is your shot, as CoinPoker is giving one lucky player a $25,000 package to the Triton Super High Roller Series over in Jeju, and we're talking the buy-in, business class flight, and 5-star luxury all covered. You can head over to tritonfreeroll.com and find out all the details you need to learn how to qualify.
When does the season usually end? Like,
I'm just trolling.
Like next, like now.
yeah, that's pretty long.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I asked. Very high altitude.
Yeah, super high altitude.
Have you ever been to Jackson Hole?
No.
Like, I always hear like people talk about that place.
I've been up there. I've never visited that exact spot. I've been to Yellowstone National Park and been all up in there, but yeah.
But if you want to, then you're a CoinPoker commentator anyway.
Boyka joins the table. He's got 8s. He's got the snowman as they talk about skiing.
You think the snowmen can handle the slopes?
That's right. Well, actually, I'm quite bad at the slopes.
You and
Have
me
you heard of
both.
this helicopter skiing?
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Answer that question later, because Mario's got kings.
He's got kings, and he's probably going to get action. Just 15 blinds.
From who, though?
It's a great question.
Because if Muller calls, I think Boyka folds.
I think
Muller folds and Boyka calls.
I agree with this. It's going to be one of them. It's not going to be both of them.
But you got to pick, man. Is it the 7s or the 8s?
Oh, fair. Well, Boyka flatted from +2. It's a pretty strong flatting range. And Muller's not going to raise that much weaker than...
Oh,
well,
DK's got 10s. Maybe 7s and 8s aren't calling because maybe DK thinks his hand is good against Mario.
are we going to get DK versus Mario round 2?
We could. It's so hard to fold in this spot.
No,
15
he's
bigs.
No, he's going in. Pocket 10s is too much hand here. Mario's going to put it in with 9s for sure. And maybe 8s as well. And that, just by itself, should be enough to convince DK to put chips in. He's also going to feel pretty sure that Boyka doesn't flat jacks plus.
There's also that extra overlay from the pre-flop raise, the flat. That's obviously quite nice. The big blind and big blind ante. And you even have an edge against ace-king and ace-queen.
You do always want to be careful when that first flatting range is from early position.
He's in.
But these are just strong enough hands.
So Muller folds, Boyka folds. They're going to be very happy when they see pocket kings and pocket 10s. over at the other side of the table.
It's unfortunate. I was looking forward to the battle of hockey sticks versus snowmen.
Looks like the 8s stepped aside off the ski slopes. It's going to be kings versus 10s. Four pocket pairs were dealt in this hand. The 2 remaining. The 10s are in a weird spot because 2 kings are not possible.
We
Mario
saw
got it.
2 8s are folded
Exactly
as well.
that. And even a 10 wouldn't do it because that would give Mario a straight.
Four outs to eliminate Mario.
DK would love to do just that and try to reach another final table, but the river card is the ace, and pocket kings holds against pocket 10s and also would have beat the 8s and the 7s as well.
Yep.
Very nice for Mario, who bought in for 1 bullet near the very end.
So cow.
So cow.
He wasn't in from the start?
I believe not when I looked at his profile.
You know where's them in?
No, but he's such a nice guy. It was lovely the way he intended to find.
It's a cow table.
Yep. There you go.
But you did hear them say helicopter skiing, right? Like, what is it? The helicopter's dragging you? Like wakeboarding?
I didn't hear them talking about that.
Oh, Mueller was talking about it, I believe.
I thought he was referencing transport, like to a mountain where you would go skiing. But
that's the logical way to think about it.
I only heard part. I don't think he's involved in some sort of death-defying activity.
He did say it was dangerous.
Where you strap yourself to a moving helicopter.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I could be wrong. That's a lot.
5 seconds.
All in.
Play all in.
It's gonna be a lot of chips for Boyka. He passes. So you a skier or a snowboarder, or none of the above?
Well, I'll say a skier because I've actually put skis on before. Never put a snowboard on.
You're good at skiing?
No.
Oh, okay. So you're like me. Pizza French fry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pizza French fry. Or cross country. I don't know if there's a word for just kind of sliding your feet back and forth.
I was at the slopes in New York. I was visiting my cousin.
Yep.
Me and him didn't know how to ski, so we took lessons. And then we were at the school, and then there's also like a little kid in the class as well. And then the mom went up to us and says, "Can you make sure he's okay?" We're like, "We're taking the lessons too." And she was like, "Oh, gotta bounce."
Can he make sure that we're okay?
Yeah.
So I have a feeling he's going to do better at this.
She thought we were the instructors. I mean, we were terrible.
I've seen some young kids crush it. You ever see those YouTube videos of there's like a 4-year-old girl who's mic'd up while she's learning to ski?
Oh, yeah?
And she's talking, she's like hyping herself up the whole way down the hill. It's adorable. Some wholesome content.
Kulev just jammed the ace-king, didn't he? Now he's got jacks. He's actually going to 3-bet smaller in this one.
Yeah, Kulev wants to induce action. Jacks is a very big hand for the spot. And Mario, after opening in +2, is not going to call that light if he just jammed for 25 bigs. King Jack still doesn't qualify at that price, and Kulev takes down another one uncontested.
Also had a ski trip in Lake Tahoe at Heavenly. Don't know if you've ever been to South Lake Tahoe, but
no.
I didn't know how to ski. I was in university. It was a big group from college, and you know, obviously getting off the chairlift's impossible, but I got off the chairlift first. And
yes,
then I'm
obviously.
just like squatting and waiting for all my friends to get off the lift as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like near the edge, and then all of a sudden I just start slipping backwards.
Oh no.
And I just rolled down like a snowball.
Oh no.
And I hit the bottom of the hill.
It
I
must
was
have.
like, oh no, no! I tried to grab onto the snow, but I couldn't because you can't get any grip, obviously. Yeah, those are all my skiing experiences.
How small was this hill?
No, it was quite steep.
You took a lift, so it was.
Yeah.
And you tumbled the whole way down.
Tumbled all the way down. Skis obviously fell off. They broke off.
And you just.
I
Like,
just
by the
made
time you got to the bottom, you were inside of a snowball.
I wasn't actually in a snowball, but I was doing snow angels.
That's. I'm impressed that you're alive.
I was so bad at it. Here's the thing too. You know how you have to wait in line to get in the lift, right? There's a lot of people at this resort.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sloped upwards, but I didn't have the strength in my legs to kind of hold my position. So I kept sliding backwards as I'm waiting in line. And then this dad has to stick out his pole for me so I can grab onto it to just, move forward.
You'd think that would be an indication to the people around you. Like, he's not ready for this.
Yeah.
He needs an adult with him to go up this hill.
That's right.
That's not.
18th of April.
It's pretty clear that you weren't going to handle that hill well.
It's already kind of melty.
In Alaska, that's usually the best time of the year. They said it's their like Hall of Fame week or whatever they call it. I don't even know. And we just got a little bit unfortunate. Like the weather, the snow was only good, not great. So, but usually at that time of the year you get really good snow. And from that company, their best clients come around that time, and I just got lucky that I invited them.
Just finish. What?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. I busted just before.
Level 8. After level 8 was in a break.
I guess time flies in Montenegro, right?
But Reg ended after 10.
Yeah. You asking there's no dinner break?
Jason's coming in here. Queen deuce offsuit. Min raise against the button open upon the cops.
You make fun of me? I see you smiling over there.
You
I'm
want to
looking at you always.
stop a brick?
Panikov just flopped the full house.
This guy. That's not enough. He gets aces every second hand.
Decent start.
Almost feel like it would be too suspicious if he doesn't bet this flop.
10,000.
He agrees.
He's betting so small, hoping some back doors would call.
Mamma mia.
He just looks at it.
Full house.
Everything.
Oh, baby. Hello. Not so bad.
Hard to extract value.
Blinds are up, 6K, 12K.
It was good, but not great. Like, usually the way it works is every morning, like we do stretching and then have breakfast. And while we do that, the guys go out there and check where there is good snow and good weather. Because the pilots need very clear vision to be able to fly. So the cool thing about this is you go to new undiscovered places that they also haven't been to.
I'm not sure it's great, but
24.
Raise 24,000.
Miller's not selling the story well to Ponikovs, apparently. He does open 10-8 suited.
5 seconds.
Ponikov's thought about it. Fringy one in the cutoff. Decides not to get involved this time, nor will Jason. And
Mario's
Mario,
going to get in there.
he's going to be 3-betting. Just under 30 bigs. Does he want to jam or use a non-all-in size to get action from his fellow Austrian?
Curious. He's moving in.
I was curious how hard Sam would fight with the 10-8 suited
Yeah,
against
I'll
like
just
7
go out
big
there,
blinds there.
Check like how the situation is.
We'll never
if
know.
It's good enough to go ski. And then the way it works, the business is they guarantee you a certain amount of vertical that you can, like, if you book 5 days, they guarantee you to go down like 75,000 feet or whatever their number is. And if because of weather you cannot make it, you get either 50% of the money back or like a voucher for the following years. So you always have kind of a guarantee that you will get something for your money. And
how expensive?
13K plus tip.
13K, is that what he said? For this helicopter ski trip?
It's a full helicopter. 5 days.
I ain't getting on that trip. That's expensive.
You take one helicopter trip that takes 30 minutes. It's got to be like...
I've been on helicopters before, but 13,000?
Plus, we tipped 1.5K per person in American tipping culture. And I was with people who were still very wealthy.
Damn.
For 1 day?
No, 13K for a 5-day trip.
Oh, I mean, it's a good price.
And the first day is just arriving, so there was 4 skiing days. First day you arrive, and then 4 days of skiing.
You got ripped off one day.
But we got only 3, or only, it's pretty good. 3 out of 4 days we were able to go.
Such unique experience, I think it's fine.
Yeah, and the nice thing is, like, if you are not able to ski, like, the location is really nice. You have nice 2 houses where you can do, like, spa stuff.
24.
Yeah.
Nice retreat.
Glacier hikes. Or like we did, where you throw the frisbee and you shoot it. Like stuff like that. They're very cool. Because it's Alaska, you can do whatever you want. Like there's no people, so you can shoot guns and everything. Like, pretty cool.
Not to each other.
I can throw a frisbee at the park for free. Just saying.
And weather conditions normally a lot.
There?
Temperature.
We had like -3, 4 degrees. It's okay.
At the mountain.
At the lodge, it's called, like where, you know, Anchorage? It's like the main city in Alaska. Like I think 40% of all the people in Alaska live in Anchorage.
Oh, okay.
And from that city, there's the airport. We took like a 2-hour ride up the mountain. And there, in the middle of nowhere, there's 2 houses where it's called lodge. And we stayed there, and there it had like -3, 4.
But when you get by helicopter to the mountains?
Probably a little bit colder, but
not crazy.
No, it was not crazy.
I'm like so invested in
when the wind is going,
his vacation now because
I know.
He's talked so much about it.
It was okay.
I already sent an email to book for next year.
Adrenaline, you don't even
Got 13K lying around? Rather play a main event or something like that.
I just put it on my crypto credit card. I'm never going to pay that bill anyways.
No, you want to have the raw experience, you know, not the 2020 660.
Yeah. No, I
make AI tell you where to go and take picture from the top and say AI where to go.
Those things I'm a bit scared because like, what if there's like
Clean run out for Kulev.
Yeah,
Fades the flush draw.
That's like very scary. One time I was driving above one very likely, and because you can hear it, because you hear it when there's nothing underneath you, the snow sounds different.
Yeah.
And it was scary. For 2 seconds, my heart dropped and I thought I'm dead. But like I then instantly, whenever it felt stable again, I was braking because the guide, the second the guide was with me. Then I turn around and then I look back and I tell him, like I'm already out of my mind, and I'm telling him like, hey, I think because there's still 3 more coming down. I told him I think there's something, and then he looks and he could see it. He says, yeah, likely there is one. So the others went the other way. So, yeah, pretty sick, but that was very unfortunate. And usually nothing happens. Like it felt super safe.
Oh, a check back from King Queen.
Oh.
Scared he was getting trapped.
Very likely that I will.
Yeah, I thought the river bet was coming in there. There was no action on turn. Seemed like value was available to Kulev.
Could be some worse kings you could have got paid off by, so.
Like people.
Interesting.
You first day you train for like the worst case for avalanches and stuff like that. So you also get into groups, and then your life, like you're very dependent on the other people saving your life, and you create this bond with these people, and everything feels like a little bit like in the military, kind of. I've never been to the military, but that's how I envision it.
Does Muller's trip sound great to you? Because it doesn't to me.
Spent a bunch of money, almost died. Had a great time.
Just in case there's avalanches. I'm like waiting for the part of the story where he talks about searching for the Yeti.
24.
That's the only thing that would convince you to get in the helicopter.
I believe in the Yeti, actually. I really do.
We can guarantee that some of the time you might see a Yeti.
Do you not believe? The Yeti's in the Himalayas.
I've seen.
And they're going to Anchorage, Alaska.
I've seen some pretty convincing photos.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you know, like the shadow off to the side in the mountain. But, you know, I'm Yeti agnostic.
All right, got ace-9 suited versus 7-4 suited, and they both flop flush draws. It's actually extra funny because both of these two players have been conversing about Muller's vacation trip.
It's the perfect time to bluff someone.
Yep.
When they think you're their friend.
Mm-hmm. Muller is looking for a heart, but that would cost him probably a $500,000 in chips. Gonna start things off with a 44K bet, and it's a healthy bet with the nut flush draw.
Would generally like to see Muller check call with this strength of draw. Ponikov's being under the gun is going to have a lot of Broadway cards and a lot of higher suited hands in his range. So if Muller narrows the range to hands like this one, runs the risk of bloating a pot against just stuff that he doesn't have that great equity against.
There's the call, and there's the heart. Both players making a flush, and it also pairs the king.
And the board pair might bail Muller out from giving the full double, but it's going to be tough. If Ponikov's starts setting up stacks here, as I suspect he will, it's going to be impossible for Muller to fold blank rivers. He's going to need another heart to come, or maybe another big card.
I'd just be very shocked if Ponikov isn't looking to continue to build. He put out a big bet on the flop.
Well, just 40% on the flop. He might be considering, what does King-Queen want to bet here? What does Ace-King want to bet here? There's other value in his range that can't beat a flush. And I think that's why you see this third pot turn sizing now. Balance out the thinner value bets. Even still, well, as you can see, he's balanced, but Muller isn't going to look at this and think, oh, of course Ponikov's is mid-strength now. Of course I have to raise my flush. Let's see if he does decide to raise, but I think just calling is the play.
Does also lose to some full houses. But with the small sizing, it's not unreasonable that some ace-kings would bet the turn, so he can't fold here. He's got a flush.
Oh, certainly not thinking about folding. Muller just deciding if there's value to get with a raise. The other reason I like this call is that Ponikov's is capable of having just trash here. Some hand that's drawing dead against Muller. He doesn't need a big heart to bluff the turn.
It's a 4 of diamonds. There's a $250,000 in the pot. Ponikov's plays 400K back, and how much value can he get on the river against this baby flush?
I think the way that Ponikov's tends to operate, he's using a lot of different sizes. He's capable of finding the big overbet bluff on the end. It fits well within his image and his strategy to just be all in with hands like this on the river. And his opponents tend to give him credit for finding the bluffs. The other noteworthy benefit to jamming is if you bet a smaller size and you want to get check shoved on, you want your opponent to have the ace of hearts. So maybe if Ponikov's had King-Jack or King-5 suited, maybe he goes for the inducing size, sets up Muller to check shove flushes and check shove bluffs that block the flush. But when Ponikov's has the ace of hearts, what's he going to get check shoved on by? I think you just go for all of it yourself.
And hope you're up against a smaller flush, or maybe a king with a key blocker like the Queen of Hearts. He is going to pile in the chips. There it is across the line, and what does Muller think? He needs a count.
I think Muller feels resigned to clicking call here. It's quite hard to make a flush. He's going to have much weaker hands in this spot.
I mean, he was feeling great on the turn, but now he's like, wait a second. Does Ponikov actually have it? Is Ponokov's the avalanche to Muller's stack?
This would be quite the heroic fold. Muller knows he can't beat value, but this is so high up in range. You remove a couple of flushes with your hand as well.
Engaging conversation with them, Muller. Try.
Something doesn't feel right to Muller.
He makes the call, and it's a 1,000,000 chip pot to Alex Ponokov's. As Muller loses a huge one to his neighbor. I think it's safe to say that he's not going to invite Ponokov's on the next helicopter skiing trip.
I think Ponokov's will take it.
It's worth the exchange, right? He's like, all right, you already gave me the details on how to book. I'll just book it myself.
He's like, what did you say that was? 13K? Oh, I got it right here.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate the tip.
And Muller was winning every single pot, too, as of late. And then when he finally loses one, it's a huge one.
Yeah, Muller was a top 5 stack before that pot. Ponokov's taking over the chip lead from Ben Tollerine after winning that hand.
Ready, 24,000.
Belarus's Alex Boyka gonna open. Table's a bit more silent now.
Yeah, nothing puts a chill on conversation quite like a cooler for stacks.
It's very cold. Kiat actually calls here of ace queen on the button.
I'm a bit surprised by this. I thought all in was coming. This is a 7-handed table. U7 versus button, less than 20 bigs. I think I would be all in with the ace queen, but
might actually work out for him as he's flopped best against Boyka. Both players with the same straight draw. Both players pairing.
Boyka gonna think that this is his board in general. Flatting range on the button. Could contain queen 10 suited, king jack. But overwhelmingly his opening range is strong here. Starts with a check.
I don't think I would be able to find a reason to fold.
Definitely not planning to check fold. Wow, Kiat still exercising a lot of caution for some reason. Both pre-flop and flop. He's not feeling confident about this hand.
I guess maybe he feels he can still get 2 streets of decent value from a 1-pair hand later, and maybe some
Just making sure.
pocket pairs stab at it. I don't know. It's interesting.
Flash cup.
It's understandable just that on this board texture you want to defer to the under-the-gun player. Boyka with a very aggressive reputation.
Friends with benefit.
What's the benefit?
Blocking
Not
pocket
losing for
fours.
force is a nice benefit.
Now Lee will activate. He's sufficiently convinced after 2 checks.
Yeah, he made a big bet. Trying to make it look a little fishy.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Because a hand that's worthy of this bet size usually is like a 2-pair plus for the defender, but then he checked back the flop.
I do like this sizing still because there's not a lot of reason to bet a hand like king queen.
Yeah, true.
And once you get checked
If you
to
put him
twice,
last
even
1K, he would have had to show his hand
ace-8
and
suited
he
or
would
something
fold
in that
because he would
nature
want everybody to know what he had.
would feel strong enough to go for stacks.
So you got the max.
He showed it actually.
I know. I know.
He was
Probably.
confident.
Oh, I mean, you can always ask what I had. I don't really.
Boyka considering a big fold here.
If your Jack 4 would get through,
And he makes
I would
it.
ask you what you had.
That's a tough find. Nicely done from
Would
Boyka.
you answer that?
Yeah, yeah. In a private setting, yes.
Guys, just let you know, in 10 minutes you're gonna break, and you're gonna be moving to the second table on the right.
I think in such case you could say, I think it was out of line.
I wouldn't instantly say it. I would give you hints that I was out of line.
We will be breaking another table.
You need?
Pass.
24.
Wait, 24,000.
Pre-flop raise from Samuel Muller. He's thinking, I just don't want Ponikovs to enter a pot against me.
5 seconds.
Good luck with that. Guy's on your left, and he loves to play pots. It's going to peel Queen 5 suited in the small.
Yeah, there's been a lot of cool stories.
I like when you tell stories.
This is new for me.
Yeah.
Min raise on the button. Ponikov's just stretching the edges here of reasonable V-pips.
Queen 5 suited
Well,
in
one
the
night,
small blind.
I was three-handed with Phil Hellmuth of all people, and
Sam
a,
flops the world.
let's say, an action recreation player that is like a dream, right? And this hand goes down where the guy has like 360K in front of him.
21,000.
And I kind of cooler him and I stack him. And we're playing like, it was a big pot. It was like big for the amount of big blinds it was. It was maybe like a 400 big blind pot. And the guy, like, you know, is down tons on the night. And Hellmuth is up small because he buys in for the man, and he's up like 20K or something. And this guy's down, call it $500,000 if not more. And I stack the guy, and I like just put my head down, you know, and like take the money.
Well, this table here is going to be your next featured table, and it features Sir Watts, Limitless, Nick Petrangelo.
Is that Santosh? Tobias Schwecht?
But it's just so funny, like he couldn't even see it. Like to have empathy for the dude that got stacked. He had to tell me how lucky I was because I got all his money instead of him, which is really funny.
Does he always buy for the min in these games?
Yeah,
But
almost
we have
never,
poker players.
ever.
We have
a few times.
Yeah.
Stanley Tang, the guy that started DoorDash, has a.
But I haven't seen her here.
Has like a 1 or 2 time a year clause where he makes Phil buy in for $1 million.
Which
or
company?
500K.
Small female. She looks
Usually
very
he's
big
short.
forehead. Like very big. I can show you pictures. I'm always sensitive.
Italian?
He's actually really funny. He's grown on me a lot over the years. He's like actually like. He's so like. He's exactly who you think he is.
Yeah.
And it's endearing in some ways.
Oh, maybe this girl. She's standing there.
No.
You can 3-bet now, Boyka.
Oh, yeah.
Kings are coming for Mario.
He always sends me picture, bro. We are fucked. Like when it's
There's the move.
First level of the tournament, he sends me picture and asks, bro, let's decrease swap.
Hopefully it's not super private information, because if this will happen, that I will be. It was Tom, yeah?
Yeah.
I will make a joke, but
Yeah, nice.
without Yeah. Informing him that I know.
Like for him, it goes deep down. He hates.
Funny guy.
Yeah. Yeah. But he always jokes about it.
How did you? How did that thing go?
I think she's not here.
I just like I knew a few of the guys from like just passively
problem
playing
with
in
my
Vegas
friend
games,
stall?
and I played at a high stakes pool where Phil and I play heads
I
up.
believe in stuff like that.
And they wanted to kind of troll them, so they told me to come play the game one time, and I don't know, everybody just had a good time, and we kind of built from there. Like I knew everybody prior to that, but that was like really what started it. And I just don't try very hard. Like I try to give back and try to learn as much as I can and offer as much as I can to them. I don't really play the game to make money. If the stakes get big, I'll try hard.
Fold. My double dangle.
GG, bro.
This is correct. This is incorrect. Yeah. The clock there is correct. Here is incorrect. Yeah?
This is correct.
Yeah. Okay.
That's delay.
Was that? Yeah. A lot of short stacks doubled up, and then yeah.
Blinding out.
Boyko opening the button.
How many aces you get?
Might get a customer in Mosbach.
That's how I busted Mario.
Min raise.
Which place did you end up?
First big blind.
Big blind defend
Four
pretty
left,
wide.
besides
Against
lucky.
button opens for Min.
Me, Zhang, and
Maha.
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 Nuri?
The guy who always plays with Nady and Marnu.
Oh, Maher.
Maha Nura or something.
Yeah, yeah. It was like average 15 bigs for the last while.
But fun, like.
Yeah, it's fun.
The rare 0.3% equity on the flop for Mario.
How does he? What does he need?
Backdoor sixes?
Backdoor six. Well, I mean, backdoor fours got there once against Ethan Yeo.
Oh, too soon.
Okay, what number is this? 7. I cannot.
Is that Curtis Knight who just joined the table?
Gotcha, bro.
Speaking of soon.
He also made that final table.
You gotta. I gave mine to you. It still falls. Non-stick. It's only for 4 minutes, but I'll take it. Yeah.
Here comes the member of the anti-social social club, Kiat Lee. Min raising queen jack suited. And yes, I did say social 2 times in a row.
Do you know Kiat Lee is the second most winningest player in 30K buy-ins at these Triton events,
I didn't
Randy?
expect you to say that all of a sudden. Is that because...
Do you know who number 1 is?
In 30K buy-ins specifically?
Specifically in 30K buy-ins, yeah.
Jesse Lonis.
Nope. He's not in the top 10.
Okay, who is it?
Jesse might be in the 40K top 10. We'll get to that later. But in the 30K, Adrian Mateos.
Adrian Mateos.
Number
El
1 all
Conquistador?
time. He's made 4 final tables at this buy-in level and 6 caches.
300?
I'm wondering.
This is
And who's in third?
125 to
Ramin Hajiev.
Ah, Ramin.
Yeah.
That's cool.
3 final tables and a title. 2 million
This is the main thing?
earned at this buy-in level.
Kiat was the pre-flop raiser and does have
We're gonna
3
fix
to a straight flush, or 3 to a whale actually.
It's like GNT style.
Oh yeah, now you are allowed, right, to put it everywhere as the sponsor. I heard you guys have Click Boob.
Yeah, we do.
Like,
You want?
I'm thinking right now, like I was wearing it for 1 year, as you can see.
Ah.
And now I want, because here, like, it feels like my skin got
Burned?
Yeah, it looks like it just didn't breathe for a while. So now I'm giving it a little bit of rest, and then I will...
21K c-bet, called by Mario.
Just get a tan.
Mario was right. He is best. And he is in great shape because he can no longer lose as he makes a set of 6s.
ring disappeared.
Kiat with absolute nothing. Had some potential on the flop. I don't think he's going to love the prospects of bluffing this hand.
I don't see.
He doesn't block flush draws. He doesn't block any of the straight interaction. It's going to be a big part of Mario's range from the small blind, suited hands and pocket pairs. Oh, just as I say that, Kiat decides to keep firing, drawing dead.
Those chips are not coming home this hand.
And I don't think Mario's going to let him off the hook. Even just check calling feels natural to me with such a strong hand.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable that even if like 8 of hearts falls, that Kiat would still value jam like an overpair or like an ace 10, especially if it has ace of hearts.
Yeah, I don't think players these days are quite as preoccupied with protection when you have a hand this strong. It's unlikely that Kiat has, I don't know, something like king high hearts and won't fold it, but as I say that, Mario...
He thinks Kiat's strong.
I think he, just read this as strong. I would have read this as strong as well. I didn't think Kiat would fire this bluff on the turn.
Now Mario's like, why'd I do it?
Yeah. The regret sets in quickly. Like, oh, I took a hand that was too strong. Could have won more.
But if your read is your opponent is strong to bet that turn, then it does make sense to get in there before 4-2 straight shows up.
Yeah, you go with your read. You find out your read was wrong.
And you fix it.
You cry a little, and then you move on with your life.
Cry
and you try to get better every day, you know?
You can use the toolkit and try to fix things up for next time. As we close this level, Pontikovs is up to 1 million chips after taking a huge pot against Samuel Muller. A lot of short stacks at this table. Jason Kuhn just working with 8 bigs.
Those flags always trick me. I almost said 3 Austrians at the top of the counts, but it's Latvia's Alex Pontikovs. Number 2 overall, Ben Tollerine actually with 2,000 more tournament overall chip lead belongs to the American.
Yeah, Ben Tollerine is great at just having the chip lead is what he's got. He's one of 2 players with 7 figures. Pontikovs, the other one you mentioned at there. It was a really fun, chatty table.
I mean, they really did our work for us. This is day 1 culture here at Triton, right? And the players feel loose. They're sharing stories about their expensive vacations and their near-death experiences. I'm here for it.
Yep, so we're going to continue in about 10 minutes, and then we'll see you soon.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
be an all-time year. I really do. I think the next 2 or 3 years are going to be nuts.
27.
Have Triton ever thought about going to Australia? Like everyone talks
You
about
know,
it.
it's something now that's like, I don't think it's a possibility, really, because of regulatory stuff, but it's really far away.
Yeah.
It's really far. It's so far. It's awesome. It's nice down there.
I've never been, but
I
everyone
used
talks
to love it,
about
dude. The
how
Aussie
nice it
Millions was
to
such
go.
a great trip. Go down there, watch some tennis, hang out with your friends. Like, you're outside every day. It's beautiful. Melbourne's awesome.
Yeah.
Randy knows it.
Used to have a sick 100K and 250K down there.
It's awesome because I'm there.
Didn't hear him list that as one of the selling points.
Like, if the action was the same, I would prefer like traveling very far once and then being there for like 2 weeks instead of like a place like Dubai where it's kind of like you just go, or like other places.
I think Triton people just need to buy an island somewhere and just make Triton Island, and we just all like, we all just move there, never leave, lock the door.
That would be so nice.
Mr. Beast.
Triton Island, bro. 300 days
Yeah, you
straight.
left, but wait, should be possible, right?
Yeah. Just see who like goes to the crazy house first, like who gets admitted to Triton Crazy Hospital first.
3-bet pot being played here.
A small 3-bet from Dushko.
Hi. What's up, Poseidon?
That's what encouraged Punat calling this hand in the first place, and run out not favorable to the Montenegrin.
Lots of checking and outdrawn now.
Sure, doesn't even say Poker Stars on it.
That's the real Triton.
Yeah.
Poseidon.
Poseidon, yeah, he's got the real deal. He was born to play this poker tour.
20, well, not 20, 30K from Mitrovic, Ace King. Would it be too thin to raise Queen 9?
I'm wondering the same. Mitrovic is gone big enough here on the river that I think some King Queen, Queen Jack is going to feel possible to Punat. Having a backdoor flush is definitely challenging, but you're always worried that the small 3-bet pre-flop signals extreme strength. So is Punat worried about just running into aces here?
Maybe. Doesn't seem like it, because he grabbed more than 30K. Making it 77K, a very small raise, hoping to get a crying call out of a hand like this.
Well, I would think he's non-Taiwanese.
It's tough to get away at this point. Dushko's going to feel like he's really under-repped his hand, which he has.
Oh, maybe. We can ask him. Yeah, yeah. But usually they do this for the first name, no? I thought. Also for last name?
So hot. So hot. Why am I so hot?
What is the last name, right?
Does make the call.
Always the last name.
Hunsree extracts a little extra there on the river. Nicely done.
Welcome.
This is how you
Here's
win
a
a
question.
title every stop, is it?
Yeah.
Is Ho your real name, or is it like a name that... Oh.
By the way, I'm gonna get you one of this jacket.
I like that jacket.
Yeah.
Who is Vast? Are they space company?
Yeah, space station.
Sick. Yeah, I'll rock that jacket for sure. I love it.
Yeah.
I love anything with American flag on it.
It's the first space station in orbit.
Ooh.
The first
Oh, that
commercial
just
one.
that came up
Wow,
quick.
and it is in orbit currently?
Kiat is committed right now
Wow, amazing.
with 2 jacks.
The other 2 is China Space Station and International.
Muller wakes up in the big blind with ace-king offsuit. He's not going to be folding.
He's
the
gonna
founder
be
of
in
this
there.
one is a crypto billionaire called Jim McCaleb. He founded One Guts, the Bitcoin exchange, and Ripple and Stellar.
Okay.
And it's just fascinating to see a crypto guy decided to go all in into deep tech.
Fuck yeah. Super cool. Pass.
Okay, Shaq is folding. That's his threes.
Will you ever be in LA in like June 3rd and 4th? I'm bringing some of our LPs to
I don't know.
visit this
I don't think I'll be there that
decent
day
for you.
because I'll just be getting back in Vegas and I'll probably be
Average.
playing the World Series.
But if
Coin
you can
flip.
come out one day or two, just let's say one day in June 3rd.
Ace and a jack folded.
I really want you to visit this company. It's
whatever.
just like the
And a
experience
jack
of
of
visiting
clubs?
SpaceX Starship.
Oh, sorry.
Totally.
When you see
Ace King.
like a space station or engine larger than this.
I would love to see it. It's in LA proper?
It's in Long Beach.
Okay.
Only one jack remains. We saw Ponikov's fold the jack of clubs.
Is there a jack? Nope. Muller up to 364K.
Almost 2 starting stacks for Samuel. And Kiat drops below starting. You dabble?
I know a little bit. I want to watch that new Christopher Nolan movie, Odyssey. It's coming out.
I didn't know there's a...
Yeah, it's coming out in June or July.
Okay.
And it's called Odyssey. Has Matt Damon and all these big names and
like based on Homer's Odyssey.
Homer Simpson's done this movie, my friend. The Odyssey.
Okay.
And there's no Trojan horse, just to let you know ahead of time.
Okay, never mind. We don't have to talk about that. It's okay.
Can we talk about Kings versus Ace King?
Yeah, we can talk about the Kings. Ponikov's going to induce. Little does he know it doesn't matter what choice he made. All the money was going in. Punat with Ace King. He'll be 4-bet jamming.
No other choice but to jam with Ace King, a powerhouse. He's going to run into pocket kings and needs to find an ace magnet, as they say in this confrontation. Double check. Call.
They're large hands.
Large hands, indeed.
I'm confident what the flop's going to be, but I don't want to ruin your guys' sweat. But I know what it's going to be.
Sounds like that'd be good for me.
It's pretty sick. So sick.
Okay, so Ponikov's is actually the one at risk in this one with the best hand. Still does have that best hand. Needs to still dodge the 3 aces remaining in the deck.
Did you see the hand Zlotnikov won at the final table today? It went Ethan.
Ooh, a jack. Could do it.
Yeah.
You called it? Running 4?
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't call it. I just witnessed it. It was sick.
Oh, I thought you thought it.
No, I didn't call it.
73.
Yeah.
Trip Kings beating Ace King.
Running 4s in his face. Pretty sick.
They're referencing a hand that Rampage Ethan Yao just lost at the final table.
Yeah, I know.
16.
16,000.
In comes Samuel Muller. Up against Punat Ponsri. Ponsri seems to be in every single hand. This time with pocket 8s, they're quite deep, so I don't think he'll play aggressively.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty routine call. And yet...
Welcome back, everyone, to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabachow. We've got a new featured table here, a fresh cast of characters. Don't think they're going to be as chatty as the last table, but we do have some very big names, and one name I want to talk about is Michael Watson. He's got 5 titles under his belt. He's got that Triton Trident, which means he won a no limit hold'em event, a short deck event, and a PLO event, and look at those stats.
Yeah, I mean, Watson is someone, first of all, who has just been around and done it all, right? You see the events played, number 8 all time. He's been playing Triton since the beginning and has success in every game format and has success on every tour. What's interesting to us is that he's only got 47 caches given the fact that he's converted 5 of them into titles. And even looking closer at that, 29 final tables out of 47 caches, there's a really high percentage of his caches that are converting into really, really big successes. Also note the heads up win. I mean, 56%. He just seems to be on the right side of most final tables. He seems to be making the most of, you know, just on average has a big chip stack and has those deep runs anytime he's in the money.
Yeah, I've been watching Watson since day one, you know, even back in 2018 in this very card room. And he struggled in the beginning. You know, he was very unlucky, just couldn't win any all-ins. And then now, you know, he's making lots of final tables, like you mentioned, 5 titles. To hold the Trident is very hard to do so. And, you know, for me, he really has stood the test of time. He is the original online internet MTT grinder, Sir Watson.
Yeah.
Here he is, still grinding away in the biggest buy-ins on the stage.
I mean, he just, you know, it's emblematic of a lot of the best players that we see here at the Triton Super High Roller Series. They're here for a reason, right? We're not talking about these players because, oh, they got lucky over a small sample. Like, they're just getting it done for a career and putting together real achievements.
Well, they're going to need to beat 59 other players, as there's still 60 players remaining if they want to pick up another title, this time being in the 30K. And those are the chip counts of the new featured table. I was going to say leading, but it's actually a shared responsibility between Kudanov and Watson. Both of them have 47 big blinds and 710K, and Tobias Schweck is only 1 big blind behind, playing a very healthy stack. And then we've got Victor Malinovsky, limitless. He's got 24 big blinds. Dominicus, he's done well at Triton before. Petrangelo on 19, and Santosh has got only 5 big blinds.
Talking about online success over a long period. Number of internet crushers in this lineup.
Need something stronger, yeah?
Here's Limitless moving all in against Kudanov. No cards needed.
First time I'm seeing
Malinovsky did play in some of those Aussie Millions heads-up matches that you got to call with me in the wee hours over in Jeju.
I remember it like it was yesterday, Randy.
He was the very first opponent, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Apparently I don't remember yesterday that well. I had to think about that one.
You've got goldfish memory.
Limitless.
He won in those matches, came out ahead against Elsie Kotola.
He's got quite a bit of heads-up experience online. No surprise that he was willing to take on that challenge.
4s into the muck for Schweck.
Schweck, another successful online tournament pro, as is Dominicus.
Victor with the limp. Up against Victor Kudanov. Kudanov is a nosebleed online cash game player. It's good to see him back at the Triton Tour. I believe he took some stops off. In this spot, he does have a king-high flush draw against middle pair.
So how much did you lose to Kudanov back in the day, Randy?
I actually don't think I played against Kudanov at all.
Malinowski? Yeah, neither of them?
I played a little bit against Malinowski, but more so in the ring games. I think he wasn't really into heads up at that time.
Thank you.
25K is matched by Victor.
Ooh.
That's the flush, and Malinovsky actually has the queen of spades to go along with his pair.
Yeah, that's going to get Limitless in trouble here. His hand's strong enough to continue for another street, almost regardless of sizing. Though I don't think Victor will make it all that expensive. Other parts of his range have to be concerned that Malinowski might have improved to a flush.
75. 75,000.
So Kudanov is hoping that Malinovsky's got the ace or a jack,
I'll take
a good spade, maybe even his queen nine
Man,
offsuit.
what a
queen of
business.
spades.
It's like the bat signal.
Limitless has a pretty good bluff catcher here. It's very unlikely that Kudanov has an ace. It's quite often representing either a flopped monster
We're
or a flush.
compatible.
I
with,
don't have much more space.
Yeah, you're like a NASCAR driver.
Makes the call, thinks his spade
click
draw
and
is
GTO,
live.
We're good.
Yeah.
And that is a terrible card for
I'm
Limitless.
gonna wear my.
Hits trip nines
But I
with a
have to talk
spade
to you
blocker
guys,
in his
so
hand.
I'll wear it together.
Oh, okay.
I think Malinowski
You know, the big green shirt.
may have reached
'Cause then
his
we look
limit
like
in this
we-
tournament.
We work maintenance somewhere together.
Kudanov likely to ask for the rest if he even gives him the chance.
Garbage crew.
Limitless does check.
Because it's like a work shirt.
Yes, I understand.
Hard to imagine a world where this doesn't go all in and call.
Was it
You
just,
think Limitless will
this
call
one?
quickly or he'll hesitate?
opponents, not opponents?
Funny enough, I've seen Limitless over the years snap call some really weak hands, but then also
We have talked to them
massive
before,
tank and
we
even
have
hero
one
fold
right
with
now.
some huge hands. Reminded of
But they
that
don't
big
have a-
heads
they don't
up
have a
fold he
problem
made
with
against
that.
Adrian Mateos.
No, we just.
He wants to count.
We just don't. We're not doing any business together. But
Something doesn't seem right, possibly, or he just wants to know how big the bet Kudanov has got.
Buys a little extra time for himself there, getting the count. He knows he loses to value, recognizing that this is not trips, this is not two pair.
Yeah, because Kudanov wouldn't fire out a huge shell with just a 9x on the turn.
To beat this as well.
Very hard to get away from this hand. Yes, it is a bluff catcher, but you have great removal on what Kudanov's representing here, and you know this man can bluff.
Flush. Flush is good.
Makes the call.
GG.
And a quick exit for Limitless. He is out of this tournament and has no opportunity to rebuy into it. His registration is closed. On to the next one for Limitless. As he heads on over back to his room. The future of interactive live streaming is here, as it is the first live poker prediction platform where knowledge becomes value, powered by the poker fans, and it's your move. Flash poker markets are live now on Predict Lab. Make your call. Just get your predictions in over there.
Hello. Welcome back.
Jonathan Jaffe. He's joining the table.
Friend of the stream.
He does join our booth from time to time, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I didn't
frequent
get to-
third chair.
Yeah, he didn't come to Jeju last stop, though, did he?
No, he wasn't there.
Otherwise, he would have been in the booth.
I think we last had him join us in the Bahamas.
Like that guy. Also like this man, Santosh, jamming his 80K. Seems like Watson is interested with his hand as he's taking his time.
awaiting graphics,
very
but
quiet cast, I
just
think,
5
for
big
TV.
blinds.
Hmm?
Oh, he's got an
Very quiet
ace.
cast. Yeah.
Hard to fold an ace at this
Talk
price.
about it.
He'll give Santosh a
No,
spin.
on TV I never talk. I pretend I'm normal.
It's a good bluff.
I never
ace
even
revealed?
bothered to ask if they do it randomly or they pick them.
For a while, it seemed like they pick them, but this feels random.
30K late night crew.
They just pick guys who is less cooked.
They could have had Lonus and Foxen together over there.
They're ready for Mike to talk all that shit he talks.
They wanted Victor and Dvoris, but I busted both. So it's okay.
Let's hear it, Watson.
And maybe it was for the. What time is it in Russia right now?
It's 1 hour behind it. Oh no, 1 hour ahead.
Santosh
Late
gonna
night
double.
Russian TV. You guys had a good corner.
This table unconvinced they deserved to be here on the feature,
Who's the
so
most famous player in Russia? Is it Victor?
if you're in the YouTube chat and you're a
I
fan,
think it's Victor or Maratur.
let us know.
Nowadays, yeah.
Give these players their flowers.
There's
And how about you give our
most
stream a
are,
like and a
very
subscribe while you're at it?
public. Like,
Yeah.
Like no socials and stuff.
Not those guys.
Yeah. I think Stefan was very popular.
Yeah, he was.
True Teller, of course, back on the days when he played.
Legend.
Yeah, when he had a bear in his house playing me heads up.
But
It's just-
there is not that much Russian who is like
One of the greatest all
do
time.
social posts and stuff like this. At least from guys who play okay.
An upgrade.
The spin continues,
Everyone be
perhaps. Min raising hand now that Santosh has over 10 bigs.
I mean, the guy that just won, he does a lot, right?
Yeah.
He does a lot.
Zlotnikov? Like that guy?
He has more, or he's close with Arthur with like how many people he gets to watch his stuff.
Yeah. Also, Alexei Borovkov, he does like some vlogs and stuff. Yeah. Because he was Cash Game Pro, and now
I remember playing with him.
And now he plays tournaments. He does streams on Twitch and stuff like this. Yeah.
Number 1 squaring off with the nut low.
Zlatnikov said he used to be a professional fighter. Right?
Yeah.
No?
I guess so, yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
Crazy guy.
Maybe.
If you consider No
He's a
Limit
very
Hold'em a
funny
battle.
character.
I know, I played with him in Jeju a lot.
Schweck gonna call here.
Too much hand to get away on the flop.
I usually very quiet when I play tournaments because I have zero idea what I'm doing most of the time. So I try to think. I fail mostly, but still trying.
Didn't you, one of your first times you played, didn't you make the right like 10 high call versus Fedor at the final
Yeah,
table?
yeah.
That was you, right?
Yeah. It's because I was thinking.
Tricky check back from Santosh.
Like finals blind at final table.
Tricky.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was like top 10 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I play cash games live, I talk much more. So some people who meet me both in like Tritons and in live cash games, they was very surprised.
Oh, where do you play live? Cash?
Macau.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Still playing a lot there?
Much less since I moved back to Russia. I lived 2 years in Phuket, and it was very close. And online cash games is dead, so have to do something.
Just never can play online. Pretty much.
Sometimes, but yeah, it's nothing interesting goes on. It's like sometimes, like few times every year, pump some big games you play, but
yeah,
I don't know, like 4,000 hands yearly, something like that. Which is
That used to be like a morning for you?
Yeah, I was big grinder, so big shift to do nothing so often.
Santosh doesn't get any further action, despite his best efforts. Still.
But it's okay, can focus on normal life. Can go outside, see sun, see trees. It's sick. After many years sitting at computer.
Touch grass.
You ever done that, Randy?
No.
You ever see trees? Sounds amazing.
They exist.
This has got to be one of the best places to do it when it's nice out.
Yeah, nature is amazing here.
Love that Kudinov is sharing his story. So
Oh.
Suvarna went from ace queen to aces to ace king now.
Slow down, Savarna.
He had only 5
Did you
big
walk
blinds, 80K.
All the way up and like
gonna have
through the
more.
trees and where there's
Yeah, to San Stephanie. Yeah, I took the walk with. I came with family, so we moved there, go there. Yeah.
It's such a great walk.
Yeah, it's
and like this time of year, we still have good weather, but not a ton of people.
and not too hot. Yeah. It's right.
every morning I meet this cat at that bench on the top.
Yeah.
Sit with him for a little bit.
There's 2 of them, black one and gray
Yeah,
one.
the black one, yeah.
Wait, you got the black one who's got like problems with the tongue flickering?
No.
Okay.
I've been on the night shift too. He's out there at night too.
Okay.
You know, at night it's like lit up, but it's like pretty dark. But you can walk. I've been walking
Stefan is lit up?
all the way out.
Oh, the whole path, yeah.
There's like a few dark spots. The first day I had to text and be like, is there like a gang of Dan's cousins that are just gonna like, and then people are like, nah, this is a very safe place. But I asked Dan where I can get a haircut here, and he's like, you have to go to the Ukrainian barber. So he sent me to the only foreign barber shop here.
What did he say would be the problem with the Montenegrin barber?
That he got arrested for selling drugs.
Solid reason.
I think Livison told me he went to Budva to get a haircut, actually, on day 1.
Must have seen the Ukrainian barber.
Must have.
I like the idea that there's just one local barber in the whole country. It's like, you can't do that. No, he got arrested. There's no more.
There's an orange cat that looks like he's been through a lot. Have you seen him?
The one that I saw in the roughest shape was a black cat. It was very sad.
There's an orange guy that's, yeah, he's haggard.
What's the name of that orange cat that's in rough shape? Garfield?
Loves lasagna. I don't know that he's in rough shape.
He's actually doing great.
Just like chilling
Cozy
in
home.
some guy's house, yeah.
Eats his owner's
Seems like he gets
food.
plenty of food.
2
You ever
nines. Go on.
You ever sit outside at the restaurants that like serve food here by the seaside?
I mean, I haven't this stop, but I know of the one that you like to go to that has the nice seafood.
Yeah, when you do go there, you'll be asked to share your meal with about 17 different cats.
Well, I'm not going to give them the good stuff.
It's hard to say no to them. They're pretty insistent.
So they like fish, right? I can't order the fish then.
No, you should order the fish.
Is there a specific type you like?
But these places, it's the kind of situation where you just go up and the waiter comes by and you say, "What's good today?" It's like, "What'd you catch?"
I want fish and chips. Is that a thing? You know, like in London.
No, I think they'll just ask you to leave.
With a nice haddock.
Maybe don't do that. They might
A
revoke
cod.
your visa. we need you to stay here another 2 weeks.
They give you tartar sauce at least, right?
Oh, God.
No?
Jaffe with the overpair. Checks it over to Schwecht, who might be inclined to bet at this flop pretty often.
Not this time. It's a bit of annoying turn card for Jaffe, in case he's up against a king queen or king jack they just got there, but the nines are still best.
Yeah, I think this might end up being a spot where Schwecht activates later in the hand, and that will put JJ in a challenging spot. See, he continues to check. He expects Tobias to have some king queens, some king jacks, even offsuit combos. Could flat pre in the cutoff.
Well, Schwartz does block some king X combos with his holding. Maybe that emboldens him to take a stab here.
Yeah, I like using this hand as a bluff for that reason, and it's more likely that the other players have just naked ace high when you have a queen and a jack.
He's bringing in a meaty bet here, 70K into 115.
Yeah, this only restrained by the three-way nature of the pot. We've seen a lot of players using near pot size, if not over bets in these types of situations when heads up. You can see Jaffe's immediately uncomfortable with his hand. Some removal on potential bluffs, too.
I still think he can find a call here, because if he does check call here, it's not like Schweck can just mindlessly blast the river, because he does have some king X's. We'll take this line.
I agree. There's going to be some nut flush draws, or any flush draws that bet turn and then give up. Although, they just improved.
Jaffe just praying for a check down from Schweck.
Don't think Tobias needs to bluff the river here. Obviously, he would prefer to have a club, but it's...
Ace of club would be the best card to be holding right now.
Well, it would be hard for him to just have the naked ace of clubs and have taken this line in the first place. He could have queen jack offsuit, but he might still decide for a modest bluff to represent king queen, to represent king jack. Those hands would still go for maybe 60% pot on the river, I think.
It's a bit of a guessing game for him. He's not really sure if he's up against a hand like this or a king.
$145.
He is going to fire 145K, the sizing where king queen would still go for value.
Tag me in for predicting the actions.
It looks very believable. What does Jaffe believe? That's the real question.
Jaffe can be sticky when he wants to be. Willing to make hero calls like this, or even heroic river check raise bluffs, but I do think he's more leaning towards do I call or fold with this hand. Having the 9 of clubs means that Schwecht is less likely to have river to flush.
Oh!
Wow, he does take the jam.
Turns it into a bluff.
Old school, he doesn't even leave the chip back like all you little bitches.
I don't do.
I know. You didn't do it.
So good.
Wow.
What?
Covers.
I don't know if that's old school.
Yeah. I thought, for some reason, I thought you had a ton. I just leave it back. He doesn't do it.
Jaffe finds the jam. Putting pressure on king queen.
That's also old school.
That's old school. It's back, though. You know they call it.
I've been hearing it a lot on the trip.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I thought he was between
love
call or fold as well.
Good joke.
The worst joke they came up with was EV4 Lab. They're like, one of your coaches in our database wins 4 BB per 100. And then they made a, I was like, okay.
That's very lame.
That is not a good joke.
Sounds pretty good.
I was like, sounds fine.
Probably playing in very tough games.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that pocket nines jam he just did.
Yeah.
He must be reading into Schweck sizing
as
as
embarrassed to show their hand when they call.
the hand. Like, if he was value betting king, it's pretty tough for him to call because he does have some ace high flush draws that check call and get there.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Maybe if Schweck had a flush, he goes to different sizing.
And I like his combo for that. He unblocks top pair, and he blocks flushes, right? So it has the perfect kinds of properties to go for a check jam bluff.
Yeah, your hand was actually...
We don't know if Schwecht would have folded or called with king queen, but he'd be in a bluff catching spot.
That's his problem, right?
That's all he's trying to put him in is, you know, you're in the blender. Let's see if you can get out.
I feel like Jaffe really does his best work when they're deep stacked.
I think
Yeah.
your sit was wrong, but the other sit was perfect.
Very experienced cash game player.
He also played a lot of heads-up sit-and-goes, I believe.
Yep.
He always talks about how he loves heads-up, and when he's in the booth, he would love being in the booth with them.
We could just talk about heads up for hours.
Yeah, I mean, I would never call.
Watson gets away early from that one.
The front door ones don't make any sense.
Nice discipline on the flop.
I didn't look at anything actually, but I think I probably would have busted by check calling and check jamming. Because my hand is the perfect three pair to check jam. I should have just busted like that.
Maybe my hand's not as good to call on the river.
Yeah, maybe it would have worked. Probably not though.
I don't know.
I haven't gotten a bluff through in a really long time. And I keep trying. I even bluffed J and T today.
And?
Hmm?
No dice?
No. Well, I wasn't bluffing until the end. I had a sick draw. I check raised huge with the combo draw on the turn, and the river was
Good price for Watson.
like 200K in the pot.
Oversized small blind level. Just 5K to call.
Up against a slightly better suited queen.
Other stuff that missed, and I was like, I obviously should be all in, but if I bet quarter,
Kudinov,
look only needs to go.
gut shot, backdoor spades.
I just get him to fold like king high or something. But he had a top pair.
25.
Tricky.
That's all 25K and wins it. Kudinov adding to his million chip stack.
What do we got on Kudinov's shirt there?
Looks like a deer.
Just a deer.
If you ask me. You know that song? Doe, a deer, a female deer. Sound of music.
No, that wasn't music. That was, you were just talking.
I don't really have the melodies down.
The rhythm.
Yeah. I've actually never seen the movie. I only know that song.
You can keep going. Maybe it'll ring a bell.
I don't know the next line. I really don't. Something about the sun.
Feel like you're goading me.
Watson, the player we talked about at break, is looking to win some chips with pocket queens up against Jaffe, who loves to defend the big blind. He's got 10-9 offsuit. Queens are best here.
See how much Jaffe loves to fight for double J flops.
Double J.
Because he doesn't have a lot going on in his hand.
Yeah. Double J flops. So the flop is Jonathan Jaffe 2.
No, 2 Jonathan Jaffe.
Ah.
As in, this pot is headed to.
You want to take that bet? Because I will take Mike Watson in this hand.
I was kind of hoping he'd fold faster and I could just say Mike Watson, but Jaffe might actually do something here. He's got 3 to a straight.
He's probably more likely to do something if he had a club in hand.
He's got 2 to a flush.
2 to a flush, yeah.
That counts, right? Blocking the back door.
Yeah, 2
He does
flush. It's the first time I've ever heard anyone say it in that manner.
2 to a flush?
Yeah.
You never think about that when you're playing video poker? 2 to a royal, maybe.
You ever played a video poker?
Just a handful of times.
I don't really know the optimal strategy when you get like a pair. Are you supposed to fold like all 3 to try to hit trips, or do you keep like the ace to try to make like aces up?
Well, you'd have to tell me what the hand is.
Ace, deuce, deuce, king, 6.
Okay, but are you playing the payouts where quad deuces pays more with the ace, or does it not matter?
You're the DGen. I thought I was the DGen because I don't know about these things.
It's one of the only games I've played a small amount of.
Okay.
I'm also just kind of being...
I tried to beat that heads-up machine. You know how they had a heads-up limit hold'em machine, I believe, at one point?
In a casino?
Yeah. Never heard about this?
I never saw that, no.
I lost. Yeah. I lost.
That's and that was the day he retired.
That's right.
He signed your contract with Triton the very next day.
Lost heads up to all these great high-stakes players and a casino bot.
Was it one of those bots that, like, it only bets pot or it checks?
Nah, I mean, it was limit, I believe.
Oh, it was limit.
I'd be pretty surprised if it was no limit. Yeah, it seems impossible.
Did you play Limit Hold'em?
I played it. Did I win at it? It's a different question.
This was never, like, your game.
I thought there was a moment where I thought I was good at it, and I was playing people heads up in that as well.
Ooh.
It was dangerous.
Who were the good Limit Hold'em players back then?
I mean, dude, back then when I was playing, it was like Stocks Trader. Maybe you heard of that guy.
Yep.
Freedom 25. I forget his real name. And who's that guy? There was one guy that would play everyone. Haas or something like this? Does that sound familiar? Haas TBF?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know any of the real names of the old Limit OGs.
Very, very old school. The funny thing about Limit Hold'em too, like occasionally I would just be bored and grind like 5-10. Not, I don't know if grind's the right word, but I'll just open up like 6 tables of 5-10. And then you know how like the buy-in is like 20 big bets?
Yeah.
So it'd be what, $200 or something?
Yeah.
But you can buy in whatever you want.
Yeah.
So I would just buy in like $10,000 on each table.
Wow, of course you could. Just flexing your bankroll.
Yeah.
Totally useless.
Just for fun.
Of course.
It was totally unnecessary.
I feel like I saw a screenshot of that at like very high stakes at one point. Some guy who just wanted like, he won whatever, the Sunday Million or something, and had like 900,000 in his account. So he went to a Limit Hold'em table just to show it off. Like sit down and then take a photo of it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me. Oh, you remember this one? Shout out in the chat. Jama Dharma.
Seen the name.
I recognize that name.
But I thought he played other games. Maybe.
Also shout out to Wolfman Diego, who just wrote the entire Sound of Music, one line at a time. Very nice. Thanks for helping Randy be a little more cultured every day.
Yeah. I've only got little pieces of these cultural references. Kudanov is that guy who hero called against Fedor Holtz at our feature table the very first time he showed up to a Triton with 10 high for multiple barrels. It's a very viral moment. We were discussing that earlier at the feature table.
We've got some movement at the top of the chip counts, and I'll get back to Jaffe's Ace-King in a second, but Elias Gutierrez, Zero's Poker, I believe. Top of the chip counts right now, 1.3 million. Christoph Vogelsang in second with 1.2. And Javid Ismailov is not far behind. Rounding out the top 3. You can follow outer table action of the 50 remaining players in this 30K over on the Triton Poker Plus app.
Nicky P defended Queen Deuce offsuit against the hijack openers, and he's flop bottom pair, and he's up against top pair, and the toppest of kickers.
This does feel light like it's a hijack open. We're 40% of the field left. I know the idea of being so short and realizing more equity when you have this short of a stack. But maybe this is a little GTO lab warfare going on. You see your fellow coach opening the hijack. You're like, no, buddy, you're not getting my big blind.
Petrangelo makes a video about this hand, and then Jaffe makes the same video from his perspective. Who analyzed it better?
I love those. If it was online and they could be mic'd up while they're playing the hand, you've just got Jaffe on one side like, well, I've got top pair, top kicker against a fish who defended. Who cares? I've got the nuts.
Sounds like a Matt Berkey solve for Y session.
Oh, those are fun.
Jaffe turns top 2 pair, and he's in an interesting spot because his opponent only has 200K back, so he's trying to figure out how to size this one.
He might even be considering a check back.
Wow.
Yeah, he just blocks the board so heavily. It's full rainbow. There's no draws that he's worried about. There's basically no chance he's going to get drawn out on with this hand. I think he would have kept firing with a hand like King Jack or King Queen, any ace. But with this one, he's like, no, this is too good. Let's see if Nicky P can improve or maybe bluff the river.
Yeah, if no flush draws out there, it's harder to rep some bluffs. He's holding the king. That blocks the king from calling down.
Petrangelo might be thinking about bluffing this hand. He's now got 5th pair. His queen blocks the rivered straight.
Man, he still loses to like every baby pocket pair, like 3s,
Yeah,
4s,
he can't
and
even
5s.
beat 6s or whatever. It'd be a shame to give this one up. What size would you go with here?
Plus, he doesn't have many bluffs, technically, he's supposed to have with this run out.
Yeah, if you don't bluff pairs, how are you going to bluff in this spot? You've check called a king high board, and then all the high cards have come in.
Try to rep like you've got an ace high that check call that maybe has 2 pair.
195.
He's going to bet 195K and leaves himself with 5,000. All in, and I think I'm going to watch Jaffe's video instead of Petrangelo's, and he just showed the deuce.
Even if he shoves all his bluff catchers, I lose, right?
Yep. One player to a hand,
9
Nicky.
3s.
I had a queen.
Yeah, but kicker problems.
Kicker problem.
Petrangelo gets punished for the maximum after that light pre-flop call. And Jaffe extends his lead on this table.
I mean, Jaffe's check back really earned him that additional 195K.
Oh yeah, Petrangelo snap folds the turn to any bet size.
Really knew his opponent there with that check. That was very impressive.
Was it not right before that hand that Petrangelo was saying, I've been bluffing it off unsuccessfully
Yeah, right.
to everybody, saying, I even bluffed JNT. That didn't work either.
Then he tried to bluff Jaffe, who knows a lot about him. That didn't work either.
He's nothing if not persistent, determined.
Persistence and determination. Did you know that Jonathan Jaffe used to be Nick Petrangelo's coach?
I would not have guessed that.
And guess what? It was actually Nick Petrangelo who persuaded Jaffe to play at the Triton series. And now he's regretting it because he just gave him 195,000 in chips.
You think he's going back like 6 years in his mind? He's like, if I never told my friend to come out here,
Yeah.
I have it.
I know
then
this
I
is every trick.
Chips.
wouldn't have bluffed off Queen Deuce in the big blind.
And kind of sick holdings for 5K stack.
Imagine
It's only surprising to me because Petrangelo is such
Probably
a
end up same.
well-renowned coach himself. There's a lot of students privately, works with, you know, has worked with over his career many different training sites, produced videos forever, made a bunch of courses.
I mean, before you can become that coach, you've got to learn at some point.
So you're saying without Jaffe, there would be no
You gotta give me the
advanced
pop of the
tournament
patch
mastery
trade.
or winning
Dude, I
poker
take this off this
tournaments.
shirt. It
Yeah, we both came over to take it off our shirt at the same
Like, I
time.
threw out the bat signal.
Petrangelo just needs to fade a king to start the spin.
What a fold with my 2.
Stairway to millions.
Stairway to millions.
Staircase.
Brewer.
RIP.
1 point. So Petrangelo now has 35K from 5K. 1 for 1 with Jaffe.
Dealers in the 30K competition hand drop. Deal 1 more hand and stop, please. Concentration on the table. And still 1 more hand and stop.
I think like maybe B20. Best in your spot. Because you're wrapping mainly king.
Yeah.
And
Thought about either all in or B30. Not really.
Michael Watson opening into Viktor Kudanov's King 7 offsuit.
You would check this a lot on this spot.
You see more open raising from the small blind at this depth. Just 30 big blinds effective.
It's almost a 4x raise.
King 7's in okay shape here, but Kudanov steps a little out of line, uses this as a 3-bet bluff, and this is not going to end well for him.
Notice he only makes it 170K. Is that because Watson's raise from the small blind is supposed to be polarized?
Yeah, he's reading this as a polar range to begin with. So all Victor's trying to clear out are the bluffs. He's hoping that Watson has like Jack 8 offsuit or King 4 offsuit, some dusty hand. All-in's going to win it. Chunky pot headed to the 5-time champ.
Very nice for him.
Like all your possible floats get there. It's kind of nice. But yeah.
He's supposed to pure bluff non-showdown on the turn. He just has
I know we don't need to engage with everything in the YouTube chat, Randy.
Okay.
But I do feel inclined to push back on the suggestion that the 2 GTO lab coaches might be playing together. It wouldn't even make sense for the guy with more chips to ask the guy with less chips, hey, give me even more of your chips. That's going to work out great for the both of us.
The only thing they're doing is playing at the same table.
Please do not slander our players.
I kind of thought like
This is certainly not
that I don't actually have
what
a
we saw in that hand.
I mean, sorry, a naked king very often. That's why I didn't bet small.
Yeah, if you call it more like king deuce, king 8, which one will jam, find the river. If you call it 2 pairs pretty much often here.
8 deuce.
Schweck with the pre-flop raised and take.
Maybe. 10-8. 10 deuce.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe not as many kings.
Queen jack. Jack by check raise. I don't know. Versus hijack.
I think it's fine.
Apparently, Jonathan Jaffe is actually writing a book on high-stakes poker.
He's writing a book?
He's writing a book.
Ooh, love to hear that.
And on the concepts of books, or just the topic, our producer, Lee Davey, asked 56 different high-stakes poker players to name their most influential books in their life.
Okay.
And the book that was most influential was Harrington on Hold'em, and then Super System, and then Gus Hansen's Every Hand Revealed, The Mathematics of Poker by Bill Chen, and then The Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler.
It's a great list.
65.
Surprised no one named The Odyssey, but
by Homer
other
Simpson.
than that, it's a great list.
Got a situation happening here as Petrangelo puts in the last 35K.
Kudanov rates his hand good enough to continue, and he doesn't want to just flat the 35K. He's choosing to isolate for a pretty cheap size here.
Right, because if he just costs 35K, Schweck calls any two from the big for 15K more, which isn't even a pure min raise.
Still going to call with the Queen 6 of hearts. This price not enough to dissuade Tobias.
But at least Kudanov knows that Schweck has a lot less random offsuit hands.
It's an interesting spot to play as Kudanov. Fair bit of this money is in the main pot. He'll still have to beat Nick's hand if he wants access to it, but there's a little bit to play for on the side. So just a 2 big blind sprinkle from
nice.
Kudanov.
Probably expect Schweck to re-raise a lot of hands that contain the ace.
Yeah, the ace is a total non-threat. This is a spot that he would be range betting in a heads-up situation, and Schweck has no option.
I have king high, so you must be alive.
I got good hand.
Petrangelo wants a jack, a 10, maybe some hearts. Could be a straight draw.
Ooh.
That is a really lovely card from
Together improve.
Kudanov. Makes a pair of kings, but Petrangelo has the heart draw and the straight draw. He's got none of it. Good game, Nick Petrangelo.
Almost.
Move on to the next one.
Almost spun that 5K up to a starting stack. Doesn't take much, but he'll exit.
Is there a book that you read, kind of getting into poker?
Outside of that list?
Oh, it could be part of that list.
I did have, because
Did you read any of those?
Yes. Harrington on Hold'em, if I remember, was like a multi-book series, or there were a few volumes.
He had that concept about M in there, and I
Yes.
didn't know what it meant, and I still don't know what it means.
So you quit tournaments,
Yeah.
and you stuck to cash games. Yeah, makes sense.
Super System was a big one for me, actually.
It was
Paul
also
Brunson's
a
book.
physically big one. It's about 800 pages, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you can really beat someone down with it if you needed to defend yourself from an intruder.
You either win money with it or you physically assault someone with it. I think that was the strategy in Texas poker.
I remember there was a concept in there about how to play your sets, and if you just like lead out, like people would raise and build a pot, they've got to overpair and just get all the money in, or they might bluff raise you, and it really worked for me. I also read what's it called? Phil Hellmuth's book, the one about limit hold'em. I believe it was about limit hold'em. There was some no limit in there as well, but he would. The thing that
one.
really stood out for me in his book was he would categorize players as animals. So like there's like the mouse that's tight, the lion that's aggro, the elephant that's like a calling station. I think there was like one more.
I like it. The predecessor to our fellow commentator Alex Livingston writing his online thread about the different player profiles who live in Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah?
Old Man Coffee and all those other profiles.
Old Man Coffee. It's a good one. I
did read Mathematics of Poker too. That was
you read that one? That was
good
that was
one for me.
Too much.
I mean, based on
technical
our
stuff.
conversations about education, this tracks for me. Not surprising that it was not your cup of tea. Those are big chips from Jaffe. Are we playing short stack behind?
I assume so.
Schwecht has 15 bigs. He's out. Santosh is putting his chips in the middle with ace-king offsuit.
Oh, yeah. Santosh Suvarna. Always updating the software. Improves every single series he goes to. $500,000 in this pot. Jaffe. Can he get lucky? He does pair up, but he's up against the flop Broadway.
All but over.
Straight for no reason.
There will be
straight over
no
straight.
chops here. Santosh gets the full 500.
$500,000 for him. Have you heard of this book called Kill Phil?
It rings a bell.
I read this one.
Tell me more.
This one's good because the idea of the book is a strategy curated to beat all of the best poker players, like Phil Hillmuth, Phil Ivey, the live players at the time, right? Phil Gordon, I believe, too. And the strategy in the book, check this out, okay? It's about tournament poker, is to only go all in pre-flop. So you're playing all in or fold.
This was a whole book.
I'm not even joking.
It wasn't just like a pamphlet.
No, it was a book. And it would tell you how to play the strategy, or maybe just like, oh, if you're under gun, you do these ranges with this big blinds. And the thing is, after I read that book, I played an online tournament, and I played this strategy. I won it, dude. I'm not even kidding. I won this tournament, I don't know, for maybe $1,000 or $2,000.
Come on.
And it's even funnier because I was watching ESPN, the WSOP main event, okay, and it's level 1. You know how level 1 you get like 100 or 200 blinds. I don't remember back then.
In the main?
Yeah, the main event, the 10K.
Oh, I don't know what it was back then.
The guy was wearing a Kill Phil hat, okay?
Okay.
And then he got pocket aces, and he didn't want to go all in, so he just made it like 10x pre, and then...
No.
And then the guy, Sammy Farhall, called up a set money hand and cracked the aces. It was just hilarious because he had to Kill Phil hat.
Oh, no.
But here's the all in.
Yeah, blind versus blind here. Michaelitis moves in as King Jack. Watson says, let's run it with King 8.
Kill Watson or kill Michaelitis? Which one's it going to be?
Got her.
We're going to take Watson's stack, a little bit of it.
Watson needs a 9. Little Mike on Mike action.
Mike on Mike action? Is it Michaelitis now? Is that what you're saying?
People call him Mike sometimes.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, so King Jack will hold.
Nice hand, Mike.
Nice hand. Michaelitis does have one Triton title. It's a big one, too. It was a $1.25 million score last year in Montenegro. It was in a $50,000 buy-in.
Do we see any book shout-outs in the chat?
No, not too many. I will scroll back a little bit. Why don't you guys let us know what books were influential in your game? Let's see if we can shout out some of these books.
In talking with students and friends, I've heard a lot of love given to Tommy Angelo's Elements of Poker.
I read that book. There were some good stories in there. Don't know if I actually learned anything, but it was good fun.
You probably learned something. I remember it being, Tommy Angelo, very much a mental game and performance guy, but there was a lot of just like career advice and like being a professional kind of stuff, which I think is, especially at the time it was written, was quite important.
I read one of the books on the list was The Mental Game of Poker. I got a book. It was signed. I read it and I was like, yeah, that's all me. I've got all these different types of tilt, but I'm not going to fix it.
Wow. So you're just like, you just felt understood.
I'm like, yeah.
You're like, yeah, I do that.
It gets me.
I do that. I do that too.
That's right.
Okay, now what?
Yeah,
exactly. More blind versus blind. This time it's top pair getting sneaky as it sends it over to Paulie V, who's got middle pair and a strong kicker.
Good shout here for... Oh, there's a bunch of good ones coming through. Okay, let's get to them after this hand.
Yeah, we could have something going on here as there is a min bet from Paulie V in position.
Understandable attempt at value here with the best second pair. Watson's not going to fast play this king. There are still ways that Paulius could have a king with a better kicker.
Club shows up. Watson actually has the club. Not that he really needs it, but it does reduce some of the outs of Paulie V. At least the club's no longer good.
When the flush completes, a lot of players use a modest turn bet size with their range, and that does allow you to value bet thinner with stuff like this as well. It's not a mandatory bet, but something like half pot wouldn't surprise me here.
Looks like he's going to that territory. It's some whites and some blues.
Oh, a little bigger even, 70%.
It is on the larger side. He's not giving Watson credit to check over a king on the flop. Value owning himself.
I used to see a lot of players taking the approach where they almost bet too big for their hand because they want the action frozen. And I get the idea. It's like, let's get our big thin value street right here and then put no money in on the river. Of course,
check unless you improve to like trips or two pair.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not exactly what's happening here. I don't think this is overplayed. But Paulius is building a pretty chunky pot here with the worst of it and does not improve.
Yeah, Watson makes a flush here. I don't know if he actually wanted to make this flush because some of the hands that are bluffing actually contain single club.
Yeah. He'll be pleased to win this one, blocking a king and with the 5 high flush.
You wanted to shout out some books. Go ahead.
Chat's given us a bunch of good ones. Acevedo's, just in all caps with no title, but I believe that's modern poker theory.
Don't know this one.
Theory of Poker. Dara O'Kearney's satellite books. That was the one that got my reaction.
Oh, I read that book, and I thought I knew how to play satellites. I started trying to satellite into his main events and stuff. I lost them all, and I don't have that book anymore.
Blame Dara.
That book is
Barry
it's
Carter.
god-awful.
Just those guys don't know what they're doing.
Don't
No,
know
those are excellent books, and there's a bunch of them. Colin Moshman, Sit and Go Strategy. I think he was a heads-up sit and go guy.
I thought he was a heads-up limit player. Was he not? Maybe it was sit and goes.
Matt Janda, Applications of Poker.
Don't know it.
Those guys, those last two names, Moshman and Janda, I remember when I was coming up, those were like the new books that were coming out. Obviously, Skolansky, Harrington, Doyle, like those books have been around for a while already.
Did you pre-order the new Garrett Adelson book coming out? G-Man. The stories sound pretty good in there.
I'm a big Garrett fan. Also, former Heads Up, No Limit Crusher. I did not pre-order the book.
But you gonna read it?
I don't.
You don't,
I don't
read
know.
books? You're just gonna like find the Instagram stories and the good snippets here and there?
Your takeaway was you don't read books? Oh, you don't want to read Garrett's memoir? Then you must not read books.
I want the Spark Notes or the Cliff Notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If someone told me, like, this is must-read drama, I'm just not, you know.
I mean, I've seen a couple of the Instagram stories, and they sound, like, really juicy.
They're good. I admit it.
But not good enough for you to pre-order.
No.
You looking for, like, a discount when Barnes & Nobles go out of business? You want a 90% off or something?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see it, like, sitting on a table at the World Series, and I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, just snipe it?
Yeah. Got to spend wisely.
Kudanov actually led here with King Jack High on 6-4 deuce.
He's out in the streets here, just trying stuff on the big blind favored texture. Gets a worse hand to fold, so not that much benefit given that he was dominating the King 9, but I like the idea of just playing 6-4 deuce aggressively in general out of the big blind.
Yeah, he's a pretty tough opponent. Loves to bluff, makes big call downs. Just kind of like all over the place in terms of not letting you breathe easily post flop.
Mr. CoinPoker himself.
40.
How are you? It's your second tournament? I ate way too much. I ate way too much.
It happens.
There's so much
Schweck,
food around.
King Jack. Looks like he's going to take it down.
Feel bad? You can?
I'm excited to hear that Jaffe's writing a book, though.
Not good. Too much food is not good.
Talking
Yeah,
about
what's it
storytelling, he's just like he's a very good storyteller at the table. You can hear it in the way he speaks.
He will give advice, like it's going to be really detailed about his time as a dolphin trainer. Like
There's
he
just
can tell you
like
how
the
to-
whole first half of the book is about dolphin training.
No, the whole book is about dolphin training.
Oh,
at
it's
the
a
highest stakes.
It's a how-to guide.
Yeah, it's kind of like, watch out for the sharks. Watch out for the other animals that might be taking the feed.
Chapter 1, try not to die.
Yeah, and how to, kind of dodge the circus in case they try to recruit the dolphin. Yeah.
Then there's like 6 chapters about the tuna industry.
Hello, Mr. Watson. Not Mr. Sir Watts. Gonna make it 110K.
Yeah, put some respect on that name, Randy.
Mm-hmm.
This is Sir Mr. Watts.
What do they call it in London where they knight you, sire, whatever? You know what I'm talking about? There's a phrase for it.
You knight somebody. Yeah.
Knight someone.
If you've been knighted.
Yeah, okay.
Then you are a sir. I'm annoyed that I gave you a real answer there.
Baited you. All right, Mario's in there. King Jack suited. Does make middle pair with a strong kicker. However, that is irrelevant against Mike Watson's top pair, top kicker.
Unfortunate flop for Mario. He connects in a way that does not give him much chance at winning. He'll be inclined to continue against a c-bet. I don't think he's likely to lose a lot on this board, just because it hits the top of Watson's range so well. Just 20% pot here. Hard to see any option other than call. Hope that you get a chance to fold the turn.
Okay, there's the call. Would love to hit a jack. Queen on the turn is actually not a good card for Watson, I would think. Now
Yeah.
he loses to ace queen, already lost to ace jack and nines.
It's not going to look great to Watson. He's going to start to question whether he can get the rest of the money in good. On the flip side of that, of course, is that his overall range is really, really strong on this board. And being aggressive on average is still going to be the default.
But it's weird because he doesn't want to bet call a hand like ace king now because he probably is cooked, I would think.
But maybe we can bet small on this turn and feel okay about folding to a jam. I mean, how are we going to get exploited? What weak hands does Mario have that he can check jam as a bluff that makes it so bad to, let's say, bet 40% pot here with ace-king and then not call it off if we face the shove? Especially with king of hearts in hand.
Yeah, seems like he's in your camp as he's counting down his stack. Looks like he's going just under 200K, maybe exactly half.
Yeah, this is geometric. He's still setting up stacks. Oh, even a bit more? Is that right? 215.
Yeah, or we got the graphic wrong by 25K. Regardless, it's about that half pot territory.
Do think that Mario can get away from this hand, yeah.
It's a
Hits
pretty
the
good
mug.
read from Watson. Well, what makes the players here great isn't luck. It's knowing how to read what comes next better than anyone else in the room, and Juke Predict lets you put that instinct to work. You can call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. If you've got the read, go ahead and prove it. Juke Predict. So you were studious in school, eh?
That was kind of my thing. Yeah.
I was not. It was really bad.
You still don't want to tell me that story, huh?
No. I used to, in math class, like, always fall asleep. It was first period. And I would just get yelled at by the teacher all the time. And I actually tried to convince my mom that I'm sick, and I always went to school for a test. And then the teacher had called me, like, you gotta come and take this test. Schwecht is putting his chips into an exam that's probably not gonna go his way, because he's up against pocket queens.
Yeah, no test for Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Just a snap call.
Looking for an A+ in this one. On to a flop. Schwecht is failing. F. He's already D-miking.
Good stop. 9.
Oh, ooh, put the mic back on.
More talking.
Put it back on.
Gotta stay committed, Tobias.
Definitely four
Don't even
sider.
react to the board.
You have to have 4-sider for max.
Gotta just walk out the door.
Is there a 9 for the miracle? Just the deuce. Goodbye, Tobias Schwecht.
Not the best one.
We are losing players pretty quick, Randy. Down to 37. Last I had checked in, we were nearly at 50. And someone in the chat alerted me, but I did not realize to what extent Jesse Lonis had taken over the chip lead.
It means you made a good fold.
Jesse's got 2.8 million.
That's true. 2.8 million sounds a bit extreme for me. And the reason he has that.
Go ahead.
You got it? You tell him.
Yeah.
So
oh, I got it.
Too. That's true.
Jesse and Christoph
Nicky P made a nice fold in
Vogelsang
your seat also.
got all in pre-flop for 1.4 million each.
I was looking more in a way that
It's 70 big blinds each. Ace king against kings.
Let's just we don't need to go through the
Jesse
whole
with
game.
the ace
He
king.
made a good fold.
Base on the flop. And it's curtains for Vogelsang.
So it could have been Vogelsang with 2.8 million, but it's Jesse Lonis.
Like, yeah, you would have still got that in for 10 big blinds, Nick. And
He's got 1.2 million more than Javed, who's in second. Remember, Santosh had 80K when he joined this featured table. Now he's sitting on almost 500K as he makes the call from the small blind with King 10 suited.
Don't mind this flat. I think a 3-bet jam would have been reasonable as well. We're under 20 bigs here. And Paulius will open plenty of light hands in the hijack that we can fold out, including King Jack offsuit, which we're dominated by.
King 10 is top pair. Even better for him is that Paulie V has got a flop that's quite decent for 2-7, so Suvana, I could see worlds where he picks up some additional chips at some juncture.
Yeah, I wonder if Paulius will c-bet here. I don't think it's mandatory. You run the risk of facing check raise from Dominicus in the big blind. You don't have many 6x in your range. So it's not a bad idea to play some checks on this flop. Looks like the desire to protect is going to override, yeah. Opens the door. Savarna has options. He could check raise or he could check call. We're playing short enough that I think King 10 is just worth stacks. He'll take the cautious route again. Mike steps out the way.
Ooh, what a card for Savarna. He cannot lose it now as he makes a full house, and even the 7 still looks all right on this run out at the moment.
Alias does not mind this card. He's going to feel better about his 7s. Flush draws have bricked.
Actually,
High cards have missed.
Betting again with the 7s, smallish.
I think it's a nice idea. You're very unlikely to get bluff raised.
Your hand's also very vulnerable, right, to spades. Takes the free card, and I don't know if he can get away against a bet from Savarna. Savarna even has some busted pocket pairs that got counterfeited. Of course, the busted spade, some straight draws between 10 and 6.
That is a real possibility, and this is a cheap price. We have some ugly removal against 7-8 suited. Any 7x flush draw, but yeah, you can see the flick of the chip incoming. Balked there on it, but pretty hard to fold at this price.
Santos still running it up. He's practically 9x his stack. Actually, more than that.
Down to 34 players. They are flying out there.
Yeah.
Recent eliminations: Christopher Wynn, Linus Loliger, Daniel Rizai. We saw Tobias Schwecht hit the rail here, and Alex Foxen as well. Out of the door, shy of the money here.
Top 23 are going to make the money. 46K is the min cash. Getting closer and closer.
Mario takes a walk.
Yep. Got a question from Andre Thomas. Wanted to answer him before I forget about it. And I do remember the player Romain Arnaud, who did play our Tritons back in the day. I'm not really sure what happened to him. He was quite good. I believe he went by the name, you might even know it, Moy Rums. Ever seen that screen name online?
No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was one of the guys that came to Triton, played a bunch of no-limit hold'ems. This is back in like 2018, 2019.
Before my time, perhaps. He was a tournament player online.
I was a cash game player.
Oh, cash game player.
Yeah. I usually only know the cash game players.
Well, yeah, me as well. Anytime before 2019 or so, I was pretty focused on cash.
I mean, you obviously heard of Raptor, David Benefield. He's been to our Triton stops.
Same generation?
I guess so.
Mario opening for value here, blind versus blind. Watson continues with the offsuit Queen 8. Neither player hits the flop, and this is not really the texture that Mario was hoping for. I think he'll do a lot of checking, given that Watson in the big blind connects fairly well with this texture.
Does some of Mario's polarized raises from the small blind hit this board?
He'll have some of those for sure. They're just not super strong hands. Like, he's unlikely to have a pair and an open ender or a pair and a gutter, but he's going to have a lot of like second pair with a high card.
Oh, okay.
So it's
like Queen 6, King 6 offsuit.
Yeah, he's got some moderate strength hands here, and then he's got a lot of Broadway cards that missed, or
So you're
like
saying
ace high that missed.
pair straight draw type hands are more likely to just limp rather than
Yes.
late pre.
Yes. And Watson, on the other hand, will call the open with a lot of pair plus straight hands, or a lot of open enders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are really the, if I'm thinking of this texture as a whole, those are the highest quality hands on this board. So whoever has more of those hands is going to tend to have stronger range.
At the moment, we see a 50K bet. Mario's going to try to spike something.
It's got backdoor hearts and 2 clean overcards. There's
And
one
he's
of
got
them.
Top pair. Now he's hoping Watson actually has a 7 or a 6 going for value.
Almost better for him that Watson has a hand like this that might consider running a bluff. Yes, Mario could have hit the king here, but he could also have ace 10 high, ace jack high. Watson going to have a lot of flop straights, flop 2 pair. Maybe he runs some multi-street bluffs. Not this time.
9 of spades. Assuming Mario does bet in this spot, like what kind of bluffs will he show up with the run out, the line he's taken?
Well, if Mario's overall range recognizes what he did in this hand, he's going to do a lot of checking on the flop even when he's marginal. So he could check the flop with a hand like Jack 8 offsuit or Queen 5 offsuit and check call. There's nothing totally outrageous about that. So he'll arrive to this node with some obvious bluffing combos. And then he'll also consider, I don't know, maybe if he has an ace high hand, he'll consider, has this run out changed things enough where I need to turn that hand into a bluff? And he might find some bluffs with ace high.
His value bet size is 175,000 with that turn king.
Doesn't appear that Watson has much he can really consider here. Just taking some time to think through the spot before folding.
Just before we restart, we're going to reintroduce fast action. Each player will receive 10 seconds free bump before chips are being placed into the
Fast action clocks are coming in.
We're getting close to the money. You mentioned it.
Does mean that players have 10 seconds on their opening decision. And beyond that, the shot clock rules are as normal. Just make sure that players can't excessively stall at the very first decision point, as it is to their great advantage to slow down play. I feel like it's pretty hard at this point with all the measures that we put in place at Triton
We've
to
got all the tricks to stop
encourage fast play. It's pretty difficult to stall at this point. I think it's basically a non-issue in the last few tournaments I've witnessed.
This table here is gonna be your next featured table, and it features Adrian Mateos, Alex Kulev, and Xuan Liu, and Anatoly Zlotnikov.
Be careful about him. Be careful about him. You don't
That's a good
you'll
table.
never know his next move. So I tell you everything.
It's gonna be a chatty table too. I love it. Zlotnikov.
Two-time champ.
Mm-hmm, and a lot of
Zlotnikov.
fan favorites to join as well. So if you're thinking about taking an early night, I would not, because that's the table to watch. We play some more hands with this feature. Then do suited, making the call against Kudanov's UTG raise with the suited one gapper. Nothing for both.
Advantage Kudanov. Paulie is just on such a short stack here. He was
35.
going to defend quite wide. Even though we are approaching the money, we're still 9 spots off, and Paulie V basically very bottom of the overall leaderboard, so he needs to find a way to win chips over the next few orbits, or else he's going to be out of here without a cash.
Did a wild Danny Tang just appear? Pretty sure he was not at this table not too long ago.
It's not looking that wild.
Gotta catch them all.
Watson not going to mess around with this Jaffe under the gun raise.
Getting some love from Leandro Perez in the chat. Loving the commentary. The vibe with you two are great. Well, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Thanks for that.
What are you getting?
I am getting a falafel wrap and something healthy. Oh, a salad, or what the fuck is my thinking? What's the grain? A little quinoa.
Quinoa. Quinoa.
Quinoa's not green. Just saying.
Kind of seems like it should be an Asian word.
Grain.
Kind of seems like it should be an Asian word. Quinoa.
I used to call it quinoa.
Quinoa.
Quinoa?
I was told that I was very far off.
Was that Jaffe trying to relate to Danny?
Yeah, it was.
Good effort.
I do like me some quinoa, though. Falafel. I don't think I'm into the falafel. It's actually quite awful for me.
Falafel?
Yeah, you know what that is, right?
Makes you feel awful?
Yeah.
I'm a big falafel fan.
Do you really?
Yeah. I love... Maybe a little known fact, unless you're from Ottawa, is that we have excellent Lebanese food, excellent Syrian food. There's so much there's hundreds of shawarma shops, lots of really good falafel.
Falafel is vegetarian, yeah?
Yeah, chickpea. Yeah.
There's chickpeas, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Doesn't taste like hummus, though.
Well, you often find them together, so if you're after hummus...
I do like hummus.
Probably get it from the same shop.
Just not with my falafel, you know?
You're missing out.
Yeah.
Maybe just never had a really good one.
Debatable. We've been getting a lot of blind versus blind recently.
Money pressure building. Everyone just open folding to the blinds.
This time, they're both very deep. They don't really have that much incentive to play some big pot all of a sudden as they're getting closer to the money.
These also just two very showdownable hands on this board. I'd be quite surprised if either player bets this river. Jaffe, the more reasonable one. He did stab at flop and then slow down. He's unlikely to have the best hand, but queen high is also just kind of high in range in a limped pot.
Maybe it's also hard for him to represent a decent value hand if he was to go on the larger side.
4.
He does
What is
shut
your
down.
favorite cuisine? Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. What is my favorite cuisine?
Sushi.
Food.
Am I allowed to say sandwiches?
Sandwiches? Seriously?
I know that's not a cuisine. I'll give you a better answer.
I mean...
So, I have thought before about if I had to
Yeah, you're on an
only
island.
eat food from one country
Okay.
for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was Scott Seaver who put like this graphic on Twitter a while back that split the map up into some quadrants, and it was like you can only eat from one quadrant, or I think it was smaller than that.
But
maybe
that's a lot of choice.
8
That
chunks or
gives you some
something.
variety.
There were clear segments that were very delicious, but I'm drawn to Japanese food. There's a lot of really excellent stuff in Japanese cuisine.
But I need you to pick one. I
One
don't need
food?
you to speculate. One cuisine or one food. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
Something.
I'm picking.
You're picking Japanese.
I'm
I thought
picking
you were
Japanese cuisine.
Talking
Yeah.
out loud. Oh, hey, Richard.
Well, I
Young.
was. It's a long-winded
You like it
answer.
for sushi, or you like it for like the other stuff?
Just the whole array of great noodle dishes. I like katsu curry. Sushi, of course.
Ramen?
Ramen, of course.
Do you know what takoyaki is?
Love it. Street food in Osaka. Oh my. And then the desserts too. Come on. Green tea desserts,
Are you actually
mochi,
an Arsenal fan? No, not really, right?
Japanese breakfast. Those egg
Yeah.
sandos.
Oh,
Ooh.
sandos.
Oh my. Yeah, I think it's Japanese
Could
food.
be an Arsenal fan.
I couldn't find in the camp, same camp.
Really?
A good reason.
But what if you can only pick
good
one
enough
food,
word
okay?
to
Not
describe it.
cuisine now. Like pick like a specific island. You're on an island, you can only eat this food for the rest of your life.
Yeah, now it's sandwiches.
Sandwiches for
Yeah,
sure.
going for sandwiches. Yeah, I'm a real sucker for.
What, Philly cheesesteak?
Well, I feel like I'm cheating the system here. I just get sandwiches, like all of them, right? I could get an Italian hoagie,
Okay, but which one like really
but then the
speaks
next
to you?
day I could
Subway.
get like a meatball sub. No, come on.
Quiznos.
I'm offended.
I love Quiznos, by the way. It's high quality.
What was your sandwich chain when you were growing up? What was like the local chain that you
I
would
actually
go
hate
to?
sandwiches.
Come on.
I hate bread.
You just said you like Quiznos.
Yeah, but because it's
You can't-
toasted.
you can't
'Cause it's
just flip
toasted.
that.
It's true. I actually don't like bread.
Shout out Jimmy John's.
I don't know what that is.
Potbelly.
Don't know what that is.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, maybe that's why I've been talking about food. Oh, I am kind of hungry. Should have ate a little bit more during dinner, but here we are. And Suvarna is looking to snack on some chips. He's got middle pair, but it's a bit difficult to maneuver because he doesn't have an ace. That's a nice card for Jaffe. Picks up a double gutter.
Yeah, I thought Jaffe might stab the flop from time to time. Might be a little suspicious that Mario, when he checks on this board, is not doing a ton of check folding. Although I think he would have gotten this one through against Mario and ended up heads up with Santosh.
Do you just keep checking if you're Jaffe right now, or
I
just don't think you get a better hand to fold.
Yeah, at this point in the hand, now that the fours come, very hard to get anything better than fives to check fold. It would take 2 streets against Mario or 2 streets against Santosh. It feels unnecessary.
Oh, he is going to reach. He's actually turning him into a bluff with a healthy bet, 125K.
That's a big size. This might be big enough to shake Santosh. It's a little uncomfortable to call with Mario behind you, but I do like the qualities of this bluff catcher.
Suvarna. He knows what's up. Makes the call. Quite quickly, actually. Three of diamonds on the river. Personally, for me, I'd probably just take the free showdown for Jaffe. He still beats like 4x of clubs or some club draw that, you know, wanted to see if he could spike it.
I have to agree. And even this tank from Santosh on the river might convince Jaffe that he's thinking about bluff leading, and that's something that a missed flush draw would be thinking about.
Well, if he can put in a block bet and get paid off by worse, that would have been pretty sick. Still, though, it's a very nice pot for Suvarna. He had 80K when he joined our featured table. Now he plays 915.
Wow.
He's 11x his stack.
And he's moved himself above average. Average stack right now, 33 blinds, 830K.
Super pro. WSOP super high roller winner. Best of the best from India. Santosh!
Can we get Danny to do his final table walkout?
Santosh does have some pretty sick results. He has a Triton title. He's got WSP bracelet.
Hey. Back off my guy, alright?
Oh.
Danny's got pocket sevens. Too deep to jam? Or am I wrong?
I think he might take this spot.
Okay.
It is a cutoff raise from Jaffe.
He's jamming for 26 big blinds.
It's a sizable risk, but worthwhile in these positions.
26.5 BBs.
Do you prefer this path or calling with sevens? Just out of curiosity.
I prefer this. What's tricky as you approach the bubble is there really isn't a safe way to enter pots. So there's this kind of inclination to move towards overall tight strategy and overall aggressive strategy, right? So Danny's just going to play fewer and fewer flats in general. And then he's going to try to play a strategy within that constraint that's pretty tight, but very aggressive on average when he enters the pot. I think that's the way to go within that overall game plan. If you run into a bigger pair, oh well, wasn't meant to be.
The passing of the torch.
It realizes that
The next breed of Indian.
so many folds, especially with Jaffe opening from the cutoff. Well played, Danny.
Maybe Navi.
Danny going to play a 30 big blind stack.
I don't know what's more alarming, going back to our food conversation.
Indian guy crushing.
The fact that Randy said he doesn't like bread. That is I like the use of alarming to describe that. Or the suggestion that German food could be superior to Japanese food. I'm sorry. It's...
Do you know what currywurst is?
I'm really going to need to be convinced on that one.
Do you know about currywurst? It's really good.
I've had currywurst, actually. There's a place in Toronto called Wurst. I think they have a few locations, and they're excellent. I will say, you know, the German beer hall style, it's great. Really, really great restaurant. But come on, Chris. Japanese food is so good.
You know, I actually had the very best Vietnamese dish ever in Berlin, actually.
Really?
Yeah, and it wasn't even made by a Vietnamese guy.
Sometimes that's the best kind.
You know the one with the vermicelli noodles, and it's got like the meat and then like the spring rolls and stuff in it?
Yeah, it's got like some fresh salad and
but
the sauce you pour over.
It was different because the way he did it, it was warm, and it had like soup. It was kind of like soupy.
Okay.
The Nuke Mom. It was the best version of it I've ever eaten, because usually they all taste very similar.
Yeah.
Should try it someday.
I should go to
Go to Berlin.
Berlin.
I'm like, can you do in Berlin? You can get great Vietnamese food.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Sign me up.
Players are going to a break. As you can see, they are leaving our featured table. Santos did very good work, up to 33 big blinds as I welcome you back to the booth. And, you know, not as chatty this table, but still just a lot of play.
They were trying. They were getting out there. I enjoyed the stories from Kudinov. I enjoyed the action from, you know, while Nick Petrangelo was there, he was kind of engaging the table, but certainly getting tense as we approach the money bubble. And as I mentioned before, Jesse Lonis just with a mountain of chips. New feature table coming.
New featured table coming, and we'll show that to you in about 10 minutes.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Imagine sending money anywhere in the world as fast as dealing a card. With crypto, no waiting, no crazy fees, no banks slowing you down. Jupiter Global lets you pay, send, and spend your crypto seamlessly wherever the game takes you worldwide. Just use Jupiter Global today.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Fours into the muck for Schweck.
Schwecht, another successful online tournament pro, as is Dominicus.
Victor with the limp. Up against Victor Kudinov. Kudinov is a nosebleed online cash game player. It's good to see him back at the Triton Tour. I believe he took some stops off. In this spot, he does have a king-high flush draw against middle pair.
So how much did you lose to Kudinov back in the day, Randy?
I actually don't think I played against Kudinov at all.
Malinowski?
Yeah,
Neither of them?
I played a little bit against Malinowski, but more so in the ring games. I think he wasn't really into heads up at that time.
Thank you.
25K is matched by Victor.
Ooh.
That's the flush, and Malinovsky actually has the queen of spades to go along with his pair.
Yeah, that's going to get Limitless in trouble here. His hand's strong enough to continue for another street, almost regardless of sizing. Though I don't think Victor will make it all that expensive. Other parts of his range have to be concerned that Malinowski might have improved to a flush.
75. 75,000.
So Kudanov is hoping that Malinovsky's got the ace or a jack,
I'll take
a good spade, maybe even his queen nine
Man,
offsuit.
what a
queen of
business.
spades.
It's like the bat signal.
Limitless has a pretty good bluff catcher here. It's very unlikely that Kudanov has an ace. It's quite often representing either a flopped monster
We're
or a flush.
compatible.
I
with,
don't have much more space.
Yeah, you're like a NASCAR driver.
Makes the call, thinks his
Click
spade
it,
draw
you
is
go, and
live.
we're good.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that is a terrible card for Limitless.
I'm gonna wear my.
Hits trip nines
But I
with a
have to talk
spade
to you
blocker
guys.
in his hand.
I'll wear it together.
Oh, okay. The
I
big
think
one.
Malinowski
Yeah, you know, the big green shirt.
may have reached
Because
his
then we look
limit
like
in
we-
this tournament.
We work maintenance somewhere together.
Kudanov likely to ask for the rest if he even gives him the chance.
Garbage crew.
Limitless does check.
Because it's like a work shirt.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Hard to imagine a world where this doesn't go all in and call.
Was it just,
You think Limitless will call quickly or he'll hesitate?
Opponents, not opponents.
Funny enough, I've seen Limitless over the years snap call some really weak hands, but then also
We have talked to them.
massive tank and even hero fold with some huge hands. Reminded of
They don't
that
have
big
a-
heads
they don't
up
have a
fold he
problem
made
with
against
that.
Adrian Mateos.
No, we just.
We want to count.
We just don't. We're not doing any business together. But
Something doesn't seem right, possibly, or he just wants to know how big the bet Kudanov has got.
Buys a little extra time for himself there, getting the count. He knows he loses to value, recognizing that this is not trips, this is not two pair.
Yeah, because Kudanov wouldn't fire out a huge shot with just a 9x on the turn.
To be this as well.
Very hard to get away from this hand. Yes, it is a bluff catcher, but you have great removal on what Kudanov's representing here, and you know this man can bluff.
Flush.
Flush is good.
Makes the call.
GG.
And a quick exit for Limitless. He is out of this tournament and has no opportunity to rebuy into it. His registration is closed. On to the next one for Limitless. So he heads on over back to. Seems like Watson is interested with his hand as he's taking his time.
Awaiting graphics,
very
but
quiet cast
just
right
5
there.
big blinds.
Hmm?
Oh, he's got an
Very quiet
ace.
cast.
Yeah.
Hard to fold an ace at this
Talk
price.
about it, Anatoly.
He'll give Santosh a
No,
spin.
on TV I never talk. I pretend I'm normal.
It's a good bluff.
I never
ace
even
revealed?
bothered to ask if they do it randomly or they pick them.
For a while, it seemed like they pick them, but this feels random.
30, it's 30K late night crew.
They just pick guys who is less cooked.
They could have had Lonus and Foxen together over there.
They're ready for Mike to talk all that shit he talks.
They wanted Victor and Dvoris, but I busted both, so it's okay.
Let's hear it, Watson.
And maybe it was for the. What time is it in Russia right now?
It's 1 hour behind it. Oh no, 1 hour ahead.
Santosh
Late
gonna
night
double.
Russian TV. You guys had a good corner.
This table unconvinced they deserved to be here on the feature,
Who's the
so
most famous player in Russia? Is it Victor?
if you're in the YouTube chat and you're a
I
fan,
think it's Victor or Maratur.
let us know.
His owners.
Seems like he gets
Food.
plenty of food.
Two
You ever
nines. Go on.
You ever sit outside at the restaurants that like serve food here by the seaside?
I mean, I haven't this stop, but I know of the one that you like to go to that has the nice seafood.
Yeah, when you do go there, you'll be asked to share your meal with about 17 different cats.
Well, I'm not going to give them the good stuff.
It's hard to say no to them. They're pretty insistent.
So they like fish, right? I can't order the fish then.
No, you should order the fish.
Is there a specific type you like?
With these places, it's the kind of situation where you just go up and the waiter comes by and you say, "What's good today?" It's like, "What'd you catch?"
I want fish and chips. Is that a thing? You know, like in London.
No, I think they'll just ask you to leave.
With a nice haddock?
Maybe don't do that. They might revoke
cod.
your visa. we need you to stay here another 2 weeks.
They give you tartar sauce at least, right?
Oh, God.
No?
Jaffe with the overpair. Checks it over to Schwecht, who might be inclined to bet at this flop pretty often.
Not this time. It's a bit of an annoying turn card for Jaffe, in case he's up against a king-queen or king-jack. They just got there, but the nines are still best.
Yeah, I think this might end up being a spot where Schwecht activates later in the hand, and that will put JJ in a challenging spot. See, he continues to check. He expects Tobias to have some king-queens, some king-jacks, even offsuit combos. Could flat pre in the cutoff.
Well, Schwecht does block some king-x combos with his holding. Maybe that emboldens him to take a stab here.
Yeah, I like using this hand as a bluff for that reason, and it's more likely that the other players have just naked ace high when you have a queen and a jack.
He's bringing in a meaty bet here, 70K into 115.
Yeah, this only restrained by the three-way nature of the pot. We've seen a lot of players using near pot size, if not over bets, in these types of situations when heads up. You can see Jaffe's immediately uncomfortable with his hand. Some removal on potential bluffs, too.
I still think he can find a call here, because if he does check call here, it's not like Schwecht can just mindlessly blast the river, because he does have some king X's. We'll take this line.
I agree. There's going to be some nut flush draws, or any flush draws that bet turn and then give up, although they just improved.
Jaffe just praying for a check down from Schwecht.
Don't think Tobias needs to bluff the river here. Obviously, he would prefer to have a club, but it's...
Ace of club would be the best card to be holding right now.
Well, it'd be hard for him to just have the naked ace of clubs and have taken this line in the first place. He could have queen-jack offsuit, but he might still decide for a modest bluff to represent king-queen, to represent king-jack. Those hands would still go for maybe 60% pot on the river, I think.
It's a bit of a guessing game for him. He's not really sure if he's up against a hand like this or a king.
$145.
He is going to fire 145K, the sizing where king-queen would still go for value.
Tag me in for predicting the actions.
It looks very believable. What does Jaffe believe? Let's do it. And we're here for the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series for the last frame of play today. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabichow, and we have a really nice featured table here. It's all-time money leader on Spain versus all-time money leader for Bulgaria, Adrian Mateos and Alex Kulev. And let's take a look at some stats here on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, all-time money leader, you can see why. Adrian Mateos, I mean, often talked about one of the best in general, certainly among the conversation of that Spanish contingent who have been so successful here at Triton. I'm thinking of Juan Pardo as well, but 16 final tables, couple of titles for him. Kulev hasn't been on the scene that long. His lone title coming here in Montenegro, and love this note from producer Lee. His parents flew in to watch him lift the trophy for his lone Triton title here in Montenegro. Shout out to Mateos as well. When he lost an epic heads up, were you calling the action on this one against Ibinger and Monte Carlo?
Possibly, I don't remember, but I do know that Mateos also won one of his title back in Montenegro. I believe it was 2024, so both of these players have had some success, but they will be joined by some other amazing players like Xuan Liu and Anatoly Zlotnikov at our featured table. Currently 32 players are remaining, and it's going to be top 23 that make the money. That is our featured table. Danilo Velocevic, he's been in the final table already here in Montenegro, and he's got 1.65 million in chips. Igor Yarshevsky's at this table. Hans Jeschke, Anatoly I mentioned earlier. Thomas Mulacher, he's a crusher. And Xuan Liu, who won her very first title in Montenegro in the very first event she's ever played. She's also at this table with just 8 big blinds.
How does Danilo Velocevic keep having chip lead stacks?
I need to talk with you, then you...
But he's been unable to close it out for a title. Has had 2 runner-up performances. But they've been big scores. And this one is a bit of trouble for Alex Kulev in his blind versus blind confrontation. Top pair versus top pair.
Only 13 big blinds behind. This looking like a collision course.
And he's already putting out chips.
Okay, bro.
To take your chips and...
100%.
Maybe we see a raise from Jeschke.
I think you're hearing Zlotnikov and Velocevic break down a hand that happened shortly before break, where Zlotnikov bluffed it off, gave Danilo the full double. Kulev,
top 2 pair in the lead.
Finds the 8 to pull ahead, and
Yes, I should retire if I check
the likely double up now.
Stop talking bullshit.
He checked it over. He makes his hand and checks it over.
Jeschke
Okay, I punted to him earlier too.
still going to think he has the best hand here.
Like I gave him my chips.
Ah, everybody gave him chips. Look at his face. He's smiling all the time. Like. Remember when he goes, "Rrr, rrr." Remember, guys? You remember, huh? You don't was at the table? Danilo was like, "Rrr, rrr." Oh, no. It was like this. I swear. I swear. It was like this. I swear. Computer is broken. Too full of information ranges. Oh,
Okay, 90K from Jeschke.
On the blinds, huh? What we have here? King, 7, 5, 8. Okay.
Maybe Kulev jams?
I take Hannes.
Flush draw on board, 3 to a straight. As wide as ranges are, I certainly wouldn't blame him. It's an attractive option from out of position at this SPR.
There's a lot of river cards that kind of just kill his action if he was to just check call. 4, 6, 9 come to mind. He's also holding top 2 pairs, so there's some blocker effects in terms of hands that can bet call it off.
It is harder for Jeschke to have something because of Kulev's hand. You will sometimes see players just check call.
Yo jam, and King 10 will call and see how unlucky he just got.
Ah, no. Even.
50? Okay, 25.
It's a 900K pot. Can Jeschke put in the re-suck out against Kulev?
3 outs once.
You run
Kulev,
so good, bro.
up to 900K. Maybe he should ask his family to come out once more. He can keep this run up.
375.
What's the saying? Don't count your final tables before they hatch.
No, it's don't count your eggs before they hatch.
Bro,
31
actually,
players left
terminology.
right now. Feels a little soon to call your shot, but Kulev gets some breathing
Bro, you're
room, and
big,
he's sitting
huh?
around average.
You're like Alex Foxon from Serbia. Huh?
No, used to be, now like I'm small.
You used to be OnlyFans model.
OnlyFans, yeah.
100%. You're beautiful.
$50, so I'll send you.
No.
Address USDT.
No USDT, no. No USDT, sorry.
And nobody from my friends wanted to take my side?
Huh?
Nobody from my friends wanted to take
Bro,
my
we
side?
always chill, bro.
I took your side.
Bro,
You
chill,
all took
always
your
took
side,
your side.
bro.
It's all jokes, bro.
You just didn't hear it.
I don't give Danilo money. Maybe I buy him a beer, non-alcoholic.
Little decision here for Mulelocker, who's got ace-4 suited. He's got 11 blinds. And he's seeing the big stack put in a raise.
I think I'd like to see a fold here from Thomas. Not as much fold equity as we'd like when the 2.5x open comes from the chip leader. If he had a bigger stack, he might take that rejam, but for 11 and a half blinds, I like the pass.
Kulev with the 3-bet, 165K. Looks strong, but Danilo's the type of guy who kind of goes after you.
And ace-3 suited is the type of hand that kind of goes after you.
I've seen him put in a 4-bet bluff of a hand like this at a final table already this festival.
It's a high-pressure spot on Kulev. We're 8 off the money now. Kulev is covered and has a mid-stack that can get there easily by playing tight.
Should be around 900.
Really wouldn't shock me if he makes a play back at Kulev. Yeah, he's just relentless. Danilo Velocevic. Well played.
Bro thinks he's main character 2 times in a row. He can win, huh? Look at him, huh? Danilo, Sisai Zvezdo.
It's a new main character.
Thank you.
And that's Danilo.
Bro, stop bluffing pre-flop, please, okay?
Only post flop.
Only post flop. Only post flop, bet.
For those of you following along in the Triton Poker Plus app, as you watch the stream, certainly recommend opening the Updates tab and opening those outer tables. You can see some side action. Paulius fights Akunas, eliminated in 32nd place. Fedor Holtz got a double up against Kristen Foxen, who's now under 10 big blinds.
Mulocker's in there, pocket 8s, jams. Ace-5 suited will not be able to call. It's the type of hand you want to re-raise all in, not call it off with. So Fedor Holtz got a double, eh?
Wow, there is a massive pot going on at table 5 as well between Antonius and Lonis right now.
I realize you're grinding that app hard. You have all the remaining tables up.
You guys have to follow this live. Well, there's 4 tables left in the tournament. Our iPads hold 4 tables. It's the perfect time to sweat the full field.
Good, everything is good, okay.
I'll get you the particulars of that hand in a moment because it was a doozy.
Great, bro.
I think we have a new chip leader.
So a pop between Patrick Antonius and Jesse Lonis, eh?
Blind versus blind. Lonis with infinite. Antonius with 1 million. Blind is 30K. Lonis opens the small blind to 90K. Antonius calls. Flop comes 6-5-3 rainbow. Lonis bets nearly pot. He bets 160K. Antonius shoves for 960K, and Jesse calls it off. It's ace-6 offsuit against ace-4 offsuit. Antonius just has the open ender, drills it on the turn, deuce of diamonds. Lonis loses 1.1 million. Patrick Antonius is your chip leader.
We might lose Xuan Lu in this hand because she's jammed in pocket nines against Danilo's ladies. This Lady Luck is not on the side of Xuan Lu at the moment.
I fold to queens.
No one folded the 9.
5, 7, 8. Let's go, dealer. 5, 7, 8, huh?
That would be not
You take
bad
it?
for nines. King 8, 4. Backdoor hearts are possible. Xuan is
Okay, one
standing
more 9
up.
of heart.
Awaits her
On
fate.
the turn and no contest spot. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Triton Poker.
She's already
Yeah.
Officially dead on the turn.
She's not single.
Queen of Spades. Eliminating Xuan Lu.
GG.
I'm always rooting for you, you motherfucker.
I don't see that.
You don't see. You
Every
need to,
all-in,
you need to feel it.
root
Okay,
against-
I misunderstood. You are too dumb to feel it. You know, like
Okay.
you're talking like. What you mean? Fuck this guy. Huh? I'm rooting for you every time.
For my opponent.
Didn't get to witness much of Xuan at this featured table.
Blind is good?
Yes, sir.
I was.
Do I be blind last time?
I was.
Yaroshevsky
I don't
rocking
think-
his usual kit. Ski glasses, hood up.
I was big blind.
You think
guys.
he would want to join Moeller on his
I have a pocket
helicopter
nine, so
ski
I
trip?
was-
He's ready. I think he just knows that at a moment's notice that helicopter might be leaving.
No.
Him and Ding Biao
9-4.
ready for winter all the time.
What about Ace King versus Queens? The classic. For Yeshka, he's got only 10 big blinds. He is loving this spot.
Just regular sunglasses, no hood, but it'll have to do.
It'll have to do. Send them into the blizzard.
Oh.
Oh, Anatoly Zlotnikov's got pocket jacks.
Ollie?
The champ, he's all in. It's going to be a three-way all in.
Yeah, Danilo's going to get in there.
650.
There it is. And there is also a side pot between Velocevic and Zlotnikov. Well, technically,
It's okay, guys.
Anatoly
Jack
just
on
needs
the
to
floor.
dodge the ace or the king.
Okay,
Doesn't
queen,
necessarily
jack
need to
10.
hit the jack to beat the
And
queen.
Jack.
Let's start with that.
No.
You fold SK? This time? No?
Aces and kings live. Danilo can bring us 2 spots closer to the money, and he can take over the chip lead.
It's a queen high board, and Yeshka pretty much locks it up.
Working, bro.
Unless clubs or straightiness shows up.
10.
10 of clubs, fair.
9 of spades.
No.
Sorry.
10 of clubs, please.
9 of spades, maybe too greedy.
9 of hearts.
Zlotnikov still sweating that ace or king.
Yeah, it's a big side pot. 700K on the side, and the river card is
I
the
take from
3.
Danilo, I take it. How much you have? Fuck you,
So
2 times.
295.
295?
No one got eliminated.
I go 295 here.
Yeshka with the triple.
Up
275.
to 960.
Two-
Milosevic loses 645K, and Zlotnikov
Danilo,
actually
please
profits.
send me. Okay.
Wins about 2 big blinds. Zlotnikov.
Whoa. I'm up, bro. I'm up. We did it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm up.
Danilo,
Besides
bro.
Vesdo.
It was
350, huh? Come on, send it to me, my friend, huh, darling.
He's a character.
There we go. Now we're
Fun one.
cooking this Serbian bandit.
Serbian
Now
bandit,
we
is that what he
can
said?
Danilo was on, I think,
Bye-bye,
a little
Danilo.
too hot of a
Next
run.
hand.
Some
Fast
momentum swinging back to the table.
Oh, I'm up. We are, bro. We are. We
go.
are back. We are back. Besides Vesdo. Samo jedan klub, samo jedan grad, samo Partizan, samo Beograd, kolio.
I don't know this song.
This guy's definitely a streamer.
Da igraš, tu su tvoji grobori. Samo tebe verni, samo tebi odani. Oh, Partizan. You look so annoying, no?
No, they like.
Okay,
I'm enjoying the show.
If I'm annoy you, just tell me. I'm shut up.
You won't. You won't. You won't.
No, it's only you want, bro. But I don't think you want. I think you like.
You?
Yeah.
I love you, bro.
I love you too, bro.
Bro, come on.
My bro.
It's a 60. It's a good show.
Yeah, I think you're good enough for the opera, personally.
Antonius chip leader, what the fuck?
Ace has 17
It's 2020 or what? What was his year? 2020, yeah, when he win everything.
I think it was 2010.
Okay, I'll take it. Look at Danilo, he's now red, like you in final table, huh?
He has 10.
Oh, I'm so
He has
sorry.
10. Yeah. Nothing to do with
I put my table here because I wait to Adrian Mateos to like my post where I win.
90,000. You didn't like his post?
He will. He promised.
Okay.
Now
It's top pair versus top pair. 90k c-bet from Yaroshevsky with top pair worst kicker.
Yeah, because I need followers. I'm influencer. More followers, more money they give it to me, bro. Not like GTO Lab give you $400 a month, bro.
GTO Lab don't pay me.
Where is Orpen?
They really.
Not Orpen, Daniel.
They really don't pay me.
Why you, bro? I can give you Poker Rock. This is Russian GG, bro. We will pay you. Just talk some words in Russia, like in a day, and it's okay. Few words, it's okay.
Yaroshevsky put in that sizable flop c-bet. Turn cards at 10. Not sure if he wants to put in another bet. Doesn't seem so. Seems like he'll be overplaying the ace-deuce. As played, this one will chop up as the kickers have improved. A little bit unlucky for Velocevic, but this one was going to chop up quite a bit on the flop.
Certainly thinking about value. Different sizes are available, I think. There would be thinner hands.
5 seconds.
190.
190,000.
But this size looks kind of just like an ace or a bluff.
He got called so fast. We didn't even get to pan over to Igor
Choppy.
throwing in the chips.
Automatic.
Bro, he bet was weak. You need to raise and he banana fold.
Banana raise.
Banana raise, banana fold.
So I've gathered this is a
Bro looks tilted little bit.
song to represent a Serbian
Tilt of
football
champion,
club.
huh?
Or a chant at a
Okay.
Muy tilt.
No
football
tilt?
match.
Muy
That's
tilt.
what the chat says.
Being thrown Danilo's way.
Rar, rar, rar.
Little needle.
I don't remember it.
Well, let me take a moment to thank one of our partners and let you know about GTO Wizard. If you want to play like a Triton champion, then GTO Wizard has the tools to help you elevate your game. Unlock custom multi-way pre-flop solving for up to 9 players with the Ultra tier, so you're ready for every high-pressure spot. Check out gtowizard.com for more info.
He's your favorite.
100%.
You still in?
Gotta go Ultra tier. Randy.
Ultra tier is the one.
It's all Elite's old school. It's all about
Best value?
All about Ultra now.
What's the difference between
Just
Ultra
most
and Elite?
stuff. You just get all the stuff.
You get all of the bells and whistles?
Yeah. Didn't you hear all the words? Custom, pre-flop, multi-way solving.
It sounds like a good thing.
70.
Didn't mention PLO this time, but that's for another ad read.
Adrian Mateos, he's got 8-7 suited. He will pass. Just that time, we're getting a little bit too close to the money to speculate.
7 spots away. It's
Online, I would play
very
the same.
relevant.
But here I can't play.
I have good hand, bro. I show you one. I will not show you both because Amadi is watching. So no, if you jam, if you want 15 raise or 140 raise, I fold. No, if you, I jam, I just talking shit, bro. Forget about it. Not funny joke, sorry. First one for day, right?
You know what I just realized, Randy?
I thought this one was funny too.
Adrian.
I like all you.
My fan.
I like all of them.
Adrian Mateos Diaz.
I missed something?
Amadi.
Not so good.
Okay.
Not about you, bro.
Ah,
You're the main character.
So that's why he goes by
You're the only
Amadi.
coolest main character.
I just put that together for the first time.
Bro thinks he's Hikaru.
Thank you, Anatoly.
It's pretty cool.
Help me piece that together.
An aha moment for you, eh? Light bulbs on?
Yeah.
Foldito,
It was so simple. It was there all along.
I actually realized that everyone's screen name on like internet poker is just their names, you know?
Except for Christoph, his was his birthday.
Yeah, this was his birthday. It was 2016 or no, you know what I'm saying. I know it was his birthday for sure.
Yep.
It was exactly like 8 numbers and started with.
That was another one that like 12 years later I meet him live and it just clicks. Like, oh, okay. Well, Mulacher will be clicking all in. It's not going to like it when Jeshka turns over 2 kings.
Thomas Mulacher.
Let's go, Max Late Warrior.
Yeah.
You have
This
a piece?
one guy was rooting for me.
I can't rooting for you because he's my fan, you know? Like.
I understand.
Yeah, also. Okay, guys, split.
They go clubbing.
Split pot, okay? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sounded like Mulacher put in a last-minute registration
5
into this
cards on the
30K based on what he said to Kulev. At the moment, it's not paying off. Likely out the door. Needs to find a pointy top.
Backdoor clubs. Not present.
Nope. That is now off the table.
You need to stand up to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
faster,
for that.
faster, bro, faster. Faster. And look like you are already exit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mike.
Say GG. Say GG, guys. Say GG.
Oh.
Guys.
You have to mic. Yeah, you have to unmic.
Take off mic.
I don't want to.
Yeah, take off mic. Take off mic.
Say.
Take off mic. Take off faster.
Don't tell him the secrets, Yeshka.
Fuck, bro. Baby ace. GG, bro.
GG.
He just kind of didn't do it at the right time to increase his equity. So Mulacher's out. They are flying. Should be down to 29 players with this elimination.
But you say you are rooting for me, but then you help him.
He's lying.
He's not rooting for me, right?
I'm rooting for you, bro.
Yeah.
After you said about my last joke that you like it, I'm rooting for you always.
I think he
Even versus Danilo, I'm rooting for you. Sorry, Danilo. He's my biggest fan. For everybody all in versus you, not Hannes. Okay.
So far, you rooted for everybody against me.
No, bro, it was for Dust, bro. For Dust, I'm rooting for fun, for making contact.
Okay.
My media guy was here, so
Okay.
I'm influencer. I need new subscribers. New subscribers, new money, bro. This is how it works, okay?
Yeah.
I fold. Respectful, bro. Somebody else on big blind, I open.
Okay, so we're 6 from the money, by the way. That's,
Bro, how much is your
less than a
age
full
by
table.
Now it's like 38.
38? And you?
Playing 8-handed, so we'll combine to 3
How much
tables
do you
before
it's
the bubble.
Like, guys,
Find out. And then we
you
find
like
out
this,
who's the
that
unluckiest
your
person
age
to
is
get
you
$0.
Subscribe more. You think it's really working, bro? I don't know. No? For sleep, maybe, yeah?
Yeah, you have to sleep.
Oh, the killer! The killer, please don't kill me, killer.
Who is it? Who's joining?
Good luck, guys. Now we're talking.
Javid.
Now we're talking.
Javid Smilov is a lot of fun to watch. He was actually so close to doing so well in the Invitational in Montenegro, where he had aces versus kings, and Seth Davies was just watching on the sidelines.
He had, what, 95% equity to win 95% of the chips?
Mm-hmm. And then Pavicevic smacked that king and turned that into a victory in that Invitational.
It's going to be hard to top that performance this year, but he'll get underway in that event in just a few days' time.
Javid Ismailov is actually the tournament chip leader right now with the 2.4 million he brings to the table with 80 big blinds.
Oh, where did those come from?
His latest decent-sized pot was with a pocket tens against Elis Parsonen. You know, there were some bets out there where Javid Ismailov actually bet 50K, and then 80K, and then 210K for value on this board. Listen, Queen 5 Deuce Ace 3. He got paid by worse.
Sorry, what was his hand?
He raised Javid against Elis Parson, who called on the button.
Yeah.
He had pocket tens.
Tens.
He bet 50K, then he bet 80K, and then he bet 210K on a board of Queen 5 Deuce Ace 3, and he got called by worse on 3 streets.
I would say that's max value.
There's 2 overcards, there's a wheel, there was even a flush that got there. 3 clubs up
Flush
there.
completed.
Yeah, he got called by worse. He had red tens.
Don't worry, Elis. It's only 10 days until the PLO starts. You'll be fine.
Javid Ismailov also took out Alex Foxen with Queens versus Ace King some time ago. It's a welcome addition to our featured table. What was really cool about Javid, and during that invitational here in Montenegro, he was having wine deep in the final table. He was just having a good time.
It's a very celebratory affair.
Whoa. Wow.
It's your BB, my friend.
Of course.
I opened 15%
yeah,
here.
Of course. But it's all about Button. You don't respect him, so maybe it's 25.
How dare you? I respect Button. No.
No, 100% no. 100%.
No respect.
100% no.
No.
100% no. We know everything about you, Alex.
You KGB?
Huh?
You KGB?
Of course, I'm Russian.
Everyone is KGB, I forget. My bad, sorry. Пожалуйста, sorry.
Don't think that's how it works. Let's see. Kristen
Pay this
Foxen
man his money.
moving up the chip counts. Eliminated Zhang
Bro,
Yu
what's going
with
on?
Ace
Stop,
King
chill, bro.
Did you see
against Jack 10 suited.
I looked at one.
Harness.
Left and
harness.
5 seconds.
Yashka's got King Queen.
Looks like he wants to play this one.
Man find his balls, huh? Man find his balls. There we go. Now we're cooking. Bubble factor calculating.
That's how much I respect him. Look at this.
Show juice, bro.
I have no deuce in my hands. I can't show.
4? 5?
No.
Okay.
Too many
Let it
cards.
go, bro. Okay, let it go. Let it go.
You're going to start singing Let It Go in Russian next?
Seems like a perfect time for me to
Who is not
interject.
scanning cards, Daniel?
Randy, I got a quiz for you.
Oh, okay. Go
You
for
ready?
it. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you the start. All-time money won at Triton by nation.
If Danilo don't scan cards,
Number 1 is easy.
pay me for 20
U.S. have
place,
won
man.
$408 million
Mm-hmm.
at the Triton series.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is China, 136 million.
Yep, that sounds right so far to me.
Wait, I might have the numbers a little backwards here.
Jesus, you can't ask a question if you're not giving me the right info.
There's a number missing, but it's okay. It's just the setup. Malaysia comes next, and then Canada.
Yes.
But number 5 on the list has won $100 million at the Triton Super High Roller Series.
Okay, so it's
what
not US.
nation is it? I'm giving you, it's not the US.
It's not China. It's not Malaysia.
Correct.
What was the other one?
And it's not Canada. Canada with 106 million.
Yeah, but those are all the good guesses.
So 5th all time with 100 million. Name your country.
We didn't play this level.
I am gonna go.
It was so fast, yeah.
Trying to remember
30
other
minutes
countries that
it's like
exist in the world.
It'd be a good approach to think of some of the highest earning players.
Russia. It's Russia.
It is not Russia.
It is. Change the answer. It is. Please enlighten me.
I am getting live updates on my word choice. Perhaps nation state is more accurate.
What is the answer?
Great Britain.
Oh, the UK. Stephen Chidwick, Ben Heath, those guys.
Yeah. I think if you went just by players, you would have gotten there.
I was just thinking Artur Martirosyan. I was like, that's probably a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. How could I forget? Great, Stephen Chidwick.
Some quality guesses in the chat. Belarus was a good shout. Spain was a good shout. Brazil not that winning at the Triton Tour just yet. I feel like the top Brazilian players are just starting to...
They need more time.
Get their feet wet here, yeah.
Mateos. His turn to be all in. He's got ace-10. He's up against Yoroshevsky's pocket 8s. It's a 1.4 million chip pot. And they're getting so close to the money with 28 remaining. Top 23 pay. And Mateos pairs the 10. Just like that.
Yaroshevsky been so unlucky as of late. Needs an 8 to save himself in this one. Or how about a backdoor straight?
There's 4 7s now available for Igor. What's it gonna be for the Spaniard? Card's the 5 of hearts, so big double up for Mateos, and he really does know how to use a lot of chips. As he's up to 1.4 million, and Yoroshevsky down to 4 big blinds.
We're sitting at 28 players with the elimination of Zhang Yu in 29th.
When your last time you lost a flip, Amadi?
I don't remember. I really don't remember.
Yaroshevsky,
We
if you
also
can believe it, is not the shortest stack in the room. Matthias Eibinger has 3 big blinds.
How come Zlotnikov didn't ask
You're right, so
Yoroshevsky
bad.
when's the last time he lost a flip?
Well, he'd have to ask
Roy
when's
is
the last time he
bullying
won
me,
one.
Roy is bullying me, huh?
Not exactly a nice question. I like the approach of making fun of the guy who's won the most recently. He was on Danilo when Danilo was heatering, now he's on Amadi. It's good practice. Go after the guy who just won.
Igor just wants to run up his stack. He's in the cutoff. He's got 10 high. He passes.
Wait, 100,000? Oh.
Danilo with the raise.
So
and,
easy, yeah?
You know, it's just starting to be a bit grim for Igor because he has bubbled some very big events in the past, like the $100,000 main event. He's also bubbled a 25K Jupiter in Jeju the last time we were there. It was just 4 big blinds. It's not looking good for him.
And it's hard not to not only dwell on that, but almost be like sent back to that place once you see it coming the next time. You go on these little runs of poor luck, but they play out so slowly over such a long period of time in these live tournament series, so it really sticks with you.
Yeah, I recalled a hand in the main event that Igor busted. You know, he had a decent amount of chips, but was just put in a spot where he couldn't fold, like a top pair for multiple barrels. I believe he had the toppest of kickers too.
Was that the same 100K main that Ben Tollerine won?
Most likely, yes.
So I remember there was, maybe it was a mystery hand. Tollerine ran some savage bluff that worked and then got the rest.
Sounds like something he would do.
Yeah.
Certainly capable of it. I actually never see Danilo on a short stack. He's just always building. Reaching final tables very often. Got a couple more levels tonight. Don't you worry.
It just started level 17 here. We are going to the completion of level 18.
Got a question about what the highest buy in this series will be. You may answer that, Kevin, if you want.
In due time. And checks notes. And that will be a 200K. That is the buy-in of the Triton Invitational.
85.
Coming up on Tuesday.
But not just that. We have other big buy-ins like our $150,000 10th anniversary. We've got our 100K main. That's pretty funny from Zlotnikov. Rooting on Javid to try to take out Velocevic. But they both have very good stacks. Jack 6 offsuit with the defense. The best hand at the moment, bottom pair.
$90,000.
Danilo going to attack the ace-high board. Ismailov certainly connected well enough to continue.
He's got bottom pair. He's got trips and 2-pair draw.
And Javid's the type of player who isn't concerned about shying away from boards that favor his opponent. And this is a great example right here. Taking a weak pair with a backdoor, making a check raise bluff instead of a check call. And this is just going to take down the pot right now.
Ha! We'll see.
Bigger stack.
You got him, bro. That's good.
Javid.
Now you know who's the boss, huh? Now you're the candidate.
80, 85, range bet. Oh, ace high texture, I get check raise. Oh, what can I do? I'm GTO nerd.
Okay, bro, take it easy, okay? I'm just joking. You're the best. After him.
And up to you.
100%. He's table captain, I'm table wipe. You are table beast, but after table captain. Be careful, okay? You guys just wait for in the money, then you can speak, okay?
It is starting to make sense why Javid's got a big stack. He is in there, check raising, just betting all the time, and it's going his way.
Big pot poker.
Yurashevsky's under the gun. He's got 4 big blinds of Queen-9 offsuit.
I think these are going in. You do not want to pay the ante next hand. You want to take your shot. And this is a pretty decent candidate, even just for chips. You've got 2 high cards for 4 bigs. Did we lose 3 players in the last hand?
It's been more eliminations.
As I'm looking at the number on our screen, 25 players,
Boss,
and I
don't
double
kill
check
me,
in the
please.
app. I'm understanding now why Igor stepped out of the way. We are 2 off the money.
Another one, I raise. You, check. I need to get 10 back, right?
Ibinger busted
Please
his
small
3
card
big
B.
blinds.
Small card might be a mistake.
Santosh Savarna lost all but 10k of his stack against Danny Tang in a pre-flop all-in. And Dominikos Michailidis was eliminated the very next hand along with Santosh in a 3-way all-in against Viktor Kudinov.
Must be 40, right? Yeah, I fold. Look what I fold.
I mean, this is now, there's a real chance that Igor's just going to try and fold out and sneak his way in there.
I need that card.
It's weird because he's actually the big blind next hand, so he's going to put in half of his stack.
Yeah, but that's a full orbit that he can fold.
That is true. Okay, there's an all-in here, as you can see Kristen Foxen. Jack 10, 6, 3, king is the run out.
Yes.
Foxen had ace king, Ponikov's had king deuce suited. Very nice double for her. She had 840,000 that one. She had raised the button, got reshoved on by Alex Ponikov.
Wow, Ponikov's in the big blind, just jamming the king deuce suited against an open. He's table chip leader, and he's trying to get away with some stuff over here.
That was a bit out of line, and Ponikov's is going to play a 690k stack after that pot.
100 under the mattress, how to say, when you sleep. The mattress, yes, so it's like around 2 million, now I can spend.
Chrissy, up to 1.7 million in chips.
Graphic, like this. Because now even all my friends go, I be 200, I say no.
All the remaining players are in this room, and there's 25 souls remaining. 2. We're gonna get nothing.
Looks like we're approaching hand for hand, or at least monitoring the situation at all outer tables. We've got more action.
Let's take a peek.
Looks like Mario has moved in from the small blind. Mike Watson in the big blind. We await his action.
Okay. He doesn't seem thrilled about his spot as he's looking and realizing that he's 2 away from the money, but it is a side call, and Watson has pocket 7s, and he's up against ace-4 offsuit of Mario Mosbach.
I think this is a big pot, Randy. I think Watson has like $1 million in front of him.
It's 1.3 million from Mario Mosbach. Watson has $1 million. So it's about a 27 big blind effective jam and onto a flop, and it's ace king 5. Not a good day for Mike Watson. And the run out is a hold for Mosbach. I mean, Watson had a great shot to just have 2.5 million in that spot, and now it's time for the stone cold bubble.
That was a chip lead pot, or near chip lead, and Mario's going to be just 100k behind Javid Ismailov after that pot. All just on a pre-flop jam, blind versus blind. Watson took his shot at huge upside there. Ended up on the wrong end of a 70-30.
70-30 for 2.5 million in chips. As Mario gives us a little smile. And there's another outer table hand happening. You can see Patrick Antonius, the legend, the GOAT. He's got chips in front of him and some cards. Looks like he made the call from Ben Tollerine, who shot out a 55k c-bet on King 8-3-2 hearts. Big blind versus button.
These two are playing about 600k effective to start, Tollerine the player who is covered.
So the flush got there. Jack of hearts on the turn. You squint, you can see it. King 8-3 Jack, 3 hearts. Now Patrick's got the bigger stack. He started the hand with about 1.9 million. Ben Tollerine with about 5 to 600K to start this hand off.
Antonius considering his options here on the board pairing 8 river.
And Patrick's got a lot of 8x in his range.
Got flushes as well.
And
Flush
top pair.
Completing turn. Plenty of reason for Antonius to be aggressive. That's just a jam on the end.
You figure it out, Ben Tollerine. There's the call. Who's got the winner?
They're gonna hold up the reveal.
No, I want to know now.
What do we got? Oh, that looks like a chop.
It's a chop?
On table 5, about 24 players remaining.
Those are not the faces of 2 players who were eliminated from the tournament.
They both have Queen 8.
Trips for Patrick with a heart blocker doesn't matter because they both have Queen 8. Trips with a queen.
That's why they're chuckling. It's like, wow, it's pretty hard to have the same hand in this spot. That queen kicker would play as well.
Brave call from Tollerine.
As we take a look at the chip counts real fast, as Ismailov has got 65 big blinds and Yoroshevsky trying to just hang in there on the stone cold bubble. We do have a couple of ads and we'll come back to the studio in a little bit.
Poker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Tree time.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
back for more Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. It's a $30,000 buy-in, the third event here at this festival, and it's stone cold bubble time. And it was so cold for Michael Watson. He caught off with pocket sevens for 1,000,000 chips, which is about 25 or 26 big blinds or so. Mario Mosbach jammed the ace-4 into the 2 sevens and spiked the ace, and Mario now actually sits on second on the overall leaderboard.
I mean, the sun's shining on Mario this day, but these situations, they're so volatile, and the money that is involved in that pot, not just the chips that Mario wins, but now the right to punish his table as we play the money bubble. You don't know how long this is going to go on, but, you know, I'm taking a look at the leaderboard, and the bottom of the counts are there's a number of players who are kind of at risk right now, right? We talked about Igor Yarshevsky, who's sitting on just 4 big blinds, but Daniil Kiselev, 7 big blinds. We've got Sam Muller on 7 big blinds. Even Fedor Holtz is not out of the woods right now. He's pretty short, sitting on 11 big blinds.
Yeah, there was a spot where we thought maybe Igor was going to jam his last 4 big blinds, and then he realized, well, players are busting. Even players with 1,000,000 chips are finding the exit. Igor is at the bottom. He has just the 4 big blinds. You know, he could just eat the big blind, the small blind, and get a full orbit of hands. It might be something he wants to do, because, you know, players are still getting in. But like you mentioned, Danil's on 7, Muller's on 7. Fedor Holtz is on 11. And even these 14 to 19 big blind stacks, they could get it in if they see a big stack just open and just reshove on them.
We're seeing a lot of that at Triton lately, honestly. What I've noticed as we play the bubbles is that the min caches are a little bit smaller than they used to be. It's 1.5x the buy-in, and the incentive to play for first continues pretty aggressively. So we're used to seeing these players willing to go home with 20 blinds, with 25 big blinds, because they know that being a chip leader in the late stages of these tournaments might be their ticket to a title and $928,000.
First, you want to punch the ticket of guaranteed cash, which would be $46,000 if you can just survive one more player, and those are all the players on the screen remaining in this tournament. But one of those names will go home with nothing.
Looking at these table draws, as we did reshuffle things with 24 players remaining, I'm seeing that there are a great deal of players with 40, 50, even 60 big blinds. We talked about Mosbach having that upside from winning that huge pot, but he's got to deal with Antonius, Foxen, and Velocevic. Lonis as well. Lonis is 5th in chips at table 3, and somehow Ethan Yao at our feature table is chip leading with 34 big blinds.
Small.
Table draw is important, and
they don't like it.
We see an all-in and a call happening here as Elis Parsonen, the PLO specialist, makes a move against Danil.
Oh, no waiting. Immediately a player at risk.
I bet you it's better than ace.
Really?
What the fuck?
I think it's pocket 10.
5,000 more. We can bet.
We could burst the bubble just here.
Wow.
Welcome to Triton Poker Experience.
No, but this is pretty.
Before we reveal the results of that hand, we're going to look outside as Viktor Kudanov is up against Javid Ismailov, who's got Jack 5 offsuit. And it comes deuce, 7 deuce.
They're going to be holding that all-in and call until the outer tables finish action. Let's see if the raw aggression we saw last time Ismailov was on the screen is going to be enough to shake Kudanov off of his pocket 5s.
Javid has fired out 80K.
It was a lot of players, right? A lot of people. Yeah, it was 14 of us.
A pair going to hang in there.
16 one low.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Makes it very uncomfortable for Kudanov. Thing is, Javid can't just assume that there's no aces in Viktor's range. They're playing very deep right now. So it wouldn't be unusual for Viktor to just call pre-flop with an ace-high hand, just call on the flop with an ace-high hand. He's going to keep barreling, though.
It's 120 into 440. You don't love it with fives, but you do have position. Maybe your opponent's just randomly barreling. Maybe they've got diamonds.
Maybe that's what Ellis Parson was thinking when he called down and lost the pocket tens of his My Love, facing 3 streets of aggression.
Good enough folds the fives against the Jackson 5.
Power poker.
It's my love. Always betting, winning pots.
Let's go, feel love.